grind, kick your feet up, relax your mind. We live right now, no delay, no decline. Yeah, we about to go crazy. Let's go. It's time. Sherman the man with the plan, always ready on demand. Mr. Beans keep it clean, but he mean when he land. Consistently mo, never fold, always stand. River told me bring the word. Let it expand. Jada Prince with the voice, lead the people in command. Every Thursday night, 8 to 7 central to the stage. We go for hours, no limit. This ain't your average page. Pop culture, relationships, religion, we is gay. If it's real in the world, we adjust it. We don't cage over pillow. Hit the link, step in. If you both stay alive, stand firm. Let your truth be told. Chat run the show, yeah they got control. Put money on the line, they can kick you off the road. No scripts, no cuts, no intention in his own real. But the real talk, you feel it in your bones. This ain't just a stream, yeah, it's something fully grown. You know what it is. Conversation with the congregation.
Hey, the gang's all here. Welcome to the conversation with the congregation. I'm one of the hosts, Sherm, and the man is in the building, and everybody else gonna introduce themselves. Y'all ain't gonna go?
Yo, Reverend Toby in the building, making it happen, stepping up, vaccine, taking it all out, giving a good word.
But you dunking smoke?
Jay Enormous in the building. You did.
What's up?
Introduce yourself.
How you doing? I'm Professional. I'm a retired Navy veteran. How y'all doing?
I had to make it entrance, didn't you? Donatello.
Bro, what the fuck, man? Dude, if I was ready to come up, I would have brought myself up, nigga. I don't need no fucking help, nigga.
Yeah.
No ass always want to start the stream at 8:00 and don't be ready to go. Don't got shit to say.
I do.
Nigga, it's okay, nigga, to start a few minutes late. Nigga, look, it's 6 people here. We don't need to be in no fucking rush for 6 people. I'm sorry.
We love 7 of them.
Fuck that.
Teammate one lead. Yeah, 6 for real.
Yeah. What it do? What it do?
All right, that was the Mr. Beans rant of the day. All right, so how everybody been? Anybody been, the dirt trial started today.
Yeah, I've been checking it out on the internet here and there. You know, I saw his father say,
So they're just doing a jury selection for real, so ain't really nothing to talk about. But what they saying is one thing that they really talking about is if you're supposed to have a trial by jury, it's supposed to be a jury of your peers. So what he's saying is most of the time, by Dirk being a young black male, most of the time ain't no young black men on the jury. So really, we never get a jury of our peers. And a lot of that go towards when we get jury duty summons, we don't fucking go to that shit.
Exactly. So don't.
We wrong for that. We gotta do better about that.
We definitely wrong.
Right. Yeah,
because
you can't have a jury of your peers if your peers aren't there.
True that. And the peers don't want to show up.
Right.
Then we can't complain.
And you can't blame that on the system.
And we can't complain about injustice if we don't want to participate in the system.
Exactly. Exactly.
So we need to do better. So Professional, go to your garbage, pull that jury summons back out. Get that free day.
Go vote. And we need to vote.
Yeah, we need to vote. Yeah, there we go.
We have special elections going on all the time. People don't even know about. I try to put it out as much as I can, but yeah, that's definitely going on. We got to do better with being responsible about those things.
We can't wait till one of us catch a Rico.
Huh?
They're gonna say they're gonna give a Rico to Sherm D because his land. He's taking up land.
Too much land. Yeah, they're gonna have to come and get me. Once I get in there, it's gonna be hard to get me out. Let's see what's up with the terrain. So what y'all think about the dirt track? How y'all think it's gonna turn out? You know, we got 2 people turned on them already. OTF Vonnie and OTF Jam. The one who was rumored to have turned on him when he first got out of jail. Remember they were saying that Jam told?
Yeah, I think he's gonna come up from under though, you know.
I don't know about all that.
I just got faith. You know.
What you think? What you think, Beans? I see you brought yourself up. Maybe you feel like talking now, Donatello.
No, I don't. Actually, y'all get on my damn nerves. Let me see if I can say
Tubular.
From Ninja
I'm
Turtles.
trying to do too much at one time. That's all it is. I need a damn secretary, man. For real. I'm trying to do too much at once. I'm making beats. I'm doing pluggers. I'm doing thumbnails. I'm doing fucking editing. I'm doing uploads. I'm doing captions. It's just like
Welcome to
my
the
mind.
world of owning your own business.
I thought, oh shit, I've been here, nigga. This shit ain't nothing new. Well, it's newer because I used to just didn't give a fuck about thumbnails and all that, but now I care. You know what I'm saying? Now I give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So I could spend a couple hours just trying to get that right. You know what I'm saying? Especially trying to use it on the free side. But
I thought I saw Mo up here earlier.
Stack of Star, what's up, my dog? What up, though, in the building? I see you. TK, what up, though? Bald head ass boy. Hey, yo, listen. Hey, I'm trying to do something different tonight. So I hope that I don't get to stay. I want to let the audience know this now so y'all won't be surprised. I'm praying that I don't get to stay. Because if I don't stay, then that means it's going real well. Right? So I got another broadcast that I might have to head out to in about an hour or so. So we'll see how that turn out. But until then, y'all know what to do, man. Support the show, make the chat glow. All right, hit the super chat, cash apps, and all of that. Support the stream, support the host, whoever you like the most, which we know is me, and get it in. Now let me go ahead and jump into it's a good thing that Chanel transitioned us out of that irrelevant ass conversation about dirt. hey, sure, no, I told him behind closed doors he got to keep bringing them shits up because I never will. And I know it's good for the audience for us to talk about that shit, but I can't stand talking about these dumbass rappers. This shit is irritating, right? They had it all and they be throwing it away. That shit be pissing me off, bro. I really don't be want to get them no shine. That being said, shout out to Chanel for helping us transition into a more pertinent conversation, which is politics, because I 100% disagree with her. Vote for who and why. And I don't want to hear shit about the ancestors.
Oh, Lord.
I was voting. It was important for our special election because we were voting on some policies and propositions that they were trying to do with property taxes. So yeah, vote.
So you believe that voting for the specific person is voting for the specific policy?
It's you gotta balance it out. You gotta find a balance. The policies, when you vote, they'll have, hey, do you want to go ahead and up your taxes 1% for the roads, for the streets, whatever. You're voting on all types of things that are happening in your community. So, like, I would say, don't bypass that. You have a say so. It's not even about a person. It's about what's going on.
Now my internet acting stupid. Hey, did everybody hear everything she said?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is my internet. I just want to confirm that it's me. Yeah, it's been a lot of dumb shit going on over here. I don't know how to explain it, but it is what it is, bro. That being said, I didn't hear the answer to the particular question that I asked, which is that you believe voting for the specific person is voting for the policy, correct?
Yes.
So, how do you explain the people in Chicago who voted for the black mayor who said no new property taxes, just for property taxes to go up? I'm talking about disparagingly, particularly in the black neighborhoods. Mm-hmm. They voted because he said he wasn't going to raise taxes, policy, right? But then he did it anyway. And then he did it to black people, particularly. Mm-hmm. So how do you explain that?
I vote for they've been having some problems out there in Chicago a lot. They had Mayor Lightfoot before this guy. They had Lori Lightfoot, which I have a crazy story about her, but he did the same thing that Donald Trump did, promised a whole bunch of shit, and then turned around and did a whole other thing. We see it all the time.
Right. So then technically voting for the person is not voting for the policy. Because when they get in there, they can do whatever they want to do. And that's my point.
We got to hold their feet to the fire though, because we can get them removed from office.
Can you now?
Yes, you can.
Let me check something real quick.
Go ahead.
Nope. 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 Okay. That's you. Chanel, it sound like you going through a car wash. You got like the air or something on in the background. It's really gonna make it for a horrible stream if we have to hear it the whole time. It's like a lot of air. I don't know how to explain it. So if we mute you when you're not talking for now, I think. Yeah, it's still there. It's like when the microphone is picking up the background noise. What's that, a Shure mic? If that's a Shure mic, you have to put that motherfucker on 1. Those damn $400 ass microphones work good as hell. I need one of those so I can start recording my music better. Cause I can't find me a cheap computer board for my old hard drive, so I can't use my auto tune. So I could, oh yeah, girl, I love you tonight. Anyway, listen. We're going to get into the main topic of the show later, which is about this chick, Danielle Carter Walters, who's running for mayor in Chicago. And I think this is probably the worst candidate ever, in my opinion. And it's 3 reasons why I think she's the worst candidate. It's because 1, she's black, 2, she's a female, and 3, she's a Republican. I think those 3 combinations just make you the worst candidate in the history of candidates. But for now, let's keep talking about this situation with your boy Dirk. So y'all saying that you think black people should waste their time to go be on a jury for these goof ass niggas. Just want to make sure I'm understanding. We can't hear you, Sherm. I don't know if you're on mute or not. It don't look like you are though.
Lady Chanel, I can't hear her neither.
She muted too. You muted, Chanel. I'll see if I can. Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Much better?
It's not actually.
No?
It's not.
I think you got a fan on. Do you have a fan on or something like that?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me turn it on.
You got a fan.
Oh, you the smart one down there, huh?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Old ass nigga, turn that shit down. Damn.
Oh, come on. Can
you
hear me?
Said, can you hear me? God damn.
Hear me now.
Somebody got a damn echo. I think that's motherfucking Sherm over there with the motherfucking reverb.
I ain't got no echo.
Let me just make sure. Check. Nah, it ain't you, Sherm.
I know it ain't me. Nigga, we top notch over here.
Check.
Background, nigga.
Hold on, check. Oh, all that is Chanel. Chanel, you over there making music again? Let me find out she be singing and shit. How do studs sing? Oh, I know how. Old girl Tim's.
She ain't no stud.
You fell on my body. All of you fell on my body.
Oh, yeah.
That voice, come on, fam. If she didn't have a whole lot of ass,
Yeah.
even though before you, I ain't gonna lie, the song was a smash hit before you ever saw her. I can't stunt. The
It
song
was.
is fire.
It was. It definitely was.
But did you know when you first heard it that was a woman? Come on now. No, I know I didn't. I thought that was the dude.
Jay look like you being hung off a balcony, bro.
Until
Somebody
that motherfucker said that part. What happened?
look like somebody hanging him by his feet off a balcony.
You stupid. You are dumb as hell.
Hours off from 9.
Where the fuck you at, Alabama? You better get out of Alabama and Mississippi, nigga. They down there hanging niggas, and niggas is on the internet saying that it ain't hangings.
Right.
That's why I don't understand these people in the South, bro. They are something else. Them niggas are. Calvin! No. You remember that shit in the Django? Calvin, no! That's these niggas on the internet that was in the military and live in the South. I can't make this shit up.
What happened? What they say? They didn't hang him?
Hell yeah, they saying that.
Mo, what it do?
What's going on?
The lady that they.
Hey, panel.
How you doing, Mo?
How y'all doing?
What's going on?
The lady that they found hanging, Tasia Fortune,
Mhm.
it just so happened she's hung over there at a tree right by her child's father's house. They just found that out.
So her
we
baby
trying to
did.
say that.
So I don't know if the KKK. I don't know if the KKK knew. Hey, let's come and hang her right down the street from her baby daddy house.
Why? Listen, this what trips me out about black people. Why do y'all automatically have to go to the KKK? Do y'all know who the KKK was?
It was just no. What you're saying, what people have been saying that I've heard online was the KKK. I've had comments, people telling me, "Oh yeah, the KKK came from Tennessee and Mississippi and got together and hung her from the tree and right down the street from her baby daddy house." I was like, "Dang, that's
So
cool."
That don't make sense.
Right somewhere where she would be.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not how people thinking about it because people are fucking stupid. They're not thinking like, yeah, somewhere where she would be. Somewhere where she knows somebody is where she got. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. The fuck out of here.
Why do it gotta be you grabbed her and took her to somewhere else when y'all at the place where they do this kind of shit at?
Mm-hmm. I feel you.
What are we talking about? It's Alabama, it's Mississippi, it's whatever. This is where they do that kind of shit.
Texas.
What are we doing?
Texas, for sure.
Absolutely. And that's definitely a losing fight down there. It's too many Mexicans, and they see themselves as white people. And the ones that don't, they hate black people too.
Texas is
Well,
crazy.
them Texas laws is crazy, boy.
Yeah, I know. Didn't they just give a nigga 35 years for the same shit that they was giving white boys 4 months and 10 months and 10 years for?
Yep. He's in court now. They're trying to appeal it.
Yeah, you got a new judge, I heard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They reclused the judge, the other judge, whatever, and brought another judge out of retirement.
Well, if it's recusal, he had to do that to himself then, right?
No. The judge did it.
I thought I always seen recusal as when they do it. Say, I recuse myself.
You can
because
recuse
of such
yourself,
and such and
but
such.
he didn't. They recused
Oh, okay, cool. They got him up out of there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they just trying to give people hope. That's all. This shit gonna last on till after the voting and shit is done, and then they gonna hang his ass right back on up.
Hey man, don't use hanging, please.
Don't do what?
We can't use hanging nothing because in lieu of the latest hangings in the South, we can't use that.
It's the same thing. Whether they do it fast or slow, they killing niggas. Period. Anybody can't see it is tripping, bro. Like that. Like my thing is this: if you tell me, yo, I cope by just not letting it destroy me. I got my vices. I got my intoxicants. I got my job. I got things to distract me, and I'm just trying to live this one life I get. Cool. But when these niggas get on the internet and be like, no, man, y'all black people always being victims. Oh, victims. Nah, that's when it's like, okay, niggas. I'm on your heels. Don't worry about it.
Are we not victims?
Absolutely.
It's not like when we claim it.
You don't get to say that out loud. Black people don't get to say it. Men don't get to say it. You didn't know that?
No. Yeah, hell no.
Problem right here. You be too busy out in the streets. You don't check your emails. They sent the email to the whole world to let us know that one.
Oh, it's very. They must put it in a spam.
Right. They put it in your spam.
Come on.
Check your spam for me. Oh, God. What are we talking about, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But at the same time, as a man, you really don't want to be. Even
motherfuckers wonder why I go hard as I do.
You don't claim it.
Yes, but that's because of how they treat you. That's the point. If it was something different that came with it, you would love it. You think women love being victims because the response to it is different from what men get.
They get rescued, we get shamed.
Yeah, that's one of them. Yep, that's one of them. That's why they love it. No accountability, baby. You know what that's like?
Go right into victim mode.
That's crazy. Right. Because you spend so much time not having to take accountability that when you start getting held accountable as an adult and a woman, you can't take it. You like, what? Hell no. What the fuck is going on? Bro, this shit crazy. I'm not even using the whatchamacallit right now, the OBS. So it's not showing me nothing.
What's wrong?
Am I not breaking up on your end?
No, not at all.
Bro, this shit glitching hard in front of me.
You're not glitching at all, bro. It's smooth.
Nah, you really good.
That's insane. I'm talking about every few seconds I can't see y'all.
Stop looking at the chat. Just pay attention to the podcast.
I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at y'all. That's what I just said. Bald head ass boy. I literally just said every few seconds I can't see y'all. Y'all screens keep blanking out. This nigga tell us stop looking at the chat. Ain't no chat. Ain't nobody said shit in 10 minutes.
Trying to call me bald headed. Come on, man.
Fuck out of here. Hey, nigga, guess what? And I learned how to sit there when I was 4. And now what?
You ain't got no videos, Joe?
You know what? I do got videos, but I don't want to play them yet. I like this. I like this right now. Because I really want to, since I didn't get the jump I was hoping to get a little spike, you know what I'm saying, in viewers real quick tonight because of but I was delayed. I didn't post shit, I didn't tag shit. It's all my fault, man. I ain't blaming nobody else. I'm trying to do too many things at once. But I want to try to bring some of the traffic because I done put 2 posts up on my Facebook about this chick, and both the motherfuckers is lit. Lit, nigga. I damn near somebody needs to create an app that will read your comments and read your comments in a voice according to the name. Right? So if the name is like Miguel Rodriguez, then they read your shit like, hey, ¿qué se me pase? And Nacho Grande, taco se prime.
That racist ass app is not gonna go far.
That app will be fire. It'll be so many people. Look, even if they tried to stop us from taking the shit to market, it'll be, if we just load the specs online, nigga, it'll be so many people pirating that app. Are you insane? Even some of the motherfuckers who it is being like made fun of will put it on they shit. I know I would. I do now. Shit.
It's so crazy. It might just work though.
On God, bro. If my GPS was like, make it right here, and then I missed it, and my GPS was like, damn, nigga, you ain't paying attention. Cause you looking at that ass, you missed the turn. Fool, that shit would be fire. That shit, even though you don't like it when your real woman do it, nigga, that shit would be cold-blooded that the GPS is talking to you like that.
I was wondering, was that the gay man app or something?
Of course not, nigga. You ain't never been in the car with a woman and missed your turn?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know if you was doing a male voice or a female voice. Does it sound like
men don't do that when niggas miss their turn? We don't give a fuck because you missed a turn. You make another turn and go back. Like, it ain't that big of a deal. Only women care about that shit. Only women. Oh, God. Only women do that because you missed the turn. Because shit it take 30 seconds more.
I beg to differ.
I do too. That was a lie. Just though.
Women ain't the only one that do that, because I be, especially if I'm going somewhere, motherfucker missed the turn, I be heated, bro. Like, so what the fuck, bro?
To a man?
Hell yeah, nigga, you making me late. The fuck?
I ain't
you
gonna do
this shit, you just missed the turn? Fuck is you talking about?
Nah. With my woman, I'm like that though. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't that aggressive. But it does bother me is the point. I don't really say shit, but it bothers me. So that's why I said I lied. I had to take it back.
You know she'll backslap your ass. That's why you always got them shades on. You're in an abusive relationship.
Yeah, damn.
You know what's fucked up? What's fucked up is to be able to say, check my background.
Take the glasses off.
I shouldn't brag about being able to say, check my background.
Take your glasses off, though. That's all I'm saying.
Because of what it insinuates.
Damn.
Take your glasses off, though. I see
ain't
you.
Nothing wrong with my fucking face, bro. Get that dumb shit out of here for people to start believing that dumb shit.
All right, Andrew. Okay, Andrew, take the glasses off then.
Damn.
What about that debate, though?
Let me tell you.
That debate. What about that debate?
No.
Candace Andrew debate.
What about it, nigga? I mean, I told y'all what was going on.
Who you think won?
It depends.
On what?
This is what I was going to say. On what?
Because you got one person who set it up to where he was really there for one reason only, and the other person, she was there to debate whether or not the boy was being railroaded, and all she needed for that was conspiracy. So because she produced enough conspiratorial, conspiratorial. I don't even think that's a word. I just made up some shit.
She came with that conspiraciality on his ass.
No, fuck that. Conspiratorial is fire, nigga. I'm about to use that shit. I'm finna put that on the shirt. Conspiratorial. Damn right.
Conspiraciality is good too, though.
Oh God, conspiratorial, baby. Conspiratorial is a conspiratorial. It's conspiratorial. Yeah, but no, she provided enough evidence to support the conspiracy theory. So, you know, she won from that angle. But I think he was really there to try to prove that she don't have no evidence against that chick, Erica Kirk. And he also did that. So it's like, it depends on whose perspective you looking at it from.
Well, evidence about what? She's not on trial.
But that doesn't matter to him. That's what I'm saying. He signed up for a losing debate. I said this on Fatty and them show the other day. He signed up for a losing debate, but that's not her fault.
But he thought he could win. He's so fucking
arrogant.
He didn't.
I don't think he thought he could win. Oh, unless he just underestimated her, but I don't know why he would at this point. The chick had 200,000 people watching live. You don't get to that if all you do is lie.
He definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta tell the truth sometimes.
What she won today, you know where I think she won today? Was when she conceded. She didn't argue. When she was wrong, she was like, well, you know, I was wrong. I concede that. Like, it wasn't no aha moment where she just kept trying to fight it and shit. Right. She conceded when she needed to. He couldn't and wouldn't. And he made himself look stupid when he couldn't name one of the charges. And then when he asked to go through her phone, oh no, that was just the nail in the coffin right there, bro.
I mean, like, you already know.
That was the nail in the coffin right there. Anytime
that's what I said.
Trying to go through the phone, and she was like, "You ain't gonna do nothing but double embarrass yourself."
But if you look at the title of his show, that's what I'm saying. If they don't have it on paper that this is what this is, right? It's a debate for this specific prompt. All he got to do is say, "I went there." He not say that, but all he got to do is say, "I went there to prove that Erica wasn't involved." Now you can't tell me it ain't messing up now.
Yeah, you definitely froze.
I know the way that's just did.
It looked like he was singing. What was you singing?
That's the sign telling me don't even try to do the other shit.
Oh, that's because you running both of them at the same time, probably.
No, I'm not running nothing yet. Ain't nothing.
Right, you don't never run shit, nigga. Remember,
using it.
Nothing. You don't run shit.
I'm only on the StreamYard. It's just dumb, bro. Like I'm telling you, every time I try to stream, if I was just sitting here watching porn, I wouldn't be having no problems. It'd be great.
That's because
you're trying to work and do some shit.
That's because you're the only nigga in the world watch porn on pause. Talking about you miss magazines.
I don't even know what that means. Let me. I'm finna have to try to reset some shit, bro.
Okay, am I the only one? That shit was funny as hell. That wasn't funny to nobody else. I guess not.
Pause is crazy.
It's super funny, man. Damn, man. Beans with his dial up and shit.
It's not what I'm. Oh my.
Get on your phone hotspot, nigga. You ain't pay your internet bill, nigga.
Damn.
Your neighbor moved his modem. Motherfucker, your neighbor put his modem in the Can you hear me? You can't hear me. You real good at because he do that all the time. Call your neighbor, tell him put the modem back in his room. This don't make for good TV, bro. I'm finna find a video for us to react to.
Let's get it.
It's gonna make for good TV.
My bad, y'all. I had to get my internet situated.
You ain't the only one, shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I was cussing them people out. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I ain't complaining because remember, it used to be me all the time. My phone used to be tripping.
Yeah, I just had hooked my phone up internet to it just to jump on, but I was on the phone with they ass too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I jumped off. But I'm sorry. Hey y'all. So tell me what's going on. I'm sorry.
You ain't missing none yet. They're trying to put it together right now.
We talked about Dirk for a second. What you think about
Oh,
Dirk?
damn, what y'all say about old Dirk? I missed that one.
Well, you know, they're just doing the jury selection right now.
But they said everybody done motherfucking flip.
Yeah, 2 people, Vonnie and Jam.
Shit, I thought it was more. They had 20 other witnesses finna go against them.
Yeah, but all them one OTF though. Only 2 of them was, I think, only 2 of the OTF switched up.
I heard they got 20 witnesses ready to go up against his ass.
They're gonna have to have a lot of them. You know, he got the lawyers.
I mean, now that they're finna try and use his music against him as well.
Yeah, they've been trying that for the longest. I don't think that's gonna fly.
I don't know, shit. They be using that shit. But I know they have his phone as well too. Some about the text messages, and one of the guys was asking for peace. You know, the Rondo Fondo people.
Yeah, they was. Yeah.
Was like, "What you want, a piece of this gun or something?"
No, I think he said, "Don't stop the piece or something."
Or you want a piece of this switch or something?
That's what he said.
It was something to that nature.
Don't put the gun. Yeah, put the gun to the piece. To the piece. Yeah, put the gun to the piece.
Put the gun to the piece is what he said.
Yeah.
It was something of that nature.
See if you can find it, Mo.
Okay, hold on. I was looking at my bank account, baby. Bankroll low. Nah, hold on.
Send me a bill. Hit that cash app. You see it at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, my bank account low, y'all. Let me get $6, man.
$6?
Man, that ain't no problem. You know, we got you on that.
I know you got me, bro. If I need anything, I know
Mo,
who.
I got to come through.
Shit. You ain't lying.
Beans, you still having technical difficulties, Beans?
Y'all, I'm super new to this. I'm just trying to I'm gonna try to get some information from some of you guys to kind of ask some questions about this YouTube thing. I'm super new. I don't really know
That's how I was. I got questions too, but go ahead, Mama. Ask away.
I will after the show. I'm gonna try to get y'all information so I can talk offline.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I told you need to bring a topic too if you want to, like just in
Oh,
case.
he's alive. It's
Everybody ain't
It's
always
alive.
into the same things,
It's
Yeah.
alive. So it's gonna pop up out the blue talking. We've been talking to you for the last 20 minutes.
Nigga, I still ain't finished, nigga. Cause Chanel was talking. I give a fuck when she talking. I don't give a fuck when you talking, nigga.
Z. Yo, big purple bandana wearing ass. Yo, goddamn it, dude, don't rag wearing ass. That ain't no do rag, it's a don't rag.
This nigga ain't shit.
You can hear me now. I wanna let you know that.
I'm about to go reset everything. I just don't feel like getting up because I've been drinking.
Shout out to the Asian stud. Shout out to the Asian stud in the building. I see you. Shout out to the word mortician in the building. What's good? Let's go.
Things got off to an absolute.
I'm sorry, I was listening to what happened. Go ahead at the trial.
The trial ain't started. It's just they picking a jury.
Right. They just said, I don't know. I just saw something was posted about maybe 7 hours ago. They saying it was an insane start to Lil Durk murder. Try to do everything, but they won.
What was that?
Your
Was
phone.
that
I don't know. I didn't finish reading. I mean, listening because I was, on your ear. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
that ain't it. Mo, that ain't it. Mo, that ain't it. Whatever going on with your internet, that ain't it.
Hey, yo, listen. Because I thought it was just me again. I thought it was just on my end again. I was about to be mad.
He froze up. Right.
What about now?
Yeah.
No.
It's coming.
So it ain't just me.
No.
It's working.
And
Yeah.
then
Maybe I need to do it on my phone again.
Yeah,
they
get back
just
on
sent
your
me
phone.
an email too.
It sound
Get
like
back
you
on
on
the phone, Mo.
No, not an email.
What
They sent
about
me a
now? What
statement.
about now?
Yeah,
What about
you
now?
good.
It's still
Yeah, that's
Yeah, you sound better.
Okay, all I did was unplug the damn charger.
well, maybe that's what it is.
because it still ain't right. Them niggas sending you off. You
Unplug
froze
the
now.
charger.
I'm froze.
No, not no more. It's just in and out. That's what I'm saying.
What about
you
now?
feel
Can
like
you hear
that?
me now?
Yeah. Now it sounds great.
Yes.
Okay, my bad.
This
I
shit
had to,
crazy.
Okay, so did y'all? I was gonna listen to it before I present it to y'all. Okay, I got to do that now. I ain't want. Well, y'all want to all hear it at the same time.
Yeah, what?
I thought we was talking about the Lil Durk. Or am I too late?
Yeah, go ahead.
Time on-
Play. You
Yeah,
go
go ahead, play it.
Okay, my bad.
Insane start. It was actually a wild start. No disrespect to the judge, but the judge made just a little bit of an accident. We're only human, but the judge accidentally said something that nearly completely ended the whole proceedings. Like, it was actually crazy. So the judge was kind of introducing everything, reintroducing the charges. The prosecutors had their opportunity to reintroduce to this potential jury what the charges are, what they're going to be facing, everything that's going on with that. And what was really, really crazy is that, during the judge kind of explaining what was going on, he made just a slip of the tongue. It was completely accidental. It wasn't like anything where I don't think it was intentional. I don't think it was going to create any bias, but it was a pretty wild moment. And they basically sort of reread the charges. And then they said, all of the defendants, they pled guilty to these charges. And then it was like straight gasps in the courtroom. People were like, what? There were people that were already in the courtroom. They were handing out leaflets, free booklets and leaflets, postcards. I even got one right here. I got given a free Durk postcard. So I guess I might be Team Free Lil Durk now. Shout out to the people that are in there, doing their thing. But there was this absolutely wild moment where the judge said, they all pled guilty. And then it was like, gasp, was like, what? And then he was like, not guilty, my bad. And he kept it moving. Now, look, he was very professional. I don't think that is anything that you could say was going to taint the jury or going to cause any major problems. It was only human. It was a slip of the tongue. But it was like a raucous start. Like, the courtroom gasped. And then when he corrected it, it was like, there was sort of like chuckles. People couldn't really believe what was going on. And it was just like, it was just a crazy start. And like I say, people are in there, they're fighting for Dirk's innocence. Look, I'm not going to lie. There were a few people in there. I didn't get any hate, fortunately, but there were people in there saying how much they hate DJ Academics, saying that he's spreading bad narratives, that, you know, they're fighting for justice for Dirk. Dirk's innocent. And respect to everybody that was there and is, you know, giving their opinion across to this. I even actually got an opportunity just now. I hope they don't mind me saying this, but to speak to Big Dirk, Dirk's father. You know, he said he appreciated some of the positive coverage that I've done. Obviously, I've done some positive, some negative. But, you know, as I said to him, I said, look, I really try and cover the positives. I'm not biased. I'm really not trying to be biased.
They can't say tease for shit.
And I said to him, you know, I think he's an inspiration as far as somebody that's, you know, gone through the system, had a life sentence. He's managed to turn things around, got his freedom back.
Now, with them saying that the judge said that, I'm like, that is like a taint to me. Is that like a taint to y'all?
I think I hope he misspoke. He said everybody pled guilty. I think everybody pled not guilty.
Of course, but man.
It ain't no jury attack, none of that though. So what the hell going on now? You still playing?
No, that's real shit now.
Got us in the pocket.
Not me. I got my phone on mute.
Anyway, is it? What the fuck is today? Follow the fucked up Mike Day? Everybody Mike fucking up today? God damn.
Mr. Beans, you got some lesbians in the building.
Where?
Where?
Where they at?
They're in the chat.
Yeah, Beans had us all muted. You had us muted, Beans.
Welcome, lesbians.
Yeah.
Y'all like shit.
I'm saying that's how we greet them. I don't know. Hey, welcome. Hey,
Welcome, right?
We like the same things. Like we're gonna get along great.
Baby, you can't mute me, baby.
Who can't mute you?
I was reading the chat.
Oh, I was gonna say I can mute you. Oh, you talking about TK? Oh, he was talking about earlier when your mic was fucking up. That's what he was talking about. We did have to. Your mic was really.
They said, "Well, the real first lady at Candy K."
Who the hell is that?
I'm about to go get her right now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm about to go pick her up.
Are that your peoples?
Yeah.
Candy your people? Oh, okay.
They're in here.
Candy K? Where Candy K at? The real one. Who the real Candy K? All righty. So y'all think
Sir, he said all right.
y'all think Dirk gonna get taken down or no?
No.
Yeah.
You think so?
Do we care? Do we like really care about what's happening with Dirk?
You know what? Dirk is the 2026 OJ.
Is he?
Really?
How?
This is the trial of the century, bro.
What?
All eyes for to be on this trial. Y'all don't understand how big this moment is.
Why is it so big though? What's going on?
Right. What's so big about this moment?
So you don't think this trial is bigger than the RICO case against Thug?
No,
I didn't think that trial was big, but okay. I mean,
that was big.
That's a big trial. This Dirk trial is a big trial.
You don't think this bigger than the Diddy trial?
No.
Diddy was a big one.
no.
No?
More oil.
Y'all
More
sleep.
oil.
Y'all sleep, bro. Y'all sleep. Dirk is way bigger than y'all giving him credit.
No, it's not even.
It's not that.
Fuck his stardom, bro. Like,
and y'all
the
gonna see
trial is about, bro. It would be different if he like was accused of trafficking people or something a little bit bigger than just killing them up.
Hold on, stop. What's bigger than killing the motherfucker, bro? Like, you don't think the details of this motherfucking murder gonna be so salacious that it's gonna take over the headlines? Like, y'all don't think murder is bigger than baby oil?
No.
Baby oil. They're gonna be talking about murders, more murders, and all kind of shit. Y'all sleep. Y'all sleep. Watch how much this trial take over y'all timelines.
You don't take over my timeline because I don't really follow shit like that. So, okay.
Heard my household name. All right, Ronnie. Y'all sleep. Y'all sleep.
They say Dirk not a household name.
Why is it so big for you?
They say Dirk not a household name.
So what video evidence did they have in Diddy trial?
I heard it's a video out. And they saw him. They actually saw him having
that's not answering my question. My question was, why is this trial so big for him?
The details. The details of murder for hire. Murder for hire. It's not no goddamn it prostitute crossing lines. The details, like the story, the narrative, like all of this it's a murder. Y'all don't get it?
And it got something to do with allegedly, you know.
So this trial is not. Take all the celebrity shit away, right? This trial is not personally more interesting by being a murder for hire than a baby oil case.
Not more than Turkey Leg Hut. I'm gonna tell you that right now. It's not
You
bigger
say
than
what?
the Turkey Leg Hut. And they the Turkey Leg Hut, the owner of the Turkey Leg Hut, they found out they hired somebody to burn down the competition. That was a bigger thing than Lil Durk right now.
No, I ain't never even heard of that.
That's old.
I never even heard of it.
Yeah, it's old, but it was old, but it was out there. But I guess what I'm saying is,
It was huge.
if you take the celebrity away, seriously, if in all seriousness, if you take the celebrity away from it, it's just an average black murder case.
See, that's what it is. Y'all desensitized to what really happened. This shit happens in our community all the time. This don't happen in every community. This is juicy shit to them. Like the details of this shit is gonna be so juicy to white America that they're gonna be hanging on to this shit because they not used to this shit. Yes. Ronnie niggas every day. Nigga. Okay, we know that. We understand that. But motherfuckers put on baby oil every day too.
Not the kind of baby oil he had.
We desensitized to it. I think on a national scale, on an international scale, this case is gonna ring, bro. Once all the details start coming out, and all the testimonies and all the video evidence, they're gonna show the shooting on camera, all that shit. Y'all sleep. This is gonna be a juicy ass case, and you know he got the money to pay some lawyers. So the argument back and forth is gonna be crazy. Hey, this case is gonna get so much coverage, and y'all gonna be like, "Sure, you was right."
Wait a minute, is this bigger than R. Kelly?
Yeah.
You think this is bigger than the R. Kelly case? No,
Yes.
this ain't R. Kelly. This ain't bigger than R. Kelly. Darn.
No,
No.
ain't-
Turn, no, bro. No.
All right. Okay.
Only
So
reason why I say it's not bigger than R. Kelly's because R. Kelly had a lot of when the industry turned on him, he had a lot of people coming out talking, and that's not know, a lot of people don't come out to do that.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hey, Rev, your phone loud as hell in the background. I had to mute you. Rev. Your phone loud. But y'all looking at the name of the celebrity and not the details of the case. No, Lil Durk is not bigger than R. Kelly. Hey, Rev, your background loud. Cuz your background real loud. That's why I muted you.
Come help me take my braids down.
Like I was saying, y'all stuck on the name of the celebrity and not the details of the case.
No, I'm not. I'm really just like, it's another murder case.
It's not a murder case. It's literally a murder for hire case, bro. So all the details of the murder will be discussed. How it was planned out, who called, who booked the flights. The actual murder was caught on camera. They're gonna show that shit. Like, this is gonna be very interesting. Y'all snoozing.
Okay.
Y'all really snoozing. I can't believe y'all can't see the significance of this case right now. I know Beans just don't care, but y'all just can't see.
I'm listening to you, and I'm trying to care about it.
Maybe I should be in the corner with Beans because I don't give a fuck either.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I'm listening though.
I don't really give a shit.
They're going to be talking about this, and I'm sure it's going to hit the Today Show. It's going to, once it start get going, they're going to talk about it.
Okay, so y'all, let me ask y'all this question. Do y'all think this is bigger than the Pooh Shiesty Gucci situation?
I didn't care about that either.
Yeah, shit. See, they don't care about the entertainment. You know, they're not thinking about that part. They thinking that's just like, you know, if you saw Aretha Franklin did some shit, you know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers are being, I mean, I don't know. We music fans, we music heads like that.
That's crazy, though. We are
right, but at some point, I think I'm just over the rappers going and just crashing out and doing stupid shit. Like, I'm over it, so I don't even care. Pooh Shiesty, you just got out, and then you go and do this shit. So now you back in, you and your daddy. Like, how can we care about that? I can't care about that.
That's a crazy, you know, thing.
What up, Prince?
What's happening?
Hey, we talk. Hey, how big you think this Durk case is?
The Durk case is the foundation for every case that comes after it now, and consequences for freedom of speech in most actors and artists.
Are they using his music? Are they using his music against him?
They using his music. That's the same shit they finna do against Pooh Shiesty. That's why Gucci released his album. I said that a couple podcasts back.
Wow.
Pooh Shiesty, he tricked on himself because he made the album after he got out and talked about what he was gonna do, and he did it, and that's on the album. And I said that was gonna be on the album, and that's what happened. Durk talked about what he was gonna do and how he put out hits, all the same shit Pooh Shiesty talking about, and all that shit gonna be used against him because they passing all these new laws. But Durk gonna be an example. They making him an example. He could have been out. Every other artist done been out. Look how many people did the same shit Durk did in his home.
How many people did a murder for hire in their home?
That's home right now?
That's on trial for a murder for hire.
Most of these fucking rappers paying for bodies. What they talking about it?
Who's on trial for it?
That's why I said Durk is the example. Look how they let King Von Killer go.
That was
not self-defense. That wasn't no studio ground. That was not self-defense. He wasn't even fighting him. He shot somebody who was getting whooped.
What?
Self-defense is when you feel like you are in danger, not defending someone else.
Somebody else. Yeah, you can use a firearm in defense of somebody else.
There was no firearms involved. In city of Chicago, you notice if you shoot somebody for fighting, you going to jail. That boy never saw a day in the county.
That's because they looked at the fucking. They saw what
I
happened.
looked at the footage. You looked at the footage. We talked about this. He shot that boy.
I think he was justified.
Okay, well that's what's the subject for today? We're not gonna go back down that rabbit hole because that shit dumb.
We talking about Dirk and his trials.
Dirk going up the river and they coming back. They got the phone. They put so something I've been talking about for years. There's no such thing as deleting anything. So you can delete it out your phone. The cloud gonna forever have it. They pulling up messages that years ago, all kind of shit, and they using it in the trial legally.
How they get in the phone though? They got the phone records.
Yeah, you get a warrant for the phone company, and they give you your entire history, and then you get a team to sit down and fish through the history and find out what the fuck going on and read all the code, and you get somebody that understands the verbiage, and you use that in court. They talk about, so this is the problem I have with rappers, right? You get in the booth and you tell on yourself because you're using the verbiage that you use in text messages. Instead of saying we gonna kill him, you like send that rabbit a carrot or some dumb shit, and that means we gonna kill him. And you say it in the song, and now that's the clue that they put in court in front of the jury.
All right, how big do you think this trial is on the scale? On the scale from R. Kelly to OJ,
it's damn near OJ because it's gonna set an example for every artist after this.
They don't understand the significance of this case, bro.
What's gonna be even bigger is the way this Pooh Shiesty thing finna play out, because everything that happens with Dirk is finna happen times 10 to Pooh Shiesty because of the laws that they gonna create around this shit. They finna drag this Shiesty shit out until Dirk case is over with. Watch. Because they're gonna be laws passed after Dirk case. Just like how they always have laws, Sigmund Freud versus this, and that. It's gonna be Lil Durk versus the township, and that's gonna be a law. And every rapper that rap about some shit and some shit happened, that's gonna be the Lil Durk law. Because the first person to beat that
makes it more interesting to me to know that they're using his music against him and that type of thing. That would make me tune in. You know what I'm saying? Because he could be losing his First Amendment rights. But what you were saying, Sharon, didn't make me want to tune in.
Freedom of speech is freedom of speech until you use it as an influence. It's no longer freedom of speech.
This case is going to be juicy. This case is going to have some great details. And this case is going to be all up and down everybody's timeline. I don't see it. And for instance, they did a whole motherfucking, everybody talking about a motherfucking jury selection. First day of the trial. Train fucking started shit. First day of the Lil Durk trial. Jury selection. All the media was in the room, couldn't look at the faces. All they heard was audio, and everybody had to come up with a motherfucking story behind the shit.
You know, the internet gonna be internet, and people gonna be lying about shit. It's gonna be a lot of fake shit and AI shit out until you get the real shit. They're just like a Jay-Z album that's supposed to be out and coming out, and then they denied it. But it's a whole bunch of fake shit that ain't on Rock Nation page. You just gotta weed through the bullshit. People believe what they read. Headlines is always catchy, and you gonna believe that shit, and they gonna run with it. That ain't true.
You know what's crazy though? When OTF Jam first got out, everybody was already saying he was snitching, bro. Everybody was saying he was snitching. As soon as he hit the streets, everybody was calling the man a snitch. Everybody. Baby. Now who wants this?
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Hello?
I get popped in a RICO. I'm telling you.
You get popped in the RICO, you tell.
I'm not finna, if I didn't do it, I'm not finna sit in no fucking box for you.
If you get popped in the RICO.
If I didn't shoot the man, If I didn't make the call, if I ain't had shit to do with it, I'm just affiliated. I'm not going down in no RICO for you.
You going down for you if you caught up in the RICO.
No, a RICO is guilty by association. They come snatch the whole mob and then they try to tie shit together.
Right. So you just gonna tell on everybody else and say I ain't had nothing to do with it?
I'm gonna tell what the fuck happened. People who ain't had shit to do with it, going home. People who had shit to do with it, staying in that bitch. Consequences of my actions afterwards. I ain't worried about it. That's if I'm living that life. I ain't living that life no more. So my RICO cases and all that shit that I used to live in, I ain't got to worry about. But if I was these niggas, I would stop doing this stupid shit.
But you gonna tell?
I'm gonna tell. I'll tell motherfucker in the gate. I'm not finna sit in here. I got too much shit outside to live for than to be sitting in this motherfucking box.
They say you a kingpin though.
I'm a kingpin now. I ain't going for no RICO.
I'm just saying, shit. We just applying the pressure. How you do? If you're good at this, we know you would be great at that.
The old rules of the street was take accountability for your actions. If you was in a car with me and you got a gun and the police pull us over, the only time when a nigga was tricked out of his positions when he was young and you gonna do less time, he'll hold his gun for me. Real gangsters took their charge.
Right.
They don't do that shit no more.
Right.
A nigga put the gun under the seat. It's your car. He ain't gonna say shit. Ain't my gun. Knowing that you finna go down and you probably got everything going on in your life for you. That's why Sherm know when you get in my car, I instantly tell you, there's guns in here, there's this and that. I don't know if you're a felon, whatever. That's on you. You can't don't ride me to the stove. Nigga, life can change in a ride to the stove.
Hey, that's good that you say that. For real.
Your whole life can change for a ride to the stove.
Yep.
I will walk.
And I'm telling you, I'm not riding city legal limit rounds and none of this. I'm riding heavy. So you get in this motherfucker, there's consequences we get pulled. I might get to go home, but you ain't going home if you're a felon or anything else.
Man, look, this is my Uber driver, man. He had the, I don't know what's going on.
I ain't no motherfucker Uber driver.
Did me in the back seat.
They gonna instantly say, show me that Uber account.
Man, shit.
Now you lying. See, that's what gets you in more shit when you start lying. Then you got to sell another lie on top of another lie. Then you get to court and all your lies get. And now you got
ghetto Ubers. You know, he just said, I'm in the back.
Your credibility is shit when you get the lying.
That's true.
That's why police be like, if you just tell me the truth, I'll let you go. I'll take this pipe from you. People want to always lie.
They be lying when they say that shit.
Yeah, because
we went to school with a lot of police officers. They be letting motherfuckers go when they tell their ass the truth. I had conversations with Jennifer, motherfucking Andrea, Charles, all the motherfuckers. They all police officers.
But why did they the man that turned in the gun and they locked him up?
Right. It depends on the situation.
It depends on your background and who you is. Yeah, but lock you up. You a law-abiding citizen and you in a fucked up situation and let you go.
He worked for the people that turned in guns.
Oh, you talking about the man who walked in the station and gave him a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, but his background said he couldn't even be around the gun. So when it mattered him turning it in, he wasn't never supposed to be around no gun. I don't give a fuck what you turning in. You finna go.
Right.
That's the law. And people being their feelings about the truth. The law is the law. Don't ain't no exceptions to the rule.
Like you can't rehabilitate yourself. He was doing something.
You can, but you can't change the law. The law say you can't be around guns. I don't give a fuck if it's been 20 years.
And part of rehabilitation is following the law.
Yep.
That's fucked up, man.
And he had to know that, though. He
definitely had to know that. He definitely had to know that.
What he do that for?
I thought he was an exception to the rule because he was a voice for the neighborhood.
No, that is not how that works. That is not how that works.
That's like Rosa Parks. They ain't really was the motherfucker at the back took her seat. It was another black motherfucker, but Rosa Parks was light skinned, so they let her be the face, and the other bitch had to suffer the consequences.
I'm hating on Rosa, bro.
I'm saying
I hate when people say that. We're not gonna Rosa hate.
That's real facts, though. That's real. I hate. I just said that's the truth. The girl who really was sitting in that seat suffered the consequences and went to jail, and Rosa Parks got out and was the face of it.
What was her name?
I read about that.
You can Google it. I don't remember her name. I ain't stuck in Black Hill. I just know the facts. Names ain't important. You know, nobody's saying.
One of the facts is her name. The main fact.
And it's available to you if you Google it.
We give you Chanel.
Okay. What I'm saying is I understand what you're saying, but the way that you put it out there, like Rosa Parks was just the face, minimizes that she put that on. You're minimizing what she did. That's what it sounds like.
I'm not minimizing it. I'm saying that the person who actually committed with the story behind the whole thing was not Rosa Parks. That's all I said.
Exactly.
So
but then
I'm not minimizing it. Rosa Parks was the face and everything that happened to it. I'm saying put the person who actually was there, just like how y'all don't like this mayor and how she talked. The person who was actually there don't present herself like Rosa Parks, so she couldn't be the fucking face. It's a fraud.
Well, I will hope it don't have to be a face. I think
wait, because that's not true. It's not true. That's not true. What's true, though, since we're talking about the facts, what's true is that she didn't have any organization or anything behind her. It just happened. So what they did was organize behind somebody who volunteered to put themselves in danger, knowing what it was going to do.
What they did was lie and say it was her instead of her.
No,
that's what they did.
Didn't try to cover up that it happened to somebody else. They were able to organize to make this work.
So why is the running story in every grammar school, every Black history class, it was Rosa Parks? That's all I'm asking you.
Got you. Because they were able to organize and get results with Rosa Parks.
With the lie is all I said.
I'm just saying you're minimizing her role in it because she.
I don't give a fuck about her role. We talking about the facts. The thing was about facts, right?
I'm telling you the facts. What you're saying is not a fact. What you're saying is your opinion, and you're pushing.
No.
That's not what happened.
The conversation started off about how people be lying in court and everything else, and then we. So it's not a lie that it was a different person.
It was a different person, and because
that it never happened to Rosa Parks.
It did happen to Rosa Parks.
No, it didn't.
It did. It happened to somebody else first. And then they organized behind Rosa Parks to get
they staged that shit. That did not happen.
Right. So you staged something for it to happen to Rosa Parks so she can be the victim.
Fuck out of here. That's a lie. It's a fraud. That's what I said. A fraud.
Awareness. Wasn't it for awareness? If anything?
Yeah, it's a fraud case. They created this shit just like Democrats do all the fucking time. Fraud shit.
Do you not understand that it
was? No, at that time you had to do things.
In the back of the bus?
It was an equal. Like we got to be seen, and y'all seen the stage. I didn't know that they put her in there as a plant to act like an unruly Black woman that want to get up. I didn't know that.
She just wasn't going to get up. Yes.
Because you've been lied to and bamboozled.
Do it.
Talk to the older people who actually sat out and gave their opinion that was a part of that movement that told the truth.
Because I don't watch the Rosa Parks story. Shit, I thought
that shit was made by who? That shit was made by who? Another cover up. Come on, man, so at the beginning when I got on here, I said y'all need to do real research. Don't listen to the covers. Y'all always. This is like watching a movie.
Now look,
it's like a new Christian.
I don't have a dog in this fight.
You just found out some new information, and that's what it is. That's not it.
So, Chanel, hold on. Let me get this straight.
I've known this all my life. I don't know how old you are, but
I'm older than you, and I got old people that was actually there in my family.
Me too.
And what they tell you? The truth? Did they tell you the truth?
Yes, absolutely.
So you know Rosa Parks, that shit was staged, right?
I grew
what up. What you mean? I just found out about? I've been this way all my life. What are you talking about?
I'm just letting
that's because that's how you listening because you've been bamboozled.
I'm listening.
Listen to shit like that.
I am open to hear what you're saying. All I said was you were minimizing her role in it.
I told you I never gave a fuck about her role. I gave her as an example of a fraud.
Yeah, that's
her role had a point. Her role had a point, but it was a fraud. It was a scheme. It was a setup. It wasn't original. It didn't happen that way. And that's what history is telling us. This is what happened. It's minimizing the truth of what really happened.
And I'm from Texas. And that's not what I learned in history class. I didn't learn that, Rosa Parks was a plant. No, Rosa Parks gave herself willingly for the cause. And you're minimizing that. That's all
gave
I'm saying.
Herself. You gave herself. So how do you sound? Listen to yourself. She gave herself willingly. to be a part
I
of this
went to the
cause. So
Navy.
let me go
I signed up
reenact
to
this
go to the Navy
situation.
and fight for this country.
Let me go
It was my
reenact this
decision. I
situation because I
volunteered
know
to
it's
do it.
gonna happen the same way, and we're gonna say it happened to me.
It did happen to her too, and so that's the point.
It happened because
guess
she got
what?
her ass on that bus,
You
knowing
don't
that
have
she
to
was
sit on the
supposed to
back
be
of the bus
sitting
no
there.
more. That's the point. The point is you no longer have to sit on the back of the bus.
I didn't say nothing
They
about that. You
organized behind.
still not hearing what I'm saying. You stuck on
I
you.
heard what you said. I'm just telling you, minimizing somebody their role in history. Historically, women always go and take this shit on their back.
I knew that's what was coming. I knew that was coming.
Oh Lord.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. A man sent her to do it, and a woman gonna take it and put it on her back. You absolutely right. I am not denying that.
Kamala had to do that too. Kamala had to do that in 3 weeks.
I absolutely agree.
Put it on her back.
Absolutely agree. Ever since they've been doing it, they've been fooling us and lying us. That's when everybody. That's when they use Martin Luther King. That whole situation is when the Democrats and the Republicans twisted. Is it not true?
I don't even care. We can be nonpartisan on this whole thing. All I'm saying
I just asked you a simple question. Is that not true? Is that not when the whole party switched? Yes or no?
What?
When Martin Luther King, Rosa Parks, their whole movement, all of that shit switched right there. Is that not when it happened?
That's what it was supposed to do, right? So they got results. They did exactly what they were supposed to do.
The people who said we're going to enslave you gave you these powers to enslave you in a different way because the world was changing.
You ever been to jail?
Yes.
Okay, that's my answer right there.
That's why I say I'm not going back.
Great job.
Yeah.
I ain't going back.
Been in jail, bro. I can't even have no argument with you. You been in jail. What you talking about? We out here fighting for freedom. Niggas out here getting themselves locked up and then talking about other people enslaving them. It's crazy to me.
I took the full accountability for my jail time. What you talking about?
But who did it? That's what I'm saying. I love the accountability.
I did it.
That's what I need. I need the accountability. So I like that a lot.
I did it. I've been to jail numerous times in my youth. And I learned from my mistakes. And when I became worth something, I said, I'm never doing this stupid shit again.
You became worth something.
No, when I opened my eyes and realized shit wasn't what it was supposed to, what I was taught or groomed, shit was supposed to be like.
Oh, you got woke?
I stopped gangbanging. I stopped doing stupid shit when I realized the gov and the other niggas that was supposed to be in charge, I had more shit than them. Yes, I woke up. You've been out here 15 years before me, and you ain't on shit, ain't got shit. And it's a recycled pattern. I listened to the old heads. I learned from the people before me. And I woke myself up. So back to Lil Durk.
I don't think they should be using his music.
This nigga, is you eating popcorn?
I don't think that.
You eating popcorn? This nigga like, this a movie. This motherfucker arguing. Finally somebody to argue with besides you, huh, Beans?
Mr. Beans, no, I'm on his ass.
I ain't doing shit.
Beans, didn't you see that woman shit coming though? I seen that shit building up.
I ain't hear nothing.
You know it's coming. If I'm in the building, you might as well know it's coming. I'm not letting y'all just do that to women. Y'all do it. I know. I know, but we are accountable. We are.
Y'all not accountable. Don't say we. Don't say we. The majority is not accountable.
I don't think. You know what? Just as
Why
much
is it
as
the majority? Is it the majority that you know?
No, the numbers say the majority of women are not accountable.
Men don't take accountability neither.
I didn't say they did. We're talking about women.
Families,
See,
right?
you always want to twist it. Take accountability for your side.
We're talking about both. It's always going to be a both.
No. I'm literally just trying to figure out what you're
Who didn't see the Men Too coming? Who didn't see that coming?
I saw that coming because they do it all the time.
It should come. But because
listen, can we do this? Can we do this? When we bring a subject, can you not twist it to the other side and just address that side?
We're gonna address
as a woman, see that's the problem. If there's a subject, Why do you have to bring something else into it to compare?
It's the same subject. It's
to
just
justify your bullshit.
No, it's not. It's just the same person.
Said, yes, I can
We're
do
all
it.
human
I
beings.
literally just said that.
You know what I'm saying? People function how they function. So
She said she can do it. She said she can't. But I said she was the first one who was gonna say something, and I didn't say you wouldn't. I heard you. I said you said you can do it. I said she wasn't because I knew she was the first one who was gonna say something. I already said that at the beginning. She don't take accountability, but she quick to say something about it.
Yeah, everybody needs to take accountability. This is
Indeed they do. I've learned that.
Stop acting like that. Exactly, and I'm sure women are too. The ones that you think that don't.
I can't hear you, Mo.
Most of no, they don't. They really
You know
don't.
what I'm saying? I really think. I'm sorry. I was just saying that both
And my
counterparts.
demographic is not just the neighborhood. That's the thing about my opinion. I'm not stuck in the neighborhood in the city.
You think
I'm
it's some
everywhere.
neighborhood and shit? We talk. It can
No,
be
that's how she just explained it. Like the people you know.
Well, this is the thing. A lot of men are formulating opinions about the women that they're around, right?
Exactly.
It's not all women. It's the women.
And then
that
they putting it on all women just to classify them, girl.
But it's all women we all encounter. So if we all encounter different women and we all encounter the same thing.
If I
you don't think that's your choosings, you don't think that's
no. Listen to this. If I encounter every level of woman, from the hood bitch to the mid successful to the super rich, like Mona and all these other women that's got super money and women that's broke as fuck, and they all do the same shit. What are my senses? What's the conclusion I'm supposed to come to?
What do they do? What is it?
They don't take accountability for their part in shit. Like we were talking about last week.
Okay.
The same thing that you don't take accountability for.
See that you go. I just said, do not switch it over to the other side.
But that's part of her not
doing it.
You just said she wouldn't though.
With the same thing, you can't sit up and say it don't.
Why you mad though? That like I don't understand.
I'm not mad.
I'm not talking to you.
Hear you, Mo.
I'm not mad. When did I get mad? I'm not even yelling.
I'm not mad. I expect it out of Mo. I expect it out of Mo.
Hold on. I'm not talking to you, Mo.
I can't hear her. I don't know what she's saying.
Okay. Nothing right now because it ain't her turn. I'm letting her know that I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to Prince. I'm trying to understand why this motherfucking
everybody should be able to take accountability for themselves.
Yeah,
that's like common sense. Everybody don't have common sense.
Hold on. Everybody, we can't all talk at once. Prince,
I don't even care if you have common sense.
Why are you mad?
Just have some sense.
I'm not mad. I expect Mo to do it. I've said it already. But I just made a clear statement before she did it again. See, this is the problem I have with women in certain aspects, right? I gave a rule, right? And then she broke it immediately.
A rule?
Is that not true?
Right.
Is that not true?
No,
you don't have no ruling over
this is
me.
what I'm saying. This is what you're saying. You're saying, man, that dog over there bites like a motherfucker. Then you going over there, putting your hand in the dog's mouth and acting like, oh my God, he just bit me.
I said I expect that from Mo, but I addressed it straight to Mo. I said, can we have a moment where we pick a subject, stick to it without flipping to the other side? And as soon as I said that, she turned right around.
I said
no.
And I said I expect that from her.
Right,
and we kept going with the
gun again. You act like you wasn't expecting it. That's the point.
We're human beings. Everybody has the accountability for themselves. So you can't point out one flaw, another species that's the same as you, just a different gender, and you're not somewhere picking up your accountability. You say you still learning. So that means that you ain't got it quite yet.
When you do that, you're justifying your bullshit and not taking accountability.
We're justifying all our bullshit, okay? We're talking about all our bullshit.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why you can't spend no time being mad about getting.
I'm not mad. I'm looking at the fuckery.
It's okay, nigga. I don't give a fuck if you're not or if you're not. Just let me finish my sentences uninterrupted. How about that? What I'm saying is, you getting what you prophesying, and then you being shocked by it, which is why I don't understand it.
I'm not, because my nickname is Mr. I Told You So. I know what to expect. That's why I even said it. So I can show that's what's gonna happen.
So
why? Go ahead.
That's why you have to practice, because I ain't gonna be able to do it if you don't. You have to practice ignoring it. You have to.
Oh, ignoring you when I talk. Oh, okay.
Not ignoring you when you talk, ignoring you when you say shit that we both know is insane. And it's going to. It is.
That's
it is right now.
Everybody has to take accountability.
Right now,
that's insane to say.
Right now, the shit that men do to women, and in the middle of having a conversation about the shit that men do to women, we brought up what women do to men. You would absolutely understand exactly what we're saying.
And she wouldn't flip it and say women do the same shit.
But it's not.
My thing is, I've always been someone that's on either side that I feel. And I'm telling you, this is a thing that is a mutual thing. This is not something that's a one-sided thing.
Let me explain. So I'm going to give you a real definition. Is not accountability individual thing? Yes or no?
Yes.
So why are you putting somebody else in it?
Yeah.
That's all I want to know.
Why are you singling out a species?
You ain't got no real answer for that, because there's no real answer for that.
Out a species that's the same person as you, but just a different gender or whatever they want to call it.
Accountability is single for that one person. It has nothing to do with nothing outside of that.
You are not excused to take accountability.
I'm going with it, right?
You feel me? So
no, it's your fault again.
Oh, it's woo, woo, woo. It's back and forth. So stop acting like it's always a woman thing. That is my thing.
I didn't do that.
Y'all always want to sit up. Yes, you did. Because
I address what's her name? I don't even know her name.
First of all, accountability. So should I talk about your misfortunes of not knowing how to take accountability yet in your whatever age versus the same woman you point the fingers at? It's the same fucking thing, nigga.
I said I can take accountability. She said she can take accountability. You the one who can't take accountability. But you were preaching accountability.
That ain't what we said. You said you still learning. I can hear, nigga.
I said I take accountability for all my actions. Did you hear that?
No, you didn't. You said I'm still learning.
Pause.
You said I'm still learning.
I did not say that.
Yeah, that's one of the first things you said when I turned it into and said that question. Stop acting like, I'm taking accountability.
I said I'm taking accountability for all my actions. I even took my own charges. I did say that. I said that. What are you talking about?
Am I lying, y'all?
I missed it. I'm too busy tripping.
That shit ain't true. You made some shit up.
No, I ain't made shit up. As soon as we was talking about it, I said that. I did not lie about nothing. You said I'm still learning how to take accountability. That was one of the.
That don't even sound like me. Hell no.
Rewind the tape.
Rewind that shit. That don't sound like me at all.
Rewind the tape.
Rewind that shit.
Damn, I can't spell for shit.
Who say he's still learning? Nobody said that.
He did. You know what?
Like that.
I am so like. I guess I'm just listening to the air conditioner blowing through this motherfucker. That's what I'm doing.
Some need to pull that hot ass air off you blowing, because that shit ain't right.
Okay. All right.
Hey, let me hijack this.
So back to Lil Durk.
It's all good. I'm so.
We going back to Rosa Parks, nigga. Hold on.
What the fuck we going back to that for?
But you know what? Rosa Parks. Hold on. Let me talk. You've been talking for 40 minutes. Let me talk. I ain't been talking.
Let him cook.
Now, it takes a certain amount of courage, right? I know Rosa Parks wasn't the first person that happened to, and the other lady wasn't the first, and she probably wasn't the only. It was happening. So the whole point of the movement was to catch it happening, highlight it, and make a boycott of it. So yes, it was staged, but it had to be staged because they knew what was going to happen, because it happened so many other times. And it had to be, the awareness had to be brought to it. And the person who had to be the face of it had to be somebody who was credible, who was well-spoken. And also the person knew all the scrutiny, all the hate, all the everything that was going to come with being the face of this whole situation. So no, she wasn't the first. No, she wasn't the only. But yes, she was one of the bravest ones to step up and say, look, I'm going to be the face of this shit. This is happening. She's not the first person it happened to. She just drew awareness to the fact that it was happening.
I didn't deny none of that. I said that. I didn't deny none of that. I said it was staged.
What I'm saying is the way that you're saying it, it diminishes her role. When I think her role is one of the most courageous roles in the situation because she stepped into some shit she knew it was going to be deep.
So tell me this. Is it not true every day before that she stepped up, right? Did she not take her ass to the back of the bus? Yes or no? Yes or no?
We don't know.
I wasn't there, sir.
It never happened to her before that because she knew her place. She took her ass to the back of the bus.
So guess how much courage it took for her to
You
know
bet
that.
because Helen probably didn't want to be the face. Helen probably was scared and didn't want to blast her shit. I'm sure they probably asked Helen.
But
I don't know if her name Helen. I just put a name on her.
She wasn't the only one that it happened to. I got all of that. I understood that.
That's what I'm saying. Some people be scared.
I'm saying she purposely did it to get it to happen to her, which means it's a fraud, regardless of everything else. Yes, I'm not taking nothing away from the actions that happened after that. I'm saying it was set up. It's a fraud.
It's not a fraud.
They did that so you don't have to go through that. They did that so they can stop that shit. They did that so they can say stop playing with us.
So if a person gets shot with a gun by a police officer, right, and you know he's gonna get shot if he pull a gun, you go your ass out there, you pull a gun because you know you're gonna get shot, but you want to be the face. Is that not a setup?
Bro,
is that not fraud?
Bro, that ain't even nowhere near the same thing.
You talking about bringing a gun to
the gun.
I'm giving you an extreme example.
That was super extreme.
Doing some shit, knowing the consequences.
I'm not gonna respond to that. That was
okay.
dumb.
So you run a red light, he get pulled over. Then you say, I'm gonna run the red light so they can pull me over and let that same cop tell me the same type of shit that he told them.
That's dumb as hell too.
That's dumb too.
Because
running the red to go sit on a white bus and just sit there and say, I'm not going to the back.
All right. So what's the danger in sitting in the seat opposed to the danger in running a red light?
Or having a gun pulling on the police.
Hold on, Mo. Hold on. So what's the dangers in sitting in the seat opposed to the dangers of running a red light? And tell me how they're similar to each other.
They both got laws behind them.
Both going to take your ass to jail.
They both had laws behind them.
So that's the only danger, right?
But I don't think
there's a consequence. So the law for running a light, you can risk another person's life and die. The law for sitting in the seat was you can get your ass beat and lock the fuck up.
Okay, so dying and getting locked the fuck up is two different things, right? So they don't compare, bro. So find another example is what I'm trying to say.
All right, damn, y'all. All right,
you want to move on. I said fuck Rosa Parks a long time ago. Like every other community.
Not just moving on. Not that. Lane tech this shit. What the fuck is up with this flowers ass conversation, bro? This shit is weird. Come on, man.
Donatello, chill out.
That's a good ass example that he used. Accept it. You hate that it undermines your fucking point. Oh well, nigga. It's okay. Life goes on.
That's a good example.
You breaking the law.
What he just used?
There was a law. Both of them was a law. You breaking the law intentionally to get the same result that somebody else got previously. That's all I'm saying.
It's not the same because if you run a red light, you can possibly kill somebody. If you sit down in the seat, nobody's dying.
You could possibly die. Back then, you could possibly die.
The law don't say that though.
The law don't say what?
That you could die if you run a red light.
Yeah, the law don't say this ticket is for you possibly causing bodily harm. The law is for you running a red light. That's the law.
Well, he asked me the consequences, so I gave him the consequences.
The consequences is a goddamn ticket. The same thing I'm assuming it was if you sat on the bus.
Is only a ticket. So what if you run that red light and T-bone a motherfucker and they die? Then what's the consequences?
What if you sit in the wrong KKK seat and you get hung and you die?
Time you get the only consequence behind running a red light is a ticket. What about if you T-bone a motherfucker and kill him?
I hear you. I just said, what's the consequences of sitting in a KKK seat and you black and they hang your ass? The same shit.
That ain't the law. It's
who brought up the law? I never said anything about law.
I brought up the law a long time ago. That's what you asked me the question on.
No, question was,
oh shit,
what's the consequences?
Consequence. I didn't
And I
ask
gave
what
you
the
the answer.
I said consequence. I didn't ask what the law was. I said the consequence.
And I gave you the answer.
Okay, so the answer is there's highly more consequences to running that red light than there is to sitting in a fucking seat. That's why they don't.
What does that mean, though? What does that prove?
Not in that time.
What you mean?
Not in that time.
Would you please? Because you're not helping. You're not helping. Prince, Sherm, what does that prove, though?
The proof is the severity. The proof is I didn't ask Rosa Parks to run a red light and possibly kill somebody. We just asked her to sit down because we knew they was on bullshit and we wanted to point this bullshit out. The way that we it and the way that we did it, to her when she volunteered to be the face of a fucking boycott, knowing that she would get death threats, knowing that more consequences come behind that shit than the first person that did it that ain't even the face of the shit. And it was more than just that one person. So don't try to act like it was her story and they just took it and put it on Rosa Parks. That was the only two people it happened to. And Rosa
I didn't say none of that. I did not say that. I said I didn't say that. I've been said that in the beginning.
Damn, nigga.
That's the way you framed it. The way you framed it. Did you know Rosa Parks was a hoax? Did you know it wasn't even her story? That was somebody else's story. Did you know they set that shit up so it wasn't real? Nigga,
it wasn't her story. They made it her story.
Her story. It was
everybody's story.
It was everybody's story. It was
indeed.
Story.
Indeed.
So the only way they can highlight that was to find somebody brave enough to be the face to say the death threat.
To create a story, to create a fraud, a story, like I said, and it's not going to change.
The story already been created when it happened to other people.
You sound like an old white man. It was a fraud.
Oh my God. No.
It wasn't even that nigger bitch that it happened to you. You might as well say that. What the fuck?
I said that.
Damn. Fuck.
I said that.
Away from that lady, man. She put herself in the face of danger, and she made herself the face of some shit that she knew she could die behind. Are you cool?
Oh, now she can die behind.
But according to wait.
I said that. I said that.
Don't know how to debate. You niggas don't know how to. Yo, Sherm. Wait, you're right now. To be honest with you, right? You kind of like because you're saying that you just made the argument that it was her story.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was her story, she wouldn't have been putting herself in any danger then.
Hold on. I didn't say it was her story. I said it was not only the first lady's story. I was
everybody's story.
Bro, I heard what you said. Okay. I'm pretty sure I just repeated back to you what you said.
I said it wasn't just her story. I said
it was never her story.
It was everybody's story.
I was speaking on the first lady who he said whose story it really was. I was saying it wasn't. Hold on, listen, let me explain what I'm saying.
You don't have to argue where there's no argument.
Stop cutting me off.
I don't want to do that. That's just a waste of time, bro.
You cutting me off. Let me get my point out.
I don't, because we're not arguing that. It's a waste of time.
Cut me off, though. I still want to get my point out. Fuck if you want to hear it or not.
Bro, life ain't long enough for this shit.
It is long enough for me to get my point out, nigga. We got 45 seconds. What the fuck is you talking about? I was speaking on
arguing shit that we not arguing.
Okay, so we arguing. Point out. Now what? I could have got
your time with this dumb shit.
I agree with all the shit you saying, but the end of it was a setup, a fraud. That's all my whole point was.
You arguing dumb shit, bro.
Not a fraud, though. It was not a fraud.
That's what I'm saying. You can't argue with two people at the same time. You're not that intelligent. That's what I'm saying. Focus on me. Let this nigga shut the fuck up.
One of y'all.
No, I don't want to shut the fuck up. That's the point, nigga. My time is worth something too, nigga.
Well, y'all argue with each other. I'll mute myself.
You don't gotta mute yourself. What I'm saying is argue for what we actually arguing, though.
What's the next subject?
You bringing up shit that's irrelevant, my nigga. The words came out of your mouth. Right? That it was her story. That's what you said. Those words.
Say that.
You did.
I didn't. I didn't. I was speaking on a lady who.
Okay, watch this, bro. So when I rewind the tape and I show you say that it was her story.
Okay, so if I say I misspoke, now what? I misspoke.
No, don't say that.
Okay, so shut the fuck up and let me.
Don't say you misspoke, motherfucker. Say you was wrong.
You would have let me explain. You would have heard that I fucking
accountability.
You didn't speak, though. You didn't.
You heard me.
If he show you said something, you said you changed the narrative.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hold on. So what I'm saying is this. I'm saying what I was saying was I was speaking on the lady who he brought up. That was her story. It wasn't.
You didn't misspeak, nigga. You didn't misspeak. I understood the context in which you were saying it, which is why I'm trying to tell you you didn't have to explain the dumb shit.
So why
we understood it when you said it.
Why the fuck you keep cutting me off?
I don't want to hear that shit that we not arguing.
What are you talking about? Y'all is arguing.
No, we not. Me and you are having a conversation, a dialectic. It's not a fucking debate, my nigga. So what I'm trying to tell you is because it's not a debate, we don't have to spend any time on irrelevant bullshit.
That's not irrelevant.
It is, because you think you're trying to explain something that don't need to be explained.
But you brought it up, so how's it irrelevant? Why the fuck you bring it up?
You're not addressing what I brought up because you didn't let me fucking finish. That's my point. You didn't let me finish.
All right, go ahead, finish. Go ahead, finish.
Bro, what I'm saying is this. You made the argument that it was her story. Motherfucking billionaires we understood the point that you were making when you said that. So what I'm saying is now you can't turn around and say she put herself in danger by taking the job. According to you, she was always in danger. That's the point. That's what you just said, not me. That's according to you. It was her story. Means she was always
said she can get killed.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
You also said she can get killed.
I'm talking about BEANZ.
I'm saying, yes.
Obviously, what I'm saying, I didn't say it right because what you just said is what
you did say it right. We understood what you were saying.
I didn't understand what you just said that I said.
This what you when you made the statement that it was this nigga Prince was trying to tell you that it wasn't her story, that it was other chick's story. Right. You made the argument that it was her story because it was everybody's fucking story who was going through that shit, right? We understood the point. We got it when you made it. It's her story because it was black people's story at that fucking time. We understood it. But what I'm saying is you can't now double back and say she put herself in some sort of danger by taking the job if it was already her story.
No.
She wasn't in no danger, no extra danger anyway.
So that's what we got crossed at. So that's all right. So what I'm saying is, if I misspoke, that was not her story. It was the lady's story who we brought up. It was her story and a lot of other black people's story, right? Mm-hmm. Rosa decided to make herself the face of all their stories by staging this event that they knew it would happen because it's happened so many other times. So she made it her story and put herself in danger, making it her story. So if I misspoke or y'all misunderstood what I said, that's what I was saying. I was saying it was not Rosa Parks' story.
Nobody disagree with you, but that's what I've been saying from the beginning. She made it her story. It's a fraud.
It's not a fucking fraud. I hate when you say that.
If you make something yours, then you have to explain why it's not a fraud. Watch this. Watch this. Don't see dope. Watch this.
Explain to me how it's not a fraud.
Because the point was not her. The point was this shit is not fair and it's happening to us. So they staged the event so it could happen to her to show it's happening to us.
Absolutely.
They some shit that they didn't know was gonna happen. They knew it was gonna happen.
When you stage something, it's a fraud.
Bro, let me finish my point. It's not a fraud because the whole point was to show that they don't bullshit and this is what they do to us. There ain't no fraud.
I got that. I understood that. I've been understood that. That's not what I said to you. A fraud is when you go do something on purpose, like taking a credit card that you know ain't yours, to get the same reaction.
That's identity theft.
Exactly.
It's called fraud when you get locked up, though, right?
That's identity theft, bro.
It's called fraud when you do it, right?
Come again, bro. That's identity theft. Come again.
It's called fraud.
Come again, bro.
Man, come on, y'all.
Okay, I'm over it because I don't give a fuck about Rosa Parks and none of that shit. I'm free now and I don't even ride the bus.
Somebody
I don't even ride no fucking bus. Fuck the bus.
Bro.
Can we look up the definition of the word fraud? Can we do that?
Do that.
We could stop over talking each other. We could do that.
That's what I want to do. I can admit it was
minimize
anybody's role in something. You can't minimize that shit like that.
Yeah.
The fraud. Okay, you said that shit already too. And we just gonna keep doing this do-si-do. That's my point.
Okay,
this shit been circular for 30 minutes.
Okay, change the subject, Mr. Beans.
But why do we have to? Why niggas can't concede, bro?
Okay, hold on. Here's the definition of fraud. A person or thing intended to deceive others, typically by unjustified claims to be created or accomplishments.
So what deception come in?
What's the demonstration?
The deception.
Hold on. Yes or no, Sherm? Yes or no, Sherm? Did the shit happen to her? Yes or no?
It happened to her.
Okay, cool. So then that means you don't think that it wasn't her story. You believe it was her story then?
No.
That's it.
Even though they set it up, it happened to her.
That's what a fraud is. You set it up.
Deception.
Where's the setup and shit?
No, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is, no. What he's saying is this, because you niggas is slow. What he's saying is that they didn't set it up to where they had the people and everything, the bus and all that. It wasn't a movie. It wasn't a scene, right?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I'm not talking about you. What he's saying is that, yeah, they may have told her to go sit there, but the motherfuckers who came and said something about her sitting there did that on their own.
Indeed.
They could have never said nothing to her, but they did.
And my question was, listen, Beans, my question was, every day before that, where did that bitch sit? In the back.
She didn't sit nowhere because her husband had a car.
Bro.
Her husband had a car. So she didn't sit nowhere.
Man, fuck Rosa Parks. Stop trying to defend this whole bitch, man. Y'all tweaking.
Come on, man. Come on, sir. Now you don't get the goalpost move. Right? Because you're having a conversation about the act that she did on the bus. So we don't want to talk about what she was doing days before that. It's irrelevant. Only thing that matters is what
that's how you prove a fraud. That's how you prove a fraud.
The fraud is what?
Where's the deception?
That you're doing something intentionally, like the definition said, to get a reaction from the people.
That's fraud. The definition didn't say that.
Say it again.
The definition is a person or thing intended to deceive others, typically by unjustifiable claims, or being credited, or being credited with accomplishments of qualities. What are you talking about? She's being accredited. She's the one being accredited for the shit. Is it not true? It's a fraud.
Reaction, right? So not getting a reaction, right? So therefore, here's the thing: you're not proving fraud.
I just proved fraud. What are you talking about?
What is deception?
Right. Well, here's what you said. Here's what you said. What you said was the definition was to get a reaction, and then when you read it, get a reaction was nowhere in there, right?
Deception.
So even though you're
deceiving, when you deceive somebody, you get a reaction.
This is what I'm saying. Now it's about to start going there. I'm gonna say it one more time, and then the gloves is off, bro. Let me finish my fucking thoughts.
You bitches work too.
Straight up and down. Let me finish my thoughts. If not, fuck you niggas. I got better shit to do, like you be doing.
Indeed, I do.
Okay, then. So then let a nigga finish their thoughts, rich boy. What you need to run your mouth for so fucking much? You got the bag, don't you? Shut the fuck up.
We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, we are. See, this is what I'm saying, because I've been asking you. See, this is what I'm saying.
I'm letting you talk, but you're not going to tell me shut the fuck up. I'm not a child.
You still do it, then I'm supposed to take that as disrespect.
I'm not telling you to shut the fuck up, so don't tell me to shut the fuck up.
Right, but I ain't been cutting your bitch ass off either, though. And I asked you several times to stop cutting me the fuck off. I asked you. I didn't tell you. I asked you several times.
Me too. That's
the point. See what I'm saying? Now your bitch ass gonna be in your feelings and you ain't gonna acknowledge it. I asked you several fucking times to stop cutting me off. So at what point do I get to say, hey, this the shit I don't like? And when I do, why do I gotta say it nicely to protect your fucking feelings, nigga? Fuck out of here with this dumb shit every week.
Real shit.
We don't gotta do what them other channels do. We don't.
That motherfucker, they thought out, bro. That's crazy.
Soon as we show up, it's over talking. It's whataboutism. It's all this retarded dumb shit. My shit is called billionaires. We not no dummies. I don't give a fuck about us being passionate. But you ain't gonna tell me what I'm not gonna do while you doing something I'm asking you not to do to me. That's what niggas got like fucked up at on King Neil. It could be whatever the fuck you want it to be, my nigga. I will let you know when I'm in Chicago. I promise to God on TVL, nigga.
That nigga said King Neil.
When I come with the YNs, you will see what it really is.
Damn.
Niggas always trying to make it seem like they out here in these streets. You ain't in the streets, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Weak ass nigga run. Every time somebody raise their voice.
Oh my God.
But you won't fucking stop over talking people. Like a fucking broad.
Man. Hey, I hate
you had to call the TVLs in. Like
I said stop cutting me off more than 8 to 10 times tonight. And I was at that.
Motherfuckers need to know what this shit really is, who y'all talking to. Everybody think everybody on the internet is just some internet niggas. Think about it, motherfuckers. I'm broke. What does that should tell you? I don't got a whole lot to lose. I'm not the one to be fucking playing with.
Man.
I say shit a couple of times. That should be enough, man. Period. Don't fucking do it. Then when you doing it and I let it slide, then you gonna tell me what I'm not gonna do. Why are you doing some shit I'm asking you not to? Nigga, drop your location. Fuck is we talking about?
So drop the location. You was acting up.
All right, okay.
Come on.
He'll be the one. He'll be the one to get made an example out of.
For what?
You got lesbians in the comments, man.
On the field.
Come on, Lito. Be cool, bro.
Fuck that, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Like this, I don't know why people think we gotta be dumb like everybody else, man. It's a whole bunch of intellectual shit on the internet getting the bag. We don't gotta build it up by being goofy and over talking each other and all that other dumb shit. We don't gotta do that. I promise we don't.
It's true.
You niggas is retarded enough that your takes will get us there.
For real.
Just say that retarded shit y'all be thinking. That's it. But we don't gotta do it over each other and all that extra shit. We don't gotta do it, bro. We don't.
Oh, no,
this nigga been going hard at Chanel ever since the fuck she been here.
Bro.
I know she don't really care, but at the same time, it's like, damn,
I'm just
nigga.
like, what's up? I don't even know why we stuck on that right there.
Yeah, where did Rosa Parks come in?
He's not gonna concede. He was just using
No,
that
fuck
as an
all
example.
that. All right.
Chris said he about to send you the address. Fuck is you time at?
Man, hell nah.
Why we just can't have a fucking talk without
Man, ain't nobody worrying about this hoe ass nigga who be running from a fucking panel. If you a run from a panel, I know what you would do in real life, pussy. Pull back up.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Fuck is we talking about?
Damn, Lito. Oh man.
Pull back up.
Bring my fucking my nephews on the line, nigga. Like,
we're all
look, this is
all colleagues. Why is it like this? This is what I be talking about. Like, why is this so much disrespect?
Mo, I couldn't even hear what you were saying while I was driving, so I just got back to the.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you perfectly. Yeah.
Okay, because I heard you.
Niggas gotta learn how to stop. When somebody asks you to stop doing something to them, stop. This shit shouldn't be that hard, bro. Just stop.
This is what at the crust of this whole thing is, right?
But you was doing it to Sherm.
Just did it to
what
me.
Was I doing to Sherm?
Let me talk. This is the crust of the whole situation. Is this when a man is speaking, he want to just get his point out without being cut off. Because a lot of times when I'm talking, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. I might say some stupid shit. I want to hear what I gotta say. So when you cut me off, it's disrespectful. I let you get all your dialogue out. I don't talk a lot. I go 40 minutes without saying the word. So if I get to talking for 2 sentences and you cut me off, what the fuck is that about? Let me finish getting my thought out and then attack my whole thought and not half of it. That's what it's saying, bro.
Everybody in the motherfucking chat, everybody watching on their TV, all that shit. They ain't just here for Jay Prince.
Here's what we gonna do.
Just here for BEANZ.
I'm gonna send you the money. I'm gonna send you the money so you can fly your ass here so you can see who I really am. First of all,
pussy, what that's gonna do?
Listen. You said you got to tell people to stop doing something and they keep doing it. I asked you to stop using the word bitch in referring to me, right?
Is that not the last disagreement we had?
Keep jumping to the
You don't
shit
know how to
I
watch
did.
your fucking mouth,
We
boy.
just was talking about accountability.
Keep
and
playing. I will fly your group ass up and show you what it really is. So I will come to you.
Do shit, so you
got me fucked up. You must don't know about me.
I don't. That's how I know you ain't.
I ain't never heard of you when I be around your fucking neighborhood. You crazy as fuck.
About you. Which means I have
you ain't got to. Don't worry about it. I'm plugged and I'm in the books. Keep talking. Keep on with all the extra shit.
No fear of you, nigga.
I don't want you to fear me.
Wait.
I don't want you to fear me. My money will get your ass done quick.
Nigga, do it then, bitch.
Hold up, dog.
What you waiting on?
There go again. Keep on going. Keep going.
Let me apologize.
Because I have not disrespected you, and that's my fucking problem with you.
You have. You have been disrespecting me all so long. You've been disrespecting me all so long.
You have. All so long. Because I talk over you. Because I'm a man just like you is, right?
You see what I mean? Now you want to question what it is that I don't like. I know niggas who don't give a fuck about the bitch word. Hold on, sir.
You're not gonna call me no bitch.
I don't need no help. I know niggas who don't give a fuck about the bitch word at all.
I don't give a fuck about the bitch word. I give a fuck about it coming out your mouth towards me.
Cool. Here's what I give a fuck about. Over talking.
A nigga that can't be touched from where you at. Come where I'm at. I will send you my address. I will send you a flight.
Hey,
Prince, don't get
guys.
fucked up, bro.
Listen.
Back from Lebanon, I will send you a flight.
That shit ain't gonna go the way you
put you in a room, and that's gonna be the last place you stay fucking with me.
Okay. Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
That shit go bad for me, bro.
Let me say something real quick.
I've been out here too long.
Guys, listen.
Too long.
Let me say
I hold slots and everything. You got me fucked up.
Oh my
God.
I ain't never been no fucking foot soldier.
No, Jay, stop. Listen.
Don't worry about it.
Y'all, I'm telling y'all right now, I have invited people to this panel. They did not come to this motherfucker to hear y'all doing this.
They say they got to get it out.
This is first time seeing y'all, meeting y'all.
Absolutely.
They're in the comments saying, breathe. They here. Chill. Let's get on the subject and debate about it, talk about it, whatever we gonna do. I did not invite people to come see this shit. Come on, man.
Prince, you stuck.
It's the billionaires, right? This the congregation. Let's go.
Yeah, but we also the thugs, though.
And
this is what you gotta understand.
No,
I'm with you 100%.
We can't be the thugs online.
Yes, we can.
I'm
with you 100. I'm with you 100%. Right? I'm with you 100%. But this is what you gotta understand, though. See, I'm playing by a different game. I've been here for too long. What I know is when you don't put your foot down on certain shit, people gonna run with it. It just is what it is. Now, I have a choice to remove myself from this situation, which I have considered several times. But the fact of the matter is I shouldn't have to. I should be able to tell a nigga, yo, that shit, we don't need it. That's not what we producing. This shit ain't on his channel. It's on my channel. It's on Sherm's channel. Now it's on your channel, right? So if I'm telling you, yo, that's not what we trying to produce, my nigga, we could yell, we could be demonstrative, we could do all of that. But nigga, if I say, yo, let me get my thought out, let me do this, nigga, learn how to just be quiet and let that ride. But see, this a nigga who he talking about he got slots. Know how I know you ain't got no slot? Because you don't know how to take orders, nigga. You don't even know how to respect them, bitch. The fuck is we talking about?
Come on, man.
He gotta get this work, Chanel. This is what I'm been saying. For the first few weeks, we had motherfuckers defending this nigga, telling me it was my fault. But everybody get this, it's him. The nigga can't even concede. He jumped straight to what I did that he didn't like, and he's bypassing what he's doing that I don't like. He's trying to convince himself that he don't have to respect what I'm saying I don't want done to me. So why he have to play games with any nigga that's moving like that? What the audience should be doing is appreciating seeing a man telling another man, get your bitch ass out of here. We not gonna accept that bitch ass dumbed down stupid behavior. You can be better than that, Mr. Rich Man, Mr. Louis Vuitton, Mr. I got a boat, but you can't even be quiet on a fucking panel for a couple hours. You can't respect people's personal motherfucking space to allow for them to land they sentences and complete their full thoughts without you interrupting and over talking with a loud ass mic because you really ain't never been heard in life. Nobody believes all these fairy tales you be telling, my nigga. And even if it is true, bigger niggas than you have died. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, red, light-skinned ass pussy.
So why I got to be getting to the killing? We just be on here talking about.
Because that's what men do. This why y'all play them games. This why they try to tell women to stop motherfucking putting your hands on men. Stop telling men don't put their hands on women because you the ones that die. But y'all want to just keep telling men don't feel nothing. Let take whatever comes your way. Not this man. I've been not doing that since I was a baby.
Beans, they feeling you in the comments. They feeling you, man. All right. Amen. I got an amen. Facts. Okay, I see you.
You ain't lying. That's why I ain't saying shit.
Oh, I'm not babying these niggas, man. These is grown ass fucking men. Ain't nobody babying them. Period.
He's right. First lady said you right. All right, I see what they doing.
This my motherfucking chat, nigga. They want to hear what I gotta say too. Fuck is we talking about? Nobody came for you, Otis. They didn't come for you, my nigga. They came for me. Let's just be honest. So I'm just saying, nigga. All I want is for motherfuckers to let people talk. I know we're never gonna stop Mo from saying, what about the men though? Guess what? I'm over it. Period, point blank. I'll get to highlight that shit when she does it on my reaction show to show the world what we have to deal with.
I miss everything you were saying, man.
Even she been going out of her way to not overtalk us, and now here he come. Fuck out of here. No, hell no. Grown ass man.
I'm with you when you're right. A lot of people don't.
With you when you're right.
A lot of people don't understand the disrespect of cutting a man off really is. It's like, okay, you don't like being called a bitch. I think every time you cut me off, you calling me a bitch. So it's the same thing. So, okay, you don't like being called a bitch. Every time you cut me off, you calling me a bitch. So you done called me 12 bitches. And when I finally I can say, all right, bitch ass nigga, shut up. So now all of a sudden you mad because I called you one bitch when you done called me 12. Right. I don't care. I care about getting cut off. We all got
I think Jada Prince need to come back and say what he needs to say.
He don't know how. That's my point. It's white men, bitch ass niggas with money, and women. They don't fucking know how to concede. They don't know how to say I was wrong.
Not a black man. When they get on the list,
that motherfucker came back just to say, but you did this to me. He skipped past the whole first hour of the show. Fuck that shit. Fuck the fact that I was off mic for about 30 fucking minutes. That don't matter neither. Just cutting the motherfucker off everything. No, fuck that, nigga. No. So, to all the people who stuck around, y'all the real ones. You should want to see some real shit. Mm-hmm. We not faking no beefs over here. I told you.
No, they with you. They with you.
Period, point blank. I don't fake beefs. If I don't like you, I don't like you. And I'm not going to pretend like I do. Even if I got to work with you. I still don't like you. Period, point blank. Wouldn't spit on your ass if you was on fire. Fuck you.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Hey guys, I want to introduce y'all to Mr. Beans.
How y'all roll around here, man. Y'all is vicious. And this some bullshit.
It's just real.
Motherfuckers be on these jobs.
Because
go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mo. I'm sorry.
Is it real for him to say he don't give a fuck? It's not a boundary or respect somewhere. And that's why I keep saying when we be on this panel, like it still got to be a level of respect somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying what y'all saying that he was doing or when I did it was any type of way. I'm just saying it still has to be a level of respect with the panel. And it's lacking that. And I don't know if it's supposed to be for shits and giggles or motherfucking views. But I don't see no views that say it's 1,000 motherfuckers on her. So I'm just saying a lot of shit just be like we still gotta have a camaraderie with what we do every day. Every Thursday out.
You gonna say it, Sherm, or should I?
Let me say it. So we saying that the level of respect that we're setting is simply don't cut me off when I'm talking. How simple can you be with the level of respect? So if you can't honor that, anything above that, it's no holds barred. Because if you can't be that simple with the respect, I'm gonna call you all types of bitches because you keep cutting me off and I ask you not to do that. So the one thing you ask me not to do, I'm going to do after you do what I asked you not to do 20 times. I gave you 20 times to cut me off before I said, shut your bitch ass up.
Can I say something?
Ma'am,
are we all guilty of that at some point?
Yeah, but when we do apologize and say, I'm sorry, go ahead. We all are guilty of it, but we don't keep doing it over and over and over again. If you bump into me and you say, my bad, okay, cool. If you bump into me again, you say my bad, okay, cool. But if you bump into me again, okay, nigga, what the fuck is going on?
That's the same thing. I don't know, War MTCN. She said that too. She said that's same for a woman when Chanel got cut off and y'all wasted a lot of time hollering, not trying to really listen or hear what she was saying as well. It's like it's everybody's fault, I would say. We all have some type of want to get a point across, especially when they're in the heated whatever they was already in.
No, it's not everybody's fault. And that's the thing about it, right? See, I don't know if people grew up with siblings, but if you ain't had no siblings, then you probably don't know what it's like to get in trouble for some shit the next motherfucker did. If you weren't in the military, you probably don't, or military school like I was in Rantoul, Illinois, you probably don't know what it's like to get in trouble for some shit the next motherfucker did. And we grown. We ain't got to play them games. I ain't taking nobody's weight. That's your weight to carry on your own, soldier. It ain't mine. So if that nigga is dumb in the area, I'm not gonna say we when it ain't we, it's him. Or if it's you, or if it's my mama. It don't matter. I'm not gaslighting me for no fucking body. Real talk, my kids can eat if they want to take away from my piece. I don't give a shit.
I remember when Prince said, he said, shit, I ain't taking no way for nobody. So you tell it too.
I ain't telling because I don't put myself in them situations. I ain't never had a code D. And I'm a full-time felon. So I'm just saying, like, it is what it is. I'm saying at the end of the day, I ain't putting myself in them situations. Me doing a show on my channel, including with my man and his panel and all this and that in it, should not lead to me being disrespected. Especially if niggas is serious about we building shit. Because if what you building is you get to talk to me any kind of way you want to, okay, we'll see about that.
But Beans, you know what the problem is, Beans? Is they don't see cutting people off as disrespect. They only see
just said that. That's why he was making the argument he's making. He's like, oh, so because I cut you off. So now you finna undermine what you doing. What you doing ain't so bad. But this how I know this nigga not plugged like he say he is. Because we know niggas die for less.
I don't understand why y'all got to go to killing.
Real talk. Because that's we men. Again, how many times? Look, we gonna keep. I'm gonna show you how many times we gonna keep at the recycle the same point that I said 5 minutes ago.
So men go straight to killing.
That's why
we punch each other in the mouth, and sometimes we shoot each other. That's what happens.
That's why we respect each other.
That's what it is. I'm not finna play with no man. Either if I either want the smoke or I don't. Obviously, I want the smoke because if I didn't, I'd be saying you got it. You don't hear me saying you got it? That mean, nigga, I'm with whatever you with. Fuck that.
So do we have another nigga?
Not gonna check me on my own show because you feeling some kind of way about you being disrespectful. Y'all got like fucked up, man.
Do we have
what I'm talking about. That nigga got a conservative mind, right? He's a wannabe conservative black man, right? Wannabe red pill man. Yeah, he got all the women. Somehow he's still red pill, right? That nigga got all this good shit going on in his life, but look how he can't even control himself. You see what I'm saying? Nigga can't even think. He can't. The same shit he was talking about with women can't take accountability. He just presented it in front of everybody. And every woman watching right now still want a light-skinned nigga with y'all dumb asses.
Boy, he was hating on Rosa Parks like because she was light-skinned. Why do y'all keep doing that?
Why is it a light-skinned thing? Y'all is two color.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the accountability thing I was talking about.
I feel like I keep taking strays. Like, what's up?
Hey, Prince, come back on this.
You good? You good?
So again, men and women need to take accountability because
when you piss me off, you're gonna be a yellow ass nigga too. But until then, you
good. Like, what's up? What is
right?
up?
Cracked egg looking ass nigga, you're gonna be all that when I get mad at you. But until then, you good.
this is the congregation is coming together. There's new members. There's members coming back. It's a whole lot of shit. What's happening now is boundaries are being set. You know what I'm saying? Boundaries are set, and at the bare minimum.
Get back home, Prince.
Prince dumb as hell. Look what he just said. He said,
pay your broke ass way.
He said,
what that mean?
Send me the info so I can pay your broke ass way.
What does that mean? Pay your
You heard what he said? He said, send me your address so I can book you a flight.
Okay. He's gonna send me a flight.
Jay the Prince on some Dirk shit. He on some Dirk shit, Joe.
Right. Oh, you see what Dirk ass said too, don't you? Mm-hmm. I sue niggas like you too. By the way. Hey, just so you know, Prince, I sue niggas like you too. All you niggas with boats and shit, yeah, y'all get lawsuits, nigga.
Acting wild and weird.
Y'all get lawsuits. Let me get that boat up out you.
If you got a boat, you get a man. What about an RV? You good on that?
Oh, I'm definitely suing. You got an RV.
Hell no.
We can settle out of court. Let me get that.
That's my baby. You tripping? Hell no.
It's just a class A. I want it. I'm sorry.
It's just a line in the sand, man. Motherfuckers just drawing the line in the sand.
And Prince, come back and tell them.
Yeah, come back, nigga. I didn't even know that was him I was talking to in the car because I couldn't see.
He had something to do. He using this as an excuse. That nigga had something to do and didn't want to tell us. He ain't that fucking mad. Man, niggas can't type. Typing ass nigga been in the chat ever since he went down because he in the car driving to some fat bitch house right now. and gonna tell all the homies tomorrow. Yeah, man, remember all that bad chick from the Essence Fair? Yeah, it was hard knowing damn well that same hood booger he been cheating with for the last 5 years off 72nd and Marquette. Look, I said 72nd and Marquette.
Let me tell y'all something. I got some spoken word artists, all types in here, and they man, these women will be on y'all ass. Y'all better get it together.
Oh, they gonna hate it when we get to the topic. Then
y'all better get it together. They on y'all ass.
Tell them bring their ass up.
Man, I ain't scared of no motherfuckers who do this shit all night long.
The word magician said send her the link.
Motherfuckers who do this shit all night long is not scaring me. I'm sorry.
The word magician said send her the link.
Send her the same link you got. You send her the link.
Right. You got the link. Invite who you want to invite. We'll drop the link.
Right there. Yeah, drop the link.
Nobody. What they gonna do? They ain't gonna do nothing but come up here and say the same shit Moby saying all the time. What about the men? And y'all too. Men and y'all too. That's all they gonna do. That's all y'all got.
We don't have to compare. It's not comparable.
We don't. That's what we was trying to convince this nigga. If we start a show right now and the subject of the show is how do we stop these men from, I don't know, let's just go with beating women, right? Okay, cool. Now that's a bad one because I could talk about the women on that one. But I'm just saying, if we having I would want to too. If we having a conversation about the men, we can talk about the men. And we don't have to bring up the women. That's okay to do. It's okay to do that. It's okay to have a conversation about one problem and one demographic and one gender and one everything at one time. It's okay to do that. And anybody who's unwilling to do that is only proving the point that they themselves are also not accountable.
Lito,
because you can't just have a conversation.
Hey, Lito, it's called deflecting.
It is red pill ass nigga.
It's called deflecting.
It is. I don't like using all the trigger words, but you're right.
That's all.
Right.
But it's mostly not willing to take accountability.
Is crazy.
It's like everything you say a woman do is either a man do it too.
Those are trigger words for me. Right? You see what I'm saying?
Trigger words are crazy. What?
They're the ones really deflected.
You ain't been on YouTube long enough, Chanel. You alone.
I haven't. Be new to me.
Listen, if I still got the list, my homie sent me the list. If I still got the list, I'll send it to you. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to find it. But my homie sent me a list of all the YouTube trigger words. It's literally like 100,000 words. Like words that you shouldn't use because it can hurt the monetization of your stream. It's ridiculous. And guess what? Deflection is probably on there. I'm just saying, it'd be crazy. I'm trying to tell you. You think it don't, but if I get that list, you'll see.
Please give me the list. Oh
Like
my
they don't want you
God.
saying shit.
They're saying words in the English language we can't say.
Absolutely. Why you think people don't like saying kill or murder? I say it because it's like, okay, it's not hurting me, so it don't matter.
Right, or shot, or other kind of shit like that. It's a lot of shit.
Shot.
Murder, shot, killed, all
If
that.
somebody got shot, you cannot say on YouTube they got shot.
People say pew-pewed. He got pew-pewed.
Yeah, pew-pewed. Yeah.
I'm not even making that up.
No,
He
for
got
real.
pew-pewed.
That's real.
He got pew-pewed. And he's
y'all don't watch movies, huh?
like you gotta do
You can't say the word rape. You can't do none of that.
Jay, what was the name of that movie? I think we damn near watched that movie. What year that movie? I'm about to say, I think we damn near watched that movie at the studio. The nigga who played the Dark Knight, Christian Bale, was in that movie with the guns and shit, where he was just able to just move with them guns and shoot everybody. What's your boy? Nah, but it was like that though. I forget the name of it, but Tay Diggs was in it too.
When they had him bullets and shit. When he threw the bullet and it made a curve.
All kind of dumb. He was doing all kind of dumb shit with that gun. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at those kind of dystopian, they call them dystopian kind of movies, they show you what the future is going to look like. It's inevitable. Pretty much mostly because of the greed of mankind. It's inevitable for us to get to that point. So that's why they trying to take shit out. They trying to erase memories, nigga, to start over. This how they keep starting the human beings over again. Right? Jesus, you're so sweet. And motherfuckers just thinking like, oh, it's, the Jesus is coming back. No. They just, guess what they doing with these blunts? Guess what's in this weed? Shit that make you forget.
Yeah, I be going from the backgammon studio to the front room, be like, damn, why the fuck I come over here?
Hell yeah, boy. I'll be like, what the fuck? What was I coming in here for?
I've never in my life heard so many cases of Alzheimer and dementia. I just lost 3 family members recently in the last 5 years to Alzheimer. That shit's crazy.
2 for me. 2 for me it is crazy. It really is.
You know what I'm saying? They trying to get rid of the older people. You know what I'm saying? Keep some of the middle-aged workers around, and then program the next young people coming up to be a whole different kind of robotic ass people who gonna go along with the bullshit, bro. Like, it just is what it is. It's over with. Like, all this niggas thinking they finna change something. Like, as uncomfortable it is for me to be around gay people, bro, it is what it is. That's the least of my worries is some niggas being gay. Like, that ain't it.
That's the least of mine.
I don't give a fuck about that gay shit. One of my favorite coworker at my last job was he was 22-year-old white boy, gay as hell. But he was smart than a bitch. That nigga knew all about politics. I wish I had his ass. Abso-fucking-lutely, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That nigga knew all about politics. I'm talking about that shit used to be crazy. And he was a whole feminist too. You couldn't tell that nigga shit about women. He wasn't trying to hear that shit. Women was the best thing since sliced bread, nigga. But he did call them bitches though. But I'm just saying, that shit is, you gotta let that one go. We got a bigger fight, nigga. They trying to slow us back down. They trying to take us from, what's the Bible promise you, 70 years? They trying to take us down to 50, nigga. Just sometimes when I think about how many motherfuckers on Ferdinand alone that died already. The shit's insane. Niggas didn't even get out of their 50s.
You gotta realize too, man, we getting older and shit, that's inevitable. For real. The older you get, the more and more people you're gonna see die.
The older you get, the more Republican you become.
Yeah, that too, but I'm just saying, though, nigga, it shouldn't be like this. It's too many.
Wait, what did you say?
Too many motherfuckers dying.
No, what'd you say, Sean?
The older you get, the more Republican you become.
No, it's not Republican, retard. It's conservative.
Conservative. My bad.
You just start leaning more towards.
Who is this? Someone I cut her off. Hold on, let me cut you off again. Now what? You don't want me to cut off Pay a Bounty. Pay a Bounty and kick me off the street.
Get his ass off the show.
I apologize.
Oh my God.
I apologize.
What is happening? Why y'all turning up like this?
Now, look, once we get it good, we'll be able to do that. After we finish the first 2 hours of the stream, then we can turn the bounties on and people can kick off whoever they want to kick off for a certain amount of time.
Damn.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
But we gotta have them first 2 hours where we actually tackle this question.
Beans, they I'm telling you, I'm on the panel, they gonna be on your ass.
They're gonna put your ass in.
They don't want no smoke.
They gonna be on your ass, Beans.
That's fine. They just gonna have to get used to seeing you lose. I mean, listen, it's a lot of things I can be beat at. Okay, basketball, typing and shit. Like I don't know how to type at all. If they told me to type a paragraph right now in 60 seconds, it wouldn't happen.
Right.
I'm just saying. But when it comes to this shit, this dialectic shit, I'm not to be fucked with. It just is what it is. It's
not
my
the
talent.
dialectic.
That's a
Not
fact.
the dialectic.
I don't know. I fucked you up a couple times, Beans. I
I can't do the debate shit. See, this is why he think he fucked me up, because he be debating. You know what I'm saying? See what I mean? You see? That's why I want you here, Chanel. So you get that. You see what I'm saying, right?
It's nice.
That's why he think he won.
That was a good tactic. That was a good tactic, Donatello. I like
you did that, not me.
I like the way you work it.
I'm just talking.
I like the way you work it. No diggity. Now back it up, nigga. That's what I'm talking
Well,
about.
listen, let's do this then. Because we got Mo in the building. She in Chicago. We got goddamn it Sherm in the building. He in motherfucking Chicago. We got Jay in the building. His nice like this wish looking ass back in Chicago.
Oh yeah. See, hold on, Beans.
That's why I didn't know you was in Chicago.
Now. I'm gonna call you Beans now.
Where you at? Chanel, where you at?
I'm in Missouri. I'm from Texas.
Okay.
Texas. What part of
Show
Missouri?
me.
Kansas City, show me state, yeah.
Show me.
That's what's up.
Oh shit, you in Kansas City? Oh shit. Yo, somebody go find fucking Patriarchy Strikes Back and tell him to come here now. That's what I need here right now. He a Kansas City, Missouri ass nigga too. Patrick Mahomes stand and all of that. But my man, he graduated from fucking Howard. That boy is so goddamn smart. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying, man. It's the niggas like him that refuse to stay online because it does not soothe them intellectually. You know, they so lucky to have this other shit going on outside of YouTube, and I'm stuck with this shit because it's the only thing working for me. And I gotta deal with this low-end theory bullshit.
Hey, you know what, bro?
But be positive about it though, because I want to stay motivated. Like I'm enjoying myself. I don't want it to turn into a
not us. I'm talking about the internet, period. Have you ain't been to none of the other panels yet? Oh my God. It gets worse.
Beans, this is what I'm saying, right? Beans,
it gets worse.
Beans, if it wasn't,
I ain't gonna lie to her. Shit.
Beans.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, Sharon. Go ahead. My lady was talking to me, nigga. The fuck you want me to do?
You know what? I was finna say, fuck your lady, but you do that all the time. But so
oh, that was nice.
I like so you think you funny. Go ahead.
Look, I'm finna be even more funny. If the internet didn't allow video, you'll make way more money, Beans.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Your intellect is top 10, but your look, it you know, the Donatello thing.
Horrible. It's horrible. You're right. It's horrible.
Donatello thing. It ain't.
Now, you know what? Hey, listen. Everybody feel. He keeps saying it. Everybody feel free to laugh because it's funny because it's true. Like they say, it's funny because it's true. You
do got a face for radio though. Real shit.
You got a face for radio.
I got a face for hat. I need my goatee back. I was looking at one of my videos from last year, but my shit was all big. Yeah, I need that back, even though it ain't coming back no more. It's over with.
How you go bald?
Look like Mike
you the only nigga I know going bald on your chin.
That nigga gonna look like Mike Jones.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Not Mike Jones. That's how I look now.
Yeah.
Like a broke
back
ass
then,
Mike
they
Jones.
didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all on me.
back on the forklift and shit. Hey, y'all remember I had that hit record, right? Nobody care. No, fuck all that. Man.
Hey, who on the intro song? Who on the intro? Who is that?
That's AI. I made that with AI.
Shut up. Shut up, dog. What?
I'm telling the truth. What the fuck?
Are you serious?
He always maintains that.
Yeah. What the hell? How is that surprising? I thought the other way would have been surprising. Everybody using AI nowadays. Don't nobody record their own shit no more.
Man, I don't believe
I do.
Yeah.
We bear down around here.
I wrote the premise. So all of the names and everything that go on the show, and then it just made a song out of it. But it did a good job. I'm gonna make another one though that include all us.
Good. It is good. That's AI for real. Like, don't play with me.
Absolutely. And that's free AI too. That ain't even a paid one. Cause I don't got no motion.
I can do better than that though. I can do better.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I be hearing Mo say that to me in my head. I'll be cracking up laughing. You ain't got no motion. I think I'm gonna add that one to my repertoire next time I get into it with a nigga. Man, you ain't got no motion, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't even know what it means.
You should.
That shit sound cold as hell to tell a motherfucker I ain't got no motion.
If you can use her body was T, you definitely can use motherfucker ain't got no motion.
Oh,
but I never want to.
Did you heard him say that shit?
I never hear you say that shit again.
Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna keep saying.
If you ever clock T again, nigga, that motherfucker clock.
Nigga, that was kind of like, no.
Bro, I just watched the video where a young nigga said that shit to a chick. Get the
young nigga
said that shit?
Yeah.
Nah, son.
Yeah, he was like,
son.
Son. Pop the balloon shit.
Like, you too grown. You too grown to be blaming that on a young nigga. Get the hell out.
Blaming it on a young nigga. What I'm saying is, if the nigga don't pop that balloon, dude, I know I could do it. Fuck out of here.
Just don't do it. No, you can't. You can't.
They was literally on there for pussy.
No.
They wasn't shocked. The women wasn't shocked or nothing because he said it. He was like, your body is T or whatever. She was like, yeah, thank you.
Nah.
I was like, look at this geeked up ass.
Yeah,
he is geeking too. Even though he popped the balloon on her ass.
Chanel, what you think? You think he should use that as a man? You think he should use her body as T?
You can't tell her. No. Can you tell a woman her body is T
as a man? Look, she blinked 8 times. That's an answer.
I don't want to restrict.
Say blink if you're safe.
No, this is what they talking about, Jay. This is what they talking about right here. Chanel, your mic is low. We can't hear you. Like your mic is. You need to turn the mic up. There you go.
Hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah.
I kind of just sat back because I'm like, okay, but yeah, I don't want to take away anybody's First Amendment rights. At the same time, I'm definitely gonna look at. I wouldn't say it as a stud.
So it was stud.
You wouldn't tell a chick her body is T.
It was stud would say, a man.
You know a man.
I wouldn't say that.
Right. No.
Okay. Well, here's my thing. Make my mouth bleed, then, nigga.
Hey, man, stop saying that shit too. Hey, stop saying that shit too, bro. Don't do that.
That's the only way.
Don't say that either. Stop saying that shit too, for real. No, don't do that. Don't ever say that to another man.
No.
Make my mouth bleed.
No, see, this is what I'm saying. Look. So Chanel, all this that you hearing, right? Guess what? It falls in the same category of the shit that we was just talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
About how they trying to change language and shit, right? Mm-hmm. Look at this shit. Like this shit, we could go fine. We gang banged on the streets, marched to other niggas' neighborhoods to throw hands.
What?
It says shit like "make my mouth bleed," then nigga. And now in 2026, this what y'all don't understand.
Who said that?
Them motherfucking sound effects loud as shit, my nigga. Turn them shits down, bro. This nigga is literally saying in 2026, I'm going to allow the sissies to tell me what I can and cannot say.
Oh shit!
Y'all don't realize y'all the problem. All you niggas who refuse to say shit that we used to say, because now the 60s, you niggas
wait. Who used to say make my mouth bleed?
Niggas that was really in the streets.
Oh. Like literally, that's when you said it the other time was the first time I heard it.
I'm sorry, say it again, Chanel.
I never heard that before.
You ain't from
Chicago? I heard him say knock me out.
Bleed my mouth in. You know what I'm saying? Bleed my mouth in, but not make
Fifth Ward in Houston, Texas. And I never heard that.
That's what's up. You ain't from Chicago.
Make my mouth bleed.
Just like it's shit in Texas that motherfuckers can say that I ain't never heard. Again, not in the streets.
Make my mouth
bleed. That's a fact.
Ain't no motherfucker walking around.
Wait. So y'all ain't never heard "Stomp Your Ears Together" neither.
Yeah.
But we ain't heard
Not make my mouth bleed though, bro. I ain't never heard that one.
I have heard bleed my mouth in. You know what I'm saying? I heard that.
Bleed my mouth then.
Right.
just Sean, do me a favor. This is all you gotta do. When you think it, don't say it. That's it.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that before.
Boy, if you don't shut the fuck up,
He's trying to say it's like the same thing he said.
Shut the fuck.
It's a more manly.
Bleed my mouth then.
Right.
It just don't.
Well, make my mouth bleed. Make my mouth bleed.
You don't want to see what I mean? You adding all the fruit booty shit to it, but then y'all acting like it's the gays. No, it's y'all.
That's what you said.
It's fucking y'all, bro.
Right? No, you said that. No.
It is y'all, B, but you keep taking it into.
No,
you keep taking it to violence, though, Beans. So on that same note that they taking it to gay, you took it to violence.
What does that mean?
You said it.
This is how we used it. No. What I'm saying is this. We ain't. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something. Now, to my chat, I love y'all. I'm here for you. I'm here now. I'm paying attention. Y'all ready? Watch this.
We love y'all.
So here's the argument. The argument is right that prior to they had never heard this before. Prior to me saying it, nobody had ever heard "make my mouth bleed" before. Chanel, do you copy? Do you copy? Yes. Do you understand? Do you comprehend?
Yes.
I'm gonna say it one more time. No, according to the panel, nobody here had ever heard anybody say "make my mouth bleed" before. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, now watch this. So how is it gay?
Because
I don't know. He made it that way. He made it that way. I thought it was violence. I didn't think gay. I thought, why is he inviting somebody to punch him in the mouth? Like, why?
Of course you didn't think gay. You know why? Because you're not a feminized ass nigga like these two motherfuckers. This is what I'm saying. We let these motherfuckers tell us everything means some gay shit. Everything we used to say, and everything we think we want to say, now we gotta say pause. What?
No, and I don't that. No, it pause and no the same thing. Pause the same thing as no homo. It's the same thing, and I don't understand that because in Texas we be like, nah, I'm to get on that nigga ass. You know what I'm saying? And then somebody on the East Coast
say that
like, oh, pause. Oh, what you say?
Pause.
Like what?
Y'all might as well snap 2 times in a circle when y'all say that shit. Pause.
Straight up.
Y'all
I hate it.
Gay. Y'all letting these motherfuckers convince y'all to make everything gay. Like I said, I don't just talk like I'm smarter than you niggas. I really am. Period, point blank.
No,
if that nigga can sit up here and talk about his money, I can definitely sit up here and talk about my smarts. I'm smarter than you niggas. You niggas didn't even understand that concept, did you? Slow ass niggas.
We didn't. No, we did think beyond that, brother.
You didn't think beyond shit. Get the fuck. You didn't even realize that.
Nigga.
Both of you niggas, every time somebody say some shit that slightly sound like it could be homoerotic, be on that shit. Did you just say, hold on, fam, pause. Nigga, don't gaslight me. Gaslight your auntie, nigga.
Okay,
I got
look.
the proof.
Right,
I recorded all the shows. You niggas do that shit.
Okay, cool, right? Cool, right? We good, right? So how many men on this panel?
3, nigga.
And how many agree that was homo?
2,
nigga. So you the homo.
Oh shit. Now, that was fucking good. That shit was good right there.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Nigga.
Yeah,
Wow.
Get on the right side, nigga. Get on the right side.
Shit. Yo, Chanel, defend my honor.
Damn.
Crazy.
Damn.
He said you are honorary member, man.
Hey,
so
y'all don't
okay, go
y'all
ahead.
don't like this lady that's running for mayor in Chicago? Another one?
What have you heard her talk? Have you heard her speak?
I haven't.
Okay, please, Beans, you got. Okay, keep whatever you got of her in your mind right now. We're not gonna let you hear her speak. No, matter of fact, we're going to let you hear her speak.
What I know about her. This is what I know. I know that she's running for mayor.
Hold on. You don't need
got no video.
Hold on. I will find it. Hold on. But look, call me a dirty old man.
No, man, with them loud ass sound effects. I ain't gonna tell you again, bro.
No, that happens. That happens on the song. It ain't gonna do it no more. But look, check it out, Chanel. Don't do that. Look, because last week I was on the same page you was on, Chanel. I came last week. I came to the panel just like you did, Chanel. And I had all these talking points and I had all this strength about what I was about to say about her. And then I heard her speak. Only because I love you, Chanel. Only because you're part of this congregation. I'm gonna allow you to just not talk about her no more. I'm finna find video right now. Y'all going? I'm about to find video.
I definitely don't have a video for her.
Name? You got her name though, right? Tell me her name.
Her name is Danielle Carter Walters. She's from Chicago. I think she's from the South Side though.
We're not claiming her, Joe. We're not claiming her.
But
she's a business owner.
Hold on. Stop championing her, Joe. Stop championing her, Joe.
No, let her have it. Let her have it. Listen, I'm glad she's here. I'm glad they here to defend. This is the part where you be right when you say we need it, right? We need them to be here to defend her. We need them to be on their feminist woman shit. We need that. But what we also need is that once we show you that shit's retarded, acknowledge it. Right? This woman is, in my opinion, the worst thing. You getting the video? Sean?
I'm looking right now. Keep talking.
My opinion is that this woman might be the worst candidate in the history of mayor candidates in Chicago. She is the worst choice, right? And you see the three.
Worse than Lightfoot?
Absolutely. I would definitely take Lightfoot over her. Absolutely.
Hands
right?
down.
Wow. That's big.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, because
the problem,
it's
I think the
point.
major problem. I think the major problem is with the mayor being the mayor of Chicago is you only got 4 years to fix whatever problem you already inherit, and we already know that it takes way longer than 4 years to fix problems that the city is already going through before you can walk through those doors.
Right. So here's the thing. By that measure, again, I'm not sure if you're going to recognize this, but by that measure, nobody should ever be mayor. Because you got to think about it. That means nobody will ever get anything done. Right?
unless you allow them to have more than one term. I mean, I just think because a lot of
you
people
gotta
want
keep them in office.
No, this is what I'm saying. So let's now let me show you something. Watch this, Chanel. I hope this impresses you. Okay. Chanel. Right now in 2026, we're saying that we need something to change. Can you just name one thing that the Black community needs to change? Like from a politician, a mayor's perspective, something that they can do to change things for Black people.
A specific example? You want a specific example?
Yeah.
Because I can give you one, like Brandon Johnson, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's a lot of crime and violence going on in Chicago. When I visited one time, I went to the hood. They had not come and pick up the body that they left from the night before. They left it there because they wouldn't go in there to pick the body up at nighttime. They had to wait till the sun was up. Right? I thought that was kind of crazy. And I feel like turning down federal assistance to kind of get some things under control and get some law and order going on, I feel like that's a problem. So you're not working with the federal government to go ahead and get this taken care of.
What the fuck is going on? Like, y'all niggas is okay.
Hey, that's my bad. I'm looking for beats.
Man, you'll be all right. So I'm going to make sure I understand this correctly. My question was, what can they do? And you saying pick up dead bodies?
I gave you an example of what Brandon Johnson could have done.
Pick up bodies early enough?
I'm saying they killed somebody the night before and didn't want to go into the neighborhood to pick up the body until daylight. That was crazy to me. That the body
right. So that's the thing that they can do to change the Black community. Because that's what I asked.
No, I'm saying what he could have done was accept the federal government's help. Trump offered to help get this violence under control, and Brandon Johnson, they're turning the help down.
Right.
I feel
Okay,
like
cool.
He should have did that. I think that's a great thing that he could do for the Black community is let the federal government come in and get some law and order.
Okay, hold on 1 second, because that has action behind it. So you're saying that the mayor should allow somebody else to do something, right? So imagine again, my question to you was, what can the mayor do? So your response is the mayor can allow somebody else to get the job done. I just want you to recognize that's your response.
With the federal government. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he could work with the federal government to get things under control. So it's not dead bodies outside all night and people can't go into the neighborhoods.
I'm not arguing with you. I want you to understand what it is that you're saying.
Right. I'm saying that what the mayor could have done was accept the help of the federal government to get some of the crime.
So stay right there. What I'm saying. So that tracks. That tracks with what I'm saying.
Else work with.
It is. That's exactly what it is. He's so like if I have,
but this is what it's our federal government. It's our government.
I'm not arguing.
Yes.
This is what I'm trying to get you to relax, because I'm not arguing with you. I'm trying to get you to realize what you're saying. See, this is what I'm saying. A lot of times we communicate and sometimes we don't hear what we're actually saying. Right? What you're actually saying to my question about what the mayor can do is that he can allow somebody else to fix it. Because that's literally what you're saying. I'm going to show you how. Because if he don't need them to do anything, why should he allow them to do anything? He don't need them. He could just fix it himself. But according to you, he can't. So Trump has to do something. Well, we know Trump ain't coming. So what is Trump? Wait. So we know Trump not coming.
He was trying to. They turned it down.
Listen to my words literally.
Turned it down. That was his choice.
Listen to my words literally. We know Trump ain't coming, right? He not coming to fix nothing. He's not coming. Right?
He offered assistance. Brandon turned it down.
He himself is not coming, right?
Of course not.
Yes, this is the part where you say yes, Chanel.
Yeah, no, as a person, he
he himself.
Okay, yeah,
cool.
yeah.
So that means he's gonna do what? Send other people to do something, correct? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so if those people come and things get better, who actually fixed it?
The mayor.
I need my sound effects.
I need my sound effects. Nah, it's the same thing. If you have a hurricane, you have a hurricane, and 2 million people lose power.
That's different.
2 million.
Let her finish.
You had
2
a
million
hurricane.
people lost power.
2 million people. The governor of Texas turned down the help from Joe Biden because he didn't agree with his political stance on anything, right? He said, he didn't answer the phone. But while he was doing that, for 2 to 3 weeks, 2 million people still didn't have power. That is the fault of who? The governor. He turned down the assistance. Brandon Johnson, that is his fault. He turned down the assistance from the federal government to get this shit together.
Absolutely. So again, let's use another example since it's clearly like examples. So I have let's say I live in the hood. I got a rat problem. And I employed this other person to come in and allow them to take care of the rat problem. Who fixed the rat problem? Me or them?
You did.
Okay, cool. Now, why did they get paid then?
Because you paid for their services. You made the decision and you
Which
paid
was
for
what?
their services.
Which was what? What was their services?
Pest control.
Which does what?
To kill the rat. It does.
Gets rid of
but you made the call.
Of the rats, right?
You made the call. And if you're trying to make that point that if you're saying you didn't make that call, that's gonna be crazy because then y'all can't even say, "Oh,
I don't have to say I didn't make the call."
No, you can't take credit.
I don't have to say I didn't make the call because if I could say
you made the call, so you made a decision.
That's fine, but I could say this: I could make a call and motherfuckers could not come. Then you would say it's my fault.
It's your fault either way. You in control of that.
See what I mean? That's my point.
In control of that?
And that's exactly why I tell black people they shouldn't even play politics. It's going to be your fault either way.
Don't play it. No
matter what you do, it's going to be your fault. And all these people that you clamoring to come out here and run the vote for you for everything to be your fault, it's a dumb game. I don't know why anybody votes at all.
You can never make everyone happy, though. You can never.
You can't make everybody happy, which is exactly why I don't fucking vote. I'm going to vote for this nigga. And then he gonna go do some shit that I didn't know he was gonna do, and then everybody gonna look at me like I'm the problem that he did that shit. Because y'all want to hold people accountable on the level that they on.
Yes.
Oh my God. That's why you don't vote?
Absolutely. Because it ain't gonna be my fault. You vote. Here's my point. So I'm supposed to vote on my issues, right? I'm supposed to vote on the things that matter to me, correct? See, this goes faster when people just say yes or no. I promise that it goes so much faster. We'll be able to burn through topics, right? So I'm supposed to vote my issues, my policies, right? The things that affect me, right? Okay, property taxes affect me. Oh shit, here's Mayor Brandon. Oh shit, you're not gonna raise no property taxes? Hell yeah, I'm voting for you. Bam, vote for him. A year later, what happens? And then guess what? When I talk about it,
he raised the property tax.
Exactly. And then guess what happens when I talk about it with people who didn't vote for him? Guess what they say? It's your fault you voted him in.
No, man, because the people don't understand politics. The thing is this: he ran on those principles and he really thought he can do that. But when he got in office, he realized, shit, I can't do that. That's why you give people 2 terms so they can figure out what they can do, and then on their second term they can promise what they can actually do.
That's why I said
he had to do. That's what I think that's what he had to do.
Go ahead.
That's why I said earlier, most mayors that come into Chicago and become mayor, they need at least 2 terms to fix the bullshit that they inherit when they become the fucking mayor. It's like sometimes it's just like when I wasn't here when they voted Mayor Brendan Johnson in. I was still in Tennessee. But when I came back, all I kept hearing was, hey, he's fucking this up, he fucking that up. Well, shit, he inherited a fucked up system any fucking way. So, like, how you definitely need to give him at least more than 4 years to try and change something.
I think the first time mayor runs on fantasy, this is all the things that I'm gonna do if I can. And he get it realize, damn, that shit ain't that easy. So if his second time running, he gonna run on what he can do, and not promise no bullshit on no fairy tale. Because that's why the other side don't trip that he won, because they know he can't do all the shit he said he was gonna do. And once he get in there, they gonna start a whole campaign on all the shit he said he was gonna do but can't do. On what he ain't doing.
Reason for making this excuse for him.
Ain't no excuse. It's the truth, bro. Truth ain't never been.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
It really looks bad. It really looks bad. It really looks bad because Mondami is out there in New York doing all of the things. He's doing everything he campaigned on and everything he promised. So it really looks bad on Brandon Johnson and anybody else.
Is the buses free?
Because he's making it look like.
What party was he on?
They having like 2 years free.
He under the Democratic Socialists.
Okay,
Mondami?
so what? Yeah, what are you on?
Yeah.
He's a Democratic Socialist.
Okay, New York is a Democratic state, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying the way he got in there and he's doing the things that he campaigned on and promised, it makes everybody look bad because it's like, well, he got in here and started doing that shit right away. It didn't take him 4 years, none of that. He got
this shit is blowing my mind.
He's doing all
Brandon Johnson ran as a janitor damn near. Like he had no political experience, so he didn't know how shit worked.
Cause this shit crazy to me.
A janitor is crazy.
Like, why are you not listening to yourselves while y'all talking? Look, Sherm and Jay is saying, yo, the niggas need 2 terms, but they never get it. Right? Why? Harold Washington had a term, and when he was going for his second one, everybody believes they killed him. Motherfucking the gay short chick got 1 term. This nigga about to get 1 term. Like, so if you putting all your hope and faith on a nigga getting 2 terms, stupid. Right? That's one.
I'm not putting my faith in. I'm not putting my faith in a person, but I'm not putting my faith.
2, here's the other part though. But here's the other part though. When you say this, what you saying, then we can look at this. Is why I was asking you earlier, and I messed it up, Chanel. So I apologize because I fucked up my own question. What I wanted to ask you was name the issue that black people have today that didn't exist over the last 10 mayors of Chicago. I'll save you the time. You won't find one.
I can't name one.
Exactly. You won't be able to. So how about this? How about they don't fix shit? How about they don't fix shit? It don't matter if they had 2 terms like Rahm Emanuel. It don't matter if they had 20 years like the Daily Boys. It don't matter. They don't fix shit.
That's not true. It's not like you acting like checks and balances don't work. Like a motherfucker walk right in the office and say, this is law, and just write some shit in this law and it's gonna change shit. No, it's a whole system which motherfucker gotta follow in order to make shit happen. And in order to follow that system, it's just like, all right, give you an example. You follow football?
Of course. That's why I know I'm gonna pray for you.
All right, cool. So the Bears, right? Like Jay Cutler came in under his first year under Ben Johnson, coming into the huddle, it was a lot of practices being stopped because motherfuckers went under shit. But once they got a year under their belt, under the offense, now they coming in this year and they saying offense look like it's gonna score 40 a game. That's because he been through it. Now he know what he can do and what he got to do the next time. Y'all never give a nigga the next time. Y'all niggas go off the fantasies that they sell y'all before they ever step foot in a political office, because these are all the things that need to be fixed. And I'm going to do it. But then they get into that realm and that element and realize, hey, I can't just stroke a pen and make this happen. I got to deal with the council. I got to deal with all these other sorts of governments to make this happen. And now when I finally got it and I can make some shit happen, y'all say, nah, that nigga ain't make the shit happen the first time, so fuck that nigga. I finally got it though. And all this shit I'm finna promise y'all the next time, I'm sure I can make this happen because I've been around and now I know what I can make happen. Y'all never give a nigga a chance to make shit happen. Y'all,
so this was so wild.
Wait, let me finish. Motherfuckers mad because they can't fulfill the fantasy that they had, but they never knew that they couldn't come through with. But the other side did, and they gonna highlight all the shit he said he couldn't do the first time because they knew he couldn't do it the first time. But now they know he's capable of doing it the second time, but they gonna sow so much doubt that you give him that second time to do what he need to do.
Right. So here's the issue with that again, right? You keep saying that we're not giving nobody the second term to do anything, but people have had more than one term before. And black people.
Who other than Harold Washington?
I don't even think he had
lot.
two because he died.
He had two terms. Harold Washington had 2 terms, but he died in the middle of his second term.
Exactly. Because he was gonna make some shit happen the second time. The Daly's the only one that went more than 2 terms.
Right. So what you just said out of your mouth right now was the minute that the black man had the chance to make something happen, they killed him.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So again, if you know that this shit, no matter how you swing this shit, it keeps ending right back to whether the nigga got the second term and then they killed him, whether the nigga got the first term, you didn't vote for him again, whether it was a white man who got 2 terms, whether it was a white woman who got 2 terms, whether it was Rahm Emanuel or a foreign ass Indian nigga who got 2 terms, no matter what it is, shit for black people has stayed the same. So can you not deduce?
Well, okay, hold on.
That the smarter summation I'm about to, which is why I'm asking a question.
Let him finish.
Can you not deduce that the smarter deduction is mayors don't fix shit?
No, and here's why. First of all, it was never said that Mayor Harold Washington was murdered. He died of a heart attack. Now, people think that he was murdered, but officially he was never murdered, right? So he died of a heart attack in the middle of his second term. And a lot of people think he would have had a third term behind that.
You're not helping.
But that's
absolutely not.
Why not?
Shout out to Sherm. Now Sherm is opening his fucking mind up. He's here now.
You're not helping, bro.
Right. At all.
All right, listen. So this is what I'm saying, bro. if we going down that same line that you was on, Beans, if the second term he gets eliminated because he's trying to make the difference, if this man want to put his life on the line, vote for him. Now, Brandon Johnson died of a heart attack. We know some shit going on. But what I'm saying is this. This is all I'm saying. Anything that I do, my first is my worst. Because my first time, I'm learning. So my second time doing it, I'm done learning. Now I'm about to do it. That's all I'm saying. Give a motherfucker a chance to do some shit that we gave him a chance to learn. We give him a chance to learn. How long is a college course to get your degree? 4 years, 4 right? Years. So if we give a motherfucker a mayor 4 years, he got his degree in being a mayor now. Now let's give him a chance. He never had a chance before. The man came in from a stock boy at a fucking grocery store. He had 0 political goddamn experience. So he had no clue how shit worked. So all the promises that he was coming up with, why the fuck did we believe his ass? He didn't know what the fuck was going on. So now he know what's going on. And the promises he gonna come with and some shit he probably can come through with, we should give him a fucking chance, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, you niggas need to leave the weed alone.
Man, I got weed.
So this man literally just said out of his mouth that the dude who ran for office believed he could change things.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the next breath said, why did we vote for him? What? Are they not dumber than the motherfucker who believes who's running for office? Do they know? Do they at least know as much as him or less than him in that fucking position?
Voters are stupid.
Why do you think everybody voted? They voted because he was a heterosexual black person. That's why they voted for him. Because the one before him was a gay midget. That's why. So all the Christians voted out the sinful gay person. All the niggas at 6 feet voted out the midget. All the heterosexual women and men voted out the gay person. Like it did. It just is what it is, bro. Like,
you think
come
that's
on.
what happened?
Listen, bro. Y'all keep saying this shit, and it's because you still plugged into the matrix. You ain't completely unplugged yet.
Me?
No, absolutely not even you.
Wow.
No, nothing has fucking changed. It's been the same position for black people in this country since day one. Some form of slavery, being slaughtered in front of everybody, and everybody fucking knows it. And people act like they don't see it. Being at the bottom economically, all of that's been the same since day one. Nothing has changed. Not a mayor, governor, president has done a fucking thing about it. Right? So just let that sink in first. Now, tell me that the motherfucker who's running for mayor doesn't already know this, that I can't change anything. It's checks and balances. This motherfucker has already been in positions before where they understand their power is limited.
Who?
Anybody that's ever been mayor before has been in that kind of position.
What was the mayor position before he got to mayor?
Whatever it was, that motherfucker had been in a position of leadership before. You think they took somebody who wasn't ever a leader and made that motherfucker the mayor? Even if he ain't nothing but a signature, they still don't want no dumb ass niggas. They take a couple of dumbs.
But he didn't understand the politics behind being a mayor of a major city, bro.
That's your fucking opinion, and that's what I keep saying. You pass that shit off the street, but
it's not my opinion. That's a fact.
Yes, nigga, you have no evidence.
Hold on. If I take you, Beans, if you have never done garbage, goddamn it, disposal before, and I put you in the fucking garbage disposal facility, and I say, Beans, run this bitch, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do. I would have to show you what to do and what you can and you can't do around here before you can freely roam around here and do what you need to do.
I see what's happening. This is God's way of forcing me to pray because he know you need it. So he put you in front of me so I could see that you need the prayer so that I could start fucking praying for you. Because you're fucking insane. You literally just told me I'm a hire a motherfucker who don't know what to do for this very important ass job.
What you think voting is?
Just stop talking.
What do you think voting is?
Bad for you every week.
Convincing motherfuckers to vote you into an office that you never fucking had before. You ain't never had this job before. They gonna vote you into a job you never had before.
Hey, listen.
No, not the job.
Hold on.
Job, nigga. Don't try to gaslight me. Not the job.
What? Okay. What is? Okay. Go ahead. How am I gaslighting you?
Leadership is what we were talking about, not the job.
The job is what it is. The man was never mayor of a major city before. So he has zero experience being a mayor of a major city. You're gonna thrust him into this position and say, all right, do it. And he don't have no learning curve. That's
right.
Fucked up.
You keep saying that, right? That's not what we're arguing. We're arguing that you're trying to suggest. You're trying to argue and you're trying to suggest, right? Because remember, I was getting on you about making the point that why did the people vote for him? Because they more stupider than he is.
Exactly.
Bro. They don't know nothing about politics. You're trying to convince the world that this nigga was just some blank slate who didn't know anything. Get that dumbass narrative the fuck out of here. This nigga knew exactly what the fuck he was stepping his bitch ass into.
I'm finna look
He
up.
wasn't there for black people. He didn't want to do a damn thing for us.
How could he? How could he know what he was walking into?
Motherfucker, because he's a fucking mayor.
He has never been a mayor.
Don't get to that fucking point without knowing.
Okay, so what was he before he the mayor?
Do you think this motherfucker had sponsors? Yes or no?
Who was he before he was the mayor?
I'm not answering your question till you answer mine.
Go ahead.
Do you think that Mayor Brandon Johnson had sponsors or not?
He had to. He ain't had no money to run on his
own. So that means he know how to answer the money, nigga. He knows the difference between being in control and being controlled. He knew the fucking difference, nigga.
No, he didn't. How? Because he had sponsors?
Shut the fuck up talking to me before I slap you.
Because he had sponsors, nigga? Come on, bro. You ain't making no sense.
You're trying to make us think for half a fucking second that this man who had sponsors, sir, my brother, booby, my heart, all that New York shit they be saying. I love you like a play cousin. Think, use your fucking vowels, Sherm. We're not talking about no $100.
What you mean?
We're talking about somebody sponsoring you millions of fucking dollars.
That they have to write out.
You're trying to convince the world that this man had no foreign knowledge of systems of control. Are you serious?
The man had no idea how to run a major city. How
That's
could he?
not what we said, Sherm. Stop trying to gaslight it. Ain't gonna work.
Tell me what I'm saying. Fuck your tactics. I'm telling you
You
what
already said it.
I'm telling you what I'm saying. The man
No, you're not, because you already said it.
In the major city, how could he? How could he? He never did before.
What do you think that shit is, bro?
Before he just jumps into it?
What is it that you actually think a mayor does? But you see how I'm talking about exactly what's coming out of your mouth when I interject? What is it that you think a mayor does that's so different from a regional manager in a fucking warehouse? Please tell me what you think they do that's so different.
A warehouse probably had like maybe 200 employees, where a major city has millions, motherfucker. What the fuck
Absolutely.
is it?
So I'll say it again. And here's the thing. No. That's not it. This is what it is. See, this is what I be saying, because these niggas think they really smart, right? But this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna rewind the tape, right? And then this is what you're gonna hear. You done? Okay.
Wow.
So here's what's gonna happen.
The man
hold on. You can jerk them off in a second, Jay. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what's gonna happen. When you rewind the tape, you're gonna hear me say regional manager. You're gonna hear me say regional. See,
okay.
You dumbass. No, don't say okay. Don't say okay. Say I'm a dumbass. Say me, Stern, is a dumbass. Say it.
That's still thousands compared to millions, motherfucker. You still
absolutely. Let's go with that. Absolutely. Let's go with that.
Regional manager does not manage as many people.
Absolutely. Let's go with that.
Are you cool?
Absolutely. Let's go with that.
That make no sense. Come again, bro. Come again. What the fuck are you talking about? Come on, bro.
No.
That made no sense. That made no sense. So tell me what regional manager manages more people than the mayor of the city of fucking Chicago?
Right. But see, this is what you see what you're doing. You're saying city of Chicago. See,
what?
You said
ain't that what city we talking about?
We can rewind the tape, my nigga. You said the
ain't
mayor.
that the city we talking about?
I asked you, I said, what is it that you think a mayor does that see, this is what I'm talking about right here, Chanel. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I mean. This is why I shit and piss on these niggas intellect as much as the fuck I do. Right?
So who is Brandon Johnson the mayor of?
So here's what he said. I said to him, what is it that you think a mayor does? It don't got to be a mayor of Chicago, be the mayor of fucking Jamaica. I don't give a fuck.
What mayor are we talking about?
It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. It's very relevant because we talking about the mayor of the fucking city of Chicago.
Nigga, let me see. This is how I know you stupid. This is how I know you stupid. Let me show you. Let me prove it to you. Now I'm finna prove to you that you stupid. Chanel, you was in the military. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You was in the military. Chanel. Let me ask you a question. When you are employed, right? Do they not have the same sort of, what is it called? Like the same expectation for a 3-man operation that they have for a 3,000-man operation?
Get the job done. Same expectation.
The expectation is the same, right? It doesn't matter, right? The checks and balances is the same. Right. Here's the thing: whether it's $30, whether it's $300, whether it's $3,000, whether it's $3 million, whether it's $30 million, dumbass nigga, the checks and balances is the same. So again, I'll ask your slow ass one more fucking time. You can't fuck with me on this shit. Stop trying. What is it that a mayor does that a regional manager of a corporation doesn't do?
All right, let's break this down. Whether it's $3, $300, $30, $3,000, $3 million, the difference is the fucking scope of operation, nigga. You can't do the same shit with $3 you can do with $3 million. I want a motherfucker who only got experience with $3 worth of shit to run that's worth $3 million. Come again, nigga. This shit is elementary. Shut the fuck up.
I like how you think that made any kind of sense at all. I like how you think that made sense.
Everybody thought it made sense. Down there.
Absolutely.
How the fuck would you put a regional manager in control of a fucking city that got 40 million people? Are you cool?
Absolutely. You keep jumping to these extreme numbers. 40 million people. Now 40 million people in Chicago, right? So you had your turn. Can I have my turn? You just had your turn. Can I have mine?
With 4 people. So
you just had your turn. Can I have mine?
Hold on. It's my turn still, nigga. No, I ain't get a flow up.
You just all you finna do is repeat yourself.
I didn't get a flow up, nigga. So the mayor of Booty Hole, Virginia, with 6 people, got the same fucking rights to mayor, president as the motherfucking mayor of New York City. You think I'm a vote for the mayor of Booty Hole, Virginia? Hell no. All you know is Booty Hole.
Right. So you keep saying the same thing, Sean, so I'm finna talk now. I don't need you to keep saying the same thing over and over and over again, right? So, sir, here's the problem with this again. This is how it went over your head the first time because you just can't accept that I'm better than you, right? Sherm, it don't matter if it's 3 or 300 or 3,000 or 3 million or 30 billion. It doesn't matter. It's still checks and balances. The job is still the same. The job is the exact same. So your problem is you're pretending as if the mayor is actually outside going door to door, making people's dreams come true. No, he's not. He's writing shit and putting his signature on shit on papers that's affecting people one way or the other, you slow motherfucker. It don't got shit to do with 3,000 or 3 million, nigga. It don't matter. It's checks and fucking balances. Period, point blank. He does the same job. You lost. He does the same job. You lost.
No, okay. It's not the same job. It's definitely the same job.
It is.
He's not a regional manager. He's the president of the city of Chicago. He's not a fucking regional manager.
Absolutely. But some reason when I ask you what does he do that the regional manager don't do, you won't tell me.
He's a regional manager. Alderman is a regional manager. He manages that region of the city. The mayor is the president of the city. He's not
what you just said. See, again, you don't even be listening to yourself talk.
Fuck you. You don't listen to me.
I just heard what you just said, which is why I can repeat it back to you. You literally just said that an alderman is the regional manager of a city.
The president.
Let's explore that real quick. Let's explore that.
The regional manager to the president, bro.
Let's get that.
Hey,
let's
wait.
Explore that. You just said a regional manager.
Y'all really missing something. Y'all missing.
What we missing?
Y'all missing something. Listen, I understand you're empathetic to he's new there, but you don't just get voted in and then take over. You will shadow the person who already is in office for about 6 months before you get in office. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't just turn over. That's also a thing. I think the answer to Bean's question is a regional manager is dealing with employees, whereas the mayor is dealing with civilians, and he has to be empathetic. He has to, make these decisions for people's lives, not just at work.
I'm gonna pray for y'all. This shit is bad.
He's dealing with regional managers. The
president look bad.
He's dealing with regional managers. He's not dealing with employees. He's dealing with regional managers, and their supervisors deal with the employees. He's dealing with people in charge. He's dealing with regional managers.
That is funny as hell. You really believe that the mayor is actually outside just fucking hanging with the people and shooting the breeze and shit?
No, he's not doing that.
The mayor just out there just changing people's lines and signing documents for them personally to get shit done.
You want Chanel now then. That's who you talking about.
What are we doing, bro? This is not hard.
Congress people, because I've been right out there with Sheila Jackson Lee. I've been out there with Yolanda Jones. I've been out there with Jasmine Crockett. I've been out there. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying making sure that they took care of their constituents, serving the people.
What?
Giving food. Giving back to the community. I've seen them boots on the ground is what I'm saying. Y'all want to dismiss everything that people do. That's not, no, these people get out there and do it.
This is what I'm saying.
We do.
Listen, you just heard
my
this
mom's
man
a precinct judge. I'm going to tell you. I hear what he's saying, and everybody is telling Sherm he's wrong. I was trying to tell you the comments or telling you, hey, Beans, we got it. That's cool. I'm just trying to figure out, like, this part right here, of him not knowing, okay, he was new to the job, he got training, and then he got in there, and you're always going to learn from experience. Cool. What is it that y'all looking for now that can help these people?
He can't tell you that I asked him that question.
What are y'all looking for?
He can't answer that. I asked him that question.
Like, what do y'all want?
I asked the whole panel that question last week. They can't answer it. They won't hold these people to nothing. That's the point. They're going to go cast a vote. They're going to tell you to hold on, keep hope alive and all that other shit. But when I asked them specifically, tell me what it is that he's going to do. So that way, when he doesn't do it, we can come and make your fucking mouth bleed. Because you told us to vote for the nigga because he was going to do this. He was going to do A, B, or C.
Okay. So let me ask you
hold
this.
Their feet to the fire. So when they get their ass out there and they have boots on the ground and they're doing that, I'm gonna give credit to these politicians because that's what they're supposed to do.
Hold on, this is what I keep saying. You keep saying that. Boots to the ground, but to do what? They gave some people some food. Okay, they gave some people some food. How long did that shit last? Like, that ain't it.
They also went and put bills in. No, they're also submitting bills. They're fighting for the people. There are politicians who are doing the right thing and doing exactly what they said they were going to do.
Name one and tell me what they did that changed the community.
Right behind I'm telling you,
don't tell me. Name one and tell me the thing that they did to change the community.
I'm telling you.
You got to give them time, bro.
I just said Sheila Jackson Lee. Not only was she an attorney, she was also a judge. Before
what city was she
30
the mayor
years
of?
as a Texas representative.
What city is she the mayor of?
She wasn't the mayor. She was the congresswoman. She's a congresswoman. That's what I was talking about. But if you want to talk about the mayor, Sylvester Turner. In Texas, law and order is big. When they're pulling bodies out, we were expecting the mayor to get out here and put your feet on the neck of the police department or whoever you needed to come in here and make sure that y'all find out who are killing women and dumping them in the bayou.
Right. How do they do that? How do they find out? What's the action that they
go and pressure and make sure the investigation that's what they're supposed to do. Make sure that this shit going through so we can get this stopped. We gonna march on this.
You see what I mean?
We going to city council on Tuesdays at 12:00.
I can't. This is why
we go to city council.
This is why my relationships with people don't.
Tuesdays at 12:00.
Y'all not.
Because you told me you don't vote. So for me, you really can't even tell me about none of that. And then I'm gonna ask you a second question. I don't know if this is gonna be too personal.
That's exactly why I can tell you though. See, that's what I'm saying. You will go vote for somebody.
No.
Then that person won't do the things that we expect for them to do.
Can you vote?
Tell me why it's okay.
Can you vote?
Yes, but what does that have to do with anything? What difference does it make if I can or if I can't?
Because then how in the fuck you sitting here telling us anything if you cannot even vote because you lost your right as a felon?
Absolutely. Let me ask you a question.
That is a different thing.
Have you ever killed a chicken?
No, I watch people do it. But no,
absolutely. So you've never killed a chicken. Can you tell me how to fry chicken?
Nope.
Can you tell me how to kill a chicken? Cook. Can you tell me how to kill a chicken?
No.
I can't.
You just said you watched it done.
No, I can't. I can tell you what I saw, but no, I don't remember every step.
That's exactly why women shouldn't be in leadership positions, right?
Why? Because I don't remember every step?
No, because right now you're pretending like you couldn't tell me how to kill a chicken. When everybody knows how to kill a chicken.
If you want me to say the regular shit that everybody say, wring his neck or whatever it is, but I just saw some people doing some different shit killing chickens. I didn't even know they did all that.
All that's
with
fine.
String and all types of shit. I don't know.
All that's fine. The point is this: is that I've never been to the moon. I can tell you about it. Never been to the sun. I can tell you about it. It's a whole lot of shit I ain't never did that I can tell you about it. I ain't been on a plane since 1994, but I can tell you about it. Just because I don't do something, don't mean I don't have enough. So just because I don't do something, don't mean that I can't understand it. I don't mean that doesn't mean I can't comprehend it. I can't. You telling me I can't know something about something if I don't participate in it? Ain't that some shit?
No, you can know all that you know. What I'm saying is, if you don't even have a choice because you took away your right to vote, that is a different story to me for somebody who.
Let's go with that.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go. Let's go. What I took away.
I don't feel it.
Let's go. Let's cool. Let's go. What I took away my right to vote. But at some point, I had it though, right? In order for it to be taken away, I have. I don't know. Right.
I don't know.
How can they take away something that didn't exist? How can they take away something?
I don't know when you. I don't know if you had a felon. I don't know what age.
I'm asking you, how can they take away something that didn't exist?
What age did you get a felony?
No, ma'am. With all due respect, questions get answered with answers, not questions.
Okay, cool.
Cool. So let's try it one more time, right? So how can they take away something that you never had?
If you made it to the age 18 and you were able to vote, then you had that right. You had that right.
Cool, let's go with that. So now let's say I had it for 19 seconds. I turned 18 and 19 seconds later, I got locked up. Can I talk about politics now? Can I talk about voting now? Is that enough time? Is 19 seconds of having the right to vote enough time for me to be able to talk about it? There's only one correct answer here.
But you know what? Some states are letting you. No, I'm telling you, I don't know. I don't know.
You see, you can't say you don't know.
I might not take you.
Made the argument.
I might not take you as serious. I'm going to tell you, I might not take you as serious because you're saying that.
Absolutely, that's fine. Okay, cool. So here's the thing: we could go with that, but at the same time, respectfully, I have to tell you that presents a weaker mind, because you have to understand what's more important than me is being the smartest version of myself that I can at every moment while I'm alive, right? And the reason why is because I don't ever want to feel like nobody got over on me, right? I dealt with that shit as a kid. I don't want to deal with it as an adult. So here's what I'm trying to tell you. If 19 seconds is enough time for me to have had the right to vote and I can talk about it, I could have never had the right to vote and still be able to talk about it. All I have to do is be aware enough to understand how politics work. Even if I had the right to vote, watch this. I know you're going to disagree, but now watch this. What if I never lost the right to vote? I always had it. I'm 40 years old and I never lost it, but I still have never done it. Do I have the right to talk about it?
I would be getting you, like anybody else around me, registered to vote. That's what I would be doing. I activate.
That wasn't
I don't know
my
what
question.
y'all be doing.
My question wasn't, could you get me registered?
I'm telling you, that's what it is. You didn't even ask
would I be able to talk about it then? Would you
question.
think it would make sense? I did. I said, would I be able to talk about it?
I would not. I'm telling you, I wouldn't. I would not take you seriously. No.
Cool, that's fine. You keep saying you wouldn't take me seriously, but this is the point. If a motherfucker, people know shit.
You can as a human being.
Absolutely. It's called intelligence, right? It's called knowledge, right? You can have knowledge of things. You don't have to participate and practice everything that you have knowledge of.
If you can vote, I'm gonna try to get you registered to vote and get your ass voting. I have gotten all of my friends registered.
But what's the
vote.
point?
Like, that's what I do.
This is what I'm saying. But what's the point? That's what I'm saying. Done. You're basically leading people nowhere. What have you gotten done?
No, I'm not.
Now that's a straight direct question. What have you gotten done?
I am. We shut down the Galleria. They lost $1 million in a day. Yeah.
Absolutely. What did that have to do with voting?
It's on CNN. You can go look for it yourself.
What did that have to do with voting?
It had to do with
If you shut down the Galleria, how did you shut it down?
Getting with we were protesting.
Right. So you didn't vote it shut down.
We did a sit down in front of that motherfucker.
Cool. So that ain't got nothing to do with voting.
Yes, with the people that we with the people that we voted for. We did it with the people we voted for, because they gonna get on the ground with us. That's what I'm saying. Our community is different. I don't know what y'all doing in Chicago and y'all shit.
There you go.
I don't
now,
know
the
what
place
y'all
that
doing.
you got
I'm
shut
telling
down,
you
what was
we
it
do.
again?
I know
Right.
all the women around me, the Galleria in the goddamn Houston, Texas. The planes came out. CNN, they didn't make $1 million that day. I'm telling
What did
you,
y'all shut down?
I'm telling you that because we went out there and got something done in
What did y'all shut
2016.
down?
Hands up, don't fucking shoot. And you know who the
What did
least
y'all
amount of
shut
people that
down?
were out there? Black ass men, dog. The
What did y'all shut
Galleria
down?
in Houston, Texas, bro.
In Houston, Texas, yeah.
What did y'all shut
The
down?
biggest mall that make they fucking money in that bitch.
That's what y'all
That's
shut
what we
down,
shut
the
down.
mall?
Because we needed to be heard and we got our voices heard. We
Cool.
shut down
What did
red
it
light
change?
cameras from Anise
Okay, what did it
Parker,
change?
a mayor that I did not agree with. We
Absolutely.
shut
What did
down
it
red
change?
light cameras. So if you run a light, you're not gonna get a picture in the mail. The police have to pull you over. That's what it changed. We didn't take $3 million of taxpayers' money for some cameras that we didn't agree to.
Wait,
I'm
so I want
saying
to make sure I
do
got the
action
connection
and
right.
shit get done. I don't know what y'all
Absolutely.
do, dog. But when we
Absolutely.
get to activate it, and it's the 92%, when we activate, nigga, shit get done. And that's the leadership you talking about. That's the
what's
leadership.
up.
When y'all
So
can
I
up
wanna
and
make
move
sure-
around, nigga,
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, man.
I want to
Don't
make sure
tell
I
me with
understand
the
you
shit.
correctly.
My mama is
So you're
I'm
saying
telling you,
that-
my mother is a precinct judge, bro. I'm
you.
saying we go 4 generations to vote deep. I'm
There you
saying
go.
we're in the community.
Absolutely.
I see
Right,
a
so
video
I wanna make
right
sure I
now. You
understand-
feel me?
So I want to make sure I understand the connection here. So you're saying that people that
Anybody
you voted
in this
for,
panel, does
Can I
any of the
finish- can I
men in
finish
this
my
panel
question?
go and do
Can I
anything in the
finish my
community?
question?
Nope. Do you
Can I
go do
finish
some
my
shit in the
question?
community? Do you do
Can I
it?
finish my question on our show? Can I finish my
All right, I
question?
want you to answer that. Do you
Right.
do
So,
something in that
so
community?
I want to make sure I understand the connection. The connection is that some people that you voted for, who made it to office, they came outside with y'all to protest a mall, specifically to stop camera lights on traffic poles.
No,
That's
those
what happened?
2 different scenarios. I'm telling you
I thought that was 2 different
things.
scenarios. Exactly my point. That's why.
Yes,
that's
2
exactly why I
different
made
scenarios.
sure to say that. Right. I knew it was 2 different
Yeah.
things. That's my point, because those 2 things don't go together at all. Right. So again, I'll ask the question. First, you
No,
said y'all
it's 2
shut
different.
down the mall. Shut down the mall, and what did
That
you
was for
get
Eric
for that?
Garner. That was for
Cool.
Eric Garner. Hands up,
So
don't
what
shoot.
did you
We
receive
got
for that?
eyes on the police department.
Right.
We
So
got
what
eyes on the
change in the
police
community
department.
came from
It
that?
calmed down the tension there was a lot of tension. You have to understand that shit come from the top. So if the administration fucked up, the country gonna be fucked up. If your goddamn officials are not doing what they need to do, your city gonna be fucked up. Your hood gonna be fucked up. So you get out there, you activate, and you make sure, hey, we're saying ain't shit going on today. Ain't nobody making money in the place that make the most money in this bitch every day. We shutting this shit down because we saying hands up, bitch, don't shoot. And they was out there with paddy wagons and zip ties, and I made sure none of my people went to jail. I didn't give a fuck about none of that because I know the rules and regulations and how to protest. I've done it so much without the assistance of some black men who say they leaders, dog, because they ain't leading shit.
Absolutely. So
They're not
again,
leading
right?
at home,
So
dog. They're not
when you
leading
shut-
at home.
Absolutely. So when you shut down the mall, what change happened in the community is the question.
It got the attention that we were seeking to make sure they understood we wasn't standing for that shit. That's what a protest is. A protest is you speaking out and saying, hey, this is how we feel, and we demand justice, nigga. And
Right,
that's
so the
what
correct
black
answer-
men tend to not do.
So the correct answer to the question is nothing changed.
Absolutely not. Everything changed. What are you talking about?
So what changed?
We let them know our expectations and standards, and guess what? We got peace. That's what I'm saying. You
let me
tripping,
say it.
dog. Why are you
So
acting
I
like you don't know
fell
what a
down.
protest is?
I fell down and I scraped my
Nah,
elbow.
I don't like
right?
how you playing this game. What
game?
do you
You're
know
not
about a
answering
protest?
my
Do you
question.
know about a protest?
You're offended by the fact that the answer to the
You
question
tryna
that
take-
I'm asking you was nothing.
Uh,
But it's not.
It's literally
your
not.
fault. I'm not blaming
That's
you.
nothing for you because you never. Dog, when I say if it's nothing, then how the fuck did we get the red light cameras taken down? How are we passing propositions and amendments?
Here's the thing.
How are we doing that?
Know how you got the red light cameras, the red light camera stopped because the story
we voted, nigga. We voted to get that shit down.
Listen, I just was telling the other dude we don't have to do this. We don't,
because you
right. So that's what I'm saying. Like you got to listen to understand.
You're not shining over here with me, bro.
Right.
So this not a brilliant conversation, bro. You know what? So we can get past
because you're being offended
you know what a
when you shouldn't be. It's not you. The world exists. I'm saying why are we stuck? You get stuck. You see how I'm saying? You're not listening now. You're listening to respond.
Yeah.
Because you're not responding to what I'm saying. You're responding to just the fact that you think it's time to interject. That's not it, right?
No, I'm not saying it's time to interject. I'm saying we
don't
are
because you're interjecting. You see what I'm saying? You jumping in right now. You're interjecting.
We don't need to get stuck.
But you're not addressing what's actually coming out of my mouth. What I'm saying is this: you're getting offended by something that's bigger than. Can I finish my sentence or no? Because I'm not gonna do this with you. Because I'm not gonna talk to you the way I talk to that nigga. So you either gonna let me finish my sentences or I can go about my day.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, it's not your fault. You are one motherfucking person. This shit existed before you, and it's gonna exist when you dead and gone. So I'm not blaming you. What I'm saying is why do you motherfuckers want to believe y'all changed the world when you ain't changed shit? It's still coke, crack, weed, heroin, pills, syrup, lean flowing through all these motherfucking communities. It's still police beatings, police shootings, police killings all through these motherfucking communities. It's still poor ass people all through these motherfucking communities. It's still racism. It's still niggas being lynched and hanged all around the motherfucking country. It's still penitentiaries packed with mostly niggas, okay, all around the motherfucking country. None of that shit has changed. It's what I'm trying to get you to understand. No matter what the fuck it is you think you did, it didn't change shit. That's not a shot at you. That's a shot at the system. Because the system ain't built to fucking change. So my point this whole time is, and the reason why I'm saying this chick is the worst motherfucking version of that is because we have enough niggas hating women. Why do y'all want to take her and put her in a position for everybody to fucking hate her when she doesn't get shit done like the last 400 fucking years? Why?
Bro.
So what's your solution?
Now you not about to respond to my actual question?
I am. I'm asking you, do you really believe your question though? Like,
you
are you
asking me a question to respond to my question? Why do I'm gonna ask it one more time? Why do y'all want to put black people in these positions to not get shit done just for the majority of motherfuckers who don't have the same understanding and empathy as you to hate them for it? Right now, Sherman sitting on the fucking platform saying, Chicago, why y'all won't get this nigga another chance? Because he already know motherfuckers ain't gonna vote for this dude again. He's literally telling you they not gonna vote for him again. They not gonna give him a second chance. So whether it's the first term or the second term he ain't gonna get, or the second term he gonna get and die halfway through it, it don't fucking matter. They're not going to fix shit. So since they haven't for 400 fucking years, why don't you give me something better than trying to demean my intelligence because you can't formulate a reason to go vote for a motherfucker who's essentially, by y'all own estimation, not gonna get shit done.
I didn't say he's not gonna get shit done. I said we gotta give him a chance to.
Good, Sherman. When you said that shit last week, and I asked you, you wouldn't tell me what the fuck he was gonna change.
Hold on. And let him
asked you.
I don't know. You tell us. You gotta run again.
He's just saying he needs another term and he needs more time, Beans.
To do what?
It's like you don't have no hope, bro.
To do what?
Progress, bro. We're not gonna stay stuck in the same place.
Which is where we always fucking been.
This is what I'm saying, bro.
Where we always been. Now you think the next nigga is gonna get us out this over this hump?
What I'm saying
everybody else couldn't do it. The gay midget bitch couldn't do it. This
you
Christian
said
heterosexual
ain't no
couldn't do
progress.
it. The Indian nigga couldn't do it. The white man couldn't do it. Nobody couldn't do it. But this next nigga, he's the one. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
So what's your solution, Beans?
My solution is don't participate in that bullshit. Take control of your own fucking household, fix your own fucking problems, and you will begin to see the community shine. But y'all don't want to push that message, which is my point. You got this bitch coming out the woodworks. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a bitch, ma'am. You got this hoe coming out the motherfucking woodworks with fucking Louis Vuitton and Chanel bags and all this other shit, presenting everything that we fucking hate about women. And you got all these dumb niggas in Chicago talking about, I'm going to vote for her. She thick as hell. Are you fucking kidding me?
Can we
this
get to
motherfucker don't have a single plan for black men, black boys, or black families.
Can we get to the video though?
You got it already?
Yeah, I got it.
I haven't seen nothing. I haven't seen nothing, man.
Oh, we finna give it to you now, Chanel. We finna give it to you now.
I got it right now.
Like, I don't know nothing about this lady, so she a business owner and she is running as a conservative. That's all I know. I don't know nothing else about her to.
And I'm not even, and that's good though, because I'm not making an individualistic argument.
I did the same.
I'm making a holistic argument. No women,
same shit last
no women at all ever should participate in this shit.
Nah, man.
Ever.
Women always leading. Women are leading every day. Every
and the
day
only
they
motherfuckers that is benefited is women.
Nigga.
And the only motherfuckers that is benefited is women. That's the point.
So why wouldn't we fight, nigga? It took 19 amendments for us to vote. And you want to turn around and tell us don't vote, dog? You don't understand how that sound in this patriarchy? That shit is crazy. It took 19 amendments, bro. Think about that shit, billionaire. Think about that shit. 19, and then you gonna turn around and tell black women.
You can't even tell me what they changed.
Nigga, I just literally gave you an example. You go and vote, you fix your roads. You pay more for your goddamn. Yes, you pay for body cam. All of that shit comes through voting, bro. And when she put them red light cameras up, guess what? My grandma was for them.
Tell me what changed.
I just told you. I just told you.
Changed. What is happening in that community? The black
they have implemented. They have implemented a system to make sure that seniors get rides. We've got third-party contracts. We got Cisco coming in. Like, we go and get corporations, FedEx, all of that to serve the people, bro. They come out and give gift bags, all of that to help people. Motherfucking cards. The mayor is somebody who's essentially there for the people to help the people. You should see your mayor all the time. That mayor should be visible. Y'all see Mondami all over the internet. Like, he's out there. He's going for it.
You are not impressing him.
I don't agree with everything.
And you know why? And you know why you see him?
I'm not trying to impress him. I'm not trying to impress him.
Hold on. So wait. So I've been noticed this, but I didn't say none because I thought it was okay. Chanel, there's a little bit of a delay, just a little bit. It's a little bit of a lag, right? So sometimes when you hear us, we've already said those things, so it's okay. But here's the thing, though. Yeah, it's a little bit of a lag, bro. See, you just said that now, and I said that shit like 7 seconds ago, right? So I just want you to understand that part. I just confirmed it now because I'm high, but that's just I want you to know that's what's happening. I don't want you to think like we not listening to you. Right. So this the thing though. I agree with you about the Mom Donnie character, but at the same time, that nigga not worrying about dying, right? These black people be worrying about getting their fucking brains blown out. That's why they won't never do shit for black people, right?
What?
It makes any black person in a political leadership role who doesn't do something to look out for black people is a fucking sellout, period. Watch this. The same folks arguing for DEI are the same ones saying, but he can't just look out for black people. He the mayor of Chicago, not the mayor of black people. And yet those same people was mad when DEI got cut. See what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. You either like diversity, equity, and inclusion, or you don't. And guess what inclusion includes? Motherfucking men. It includes black men. It includes black boys. And you know who black boy? Take a wild guess who black boys need the most protection from. Who not scared to say it?
Black women. Fuck.
What?
Yeah. 100.
Absolutely.
Why
So let me ask you this. I'll tell you this. Why I'll say that because it's the truth, Chanel. That's the answer to your question. Because I want y'all to notice I practice what I preach. So you see how you asked me a question and I'm answering it directly. The answer to your question, which was why do I say that? I say that because it's the truth. I can back it up with evidence. But here's the thing, Chanel. Watch this. Who's the biggest threat to women? To women in general, who's the biggest threat to women?
Other women?
No, they're domestic partners.
So the answer is men, right?
No, they're domestic partners.
Absolutely, who are usually men, right?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, cool. So the answer is men, right, Chanel? Men are the biggest threat to women, right?
Okay.
You agree? Yes. Come on, let's do it.
I don't necessarily agree that. Okay,
really?
but
So out of most times when things happen to women, it's not happening from a man?
I guess so. Yeah.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah.
It's not a trick question. I promise you. I'm not setting y'all up.
The answer is men. I don't. Yeah. I don't know all the statistics and shit like that for that.
Okay, cool. Here's the problem. You fucked up my example by hesitating. I think we all know the answer is men. Shit happen to women, look for a man. 9 times out of 10, right? Guess what happens? Shit happens to kids. Guess who you need to be looking for 9 times out of 10?
Women.
Yeah, see, I like the look. See that right there, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all see that look on Chanel's face? That's the face of a person who's choosing to think. You see how she's not reacting? She sat back. She got the wondering, pondering look on her face. That's why I want to hear.
Because I have questions. I have like what?
That's fine, but at the same time, did you process it?
Yeah, I'm like,
cool.
Damn. That's
now. What do you think? Off first processing, do you think it's true?
The biggest threat to a kid is their mother or women altogether. What?
So I'm just saying women. Right. And the reason why I'm saying women, because that's what it is. Whether it's their mom, whether it's their auntie, whether it's the motherfucker at the daycare center, it don't matter. More often than not, when shit happens to kids, it's at the hands of women. All that shit.
Yes.
All that shit. That's what I'm saying. Most people don't look at data. They go off their feelings. They go off the bullshit that's been passed down for generation after generation. They don't pay attention to the numbers. I did though, so motherfuckers can't lie to me. Right? So the numbers will show you most motherfuckers who abuse kids, women. Kill kids, women. Kidnap kids, women. Right?
That's
so
crazy.
The same way how everybody know immediately the biggest threat to a woman is a man, but somehow we don't talk about the biggest threat to kids. So when you got a mayor who's a Chanel carrying bag ass chick who want to come in and her whole platform is I'm going to call for audits on all of the positions and all this Republican talking point bullshit. I'm gonna pull the meme up so you can see it for yourself. But Sharon, you got the video. Go ahead and play it. Sharon just pulled the video up now.
I'm nervous to see this lady.
Who's not rich. And for you, it looks like calling 911 5 times and it don't show up. For me, it looks like the same thing. So I'm very clear on what I talk about and why I say the things that I say, because I live where you live. It's, it's a chance when I walk out of my house, I can be gunned down because I don't stay in a safe, manicured neighborhood where you have to come in, you have guards and people, doormen to make sure you're who you taxpaying citizen who's not rich. And for you, it looks like calling 911 5 times and it don't show up. For me, it looks like the same thing. So I'm very.
That video is not helping your purpose right now.
I have a question. Right?
No, it didn't at all.
It didn't. But you got to understand this was different though. This was her recording her own shit in her own space, so she was way more comfortable. You understand? So it's very different when them cameras is on her, them lights is on her, and she trying to read shit. You know what I'm saying? That's when it comes off like LD.
So has she ever held a political position before?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
You have? Mm-hmm. Where?
I'm finna tell you right now. Yeah. Oh, and I wanted to bring up this thumbnail real quick too. Let me grab that real quick, Sean. Yeah, this shit hitting now. Damn. Fuck all that. That shit's too much. Yeah, me neither then. Shit.
Kentucky Huff.
Okay, here it is. Save. Don't nobody say that no more. Huff is a gay term. Why you saying that?
Damn.
Don't make Huff gay is hate.
Pause, nigga. Pause.
The only thing that made Huff gay is hated it.
Yeah, to the no. Yeah. Oh no. That's fucked up. Okay, there you go. Just let me do it now.
I don't want anybody who crossed over here illegally unvetted. I don't want them in my communities. The Democratic.
All right, here we go. I got it.
So you see this? Here you go, Chanel. So here's what she posted recently, right? Chicago mayor candidate Danielle Walters unveils her first 30-day plans. This was on her agenda. In sanctuary policies.
She sounded like her too.
Audit the budget and hire thousands of police. That's what she wants to do.
Let me show this video, please.
She wants to bring in police, more police.
Please let me show this video. Please.
Are they gonna go out at night?
The freaks are out at night.
I have no clue.
Are they gonna go in the hood and pick up the dead bodies at night, or are they gonna wait till in the morning?
Guess what? I don't know, but guess what? That's not doing.
They need help to get this shit together, man.
That's my point. And guess what? That's not doing. It's not changing anything. Changing things is what you're talking about, right?
Confiscate them motherfucking guns out that bitch, man. See, that's what I'm saying, and it'll become.
Go confiscate the guns that y'all put out there for us in the first place.
Here we go.
Got you. Fuck that. We want to end it. So I've seen people talk at city council meetings online about, you know, the mayor in Chicago and the violence there. And I
don't know what's worse, the political shit or the religious shit.
I'm here though.
I hear black people. I hear black people, more black people saying no. Though. So if they vote for her, it'll be a reason.
I'm here though. But look, you finna hear her speak. Listen to her, and would you vote for her?
Anybody who crossed over here illegally unvetted, I don't want them in my communities. The Democratic Party is so far from reality. They go in their gated communities. I don't see any of those people that's advocating to keep these people here. I don't see them in their house and their communities.
Now, would you let her run your city?
Advocating.
She's not gonna hear it. She's not gonna hear it.
Advocating.
She had to hear it, bro. Like anybody with it.
Is she from? She from? So where is she from? It sounds like she have a little.
She's from Chicago.
Sounds like she have a little accent, like.
Ain't no accent.
Ain't no accent. That's an accent. That's a South Side. It's a South Side of Chicago accent. That's what that is.
I just posted this on my channel. When people show you who they are, believe them.
Believe them.
Chanel is a whole feminist, bro. I can't believe it because she a stud, but she a feminist, nigga. This shit crazy. She don't even want to just say the shit that she know is true. No, I don't want this motherfucker talking like that for the next 4 years.
I would not vote for her. I would not vote for her at all. I don't know what the people in Chicago, from what I'm hearing, the people in Chicago are under duress. They feel like they're under duress, bro. So then what happens?
Right.
Hey, wait. No.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something. I told them, Jay, I've been saying this shit for a minute now. If she's the only Republican running right now. The other 10 motherfuckers are Democrats. If a rich white man runs on a Republican ticket, I'll come vote for that nigga. Okay? Let's get if they want to flip Chicago red, fine. Flip Chicago red. By all means.
Somebody said that in the comments. Flip Chicago
red. vote for the rich white Republican. And the reason why is because I want to be able to come to Chicago and make videos of how pitiful you stupid motherfuckers look when y'all realize that mayors don't change shit. They don't fix shit. This motherfucking world is not being ran on a city level. Are y'all insane?
Right.
This is
right.
This is
true.
global
That's
economics.
true.
These fucking people are playing.
That's true. That's true.
So stop thinking if no motherfucking city is Chicago, it's Chicago because that's the way them motherfuckers deemed it. And it ain't shit your black ass or any other motherfucker gonna do by running for mayor, getting voted for mayor, standing in front of a podium, talking all that shit. And if you actually do try to do something, they either gonna murk your ass or they gonna have a woman say you touched her inappropriately. Either way, you ain't getting away with shit.
Chicago not Houston, Texas, though. That's Chicago. That ain't how shit run.
And yet you can't tell me shit is different. No,
I already told you.
No, you ain't.
Nigga, they were sending pictures. I'm giving you a very simple example.
Give me the zip code to the place that you changed. I ain't finna do this arguing with y'all. This shit's gonna be very simple. Give me the zip code to the place that y'all changed.
77020. 77020.
Hold on 1 second.
Look it up.
I'm almost there. Don't try to say 77793
nope, 77020.
020. Okay, here we go. East end of Houston, Texas. That shit scored. It's 89,000 people. That shit scores a livability rate of 60 Okay, crime F, employment F, schools D-. Ain't changed shit. This what I'm talking about.
Go to that community and see.
Changed shit.
They're trying to shut the shit down. That's where I grew up. That's where I grew up. And the people that I grew up with, we vote, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
We vote, nigga. Like it's a game. We vote. We all we got.
And we changed shit, nigga. And we changed
voted
shit.
And ain't changed the goddamn thing.
We changed
income
all the
per capita.
I keep telling you. I can tell you. I've told
absolutely.
you.
I got you. Income per capita in East End is 26,946.
That's where a nigga grew up. That's not where a nigga live. You feel me?
That's not the point.
See, but you go back and give to the community.
Code.
Yeah, I changed my zip code while I was there. Changed that zip code, and I'm still changing that zip code. We're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep doing it. You do not stop. You hopeless, bro. You are hopeless. What the fuck? You feel me?
Wait, so look at this. Your argument now is that if I don't believe in the political system, I'm hopeless.
No, you hopeless on a bunch of shit, bro.
What about religion? What about religion?
What about
God? Because
because
God says he supplies all your needs. So what if I just believe all of my needs will be supplied and I don't fucking need a politician?
Then you're a dummy because he also said faith without works. So I feel like y'all be
right, but what is
shit as an
what
excuse.
Is but wait, but faith without
put the work behind it. He gave you 2 legs, 2 arms, get your ass up and go to work. Right. That's what
exactly. What does that have to do with politicians?
Nigga, it have to do with everybody.
It don't.
Faith without works. You have faith in God that he gave you the ability to go bust your ass and make your money and live, not just survive. They're surviving in Chicago. Y'all gonna have to change this shit. And I don't know how y'all gonna change it, but y'all gonna have to do something.
Absolutely. So here's the argument. The argument was that because I don't believe in a politician, I'm
from here though, like you ain't
what you've said on here have made me feel like you're hopeless. That's what
right. But we've only been talking about politicians.
Wait.
Right now, I'm saying I've heard
that's
several
all
things.
We talked about is politicians.
Now I'm saying we have talked about other things at times, and I'm saying overall, I look at it and I'm like, damn, you super negative on some of this shit.
Right. Give me an example that wasn't about about this right now.
You just said shit about women that on different occasions, and it's just like, bro, like
absolutely.
Hopeless seemed like
hopeless. So let me explain this to you because you might not know. I get it.
I'm saying it critically.
Hopeless is the absence, right? Hopeless is the absence of faith or belief in oneself. That's what hopeless is. You don't think you can get shit done, right? So I'm not hopeless because I know the things that I can get done. I know that.
I don't think you believe you can get things done through
Wait,
politics.
you didn't hear what I just said?
Or voting. Yes, I'm saying that particular thing. It's that particular thing.
What did I say? I said the hopeless is the fact that you can get some shit done.
And you said you know you can get some shit done. And I'm saying you don't feel like you can get it done the way that it's organized to do it.
For the world? No, I don't give a fuck about whether or not I can get some shit done for the world.
Hopeless, bro, in America, in the country,
hopeless because I don't think I can
not
get some shit done
hopeless in yourself, but yeah, hopeless for niggas' future in this goddamn country. Yes, nigga, you sound hopeless, bro. You do.
Right now, there's about 20 fucking women on this continent alone being taken on a ship some fucking where to be sold into sex fucking slavery, and you sitting here telling me about changing the world.
Yes, what are you doing about
You was in the fucking military and the world still looks this bad.
Right.
And you trying to tell me you don't grasp the concept.
I still give the effort
that you don't get to change the world.
effort to change. I still give the effort to change. Even if you just change a little bit, bro.
Changing the world. You're not changing your
even
own
if you
community.
change a little bit, even if I change my neighbor, even if I have somebody give their life to Christ, nigga, I'm helping. What effort are you giving to help somebody, bro?
Guess who that
it's gonna benefit them. I don't just tie my boots up. After I tie my boots up, I look to the left, I look to the right. What does that have to do
with the rest of the city?
I'm telling you. I can be the best person.
Okay, so here's the thing. I got two cousins. One of them was murdered in front of a fucking nightclub. His killer never came to justice. My other cousin was murdered last year in front of his fucking house. They got his killer. He locked up. Mm-hmm. So we got the killer for the one. We didn't get the killer for the other one. But the other one, fuck them getting their victory because this one person got theirs. They shouldn't want justice for theirs because this person over here got theirs.
Why?
Well, that has to be your argument. You're telling me that if you did something for one motherfucker, everybody else don't matter.
No, I'm saying I don't do for one. I keep going. I said when I tie my boots up, I look to the left and the right. Nigga, that's 1, 2, 3 right there.
You want me to give you? I'll give you 100. And we both know that's overstatement.
Of what?
You've changed 100 lives.
Oh, yeah, I put 25 black businesses in the motherfucking Martin Luther King parade. We started a black business fucking yellow pages. You know the yellow pages? We started for all black business ownership. Yes, bro. Absolutely. We got David Banner to come to the Shrine of the Black Madonna and organize so we can get organized. Absolutely. Like, no, we do this, bro.
Absolutely. See, this is what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take that away from you.
You want to minimize what a nigga doing.
Look what you're doing. You're doing the shit again, right? So let's try it one more time. Your accomplishments are your accomplishments.
Yeah.
That's exactly who they need to mean something to. Because guess what? That shit don't mean a single solitary fuck to the motherfuckers who it didn't benefit.
But it means
nobody cares.
Who it did. I can't make everybody happy, Bean.
That's my point.
So then
I don't give a fuck about them 100 motherfuckers that you made a change for. We talking about cities. We're talking about thousands and thousands.
You just said $3,
even millions of
$3 to $30 though. $3 to $3,000.
Yes,
that's my point too, nigga.
Something to fucking you. But if you're overseeing for $3 million and you only take care of 3 fucking people, guess who that shit don't mean nothing for?
And that's what Sherm was telling you. It's a different scale. That's what he was telling you.
It just went over your head.
No, it didn't.
It just went over your head.
No, it didn't.
It does, because we're literally talking about the people that they oversee. We are talking about the people that they oversee. So you
were talking about me if I only have 3 people compared to 3 million.
And I promise you, listen to understand and not respond. Listen to what I'm saying. I gave you 100 people.
Okay.
And I'm saying for you, what you're doing for those 100 people is equivalent to what another motherfucker might do for 1 million people. I'm granting you that. Okay. But it wasn't for 1 million people. It's 400. So the other thousands to 100,000s to millions of motherfuckers in the city don't give a fuck about that shit that you did. And that's what I'm talking about. See, when the Jew motherfuckers come over here and get some shit done, they get some shit done that benefit everybody. When the Indians get some shit done, they get some shit done that benefit everybody. When the Asian motherfuckers get shit done, they do some shit that benefit everybody. When the Mexicans motherfuckers be out here getting some shit done, they do some shit that benefit everybody. Just like this chick running for mayor. When she get in office, you know who she gonna look out for? The 100 motherfucking black women she know. And nobody else is going to fucking matter. And you're evidence of it right now, because you want to throw into our face what you did for 100 motherfuckers. When we're talking macro change, we're not talking about this.
I'm just a civilian, bro.
bullshit.
I'm just a civilian. So
But I'm
if
not,
I can get,
that's why
wait,
I told
stop.
you before, I'm not
This is my
blaming
point.
you.
No, this is my point. This is my point right here. I'm a civilian, nigga. I'm not running for office. But if I did, guess what? I would scale up and be helping all the other motherfuckers too. I'm saying it seemed like you're not getting that you sound, and it seems, oh, I'll grant you this. No, nigga, I done led my motherfucking campaign. I done led my motherfucking shipmates. I have led. You feel me? And it wasn't because I chose to. It wasn't because I wanted to. It was because I was in that position and I just had to take the lead. Sometimes you got to do that. Women do that all the time. And y'all sitting here trying to act like women do not fucking come out here and lead. My mama wasn't in the military, but my mama not in the military, but she a precinct judge and she's head of disaster for Red Cross. Y'all need to understand.
How many times you gonna throw that in our face? That your
I'm letting you know that I came from a lineage of giving back to the community.
What? Where's your mama a judge at?
In Pasadena, Texas.
Pasadena, Texas. Let me look up Pasadena, Texas.
Look at it.
Because this is what I'm saying. It's like
nobody,
you
no, I get it. You gonna
personal.
keep minimizing. Y'all been doing this since Rosa Parks. Y'all keep minimizing.
But this the point. Here's what I'm saying. This how I know this. You making me think you like the rest of these niggas now.
No, you don't.
Here's what you completely miss. This is why I said you not listening to fucking communicate no more. It's not a dialectic. You listening to respond. That's why you just said I am now, right?
I am.
You're listening to respond, right? And because here's what I told you before. When I first started my original diatribe, I told you I'm not blaming you. I'm not trying to take none away from you, and I'm not trying to blame you. But what we are gonna do, if you want to bring this shit up,
that butt shifts it.
Because if we're gonna do it, we're gonna fucking scale it. Yes, absolutely.
I'm not blaming you. There don't have to be no butt. I'm not blaming you. No butt.
Too much. If we're having a conversation about the fucking macro, there's at a minimum 42 million black people in fucking America. So the truth be told, nobody gives a fuck what you did for them 100 people.
Beans, you're not the only one who can give fucking examples. You just gave an example of $3, $30, $3 million. It's a different level. But for a civilian, I bet you ain't registered nobody to vote.
I already admitted though, for the level that you did it on, you did your thing.
Cool. Don't say it don't matter. It does matter.
Don't. Not to the macro. It doesn't.
Don't matter to you.
It don't matter to the macro.
But
Nobody knows.
When I go vote and other people go vote to get those roles
nobody knows. Nobody knows.
They do.
If I go walk around Chicago right now and ask how many people know what you did,
y'all don't have. Hey, y'all in Chicago.
They know what you did.
Y'all in Chicago. So that's I think
See what I mean?
You
just proved my point.
No, I'm saying that it's different. Y'all are having problems like some different type shit with y'all mayoral candidates.
We're not talking about the problem Chicago having. We're talking about the problem me and you are having. And the problem me and you are having is that you're not realizing we're talking about 42 million fucking people. And you want to keep bringing up what you did for 100.
I get what you're saying.
We're not talking about that 100. We're talking about us.
If there's not just one of me, if there's many of me, then imagine the millions of people we could help.
I would argue dope dealers did more for black communities than you did.
Cool. You can argue that. What I said is our people, I'm from Houston, nigga, from 5th Ward, Jay Prince. So I can agree with you on some of that shit. You feel me? I'm also saying that if it's not just one of me helping 100+ people, because it's way over 100. But if it's not just one of me, it's many of me. Imagine how many leading ass women can motherfucking change the world.
Listen,
that's what I'm saying.
That is 100% correct.
Hey, unless you moving and got motion out here in these streets to get somebody motherfucking
and yet y'all don't though.
I don't want to hear that. We do. Y'all sitting around waiting for us to lead this motherfucker now.
Fucking God, bro.
Who is y'all?
Men, black men. Y'all ain't stepped up and did shit, but switch over to conservative all of a sudden. That shit crazy.
Wait. Motherfucker been tooting their own horn all motherfucking night.
That's not what I'm saying.
No. That's what you have been doing. But I have been giving away $40,000 worth of groceries every month for the last 4 years with no help from nobody. So let's not toot our own horn on how many hundreds of people we've been helping. And I'm not out here like, hey, this is what I've been doing. Fuck all that shit.
Me neither.
Oh, yes,
this came up in this conversation. I never did that.
But that's all you've been doing this whole
time. How you doing
time.
it now?
What y'all men been doing? What y'all men been doing? Because us men understand when we do it, it ain't for us. It ain't for us to brag about. It's for what we been doing. Matter of fact, on the 31st of this month, I got another one coming up. 31st of October, another one coming up. I don't brag about that shit because I don't do it to brag about it. I do it to help my. Oh, you just did it.
That didn't come up in the conversation.
That
helping your community did not come up in the conversation.
Wait. Because the only reason why I said something is because you said, what y'all men doing? Y'all men doing? What y'all men doing?
I told you what y'all doing. I did not say what y'all doing. I told you what y'all doing. Y'all sitting back and waiting for us to lead the march.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I told you what I'm doing.
I just told you what you niggas doing. I told you what you niggas doing.
Let's go.
I just told you what you niggas doing. Y'all sitting back waiting for me to get up and make a motherfucking move because I got the motion and you niggas gonna sit there and move behind me. That's why. Y'all don't remember?
I'll see you. I'll see you ticket, and you can come up here and help me pass out.
Nigga, I got my own shit going on. I'm in my own community. You feel me? You work in your community. Y'all work on getting y'all a mayoral candidate that can stand in that fucking office and help y'all change some shit and stop the violence that y'all got going on in Chicago.
Because
whoever it is
that I'm doing, I never said ain't no women doing what I'm doing. I never said y'all women waiting on us to take the lead. See, that's what I'm saying.
I just told you that though. I said that.
Oh, you said that. If you doing it for the community, you doing it for the community, and you will never bring that shit up. I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
You stop bragging. Fuck
yeah,
you
bring it up. You bring it up. You put it on your taxes and everything, nigga. You can let the IRS know, but you can't let black people know what you doing for the community, nigga.
I swear to God, I did. On my dead twin brother, I never reported that shit to the IRS. Now what?
Now you're live, nigga, so you better report it next time.
None of that. I do it for what? I want to look out for my people, and I don't need to brag about that shit.
Nigga, I'm not bragging about it. Came up in conversation because I do give to my community. I've been a leader in my community, and if I wanted to run for office, it'll be cool.
You men are waiting on us women to take control.
Nigga, y'all just said women cannot lead, bro. When we lead every day, why they came up with that song, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Y'all could get up and roll out, go do whatever. We still got to hold that household together, nigga.
But what I'm saying is this. If you're doing it for the community, you're not bragging on that shit. You're doing it for the community. I wasn't. That's exactly why I said
that's
what I was
not it. I'm telling you that I was not bragging. Don't look at it like that. Get out your male ego. I'm not bragging. I'm telling you facts of things that I've done because he said women can't lead.
No, and you said we waiting on women to lead, and I'm already out here doing what I'm doing, but I don't need the praise. Now you can
neither, nigga.
Look on my motherfucking Facebook profile and look back 3 years and see how many.
I'm not on Facebook, bro.
Giving up or whatever. I don't give a fuck about that shit. It ain't about that. Because leadership
I'm not on Facebook.
It got no fucking gender. So when I say I'm out here doing what the fuck y'all bitches out here doing, what women out here doing, I didn't do that. We don't
that's
do that.
That's not my regular. Hey, that's not my regular. Sherm.
You do it because you love it. It ain't about no
Sherm. That's not my.
You brought it up. You brought it up.
Sherm. I brought it up as an example after being said, Sherm, listen, I brought it up. I passed out. I knocked on doors. I've done it. What I'm saying is I brought it up. Listen, I brought it up because he said we should not, that we shouldn't vote. That was the first thing. And I was telling him what voting does change. We have voted and we have collectively changed things in the city. That's what I'm from Houston. I'm from Houston. I can't tell you what they do in Chicago, but I'm bringing me into it because I've been a woman. My
when you've never been here, you've been here a couple weeks and you speaking on Chicago like you know what the fuck going on here. You can't speak on that.
I watch the news sometimes.
You're not from here. I'm here.
I was telling you my experience when I was there.
On property here. You can't tell me shit about Chicago.
I can't.
From. No, you can't.
I absolutely agree.
No, you cannot. So that's what I'm saying.
I know. Cool.
Mayor or anything that got to do with us, because you or BEANZ are not here right now.
Right.
He from you not here. I'm from here and here. So whatever I know, I don't know shit about here. I'm here. And I'm in Texas. And I own property. So don't speak on my city. You not from here.
Is that what you listen? If you think I was trying to shit on your city, bro, I'm not.
I'm saying don't speak on our
Where you from, son? I'll shit on that shit.
When I say
no, I'm not. I said that's what's going on out there. That's what's going on out there, Sherm.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to the motherfucking press when they tell you Trump offered and he denied. Nigga, that's all politics. All that shit politics. So whatever they leak to the national press, it's Trump leaked that shit and saying he denied that shit. Don't listen to that shit. You can't do that. Don't speak on our city if you're not in our city right here or from our city down there. You're not.
Look at God.
That's what I'm saying. So don't speak on and don't speak on what you do for the community, because that's not for speaking on. You do that shit because you love to do it. Only reason why I brought up what I do, because you spoke on what you did like it was some shit. It ain't shit. What I do ain't shit. And like he said, it's for the micro, not the macro. So the little people we helping don't mean shit to the whole fucking sum. We doing our part. But our part on a major level ain't shit.
Exactly. And the point is, here's the point. Hold on, Sean.
I agree with this.
That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Sean. So, but wait, here's the point. Because that's the point of the politician, right? And when I say the politician, I don't actually mean the politician. You know, they're there to lie. But what I mean is the black person who decides to step into that role. Do you think there's any chance, a remote chance, that Malcolm X could have gotten to a mayor's position and not did nothing directly for black people?
Yes, definitely.
Right.
I think a political position is the best way to goddamn handcuff yourself. Because once you're involved in a political party, you can only do what that political party allows. So as long as you individual and you independent, you can do what the fuck you want to do. But the only reason why they will recruit you and pay you to shut you the fuck up.
That's cool. So this is what I want you to do, Sherm. In the back chat, I want you to drop your location and expect like 4 or 5 little young niggas to come stomp your fucking ears together. Cause you sound dumb as hell, nigga. Don't ever fucking disrespect Malcolm X like that again. The nigga would have never sold us out like that.
I literally was about to ask you, think Malcolm X?
Which is why them niggas got murdered. That's why they got murdered. Because the niggas would have never sold us out.
Ask your question again. Ask your question one more time.
Would Malcolm X have gotten into office and not did nothing directly for black people?
Okay. The answer to that question is still the same. If Malcolm X would have gotten into office, he wouldn't have not been able to do anything to actively affect black people. Because
that's where you're wrong. Because you think that he has to. This the thing. When Obama became president, you know what a lot of people start saying?
That's what I was
a lot of people start saying ain't no more excuses for black men. It's a black man that's the president now. So what excuse do you have in your own life? Fuck what you've been through, overcome and become the president. That became the narrative.
Yep. My president is black. My Lambo's blue.
Even though that's a bullshit ass narrative, but guess what is true about it? He inspired a lot of fucking people.
Inspiration is the motherfucker, but they ain't
exactly. So when Malcolm X gets into the position and he realizes, like, yo, I'm not gonna be able to use these people's money to filter none of this shit I'm talking about. Yo, listen, we gotta use our own money. If y'all ain't ready to use your own money, then fuck y'all.
Yep.
So I'm telling you what it's gonna take for us to get this done. Now, when we do this, if they send some bullshit down here to upend us, to undermine us in any kind of way, guess what? Now we got cameras and everything else. We see what's going on. Hey, this is what's happening. These bitches out here trying to sabotage our efforts still in 2026. That's what a Malcolm X would be doing. Because he wouldn't get no fuck about their bullets. And nobody would believe the same way how we didn't believe them when they said Tupac took some draws. We wouldn't have believed it if they said Malcolm X did it either. We'd be like, bitch, fuck you. Tell that shit to your
Malcolm X wouldn't have not have been. He would have been too radical to join either party to even run for mayor.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the point. The point is that he's there now.
My point. That's where I was answering from. So
you can't answer from that because the premise of the question is that he's there.
I can always answer from my point of view.
Nigga, we all took standardized tests. You're not gonna fucking disrespect me. You're gonna answer the question as asked, nigga.
Answer from my point of view when you ask me my question.
No, you can't.
You ask me my question. So when you ask me a question, if he's already in office, that means he has already acquiesced to either point of view.
You're a dumbass nigga. I'm so fucking glad. I'm so fucking glad that you went to Lane Tech. I'm so glad that you went to Lane Tech and I get to shit on Lane every time I'm on a panel with you.
Finish, Prince. Finish, Prince. Prince, let me finish.
My lady in the back. My lady in the back.
Chanel,
listen, my lady in the back, she just bust out laughing loud and the bitch. Y'all crazy now.
Hold on. No, that's why we love each other. You know what I'm saying? That we allow our differences to goddamn it embrace each other because we love it. Because when you say some shit I don't like, I'm on that shit. Like we wait for the shit and we could know it's coming because we know each other. So that's the love that we have for the differences that we have for each other. That's why me and this Ninja Turtle looking ass nigga get along on this side right here. He on this. You know what I'm saying? This side. Okay, so listen.
We get along because we tolerate each other, nigga. Let's just be honest.
Because we
stop laughing. Oh my God.
You don't even realize what you just said. You don't even get it.
That's because we understand there's intellect involved with what we're talking about. We're not attacking each other. We're attacking each other's intellect. You know what I'm saying? It's about knowledge. It's not personal. Nothing is personal except for the intellect. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not personal.
I've always been, you know what I'm saying, above him intellectually. So
Sherm, you crazy, Sherm. You are crazy, man.
From below. You know what I'm saying? So
make that same argument that you just did and prove to the world that you're smarter than me.
Okay, now listen. Now you're taking advantage of your knowledge of me and knowing I'm high as hell and drunk. And I don't even know what the fuck we was talking about before I made this point. See, so that's
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know either, nigga. I'm trying to get you to say this shit so I can fucking remember my own argument. I don't know what the fuck I was about
Malcolm
to say,
X.
sir.
You said about Malcolm X, and he couldn't.
Okay,
you had your opinion, your own personal opinion about Malcolm.
There we go.
That still don't help. I still don't remember what I was about to say.
Saying if Malcolm X was in office, would he be able to help the community? Is what you saying? You were saying if Malcolm X was in office, would he be able to help the black community?
Right.
But you said he wouldn't be in office.
He would be. If he made it there, he would be. He would have been co-opted already.
He would have to acquiesce to either Democratic or Republican shit in order to get in.
That's what you were saying. Now I remember why you retarded. Okay,
but what I'm saying is this, though, right? If Malcolm X went in office with all these grand dreams of changing things, and then once he got in office and he came back to run again and came out and said, look, I know I promised these things, but now that I've been there, I know that I can promise these things. I would vote for him because I understand. I also adopt this to myself that lets me go for things that I probably wouldn't. Is my first is my worst. If I do it, it's gonna be the worst I ever do it, but I'm gonna get it done. You know what I'm saying? But if I decide to do it again, it ain't gonna be as bad as the first time. So with that involved, and I know as an entrepreneur, I understand. He didn't know what he was getting himself into when he ran for office of mayor.
Bro, and so keep saying that dumb shit.
Hey, let me finish my dumb shit. So the promises that he came up with, he couldn't fulfill. So this second time that he running, I'm not saying vote for him. I'm just saying listen to him. You know what I'm saying? If he come up with whatever promises he come up with this time, and we vote for him and he get in and he don't fulfill, I get that nigga out of here. But give that nigga a second chance, even if they come through with the first one. That's all I'm saying.
Look, man, you want to reiterate the same dumbass point. Bro.
Okay, if I did, I did. I'm happy.
Is the problem. You keep saying it, but you don't have no evidence for it. You have no evidence. Go ahead, Chanel. What you doing?
Sherm, so you would vote for him for a second term? Is that where your vote is going instead of the black woman?
Yes. Did you hear her speak? This bitch was on
not enough to just. I don't know.
No, nigga, no. What you don't understand? Like, listen to me.
I've heard a lot of campaign promises. I don't think I've heard something different from her.
Listen to her intellect.
Come on.
This nigga is dumb.
Don't you remember when we was in grammar school, when they would come in, they would get the 4 to 5 slow kids out of class and take them down to the other class. And then there was a short bus that came and picked them up and dropped them off. You know what I'm saying? When you get grown, ain't none of that. They all blend in, right? So if you get one of them that's actually smart enough to run for mayor, you gotta listen to the motherfucking clues. When she speak, you understand that I wouldn't let her run my daycare. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you already
she
admitted
sound
that
like
she
English
broke
was
up,
not
bro.
her first language, guys.
She's black.
The woman has a speech impediment. Let's just cut through the mustard.
Oh, she's up from the short bus, and they let her release to her society, and people put money behind her because she looks good. But if you listen to her speak, you know the bus that she was on was a lot shorter than ours.
Okay, so but this is what I'm saying though, right? Like, regardless of that person, a slow person could get the job done. Because the job is making sure that the status quo remains the same. So that's not the point.
You're right. You're 100% right.
I know, so let me be right and finish my thought before I cut you out. The fact of the matter is that she's a woman, she's a black, and she's a Republican. You mix all three of them together, that is a recipe for disaster, bro. Okay, here's what I'm saying, and I hate to say this out loud, and I want everybody that I love and genuinely care about to forgive me for saying this, because I know it's not gonna sound good. I don't think this woman has a cum shots chance in hell to win the mayor race, but I posted about this chick twice on my Facebook page. On my Facebook page, I swear to God, I don't get no engagement on no other posts.
Hey,
no.
This bitch
on those who post about her, them shits has been lit.
She couldn't be Willie Wilson.
Like 1,500 comments alone between the two posts.
She couldn't be Willie
Wilson. Or
Wilson.
they don't.
I'll be honest with you. Seemingly, I see way more people saying they're for her than they are against her.
She couldn't be Willie Wilson, bro.
Wow.
Right?
It sounded like Willie Wilson run in the Special Mayor Olympics.
Okay, hold on before you do your joke comedy thing. So this is what I'm saying though.
Real shit though.
But watch this though. This is what I'm saying. Well, even though I don't think she has a snowball chance in hell, right? Mm-hmm. But the fact of the matter is that let's just go with, let's say she gets it. You see what I'm saying? So now we already know. I showed y'all the picture the week before. This chick with the Chanel bag and the Chanel bracelet and all of that shit, the sculpted ass, paid for ass body and all of that shit. This woman is the epitome of everything that heterosexual men are on the internet saying they hate about women. She is the epitome of all of it. Right? So all them dudes who on those posts, hundreds of them, I'm not even joking, saying she got my vote, this and that, blah, 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 blah. And
black men.
One of them. I swear to God, last week, I was one of them until I heard her speak. Beans, would you tell her? I came on here as a fan of hers just off a picture. I swear to God, I wouldn't admit to no shit that's this dumb. It's the stupidest shit I've ever done. I came on here and I spoke up for her and I say, Beans, Joe, check this out. You seen this bitch? Not this bitch. I say, you seen her? And he like, man, I don't know. I'm like, look, well, check this out, bro. I came on this same podcast and said she got my vote without hearing her speak, just by looking at her and realizing she was a Republican, everything she stood for, and everything like that. I came on this same podcast and said the same shit you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
I played. Do you usually vote Republican?
No, I've never been a Republican. Last week, look it up. Show last week or the week before. They showed me a video of her speaking. Totally changed my mind. Like, I don't care what the look is or what's going on right now, but a motherfucker got to be at least 8th grade competent before I can vote for them for the mayor of the city of Chicago. Like, if you listen to her speak, I don't know if you was listening from bias because you're a female and you was just trying to make it that she won't listen. Hold on.
Does she have an accent? I don't. She sounded like
the reason why, because it was dumb. There's
no accent. That's just an impediment.
Dumb. There's no accent for dumb. Like, listen, like I said, when school is over, they don't separate us no more. I lived on the north side. I know that. You can't look at a motherfucker and assume what they are. You gotta actually interact. And last week was a prime example, and I stand corrected. And that's a man I stand accountable. I came on this same podcast last week or 2 weeks ago and said I would 100% vote for her. Just by her look, the fact she was a Republican, and all the stances she had, I said I would 100% vote for her. I heard her speak. And you hear it.
So here's my thing, though.
It was dumb.
Again, I want to make sure we had the right argument. My position is, like we saw on the thumbnail, was she checks the boxes: black, female, Republican.
Definitely.
Right? And that combination is just lethal, bro. Like, I don't think you can get shit done. That being said, I still want a motherfucker in there who might try. Blagojevich. Shout out to Rob Blagojevich. I wish he'd run again. I'll register my whole address back in Illinois just to vote for him. You know why? Because Blagojevich showed me I'm willing to go to jail for you niggas.
Blacko.
I'll go to jail for you.
What did he
niggas.
do? What did he do?
Blagojevich tried to. Blagojevich, see, this is what this black woman won't do. I'm so glad. Shout out to fucking Chanel for asking the right fucking question. It's a great question, right? She said, what did he do? Watch this. This is something this black woman ain't gonna do. He gave a fuck about black families, right? So what did Blagojevich do? He tried to institute a healthcare plan, whereas if me and my lady have a kid together and we live together, free health care.
That sounds great.
Look it up.
That is not what he did.
Yes, the fuck it is.
He tried to say it. No,
nobody give a fuck about that dumb shit they accused him of. She asked me, what did he do for black people?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought
she didn't ask what he did to go to jail. Nobody even mentioned jail. She asked what he did for black people. She asked what he did that made me say I will vote for him. Correct, Chanel?
My bad. I'm sorry.
Exactly. So that's why he showed me that he gave a fuck about black families. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I want to introduce this insurance shit. Y'all know how much insurance be costing. Shout out to all the single mothers out here that's paying insurance for their fucking kids out their checks every week. I gotta give it to y'all. Y'all don't get enough credit for that. You know what I'm saying? But truth be told, that's what I'm saying. That man was putting the shit, and I only know this because I had went to the Social Security office trying to get some particular information to see if I qualified for some other shit. And the lady there had told me about it. She was like, do you and your son mama live together? Because my son mama used to be on my heels about being a broke ass nigga. And so I'm like, yeah. She was like, man, let me tell you something. Sign up for this, woo, blah, blah, Skippy. But right after he was trying to push the shit through, you had all these people signing up for it and shit, but then they shot it down. You see what I'm saying? So, but he cared enough to do that. He didn't have to do that. He know how much that shit was going to benefit black people. Truth be told, what better could he have done? Something, an actual tool that keeps us together. Same thing they did down here in Kentucky, right? When they started the 50-50 custody rule. Now you've seen a 25% decrease in divorce rates. 25%. Right? All because these women don't have the incentives that they used to have. So that's what I'm saying. People who are doing, and guess who the governor of Kentucky is? Some dude named Bashir, and he's a Democrat, even though Kentucky is considered a red state. Mm-hmm. Right? They typically go red for a lot of other shit. But the governor is a fucking Democrat. Right? So he been doing certain shit here and there. I'm gonna see what they say about allowing me to get my gun rights back. But the fact of the matter is, that's how you know the difference, is when you see people that's like, okay, we're gonna do some things that's going to benefit men. That's how you know the difference. Anybody coming out with the same bullshit rhetoric, want to hire more police. So you saying you don't want the need for police to stop. You just want to employ more police. That's what they're saying, even though they're not saying the words. You wanting to hire more police means your agenda isn't to stop the need for police. You want to continue poverty pimping.
Yeah, I don't like to add the police when you have federal agents who can just come in and knock that shit out and go on about their business. Like, I don't like that.
But what does that look like? Why isn't it more prudent, right? And I know Chanel knows what prudent means, but just for the edification of anybody who might be watching, prudent means beneficial to the future, right? Yeah. Why is that more prudent than, ladies, the free ride is over. No more. You go out, you fuck a nigga on the first day, you get pregnant, no more child support. How about that?
I don't know how it is in Chicago right now, but what I'm understanding from what I hear, I'm not there, but what I've been hearing in the media, Sherm, I know you said don't listen to them, but that's where the information is coming from. And it's saying, hey, people can't worry about baby daddies and all that shit, because if they go outside or if they in the house or wherever they at, they getting fucking shot. I see that as
you don't believe that, do you?
I don't know, because when I did go, I saw some crazy shit and how police didn't even respond to this shit.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's more killings in Illinois or in Texas?
Nah, Texas for sure.
Okay, cool. So then that's what I'm saying. Let's not oversell it on the Chicago shit, right? Like
no.
What's more important in Chicago than the shootings is black women understanding where the fuck their place is. That's way more important.
Oh,
stop fucking making babies with niggas. Stop making babies with niggas who you don't want to live with.
How many baby mamas you got?
I got 2 baby mamas.
I got a baby mama and an ex-wife.
Wait, let her make the argument. It's gonna go real bad for you. You better retreat. I'm telling you.
No argument at all whatsoever, because you think I'm a feminist, and I'm just
being
logical. When I'm being logical, you say I'm a feminist, and I'm telling you that's not it. I hold everybody equally accountable for them fucking.
Absolutely,
themselves.
but you didn't ask any further questions. You said how many baby mamas I got? It's 2.
That was it.
What's the next question?
There was no question after that.
It shouldn't be though, right? Here's the thing.
None.
It should be though, because
why?
Because the next rational question is, which one did I leave?
For you, for me, there was no rational question. There was none. I didn't ask one.
Right, because you think landing on the fact that I got 2 baby mamas instead of just 1. But what I'm saying is, I didn't leave neither one of them.
I didn't say you did. I did not say you did. You see what I'm saying? I asked you a simple question. You answered the question.
Why you can't land
I had nothing else. I have nothing else.
That's fine, but I wasn't gonna let you land there, right? Because that's the point.
Trying to,
the accountability goes right back to the woman, right?
Because you put it on the woman, but accountability got to start with you, nigga.
How did they leave? No, I don't.
The accountability. Nope, because accountability starts with me.
Accountability for
you
what?
What did you do?
What are we discussing? What are we discussing?
I said the accountability. I'm holding
absolutely. What are we discussing?
Equally accountable.
Nope. What are we discussing?
We are not discussing anything.
We are. We're discussing
I asked you a question. You don't want me to land where I landed. It was your answer. That's it.
Absolutely. Nope. What we're discussing right now is the dissolving of black families. That's what we're discussing.
Nigga. Okay, so
that's what we're discussing. We're discussing the dissolving of black families. That's literally what we were discussing.
All I hear people talking about is like trying to do the violence. You're saying it's big with the like women utilizing benefits that are offered to them. Is that a problem?
I don't give a fuck if it's for benefits or not. This is what I'm saying. It's not the point of the benefits. It's the point of the fact that what I literally said was they keep making babies with men they don't want to live with. That's literally what I said.
Got you. The men are making babies with them.
Absolutely. So what did you just prove by doing the whataboutism?
It's just accountability. I
it's
hold
not.
everybody accountable.
Relationship.
Who left a relationship? I didn't even ask who left a relationship or
you
nothing.
Didn't. I'm asking. That's the point. Because you see what I'm saying. Y'all like to play the whataboutism. The men do it too. Cool. Who leaves relationships, men or women?
Both, nigga. Are you serious?
Absolutely. According to the data, who leaves relationships mostly, men or women?
Men.
Right. So that's something you want to stand on with money? How much money
women
you
have not
had
that? The rights that men had. We had to depend on y'all financially. So
Nobody
we had to marry you niggas.
We in 2026.
No, I'm not talking about 1950. I'm talking about 1997. I'm talking about 2025.
1997 is irrelevant. We're talking about 2026.
I'm saying 2025, 2026. Yes, niggas is still going through this. I'm in the Midwest.
So who leaves relationships, men or women?
They still out here fucked up about interracial relationships.
Cool. So who leaves relationships, men or women?
Men. Women are depending on the men.
Absolutely. So
that's just historically how it's been, even to 2026. Now women are getting back up on some pay, like they're getting in positions where they can make more money. But the wage gap is still incredibly large, bro. Like we're not. Come on, man.
So why is it that the data doesn't support this argument that you're making?
What argument? You're asking me a question.
Why is it that why is it that the data does not say that men leave relationships more often than not, whether that's relationships or marriages? Why doesn't the data support you?
I don't know, but what I'm saying is, if you're not happy, you're gonna leave. So you
right. So why is it
we're not talking about a relationship. You said women need to make sure that they stop making babies with niggas they don't want to live with.
Right.
And I said, what?
Is that not a relationship?
What
two people are living together and making babies and not in a relationship?
The man is held accountable just like the woman. You said the woman needs to stop making babies. You never said the men need to stop fucking women and leaving babies with them.
Absolutely cool. And that's my point. Except for the fact that there's 25 million abortions on the book for y'all, right? So what I'm saying is this: at the end of the day, you're acknowledging.
Look up how many of that y'all paid for.
That's what's up. Here's the thing. You think that the motherfucking what about the men though is helping you, but I'm promising you that it's not. Y'all don't know why y'all don't trust me on this, but it's
don't
okay.
Need to prove nothing. I don't need to prove nothing, nigga. The proof
That's
is
fine.
in the
That's
pudding.
what's
the
up.
proof is in the pudding.
Absolutely. That's
I'm
fine.
about action. I'm about action. So it's always been
when you look at the data says that women leave relationships and marriages at an 80% clip.
Cool.
Right.
That
so
is
what I'm
surprising.
saying is this.
That's shocking to me.
Absolutely. So what I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, if you're a woman and you're out here making babies with somebody that you don't want to live with, that's problematic.
Where does
you're
the data
the one
say
who's
that is?
having the baby.
Where does the data say that is?
Say that again.
Where is that? 80% of women are leaving men. Where's that? What? Like
yes,
where?
The data
in
says
this
that
country?
80% of
America,
relationships are left
Chicago, like where?
America. Yes.
Now,
80% of relationships are ended by women. Yes. The average relationship lasts about 2 years. The average black marriage lasts about 5.5 years.
Okay. So what's the problem with that?
Because
that data is about America, a place where you can come and do that type shit. You can't do that.
Yes, that's what we're talking about.
You can't do that in Iran, bro.
We're not talking about fucking Iran.
You can't do that in Singapore.
We're talking about America. So let's stay on America, right? We're talking about where we at as a people and what we doing over here, right? So that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day,
It's
if
like
the
a
women are leaving
small-minded thing,
relationships, but they keeping the babies, right? Not all of them, of course. They getting rid of. They done got rid of 25 million babies. So they didn't kept another. They didn't kept another 25 million, right? So my point is that now you decide to keep the baby with the dude that you don't want to be in a relationship with, that you don't want to live with. All you want is for him to give you money, so then you can go and do your TikTok trends, right?
Oh, okay.
So my whole
it's
thing
the women
is,
you around, bro. That's crazy. I'm not around women.
listen,
like
do you understand that I'm 49? I'm not around no women. I got a woman. She's in the other room going to bed. I'm not around women. This is what I'm keep trying to tell. Look, you're gonna learn this really quickly about me, Chanel. I don't deal in anecdotals. I like talking about the numbers. I like talking about the data because I don't give a fuck about you niggas' feelings. Because you niggas' feelings is gonna tell the world that most relationships is ended by men.
What feeling? Okay, no, you asked me the question.
Right?
I was wrong. That's fine, and you cleared it up.
Absolutely.
And I said the results are shocking, but I also
what was
thought
your
about
evidence for it being men? Your feelings.
I had none.
Right?
You asked me a question,
Thank you.
and I said I think this is what it is. I gave you my opinion. That is fine. I'm absolutely accountable for everything that I do.
Trip,
I stand on my
shout
shit.
out to my man Trip. He supports us a lot. I just want to highlight his comment. He said Chanel late to the party. That is a fact. Listen, but the difference is
I don't know y'all group think motherfucking online antics. I don't know what the fuck going on.
It's data. So you hate data?
No, I love data. And when you gave me the data, I said, cool, I was wrong. That's shocking. And it made me think, why are women, 80% of women leaving you niggas? That's what it made me think about for real.
Absolutely. But here's the thing. That would make sense. But that would make sense. But I think if I don't want to exaggerate, so I'm gonna go lower than what I'm thinking. But 60% of y'all lead them bitches.
We love freely. We love freely. You should have a different expectation, nigga. We not out here. They said you can get married legally. People ran and jumped and did that, nigga. That should been illegal. We ain't looking
Hold on
for
1 second. Hold on for 1 second. Let me make sure I understand what you're saying, because you do realize that per capita, the highest the DV rates is in lesbian couples. You do realize that, right?
So they leave. And that's not a problem. You just said 60% of us leave.
Absolutely.
And I said we love freely. We don't have this nuclear family idea that you niggas got.
Absolutely. You love freely, but y'all beat them bitches up on your way out, though.
No, nigga. If somebody steps to you a certain kind of way, no, that's with anybody. That's with anybody, nigga. Just like you get into it with men, it don't matter if you gay. Women get into it, nigga. And sometimes it come down to motherfucking, you got to put some hands on a bitch. That's what happened.
But listen, hold on, Chanel. Because I love Sherm, I'm gonna say this because I don't want Sherm to say it, because if he said it, he gonna go off and say it. So I'm gonna just say it. Listen to what you just acknowledged, right?
Let him say it.
On one, because we don't like to dumb ourselves down. On one hand, you're trying to take a dig at the men by saying why the bitch is leaving y'all.
No, I just said I wonder that.
Let me finish, please. And please, I don't want to have to beg you for the rest of our term with this show for the next 6 months. Just let me finish. Chanel, but y'all beating the bitches up. You can't take a dig at us. You can't take a dig at us and say, oh, they're leaving y'all, but y'all beating them bitches up.
I bet you we can beat these bitches better than y'all.
Is it a fact that you said that gay people, 60%, you said 60% of us leave them bitches, right? Who is us? Who is us? Lesbians?
Yes, absolutely.
That's how I took it. How I took it. I would still wonder, but I said we don't have the same expectations and standards for y'all. We're gay. We love freely. Y'all are talking about.
Wait. See, this is what I'm saying.
Y'all are talking about a nuclear family. I could never have a nuclear family.
That's fine, but Chanel, that's where it goes left.
The nuclear family is the husband, the wife, and the children.
They can never have
that nuclear. And why is that nuclear?
That's what it's called.
No, we're not doing that. I'm sorry. I love you like a play cousin. But no, we're not doing that. Everybody knows why it's nuclear.
Going back to sleep.
Chanel, wait, listen. Chanel, listen to what I'm saying. I love you like a play cousin, Jay. I swear with all due respect. No disrespect intended. I'm so glad you're here. I'm glad you came back. I swear I love you.
We love you, but going back to sleep.
Yes, a fact. But Chanel, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this though. You're trying to take a dig at the men by saying the women are leaving us, but y'all beating them bitches up. So this the part I want you to.
How many men fight men? Get that data.
No. See, this is no. Nope. You on my team now. So I'm here to make sure you are the best fucking version at this that you can be.
Okay.
Listen to what your argument. Your argument can't be taking a dig at the men because the women leave us when y'all beat them bitches up because that proves
you are saying that.
Oh, see, you're not listening to hear. You did hear the last few words I just said. That's my point. Chanel, it means that they are the fucking problem. Not y'all who's leaving them and not us who they're leaving. We're not the problem. They are.
Who's cheating?
They hope, huh?
Like there are things you're looking at basic ass things and you're not going any deeper than your surface level that you want to be on.
No, actually what I'm not doing is going anecdotal and you can't stand it. I'm not going anecdotal. I'm talking about the macro.
It doesn't matter. You still sound in the macro. You're not talking about the macro because
who has the highest divorce rate?
You're not talking about macro. You're talking about America, one country.
That's the macro.
You're not talking about macro. That's not.
That is the macro. That's what we're talking about. It's our country. That's what we're talking about.
I'm talking about our world. You feel me?
How can you do that when they have Sharia law in Iran? We don't have Sharia law over here.
We're not in your world.
We don't play by the same rules.
Y'all not in my world.
So let's not do
y'all
that.
not in my world. So when y'all not in my world, I'm sitting here listening to the type of females y'all describing, the women that y'all talking about. I'm saying that that's not what's around me. I see leaders. I see women, boss bitches. You feel me? That's who I'm around. And I don't get it with y'all. I don't get how y'all can't find a woman without kids.
That's why you keep avoiding the point, right? That's why you keep avoiding the point. If y'all beating them bitches up, we
keep
not the
saying
problem.
that. That's what you're saying. I'm saying you're talking about women on women and men on men. I'm saying you're just who you're around. Y'all might clash.
Absolutely.
Gay men are fighting gay men. Straight men are fighting straight men.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. It's just the same sex.
That argument. Absolutely. Does the number support that?
Yes.
Fuck what you feel. Fuck what you feel.
Then look it up. Look it up.
I don't have to. That's my point.
You're only looking at it one way.
Chanel, this is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
And that's the way that you trying to look at it.
I'm not a nigga who come on the internet and talk about shit I don't know about. If I'm saying it, it's because I've already researched and studied it. Other than that, I don't talk about shit I don't know about.
Are we not talking about men?
I don't have to look up what the rates are for the men when I know that the rates for the women are highest.
We're not trying to talk about men. I'm not trying to talk about men. You took me wondering. I said, I wonder why 80% of the women are leaving. I wonder that. I don't know no facts about it.
Wait, stop right there. I love it. Thank you. Great conversation. Chanel, watch this though. You just said you don't know. I'm going to ask you this question. Let's see if she actually answers the question as asked. Why are gay bitches beating these hoes up? Why are they doing it? Why are they beating these hoes up?
If there's domestic violence, it always occurs with the people you're around.
Absolutely. Why are the gay women in these relationships?
Did you not hear what I said? If that's who they're around and it becomes violent, that's what it is. Yes, because same with same. Why is there black on black crime? Why is there male on female crime?
Why does it become violent? Why does it become violent?
I literally just said because that is what happens. It's human nature. Just like when you decided. It is. You just told somebody you going to their city and bringing YNs. Why did you get into it with this man?
It's
disrespect. That's what I'm saying. It's absolutely the same. Whoever you around, men gonna fight men.
Explain to you
women gonna fight women. I just told you.
Yeah.
Women gonna fight women.
No, you didn't. That's the point. You're not telling me the why. You're telling me
I'm telling you the result, nigga, because I'm about action.
Exactly. That's not the why. Thank you. Checkmate.
That is.
You just said it.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you the result.
It's
on what level, Janelle, on what level is the result the why?
When you're around the same people, that's what brings black on black crime. Do you understand the
I'll
correlation to
try
that?
again.
Do you understand the correlation with the black on black crime?
On what level is the result the why?
What I just said was Do you
that
understand?
the result was the why, and you know that the result is never the why? You
The
know
why,
that the result, Chanel,
the
you
why,
know that the
we
result is
just
never
said
the
the why. You just said, hey, why are they fighting? I just
the
said
result ever
like
the
with
why?
like, human nature. I
Right.
said that.
Is the result ever the why?
It's human nature.
Cool,
That's
got you. Is
the
the
why.
result ever the why? We're
Did you
not
just
doing
hear
this,
that?
bro.
That's the why.
No. Is the
I
result ever
corrected
the
it.
why?
Hey, stop. I corrected myself.
Don't
And I
correct it.
just told
Acknowledge that you
no,
were wrong.
I'm not gonna. I just acknowledged I was wrong, and I
No,
corrected
no.
myself.
Don't do a slick
No,
correction.
you can't.
Acknowledge
I'm not
that you
gonna
were
do it like
wrong.
you want to. You have to accept that I
Exactly.
just said I made a mistake. I corrected myself.
No,
you have to be
see,
able
you
to.
didn't say you made a mistake. Now you.
I just did. You're not listening.
There you
You're
go.
listening to respond now. I
Okay,
just
good.
said I made a mistake. I corrected myself.
No, you said
Run
you
it back
corrected
if
it.
you
You didn't
need
acknowledge
to.
that you made a
Nigga, I
mistake.
did. I said I made a mistake. I corrected myself. I've
Cool.
said it
You
several
didn't say that at
times.
first.
I did, nigga.
Okay,
And
don't worry
whenever
about
I
it.
said
I'm
it,
gonna keep
whenever I said it, it's good enough. You see
It's
what I'm
not.
saying? You
It's
have
not.
to be able to accept that somebody
Absolutely
conforms in the way they conform, not
Absolutely
sitting
not.
here kissing your ass, bro. It's not going down
Absolutely
like
not.
that. And
Right,
you're
see, that's the
absolutely
point.
wrong.
The point is that you think it's about kissing my ass, and yet
No, I think it's about you're demanding me to answer a question. I did it, and you want me to answer it how
the
you
same
want
way
me.
how you won't allow for me to talk uninterrupted, right? So what I'm saying is this: you are the same person who has spent time on this earth fucking saluting men, and you have the goddamn audacity to tell me that I can have an expectation of you to answer a question as asked, or to
Saluting
make a
men
statement concurrent with what I have said.
Saluting
Girl, if you don't
men?
get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
Saluting men? What are you talking about?
Were you not in the military?
Nigga, did I not salute women? Do you think that women not in the military?
So because you saluted men, that means you never
No,
saluted women?
I saluted officers. What's
Right.
wrong
Were some
with
of
you?
them
It's
men?
like y'all brain in a pebble.
Were some of them men?
They were officers.
Were some of them men?
Yes, they were men and
So
women.
when I said you spent time saluting men,
What
was I
does that
lying?
mean? I said, what does that mean? Saluting
It means
men.
exactly what you
I
just
saluted
said.
officers.
Who were men?
You keep saying women can't lead. That's so crazy.
What does that have to do with right now? I didn't say there were
I'm
no
literally
women officers.
asking you, why are you saying I saluted men, nigga?
Because you did.
What does that have?
You just
so,
admitted that you did.
I saluted officers all across the board.
And
Why
some
would
of
it
them
just
were
be
men,
men?
right?
Yes, I said
Okay, cool.
that.
So why are we disagreeing?
Because I'm asking you, what does that mean? I saluted men, and then you can't expect me to answer
What
a
it
question.
means?
I
What it-
answered the
what it
question. I
means
said I
is
made a
this. If you
mistake.
can
I
take the
corrected
time out of-
myself, and you can't accept
Absolutely.
that.
If you can take the
Can you
time out
accept
of your
that?
life to do this shit and be silent to men and look
I took
forward
time
and
in
all
my
that
life
other
and
shit,
asked you, can you accept that?
So
Can you accept
now
it?
you asking questions so that when I start answering, you gonna talk over me.
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
then so cool. Let me try it one more time. Let's see if that's the case.
I heard you, bro.
So
You don't
at
have
the
to
end
repeat
of the
it.
day, you're saying that you took time out of your life to stop, be silent, look forward, put your hand up to your brow, and salute motherfucking men across your timeline. But for some reason, on this panel, you don't have enough decency, enough civility to say, I'm gonna answer questions as asked. I'm gonna be respectful. I'm going to appreciate the other person's time. Because here's the thing. If you notice, I'll rewind it and I'll do a show about it tomorrow to prove it to you. When y'all ask me questions, I answer exactly what you ask.
Cool.
I don't just say what I want to say. I don't just say what I'm thinking or what I feel. I answer exactly what you ask. So the point is this. If you can take the time to salute these motherfucking men across your life, you can take the time here to answer questions as asked. You don't got to disrespect me. I don't got to take the short end of the stick because I wasn't in your precious fucking military. No, you can show me the same fucking respect you showed them bitch ass niggas.
No, that's absolutely
They
wrong.
ain't did shit. What
That's
the fuck
absolutely
they did?
wrong.
They ain't changed the world. Shit still fucked up for black people. According to you, you still protesting. So what the fuck did they do that was so marvelous
It don't stop.
that they earned your respect? But I can't get you to just have a conversation with
I
me.
literally just had the conversation. You need to
Then
accept that I
you
said
answer
I
what
made a
you want
mistake.
to.
Stop. I corrected myself. I said I made a mistake. I corrected myself. I said it over and over again. That is telling you, hey, you're right. I made a mistake. And guess what? I corrected it. So
Once
now
you
it's
said
corrected.
made a
Can you
mistake, I
accept
can
that?
accept it. But you didn't
You
say it
still
at first.
talking about it, nigga. Accept it and move on.
I'm not.
That's the
You
part where
bringing
we
it
just
back
be
up.
stuck.
I'm not. You're bringing it back up.
I never said shit about saluting nobody.
Wait,
you said that.
Back up. I'm not. Did you hear what I just said? I just said if you can salute these niggas, you can take the time to answer my questions.
And I said you're wrong. You're wrong, nigga.
I didn't say anything about you fucking that shit that you said, and you said.
So I just said you're wrong about that. I disagree.
I'm not talking about. I'm not. How the fuck can I be wrong about that?
I disagree.
That doesn't make any sense. So you're saying basically because me and you were never in the military together, I don't have to respect you.
I'm saying I give everybody respect as human beings, and I treat everybody equally, and I hold everybody accountable like I hold myself accountable, just like you want everybody to hold themselves accountable. That's not what I'm saying, Jay. Jay, I'm going to do a show about it. I'm going to react to it tomorrow. Jay, this is what I'm saying. The first time when she acknowledged it, she said, I'm correcting myself. I said, no, don't just correct yourself. Acknowledge you were wrong. She said, I don't have to do that. But then she, after that, said, I made a mistake. So why argue with me that you don't have to do it if you were just going to say it out loud anyway that you made a mistake? Because in the moment when you said I made a mistake. Because you pointed it out to me, Beans. That's what I'm saying. You pointed it out to me. You pointed out whatever it was.
Wait,
you understand me? Let somebody be accountable. You want, nigga. You don't. First, y'all want people to be accountable. Then y'all want to say, "Oh yeah, they can't be accountable."
No, I'm not taking away. This is what I'm saying. Okay, Chanel, just listen to the example to understand the point, not to respond. Watch this.
Give me something to smoke, man.
Chanel, if me and you, let's say me and you was wherever we was at somewhere together doing the show or some shit, right? Let's say I just slapped the shit out of you, right? Now you sitting there like, oh my God, this nigga just slapped me, right? And then I say, you know what? Let me do something different besides slap you. That's not me taking accountability for the slap. The accountability for the slap is me acknowledging it and saying I was wrong for that.
I did.
Wait. What I'm saying is this. When I first said something to you about it, you hadn't said you were wrong yet.
Cool.
That's the reason why you made the argument. I don't have to say it the way you want me to. That's the reason why you made that argument. You were acknowledging that you were correcting yourself, but I specifically asked you to acknowledge that you were wrong.
I made a mistake.
But when I asked you to, you told me you didn't have to.
Nigga, you don't have to walk nobody through this. I'm grown. So my thing is, you keep sitting here like you got to walk. No, nigga, I corrected it. I made a mistake. I was accountable then. It didn't take all that shit. You doing all this extra.
But you see why though?
No, because I see y'all for hours. It's been hours where y'all get stuck on some little shit, man. I don't know if this how panels go because I ain't never seen no shit. But I'm just like, it's been a lot of time where y'all just be on one little fucking point for like 45 minutes. And I'm like,
yes, because I want people to concede.
We already passed that, nigga.
Nope, because there is no going past it.
No, because this is the thing. I'm on it. Like, we have to go. So you never have time. In my mind, I'm always preparing to make a move. That's just how I move. So I'm just letting y'all know how I am. I'm trying to get to a solution, bro.
I want you to. I'm with you on that. That's
why. Like, what you gonna do after this panel? After this panel, what you gonna do?
Here's the problem, though. You can't build solutions on false premises. You can't. And y'all, all people who love to say that shit, but then they'll like to move forward on a false premise. You literally just acknowledge that you made a mistake. But if I hadn't pointed out the mistake, we would have been building on the false fucking premise. That's my point.
That's the point. Point it out. Point it out and let somebody be on it with you. Like, you pointed it out. I got right to it, bro. So it don't take all this time to walk through the nigga. I'm not a child.
My man Hamp want to say something real quick.
Concede first. Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about. I'm saying, concede first.
Nigga, I did.
Before you want to talk to me about it. You gotta concede first.
Nah, nigga. Y'all be accountable.
Concede first.
Nigga. No, I've been accountable. I know how to concede first. And I did it, and you want somebody to fucking kiss your ass. I'm not. I did it. We could have moved right on.
Right. See what I'm saying?
I don't know why
you
y'all
think conceding is kissing my ass.
No, I think you want somebody to concede another way, whatever way it is. And I'm telling you, I'm grown.
But
and
you
I literally
did it.
I opened my mouth. I said, I corrected myself. I made a mistake. You're right. All of those things. You have to be able to accept that and move on. I'm a female.
Yes, but you only acknowledge that you.
I have a different. I have even a different way of talking and a different way of thinking than anybody up here. I get what you're saying. I hear you. What I'm saying is, once we get past that one thing, for me, I don't spend a lot of time on little bitty shit when we could have moved on. I still don't know really too much about this lady that y'all talking about, except she black, she running for mayor in Chicago, and y'all think she got a speech impediment, bro. Like, I don't know shit else about her because y'all been on bullshit from Rosa Parks at the beginning, bro. Like, that's
kind of to do with that. What's happening is this. Listen, I promise you. I'm gonna say it because I just don't mean to. Sometimes I worry about being offensive, but when people don't give a fuck about what I be saying and how I feel, it's like I don't. Why should I bite my tongue? Right? Truth of the fucking matter is, look, you doing it right now. You see, this is what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the things that I don't want, the things that I want people to respect for me. It's like, fuck what you talking about. I'm going to continue to do this thing. Right? So then when I start being on some other shit, then I'm the bad guy. Niggas want to lead a panel and all that. Instead of not doing this shit, instead of being respectful across the board. Right? The fact that there's a way to interject. If I'm saying something and you interject and I know you're responding to exactly what I just said, I will have zero problems with your interjection. Mm-hmm. But you're not. This is just whataboutism. It's at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this. Here's the truth. I'm going to show it to everybody when I do my show tomorrow. Before you said, but you acknowledge that you were correcting yourself. Before you ever said the words or uttered the words, I made a mistake, I said you should. And then you told me you would. I
said I pointed it out.
You know what I mean?
You pointed it out for me.
Let me finish, right? If we're both saying the same thing, then there should be no argument. If I didn't say to you, I said to you, I wanted you to acknowledge you were wrong, and you said I don't have to, and then you did.
What is wrong? What's the problem? Because when you want somebody to be accountable and they turn around and do, you can't even accept it, Beans.
It's not that I can't. You're arguing that I shouldn't be telling you to take accountability.
I'm not. I'm saying as soon as you pointed it out, I said I don't have to. And then I said, boom, I made a mistake and I'm correcting myself. You need to be able to understand that and move on. Yes. You're hanging on to this, Beans.
And so here's the thing. The next time, right, you should be able to restrain yourself from saying I don't have to and just do the respectable thing.
But if I don't,
acknowledge it.
If I don't and
stop.
If I don't and you call it out and I correct it, then have grace because y'all want people to be fucking accountable. I'm not the person. I'm not the person that y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. Because that's true. That's true.
You feel
I'm not
what
gonna
I'm
lie
saying?
to you.
You point that shit out.
I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not a dude who talks a lot about accountability for women, right? And particularly dudes too, because I'm a podcaster. So so I do talk about accountability. But you know, at this point, because I'm a podcaster, what's more important to me than accountability?
Seed first. Don't talk to me about nothing else.
Nigga,
concede
I did it.
first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about. I'm saying, yo, concede first.
Nigga, that was it.
Before you want to talk to me about.
Because here's the problem, right? No. You saying I did, but when I first said something to you, your very first response was, "I don't have to."
So what? I corrected it. I corrected it. Even if that was my, it is because I corrected it, and that's the problem with you. I'm saying to you, you have to be able to accept that immediately I may have not thought I was wrong, but when you pointed it out, I said, boom, I don't have to, but let me correct myself. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying.
Like that,
I'm saying, yes, I'm grown, but you keep getting stuck and hung up on one little part.
See, that part right there is the wrong part.
To me, I see you walking these niggas
you were
through.
Still doing this shit.
No.
Grown as hell. And you were still doing this shit.
Because that's part of a career. That still pays me.
And
I feel
what
like
difference do it make? You still had the audacity.
It was part of a career, nigga. If you were a welder, you was gonna get your ass and be doing this.
You had the audacity to do it though.
If you sat there, if you're a welder, nigga, you gonna sit there and weld all day. No. Yeah. If I'm a sailor, nigga, I might have to salute. That's part of my career. You
absolutely, and you still did it.
Exactly, and I did it well, nigga.
And this what I mean.
All across the board.
This is what I mean. All across the board. This is what I mean. You are a whole stud. But this is why I believe you. Because the first day you was here, you told us, you said, I'm a proud black woman. And what did I say? I said, no, she really is a proud black woman because she what is it called? She exudes woman shit, right? So even with that, look at the argument she just made. She just said, yeah, on my job, I absolutely show respect. This is the same fight niggas having with their women. We watch you go to work and show all this fucking respect to the white man, and then you come home to us and it's all this loud talking, belligerent, goofy bullshit arguing.
You should be too busy because men should be too busy to
right now, when you
them.
was at work, you was able to respect those men, but now because you ain't getting paid, it ain't your career, you can't respect us.
I respected officers, and I do respect men, and I show you much respect, Mr. Beans. I show you much respect. So it's not that. Quit acting like I don't show you respect. What I'm saying is you reword things.
We talking in general.
Right. What I'm saying is part of my career was to salute officers, not men. Right. Not men, officers. Please get it right. I'm not around here.
No, I could say men because some of them were men. I could say men. Okay.
But it was officers. And I can say that. I can say that. You see what I'm saying? So you have to, I'm able to accept some of the shit that y'all be going, but y'all have to be able to accept how I speak and how you can call me out on something. If I correct it, nigga, we don't have to drag it. we don't. And I'm just, I'm allowing.
Hold on. Let's make sure this is understood and clear.
No, that's what
right now. Hold on. Right now, I am so fucking pleased with the panel that's on screen right now. What do you mean? I'm fucking what?
Yeah,
man, I'm so glad you here. I'm so glad to be arguing with you. This shit would be way worse. It'd have been way disrespectful by now if it wasn't for you.
Yeah.
You're the reason why our communication is being more respectful, because you're not making me go there, because you're not crossing other lines that make me want to go there. So
I absolutely respect you, Mr. Bean.
It's not it. I know. That's what I'm saying. That ain't it. We talking generally from our own ideas. You know what I'm saying? As a person, what do you mean? Yes, come to the cookout. I'm going to Chicago, catch a flight, like what? Drive up, nigga. Like you the homie. But you still gonna get this fucking work when you wrong.
And you gonna get it too, nigga.
Right?
Straight up.
But you gotta be able to admit though when you wrong.
I did, nigga. You gotta be able to accept it.
You did.
You have to be able to accept it. I've done it more than once, Beans. Anytime I'm wrong, I take accountability.
But what's more important than that is the fact that before you did it, you told me I don't have to. Why did I need to hear that?
I don't.
No, fuck that.
You know
so
I
you
don't.
don't have to do it on your job either.
I did, and sometimes I did not. Sometimes I did not. Sometimes I did not. You feel me? But what I'm saying is those are decisions that you make. Yes, those are choices, you know, and it comes with consequences.
So what
I had to go to captain's mass on some bullshit. I have got in trouble.
Them niggas, the same way how Jada Prince make a choice to speak correctly and don't overtalk the white people when he in the room with them. Motherfucker, practice that shit with us. I don't give a fuck because I got on a purple do-rag. I don't give a shit what you wearing, what you look like, none of that. When you hit a link and you come on here, I'm holding everybody to the same fucking standard.
But everybody else is doing that. You got to accept that I'm holding y'all to the same fucking standard.
No, everybody not doing that. That's the point. Everybody not holding folks to a standard. Ask my chat. Put it in the chat right now. It's all the other channels holding people to a standard, an intellectual standard. They're going to tell you no. They don't. They let all kind of buffoonery and dumb shit just go on because they more concerned with the money. I want the money. Don't get it twisted, but I'm more concerned with what I'm producing. Right? My company ain't called Billionaire for no fucking reason. Because I really do want people to be able to think about the shit you saying. Go further than what you saying. Think about what it implies. Right? See it from both sides, because that's how you're supposed to be able to fucking win a debate. Right? But I'm the dialectician. I want to have a conversation. And in conversations, when you're trying to get to solutions, guess what you have to be able to do? Fucking concede.
Concede first.
Do you call what I did?
Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first.
Do you call what I did? Concede.
That's all. First. We just saying first. Before we try to move the conversation forward.
Wait. So when I did it,
you was right.
When I did it, did you accept it?
I would have.
No, did you?
The question is no. The answer to your question is no, I didn't accept it.
Okay.
Right. But I would have if I had said to you, right? No, you need to concede first. You need to say you were wrong first, acknowledge you were wrong first, and you would have been like, "Oh yeah, no problem. I can acknowledge that I'm wrong. I don't have an issue with that. I'm a humble person.
Know yet.
I didn't know fucking yet. Maniac. Well, then guess whose fault that is? Yours.
Right,
I don't have to.
Corrected it.
Okay,
is that accountability or not?
No, my time isn't connected to you.
That is accountability.
That's what people need. No. Listen to what I'm saying.
Sherm, he won't let it go.
Cool, that's fine. No, we're having a conversation about. See, when you say I won't let it go, that's disingenuous because we're having a conversation about it. We could have been
okay. We're talking about conceding now.
Absolutely,
and I'm saying I did it.
So Sherm, watch this. Sherm, I break into your fucking crib. I steal all of your shit. 10 years later, I apologize for it. What was going through in those 10 years before I apologized? Was I conceding?
No, you ain't give a fuck.
Okay. So that's my point. So in those 10 years while you were waiting on my apology, what was still going on for you? You was disrespected. You felt violated. All this other shit was it. All it would have took was for this motherfucker to say, my bad, or to not steal from you in the first place or acknowledge it as soon as they done it. This is what people do. They do shit, and then if they come back 5 minutes, 20 minutes, a day later, 30 minutes later, and say, oh, my bad, it's supposed to be like all is well. No, did you learn the lesson? The lesson is I should never have to go through this shit with you ever again. Ever again. You should learn the lesson that if I'm the one who's calling you on something, you might as well just surrender. It's me. Ask about me.
No, I made a mistake and I fixed it. And you can't accept
took so much money off these niggas, betting them on shit that was said and this and that and blase skippy. People don't even gamble with me. They know fucking better. And I'm losing my memory and they still don't play with me. So what I'm trying to say is if I said you said something, if I called you out for something, trust me, I was listening to you, I heard you, or I wouldn't even be fucking responding directly to you. Truth be told,
telling me about data.
Exactly, that you genuinely don't care about
and
it.
I told you I didn't know. Woman. I said I didn't know. And
Absolutely.
when you told me, I said that news is shocking. You don't remember? Like I'm with you, Beans. You're going.
I know you are. You the homie. I don't know why you.
When I literally turned around and said, "Hey, this the thing. I corrected it. I made a mistake." Cool.
Absolutely.
That should have been good.
So
but you're like, no, you could have stole from me 10 years long. I didn't take 10 years.
So let's. Go ahead.
I didn't take 10 years. I didn't take 20 seconds.
You didn't take 10 years. You didn't take 10 years.
I don't think y'all are used to women being accountable, and I don't think y'all really know how to handle it for real.
Hold on, Chanel. But the whole thing is, right, the ending of accountability.
Who else don't be accountable? Sorry, Sherm.
Hold on, Chanel, hold on. But the ending of accountability don't begin at your acceptance, right? You got to accept accountability. Then you got to accept what comes along with it. That's what comes along with it. Right?
I'm saying no. What Beans is doing does not have to come along with it. He can accept it because you always complain about somebody being accountable, Beans, and then when somebody is, you want to drag it.
No, hold on.
There's something that I care more about, accountability, which is motherfuckers getting it right the first time.
Finish though. Could I finish?
You gotta reach out. That's what I'm saying. You don't know how to reach back, Beans.
No, Sherm, I want you to finish, but I think
if you hold me, I do, Sherm.
Let it be organic. Let it be organic.
That's crazy.
Chanel, yeah, no doubt. Chanel, just understand this. What I'm saying is this. This is what you're saying. You're saying, listen, okay, you have to allow for this, but in the very next breath, after telling somebody, so you shaking your head already, and I haven't said one thing that's a lie.
Okay, can I talk?
You're literally saying to the person,
I didn't say that.
Yo, you have to allow for this person to be able to come back to you and say they correct themselves, right? So what I'm saying is this, even if I agree with you that I have to allow for a person to be able to think something through, come back and say, oh, I made a mistake and correct themselves. Here's what is happening. In the very next breath, you're telling yourself you don't have to allow for the ridicule that's going to come behind you not getting it right the first time.
Don't have a problem with going with the ridicule. I just corrected.
What? You're literally.
I just corrected it. What I'm saying is, you told me something.
Correct
what
ridicule.
You said was I was wrong. Not the ridicule. He told me the fact. He told me the fact, and I said, okay. I corrected it. I made a mistake, and then from there, I feel like he's dragging it.
Okay, you got to allow that.
Right there, we could have went on to, you know what I'm saying, and utilized that time. But we're stuck on this thing when I just told you were right and I was wrong.
This is what I was trying
You're
to tell
saying
you.
concede.
Listen,
right
this
there.
is what I was trying to tell
That's
you.
crazy.
No. Listen, Chanel, listen to me. Look,
right
like I ain't on nobody's
Waste
side.
time, bro.
No, it ain't wasting time. It's you can't start a fire and control the flame. Like you can't start a fire and say,
giving me data.
Now fire stop. No, you can't do that. You gotta let whatever happened behind your mistake finish. You can't stop it at your acknowledgement that you were wrong.
That's cool. But if he's saying if he's saying be accountable, why can't he accept it? Can we just look at the fact that this been going on for how long? And he still ain't accepted that I said, okay.
This the part of being a man that you don't understand because you ain't been a man that long. You understood. So
I
you
ain't
ain't
never been a man, nigga. I ain't never been no.
Stud.
Wait.
You trying to be a stud. You trying to
Nigga, I'm not trying to be shit. I'm not trying to be nothing. So you wrong right there. Like, don't do it. I'm a woman.
She is.
I live my life as a woman.
Chanel, I apologize. I'm wrong.
I'm not a man, nigga.
I misspoke. I'm drinking. I've been drinking all night. I misspoke.
Not at all, nigga. I don't try to be a man. I ain't looking like a man. None of that.
Some of your views are though. Some of your views are from a male perspective. Can we agree to that?
Father, I have uncles. I have a brother. You know what I'm saying?
Can we agree that some of your views are from a male perspective?
Yeah, I have a father.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. So this is what I'm saying. Being from that same male perspective from way longer and way more in depth because I am a male, what I am saying is once you accept accountability, meaning I was wrong, it doesn't stop there. You can't stop the avalanche and say, oh, it's an avalanche, and then it stops. No, you have to wait for it to stop. So the fact that you acknowledge you were wrong, you have to accept everything that comes along with it. Because with your
what I'm saying is it's a pebble, it's not an avalanche. It's a flake of snow.
That's disrespectful. We talked about this earlier. That's disrespectful.
It's a snowflake, though.
No. Whatever it is.
It's a snowflake.
Go ahead.
I agree with you.
Go ahead.
I agree. I just want to say I agree with her. The problem is that you're thinking that, oh, okay, when a person is correcting this thing that, oh, it has to be the worst thing ever. It doesn't. It could be the snowflake. You could be trying to prevent the snowflake. What's wrong with trying to prevent the snowflake? To avoid the rest of the
I don't
tumble.
spend an hour trying to prevent a snowflake, bro.
But here's the thing. We wouldn't have had to. This is my point. See what I'm saying? You did something.
If I had conceded because you didn't accept how I conceded, right?
No, I didn't accept when you conceded. I accepted how you conceded.
Nigga, I have to. No. You have to be able to do something to be able to concede.
That's a great argument.
Nigga, you didn't have to argue me down.
That's
you just told me, and I said, "Hey, my bad." You feel me? And that is what happened. You're upset that I said I don't have to.
That's a fact.
So you're doing that.
Right. So, but that's the point, right? So that's the snowflake. And that's what I'm saying. To you, it's not that big of a deal. But to men, it is. Because we know what that means. But I know we don't supposed to matter, but unfortunately on YouTube we do. Men matter a lot.
Don't matter.
Our voices matter a lot.
Don't matter.
Absolutely. Yes. So what we're saying is that we encounter that very thing that you just did from women a lot, which is why it got addressed when you did it. And it's going to get addressed every single time that it happens, because over here, the difference between me and the other guys is that I'm not trying to entertain these niggas. We are having a dialectic, right? That turns into a debate sometimes. It gets demonstrative. That's all good. I don't have no problems with that. Yell, scream, do whatever. But we don't have to be stupid. We don't. We do not have to dumb ourselves down at all. Right.
So understand that end of the day, I don't have to say I'm sorry, Mr. Beans. I don't have to say I'm sorry. I can say, hey, I made a mistake and I'm correcting it, because
you can, but you also have to accept what comes along with it. Nobody is stopping you.
I think that y'all should not waste so much time on a snowflake, because we can be preparing for the avalanche. So my mind frame, wait. My mind frame and how I move. I want y'all to understand this. I don't move like everybody. Okay, how I move is I'm a preventer. So I don't have to be a fixer.
On the beat, just one drum.
Can I ask a question? Hey, Chanel. Hey, Chanel.
He's the man.
Chanel, can I ask a question?
Motion. It's about how the world moves, not how you move.
Hey, check it out. So when you were younger, you might have gotten in trouble and your parents reprimanded you for whatever it was that you got in trouble for, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even after you know, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm wrong, what the bam, they still went on after that. Like you got that whooping. Then they kept that talk going behind that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of the same thing. So yeah, you held yourself accountable. Cool. You gotta take that ass but you gotta take that. You gotta take whatever else that comes behind all of that. Because again, you were still running.
This shit sounds terrible, bro. Listen to the stream back. You ahead.
What I'm saying is, it's not that, and that's not a good example because you're comparing now me, a grown woman, to a child, and how my parents responded. He gave me data that he knew. I gave my opinion. I was wrong. Mm-hmm. That was me conceding. This didn't have to turn into an hour-long conversation. I didn't know the data. So it was fine and very easy for me to say, hey, I didn't know that. Let me correct myself. He's not accepting that, and it shouldn't have turned into a big thing. And if every time you're in a relationship and you fuck around and your woman trying to just say, hey, let's move on from this, and you just stuck on this one little thing, I would hate to have to go through that.
I got one question. When you go to court and you plead guilty, on the end of the sentence behind that and whatever come along with that, you gotta
got you, but you're acting like I was wrong about some data and so I need to be punished. That's how y'all sound. You get it?
No. You're turning it
y'all
into
get that's
a
how you
punishment.
sound? No. Are you listening to
not
what
how
you're
we
saying?
sound.
He just said I got reprimanded by my parents, dog. I'm not turning it into shit.
So can I didn't say that.
So here's the thing. I'll put it up on screen for you.
All right, go ahead. I'm done.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna put it up on screen for you.
My parents reprimanded me as a child. I'm not getting reprimanded by BEANZ on this bitch. If I was wrong, I corrected myself on some data that I didn't know. It's not a big thing. It's a big thing to you niggas. I have moved on to the next thing, and that's how we getting shit accomplished. We can't be hung up on this one little thing.
Okay.
Because after this, then what y'all gonna go do that help anybody? What did we get out of this? I don't know more about this mayoral candidate. I don't know more about Chicago. I don't know none of that because we've been stuck on accountability that you didn't want to accept because I conceded, but you wanted me to concede another way.
The crazy part is you keep saying we stuck like it's just me, but you're the one who's presenting the same argument for the last hour as well, right?
And
so
it hasn't changed. Has it changed?
And you know why? Because you haven't conceded. You keep saying you did.
I literally have. Yes,
so why are we still talking about it?
Because y'all won't let it go.
No, we won't let it go because you keep making an argument for the fact
y'all just said I need to be reprimanded like a child by my parents.
Nobody said that, right? So what I wanted to show you, nobody said that, right? This is what I'm saying.
That was a terrible example.
I know you're better than this, but at the same time, you told me that you were a fucking woman. So I'm not even going to judge you for being a woman right now, right? But you know what an analogy is, right? You know what an analogy is, right?
And that was a terrible one. I just said that. I said that was a bad analogy. That's a bad example.
Right? See, you see that right here? You see what I'm saying? Let's watch this. We need to just put the J Prince face over her so she can see she's behaving exactly like he behaved, right? Which led to him being, which it is because you keep talking, right? You're not listening to hear.
It's a panel, bro.
So what? But exactly, which is why you should listen to hear. That's the point. You're not the only person spending your time, your life, your energy on this podcast right now, right? So the minimum that we can do respectfully to each other is listen to what the other person is saying so that when we respond exactly to what they said and not what we felt about what they said, not what we was thinking about 2 minutes ago when they first started talking or any of that shit. And I could back this shit up with reviews to show that I do it. right? So when I asked that, or I had that,
but are you going to respond
when I
to him
asked that,
saying I need to get reprimanded by like a child?
And I have the same expectation of people that I'm actually giving to them, then I'm not wrong for that, right? So you being as smart as I know you fucking are, because I've had conversations with you, you know what an analogy is. And you know that in analogy, there's similarity, not exactness. So things don't have to be the exact same in order for it to be used in an analogy. The point that was being made by those analogies that they were using was, just because you may have vocally taken accountability does not mean that you get to forego the consequences of your said actions that you are taking accountability for verbally.
Definitely.
You don't get to forego them.
You do not get to feel like you're going to reprimand me. No,
but nobody was talking about that.
Don't even compare me to a child and my parents reprimanded me. Don't even put that out
because it's an analogy.
Crazy.
But it was just an analogy.
Do not use an analogy of no parents and I'm a child and I'm getting reprimanded. I'm not getting reprimanded by now, nigga.
But why
this
though?
Bitch. I told you what I told you. You can accept it and move on, or you don't have to.
But nobody suggested that.
I'm saying it's a bad analogy. Do y'all agree it's a bad analogy?
No, because nobody ever used the word reprimand. You did.
He did. Jay said I was reprimanded by my parents.
No,
have you lost your
mind?
He did.
He said the child is reprimanded by their parents, even
me as a child, nigga. He was talking about me as a child, and my parents reprimanded me because I got in trouble. He said me specifically.
Right, absolutely. Let's go with that. So that's what he was talking about.
No, I'm not going with that, nigga. I just said I'm not going with that. It's a bad analogy.
So that's what he was talking about when you were a child, not you as an adult. That was the point of the analogy. I'm saying
it's a bad analogy comparing that to me telling you, hey, I got it, I conceded, and I moved on.
It's not, because the point of the analogy is not about. Absolutely. The point of the analogy is not about the reprimanding. The point of the analogy is about the fact that even after you verbally took accountability, you cannot stop the consequences of your said act. You can't.
Don't matter.
It don't matter what that looks like.
We're still not talking about the data.
But that's the point. It doesn't matter what that looks like. So as a child,
I'm glad when you run it back, you're gonna see how many opportunities you had to move on.
For what?
You gonna see
know where we're gonna get to. You think there's gonna be a better conversation after this one? I promise you, it's not. Because you already stated earlier, right, that because I don't believe in politicians, I'm hopeless. You said that out loud on the live.
You sound hopeless by some of the things you say.
Right. By saying I sound like, what are you insinuating?
Let me ask you a question. I'm insinuating that it doesn't sound like
that I'm hopeless, right?
And
when you say you sound like you're insinuating that I'm hopeless, right?
What I'm saying to you is that you don't sound like somebody I'm gonna come to get inspiration to go and make sure, you know what I'm saying, or heal the world type shit.
Look at what you're doing
not the
right
person
now.
For that.
We was using the.
I'm
you
saying
were
it
fine
seems like
with
you're not
using
the
word hopeless. Why can't you use it now? So when you say I sound hopeless,
I don't want
you're
to
insinuating that I'm hopeless, correct? It's just an insinuation.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be offended. It's okay to just say, yeah.
People.
I know. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be offended. I understood it when you said it then, and I wasn't offended. When you say you sound hopeless, the insinuation is that you believe I'm hopeless. So just stand on it and allow for the correction now. So in your opinion,
I feel like it's a sad thing, bro.
In your opinion, I'm hopeless because I don't put faith in politicians.
No, not because you don't put faith. I'm saying some of the things that you said. And it's also like we can't change. We can't get better. Like we haven't made progress. We have.
Because we haven't.
Okay, but I believe we have. And so that's why I fight for the things that I fight for. And so it's like, I'm going to stand on that, bro. Y'all not going to tear my beliefs down. You feel me? Or my womanhood. Or try to tell me that I want to be a man.
In the same breath that you're saying you're not going to allow anybody else to tear down your beliefs, you're tearing down mine by accusing me of being hopeless because I don't believe in politicians.
It sounds that way, good sir. Good sir. It sounds hopeless, bro.
Is there a difference between sounds like and is?
Yeah, and I said it sounds like, bro. It does.
Right. So when you say
I said several things
like,
that you said made it seem like that.
I asked you what they were. What were those several things? The one you mentioned was politicians.
I don't know exactly what they were. over the last 3 panels. I don't know what exactly what they were, but I remember the feeling of it. And it was just like, fuck, if I had to take my goddaughter who's 22 years old and motivate her to go vote, nigga, you gonna tell her not to. You feel me? Like I wouldn't bring her to talk to Mr. Beans because you gonna tell her, man, don't vote, that shit don't count. I don't believe that, bro. And so when I hear y'all doing that, it's just like, that's fucked up.
But at the same time, guess what I could do? I could show her how to invest her money. I could show her how to create investment accounts for her children before.
And I would have her talk to you about those things, but not to get inspired about America.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It's stuff that's more important than voting for other human beings who are fallible. It's stuff that's more important than that. Right. So again, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. The simplest path is this. When you said the words, it sounds like you're hopeless. The insinuation there is that I'm hopeless. Well, what did I say that caused you to think that? Well, you were talking about politicians. I don't know exactly. I'm saying it now. I don't need you to, because I remember. Okay. This is what I'm telling you. You'll learn it. You'll learn. Sats around.
Come on.
So at the end of the day, what was being said was, I don't have no faith in this chick. I don't have no faith in that dude. I don't have no faith in the white man, Republican, Democratic. I don't have no faith in no mayor, no alderman, no nothing. The evidence shows that no matter what these people do, life for black people will always be the exact same or worse. That's what the evidence, that's what history shows. There's no argument for that. There's no 100 people you can show me that you fed or gave books to or none of that changes what the truth is for the macro when it pertains to black, quote unquote, black people in fucking America. All of that shit is irrelevant. That's truth. I'm not saying something that's not true. I'm not saying something because I feel it or believe it or the Holy Spirit told me. None of that other dumb shit. I'm looking at what has been true for 400 fucking years.
Do you believe in God?
Period, point fucking blank. So at the end of the day, when I say that I don't have no faith in them, and you turn around from that and say you're hopeless, you're literally claiming that I'm hopeless because I'm not putting my faith in a fucking politician. So why not acknowledge that shit and say, yes, you know what? That shit probably wasn't that bright.
I will. Let me ask you this. Do you believe in God?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So I've heard you say that before. That was the first time I felt away, right? What I'm saying is, I don't say put all your faith in a human being. Put your faith in God, that God is going to bring somebody who we can come and they're going to look out for the people. So that's where the hope comes from. That's where the hope comes from, right? It's all based on God, though. And I do believe in God. You feel me? So that's going to be another thing that's going to be a little bit different. And so
did it work?
Did what work?
People putting their faith in God. Is life any different?
Yes.
How? How is life different? What is it that black people aren't enduring today that they once were?
There was a time that when you told me about your 2 cousins who got killed, you said 2 cousins, right? There was a time that one that got justice wouldn't have got justice at all. And the other one could still be being investigated, come up on a cold case, get some DNA, and still be solved. I have a cousin also who was murdered, and I spoke at her funeral on my 40th birthday. They still haven't found who murdered her in a small hood of people when everybody know who the fuck it is. I feel like
stay right there. So your argument now was just that there was a time when majority, or are you saying all black murders would have went unsolved?
I don't know if it's I feel like all, honestly, but I don't know for sure. I'm saying that I feel like I've seen things move, things be different from just me being in high school, graduating in 1997. Like there's so much more progress, and I've been to other places where men have to cross the street first before women can even walk across.
So
they give you they cane you for jaywalking. They don't give you a ticket for jaywalking. They cane you.
Absolutely. So
women have to be completely covered in 115 degrees.
Wait. Let's not go post moose. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Let's take it one by one, because you'll see how they'll all continuously fall. Right. You have to understand That's what I'm saying. It's more than what you're saying. It's also what you're telling the people. It's
yes, because I want y'all to get to know me and kind of know the perspective that I come from.
So watch this, right? So what you're saying right now, right? You got to think about it. The men, particularly in this country, right, have never been in power. It's always been a small few people that's everywhere on earth. It's just the way that it goes, right? So watch this. There has never been a time in this country where black people haven't experienced the exact same thing they're experiencing now. Your first premise was that, oh, well, one of the cousins probably wouldn't have got found either. That still happens. Over 50% of black murders go unsolved. There's never been a time where nobody never got any justice, right? Not even all black people were slaves. Everybody knows this stuff, right? So the fact that there was
50% progress from 100%.
No, but that's the point. It was never that.
Is it?
It was never that.
Is it progress?
It was never. But it was never that. So there's no need to discuss whether it ever was.
Okay, what if it was 85%? What if it was 62%? 50% is better than that, right? So I'm saying my hopeful ass sees progress.
So you're saying you're talking about justice, right? So look at the example that you're using. The example that you're using is that the person was murdered in the streets by somebody else that looked just like him, and then whether or not they got justice. But why would they have even cared during slavery times? Right? Like
because we were property, nigga. You couldn't just be out there killing people. No, we were property.
So what do you think probably happened then? If I'm a slave and I'm a slave to Master A and Sherman's a slave to Master B, and I kill Master B's property, what do you think probably is going to most likely happen to me? It's probably going to be some kind of justice. They probably not going to just let me get away with it, right?
They're not just they're not just going to kill you either.
Wait, see, before you say that, the question was they probably not just going to let me get away with it, right?
No. Yeah, they're not. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're not.
So that's what I'm saying. That's justice. So even during that time, black people still got some justice. It's irrelevant. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I know I do it.
Are they 50% though?
But that's my point. It's irrelevant. It was never 50%. No way. Whether there was no justice or like you talking about a time where it was fucking slaves. That's complete injustice right there already.
Already. Sure is.
Right.
And I'm saying, you're saying
now there's a whole new
we
slavery.
Haven't made no progress, nigga.
Now there's a whole new slavery. Nigga. I knew you was about to go to that, which is why I just walked into it on my own. Now there's a whole
Martin
new
Luther
slavery.
King dream, Sherm. Jay, you Martin Luther King dream.
Now there's a whole new fucking
you Martin Luther King dream.
Absolutely. Now there's a whole new slavery. It ain't even the same.
It sure is.
Right now,
and niggas is giving themselves up.
Absolutely.
Niggas giving themselves up to go to that bitch.
Absolutely. Right now, there's just as many black felons and motherfuckers in jail as it was in slavery during that time. At the height, it was 2 million.
Decisions, boys.
Oh, now it's about decisions. See what I mean?
It's always about decisions. It always is about decisions.
Right.
Not in every case. Not in every case.
You were literally just arguing for the against the system, but now it's choices.
Not in every case. Decisions.
You have the choice to go vote. Your choice is to tell people don't go vote. I don't believe in that, bro.
Change anything. You can't show me where it changed something. Show me the black community that was all
that's your side of it.
Absolutely. Show me the black community.
I don't have to argue with you.
You don't. All you got to do is just listen to me when I'm talking and then answer the question or say that you don't have the answer. Right? So all you have to do is show me the place.
There's no answer.
There is. There's absolutely an answer, right? See, if you ask me the question I'm about to ask you, you would say, can you show me a place where it was black people at and it was all fucked up and then they got some black people in there and they made it fucking better? The answer to that is fucking no. I can't show you that place.
It's happening in, I can.
Right. So tell us the place so we can look it up. And when it says that the crime is through the fucking
War, Houston, Texas, and when that was the #1 crime rate all in the 80s and the 90s, and now in 2026, everything is being built up, is being like literally, it's good, man. We did good work for that community, and we're still earlier. It sure is, and that percentage that you read was lower than that. I'm saying we bringing it back. We're bringing it back. You feel me? So
they're
it's
making
just like
$26,000 over there.
And guess what? That's who lived there. But people done grew up out of there, and we come back and we make sure. That's where Candace, I don't know if y'all probably don't know her. She's
the crime rate is a F. It's graded on a scale of
You know what it was
ABC
in the
F.
80s? You know what it was in the 90s and the 2000s?
Probably a F.
You couldn't walk outside. That's where I grew up. I grew
pretty
up in
sure
Fifth Ward.
people
I
was
couldn't just
walking
go nowhere.
outside. See how y'all have to be
I
so
was walking
hyperbolic to try
outside.
to sell some shit? I
No,
know you
I'm
were.
saying I was walking outside.
I know you were, and you weren't
But
the only
I
one.
couldn't- but we
out of
had
the
a yard.
thousands and
No,
thousands of people who
I'm not
lived
saying
there.
that. I'm not saying that. We had a yard. We had the ability to go outside.
You just
Everybody
said-
couldn't go play outside. If you
literally
lived in the
just
Kelly
said you
Courts in
couldn't
Fifth
even walk
Ward, you couldn't
outside.
go outside and play. I
could.
was saying like nighttime, all of that shit. Y'all, come on,
Right.
bro.
I know
can't
it
even
gets
have a
bad. I'm not trying to play the Fifth Ward. We heard about the Fifth Ward through the music. I know it gets bad, but what I'm saying is this: is that when we want to, when we
Fifth Ward
wanna-
is the spot when niggas is spot. Fifth Ward is the spot when niggas is shot.
Right, but Scarface
what we
don't
do
live
is
in
this.
Fifth Ward. Scarface
When
don't
we
live
wanna-
in Fifth Ward. Jay Prince don't live in Fifth Ward. We grew up there.
Right. When we want to defend black people, we say, oh, look, they make $4,000 more than they did 20, 30 years ago, and the crime rate is down by 2%. But when we want to say motherfuckers need to come in and fix shit, then it's, oh, yeah, we need to get Trump in there with the government. He need to send the feds in there and the CIA and SWAT and everybody else to fix shit. You can't have it both ways. It's either niggas is doing good or they ain't, right? My
Nigga, you
thing
in
is
Illinois. Y'all talking about Chicago,
not
Illinois.
in
I'm
Illinois.
talking about fucking Houston, Texas, and it's totally
Absolutely.
different. Texas law is completely
It is.
different. So
It
the way
is.
that we move,
Houston
Houston,
is
although
trash.
Texas is red, Houston and Dallas and Fort Worth, like we turn that bitch blue. You feel me? So we know what it feels like to make some motion from voting and moving and getting this shit up. Like we do
Right.
that every time. Every 4 years, you gonna see it turn blue. Cause in Houston, we got like we're slimped up. We marching.
Did
nigga.
they not
We
just
telling
give a
people to go vote.
motherfucker
We pushing
35
for it.
years there? I
Carmelo
thought I
Anthony,
just seen
and
him
he's
give a
back in
motherfucker
court.
35
He's back
years.
in court now with an all-star team of black lawyers who came in to defend him this time.
Ooh, so here's my question to you. What amount of time would be considered a win to you, if any?
I could see. I think I could see him getting like manslaughter or something from the knife and all of that. I just don't think it was first degree murder. I didn't agree with that.
See what I mean?
But I
love
understand
y'all, but
he
what
could
would
get
what did I
something,
ask you?
Wait, listen, I'm about to tell you. I don't know, but I would say less than 10 years.
Okay, cool.
Less
than
than.
10 years. So if he gets more than 10 years, are you still gonna brag about the fact that he's back in court and he got a super team and all this other shit? Is that gonna matter?
I hope they can. No, I'm just glad that somebody's fighting for him.
No, I'm not. That's not the point. Look, bruh, I'm
not gonna feel no kind of way.
I won't.
I
I
he
am
got
though.
35 years.
That's what I'm saying. I am gonna feel away though, right?
If he
My
gets
whole
35
thing,
years,
whatever the fuck they give him a day over a year, anything over a year, I'm gonna feel away.
yeah.
Because at the end of the day, I saw y'all give niggas less. I saw y'all give a white boy fucking 10 years probation.
Yeah, that's why.
For fucking murdering 4 people. So I mean, at the end of the day, anything I'm gonna feel away. But the fact, what I'm saying is this: y'all gotta understand, it's 2 different kinds of people in the world. It's the Martin Luther Kings and it's the Fred Hamptons, right? Fred Hampton was somebody he had a fire lit on his ass. He was trying to get the people together. He was with the bullshit. He was with the shits, if that's what it came to, which is why they sent a dozen police officers to murder him in the middle of the fucking night and shoot over 100 shells into his goddamn apartment. Because they knew he was a nigga they wasn't going to be able to bribe. It was nothing they could have said. But then you got the Martin Luther King ass niggas. And as much as I still have respect for him, we just wants to be next to your white man kind of nigga. It's different. This a nigga that they know, hey, if we get in his ear, we say some shit, he'll sound like how we want us to sound. But then when he started changing his rhetoric too early, that's why they got rid of him. Oh shit, hold on. He's starting to point to the money too much. No way. It's cool while you're doing all this talking about jobs and freedom and you don't want to get bit by dogs and have water hoses sicked on you. You want to be able to eat wherever you want to eat. All that other shit is good. But when you start pointing to the money, that's when they have a problem. But then you got a nigga like Fred Hampton. He's saying, shit, we already got some money. Is y'all willing to invest your own money? Because that's how you keep these motherfuckers from telling you what you can and can't do. It got to be your money. Right?
You know,
I need to get all y'all involved.
The Supreme Court just passed that, private donors can give to politicians. And I'm so against that. And I just feel like this administration is just doing so much fuck shit to the American people and stealing money from
this administration. So not all the other ones.
I'm specifically talking about this one because we were talking about right now.
Now see, there you go. Now just do that every time. See, there you go.
No, that's not how we go. Sometimes it won't go like that.
and then that's when you're gonna suffer the consequences.
No, it's not no consequences I'm suffering.
It is. The consequences is gonna be an hour-long conversation that you don't want to have because you don't want to.
And I'm still gonna have to get on your ass, and ain't nothing changed, nigga. Nothing
but you
changed.
keep talking this shit and you can't back it up.
I can. I already did.
So only this administration?
I just said that's who I'm speaking about.
I understand that. Guess what? Now here's a further a follow-up question. So only this administration.
Let's stay right here. While we
are still right here. We're talking about how administrations affect the fucking people. So only this administration, we're still right here.
No, not at all. Not only this administration.
So then don't lie to the people and make it seem like it got anything to do with Republican or Democrat because it fucking doesn't.
I don't even look at partisan. So I look at things nonpartisan. I hold everybody accountable. I don't vote straight ballot. I'm not a straight ballot voter. Like things like that. No, I find out who I'm voting for and what they represent and what they're trying to do for the people.
You know what, Chanel? I love you like a play cousin, but I promise, if somebody came out and was like, "Yo," I'm saying this as my opinion. I'm thinking it. I don't know if I believe it yet. Okay. If somebody came out and was running for office and they said, "Yo, I'm gonna make all the dreams come true for the LGBTQ community, whatever y'all want." But we are stripping everything away from these niggas. These black men can't have no rights. They can't vote. These niggas can't have no say-so in their kids' lives. Whatever, we're going to take 50% of all their motherfucking checks for child support, and they don't have no say-so. If they name on the lease and the woman name on the lease, her name is always first. It don't even matter if he paying all the fucking bills. She get to say when this nigga can stay and when he can go. I bet you will still vote for that person.
You're wrong.
Just because they're going to look out for you and your motherfucking demographic.
The last thing that I'm worried about is the LGBTQ community. I'm a black woman first before anything. So that's the number one thing is I'm always going to look at black women and women's rights first and foremost. That I don't know
exactly, which is what confuses me about women who don't understand when men do the same thing. Not you, but women in general.
What I'm saying,
who don't understand when men feel the same way. Like we want to be concerned about our motherfucking concerns first. I don't understand.
Right. I'm not putting my concern first. What I'm saying is my first concern would not be LGBTQ. Right?
Yes, your first concern would be your demographic, which is women. Particularly black women or just women in general.
And even though I'm gay, that's not prevalent before.
Your first concern is being a black woman.
And my black men who are in my family and stuff, I would never vote for them to not have their rights. I would never.
Okay, so I don't. But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't care about your family. What about in general?
I would never vote for men to not have rights. I would not vote for. That's not it.
Thank you. So watch this. What I'm saying is this though. So here's the reason why I'm saying that you're a black woman first. Again, I'm gonna say it again because I want everybody to see that you're not hearing me. Not you, but women in general don't understand why men take that same approach. Why we want to care about what's happening to men as a priority, particularly as black men.
I heard you say that.
As a priority.
They
don't give a fuck.
I hear you.
Every single time we talk about anything,
that's your experience
with women. That's black men's experience. You don't get the manosphere. You don't get the red pill. You don't get the incel community. You don't get MGTOW. You don't get SYS BM, right? You don't get all of those movements because a few niggas is having a problem with a few girls. You don't have millions and millions.
I don't know what any of those things are that you're talking about. I heard red pill before, but I don't really know what those things are.
Thank you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about. MGTOW, men going their own way. Millions of men. You're talking about SYSBM, Save Yourselves Black Men. You're talking about millions of men. Red Pill Manosphere. You're talking about millions of men. Black Manosphere. You're talking about millions of men.
And what are these groups doing?
Talking about what men care about. Talking about how things affect men. Talking about how women affect men. Talking about how the system affects and undermines and disenfranchises men. And when men talk about those things, do you know what women say? What about us, though?
What? Why? If it's about y'all.
Because they can't take it that they're the fucking the antagonist in the fucking narrative. All of those things that we talk about that men go through, the majority of them shits is being done by women. The same way how men are the vein in women's existence, women are the vein in our existence too.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. I can't.
I don't expect you to know. You're a black woman, a proud one at that. But this is my point. When men are talking, this is the response we get. I don't know. What is there not to know? Millions of men. Do you understand how lucrative this whole fucking space has been for the last 6 years of fucking men doing red pill content? The whatever podcast.
And what is that complaining about women, or is that getting together and talking about y'all emotions?
We don't get to. That's the point. We don't
you just
get
said
to
millions
have
of men gathered together
with women, and the women tell us, "Fuck what you talking about." We don't want to hear that shit. And the ones who don't get with women, guess what? They have successful platforms that generate a lot of money. But platforms like Fresh and Fit, platforms like the Whatever Podcast, platforms like Tim Pool, all these other podcasters, Kevin Samuels, what he was on, all these podcasters who take the message and take the fight right to the women to show you we're going to put all these different women at this point, hundreds of thousands, not a few dozen, not a few hundred, hundreds of thousands of women have donned these programs, these podcasts all across the fucking globe, and they all sound the same. 6 feet, 6-pack, 6 figures, 12 inches. Leave me alone. Get me a chef. Get me a nanny. Get me a babysitter. Let me do what I do. Twerk, videos, girl trips, and everything else. I want to make my money on the side, and you don't have no parts in that. And I'm going to leave you when I get good and goddamn ready. Hundreds of thousands of women.
Y'all, do y'all understand that I don't see this, and it's not the women that I'm around who's expecting niggas to take care of them? I've never been around that. I've never been around those type of women. I've never been around.
I hear you say that a lot everywhere, and you know that's great, but the majority of men encounter that. And you know.
Do y'all think y'all get certain expectations because all the black women that you already know, like say your mama was out there doing this shit and this shit, you got some, animosity towards how she carried on, or your sisters, your aunties, you know what I'm saying? And then does that?
No, not at all. That's my mother.
Just women y'all
Yes,
date.
yes. Let's go with that. Yes, that's a thank you. Hold on. This is great. Yes, let's go with that. Now what?
I'm just asking. I'm asking. I don't know.
No, let's go with that. Because what you just acknowledged, what she's acknowledging, right, is that the women are like that.
I'm saying if those women, because the women around me haven't been.
Absolutely.
So I don't know y'all's situation.
Sherm said this earlier, and because I think because you have the quote unquote privilege to fuck women, this really hasn't settled in with you yet. You're not a fucking man.
Right.
Right. The reason why I'm saying that is because you still don't accept that they treat us differently.
Who is that?
They don't treat us the way they treat you.
I know.
You're not a man.
Right.
So no matter how many big 12-inch strap-ons you can put on, it doesn't change the fact that you're still a woman. And let me give you evidence for this. I'm not saying that personally because I know anything about you. I'm saying it as a generalization because we've seen, again, at this point, I'm not gonna overstate it because I'm an honest nigga. At this point, though, dozens and dozens and dozens of women say, oh, when I'm with a man, absolutely, I need him to pay for this, pay for that. He got to do this, he got to do that. I can't see going 50-50 with no man. When I'm with a woman, yeah, I can see 50-50. So now, all of a sudden, when they dealing with a woman, they giving that same busted ass coochie to this woman, all of a sudden they living together and 50-50 kind of makes sense. Oh, they really roommates. But when she with a man, no, he need to be paying everything and letting her keep her money to herself. Again, we have too many visual confirmations of this at this point.
Zero light.
Right, but you also have visual confirmation about other things too that would go against men, just like you would have things that go against women. I'm saying that group of women, dozens and dozens. On the other side, there are dozens of dozens who don't expect for a man to take care of them. They over it, and they doing what the fuck they got to do and being boss bitches.
That's who dealing with y'all.
That's what's up.
They don't have to come and deal with me. They dealing with niggas. Cheyenne Bryant is dealing with niggas.
Once they get over that, they get over men.
You just said they boss bitches though. So how much do boss bitches make?
Shit, as much as they need to live how they want to live and not just survive. In America, nigga, we free.
Can I get a number?
Nope.
I mean, because to me, you said you like data.
I said I don't have the data. You can look
I know,
it up.
but when I asked you earlier, I said, "Oh, so you don't like data?" He was like, "No, I love data."
I
right?
love it.
Instead of dealing with anecdotal, right? So since you're a data person like me, you would love to deal with numbers.
Google
so
things.
How much does a boss chick make? Can a boss chick make 50 grand?
Can you even Google that?
Depending on her shit. Like I told you, 50 grand is more than half of the world makes.
Absolutely. We're talking about in America. Can a boss chick make 50 grand?
Yeah. And
okay,
handle
cool.
her shit. Yeah, she can. For sure.
Okay, cool. Can she make 40?
Yeah, whatever she needs, bro.
That's fine. Can she make 30? See, this is what I'm saying. This is what we do. You're literally, this is the term you're using. Boss chick. And because you're using boss chick, if we said a boss man, nobody would say no boss man is making $30,000 a year. Nobody would never fucking say that.
You wouldn't.
Never.
You wouldn't. I don't care what it make. That's the thing. The difference is you talking to me. And you want me as female. I have different experiences. I don't even know these females y'all talking about who aren't sitting here living off the motherfucking government. I don't even know bitches like that.
We're not even talking about that. We know nobody mentioned that. Nobody said that.
And I'm saying that I have a different outlook. Right?
But nobody mentioned bitches on welfare. All that was asked
what I'm saying is
how much does
I
a
said
boss
government assistance,
make?
not welfare.
Government assistance, whatever it is. We're not talking about them. We're talking about the boss chick.
I'm saying a boss chick runs her shit. That's my definition. You want to know my definition of a boss chick? She handles her shit and she ain't dependent on nobody to do her motherfucking shit. She handles her own shit. I don't have a price point for a man or a woman. Because I feel the same way. If you motherfucking out there doing your shit.
Is this my internet or is it her?
I think it's her.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, she froze.
She'll be back. You back.
I ain't froze.
You was for a second, but you back.
For a second, you was, yeah.
No, yeah. I wouldn't put a number on it. I don't think like that though. So even when y'all are saying these things, it's all kind of, I don't see these things. I'm not around that.
See,
Like,
this is what I'm saying,
not,
right? This,
you know
this.
I'm around motherfuckers.
Like you might think this is brand new. I need to tell you, I promise you, it is so crazy to me. And at the same time, I'm not even hurt. I don't know why. For some reason, I'm accepting this shit from you. But you're not saying nothing that we haven't heard a million times. It's everything we say. I could be on a panel tomorrow with 5 women, and we could be like, yo, women be like this. Not a single fucking woman on that panel is gonna say, yeah, I did that shit. It's never them. It's never their friends. It's never their parents. It's never their aunties and elders. It's never their kid. It's never nobody they know. Right? But then you have a few chicks who will come online and say, I got homegirls whose daughters is selling pussy on the track at 15. I'm sorry. Did I say 15? I meant 13. So then when you have all these other women
or something, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's crazy.
So when you have all these other women who come on panels and say, it's never me, it's never us, it's nobody I know. We like, bitch, she talking about somebody. Them somebody's motherfucking kid. Somebody is the parent to these children. What the fuck are y'all talking about? None of y'all. And this is the crazy part. Everybody be from the hood. I'm from the 5th Ward. I'm from 9th Lenox. I'm from Dirty South. I'm from Brick City. All this shit. And they don't never know none of these women we talking about. I'm talking about the hoodest of hood chicks be sweating up and down. They ain't never seen a ghetto bitch in their life. They ain't never seen an unfit mother.
I'm not saying I never saw a ghetto bitch. I'm saying today in 2026, nigga, I'm not surrounded. Okay. I'm not surrounded in by bum ass bitches. That's what I'm saying. So let's just get it clear real quick. You can rewind this and go back.
I'm in
what
the
I'm
house.
saying is, I believe in fucking black excellence. I try to make sure that I surround myself with people who are gonna push me, just like I'm gonna push them. Right? So this is my own how I move. And I know you're not used to it. I know y'all not used to a female like me. I know it.
It's not you.
I know.
Look,
I'm gonna say this is gonna sound a nigga being accountable.
No, because
you can't even understand a nigga being accountable because I'm a woman. You just like, oh my God.
No, it's because you wasn't.
Oh my God. She said, so I know you niggas don't get no respect, and that's crazy.
When I react to this tomorrow, everybody's gonna see. And everybody's like, yep, this motherfucker is insane. Because accountability, to their point, they've been trying to get you to understand all day. Verbal accountability does not mean you get to escape the consequences of your choice. But the point is this, though, right?
You do what you do.
I mean,
I stand on everything I said.
That's why I'm here. But I'm saying at the end of the day, it's the part that you keep forgetting. I see why Sherm felt the need to say it earlier. You're not a fucking man. You don't have our experiences. They don't treat you like. Wait, but Chanel, hold on. See, I was in the middle of talking. You see what I'm saying? I was literally in the middle of a sentence. You see what I'm saying? So when you say we not getting no respect in life, you ain't respecting us. We've been saying all show long. It's different when you talking and you're responding to something.
Why I said.
Okay, but all I'm saying is this.
I said that for a reason.
All I'm saying is this, though. It's the same way how, bro, when I found out about the data and the statistics on lesbian relationships and marriages, that shit was like this. My expectation, and to be honest, I've seen, I ain't gonna say a lot because a lot sound like hundreds. I'm not gonna say that, but I've definitely seen at a minimum a dozen videos from chicks on IG talking about their experience and starting their videos off with, I think I'm about to go back to men. Or I think I'm about to try men. Cause you bitches, cause these hoes, cause these bitches, right? So it's like they going through the same thing that we going through to some degree when they get into these relationships, and then the woman start having the same expectation, start showing them the same lack of respect and shit like that. Some of them are sticking around. I don't expect for you to be the type of person who would stick around long term in a disrespectful situation, but most people do, because most people are afraid to lose the motherfucker that they have already and have to find somebody new and all that extra shit, you know? So, but that's what I'm saying. We've seen it, and then hell yeah. And then when you see the numbers and it's like, oh shit, from a percentage wise, of course, it's not as many accounts because it's a lesser number of lesbians than it is heterosexual relationships. But from a percentage basis, not only are they experiencing domestic at a higher rate, domestic violence at a higher rate, but they also divorcing at a higher rate. So that's what I'm saying. For me, my expectation would be all these women now would come out and be like, man, I see what y'all fellas be talking about now. I'm giving credit to the dozen that I've seen. And I know it's more than that, but I'm just acknowledging what I've seen because I like to be honest. I don't like to exaggerate too much. I can be hyperbolic, but not on this. But I've seen a few chicks come out and say, man, I feel you fellas, what y'all be going through, what y'all be talking about. These motherfucking women they got all the expectation and don't want to do nothing. They don't want to provide. They don't want to put nothing in. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. It's always this. They stalking you, all this other shit. How abusive they are. They don't trust none, all this other shit. But I'm stupid. I'm the stupid one because I'm thinking with my dumb logical ass that all these women are going to flood the market. All these women who've been locked up for domestic, knowing that chick started it. All these women who've been in these marriages and had motherfuckers leave them or had to leave motherfuckers because they was crazy. I thought they was going to come out and stand in unison with us and be like, yeah, fellas, y'all right. These women are crazy. But my dumb ass knew for a fucking fact that even after 30 years of being the head of the black community, black women still ain't came out and said, damn, we see what it's like now, fellas. We get it. Getting up and going to work every day for a bunch of fucking kids who don't appreciate you, with a spouse or somebody laying up in your house and ain't appreciating the fact that you getting up and going and paying the bills all goddamn day, and they want to lay up on your couch and still talk shit to you while they barely cook and clean and all this other shit. We see what the fuck it was like for y'all, and we apologize. That ain't happened. After 30 to 40 fucking years of women being in those positions, and my dumb ass was sitting on the internet expecting all these lesbian chicks to come out and be like, we get it, fellas. I'm the stupid one. Put me in the stupid detention.
You just said why though. You just said why. You just said why, because they don't treat us like we're not men. Treat us as we get treated different.
No, here's the thing. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the women. You said the women in your life.
Women. I'm not coming out speaking against women.
Yeah, but you saying the women in your life. So that don't to me, I could be wrong, but when I hear you say the women in your life, I don't hear that as the woman you're dating. I hear that as mom, grandma, aunties, nieces, sisters.
No, the women in my life. Not
so when you say the women in your life, you're just talking about the women that you're dating.
All of them, yeah. And
okay, cool. How many times you been married?
People I surround myself with.
How many times you been married?
None. I'm engaged now.
You don't count.
None.
And that's why you don't count. See, that's what I'm saying.
Why don't I count?
Who left all your previous relationships?
Why don't I count?
I'm finna tell you right now. Who left all your previous relationships?
It's illegal for y'all to get married in Missouri.
Who? Yes.
Why the fuck wouldn't it be? That state blue as me.
I think we're gonna do it in.
Hold on, but here's the question. The question is, who left your previous relationships? You or them?
We can't agreement.
I'm telling you, you can't make it up. Who didn't see that coming?
I'm not.
Who didn't see the mutual agreement coming?
You're stupid.
Who didn't see?
Have you ever made
This
a
what I'm
mutual agreement
saying.
to not be with somebody?
Absolutely. Every time. Right. Every time.
And,
you breaking up. We can't hear you now.
Found out in a letter.
Yo, that's crazy. She said it was mutual. Who didn't see that coming? If you didn't see that coming, that means you haven't been watching Kevin Samuels. You haven't been watching Fresh and Fit. You ain't been watching Coach Greg. You ain't been watching the whatever podcast.
You say who didn't see that coming?
You ain't watched Fight Club for real. It's always you can't make this shit up, bro. This is what I'm saying. The shit that the data says this is the majority of things that happen. Mm-hmm. Every time when women come on the panel, it's never them. Ever. It's never, ever, ever them.
No. Of course not.
It's like so imagine this. Imagine I'm sitting on the panel, right? And they start talking about, it's a lot of men out here who have fought women. And then I'm sitting here acting all oblivious and shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know nothing about that. Right?
That about men fighting women.
No, I'm using an analogy that you probably didn't hear the beginning of because you weren't here when I first started. But so I'm sitting here acting like I'm all oblivious. Even if I didn't have the background, let's just say I still had the same experiences. Right? So why do I want to even sit here and pretend like I don't know this shit is happening? Right? Every time we pull videos of shit that's happening, and motherfuckers be like, I don't know nobody like that. It's like, really? Genuinely every fucking body. I'm telling you, I'm not even taking a shot. I'm just telling you, go watch any fucking Kevin Samuels, any of that videos when they ask women who left your last relationship. It was mutual. The data don't support this shit at all. But every fucking woman come on the internet and say that shit was mutual. Unless they need to try to prove a point that they the ones who was too good. Then it's like, I left because he wasn't.
No,
but if it ain't that, and they ain't trying to make that point.
I cheated. I cheated on my first relationship, and we were already long distance. She was in Baltimore, and we ended it. She ended it. She found out that I had cheated, so that was it. But we're still friends to this day,
Now, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Y'all pay attention. Y'all lucky I love y'all. If I didn't love y'all, I would not fucking be here. Watch this.
Put her ass on my snap.
So, in case anybody was wondering, yes, that's a man she's talking to. Right? In case anybody was wondering, yes, that's a black man that she's talking to. Run up, bitch. Right? He all kinds of bitches and shit. Okay, let's go.
Reason to put her ass on my snap.
I couldn't hear her.
He doing her bogus. He doing her bogus. She was turning the whole club up.
Ooh. So now she swings on him, right? The reaction, nobody was caring. Nobody was telling her. Nobody was telling her, excuse me, why would you be out here in this man's face yelling and screaming and calling him obscenities and using such vulgar language to a black man who's at work doing his job? Why would you be doing that? Nobody is saying any fucking thing to her at all. Nobody's trying to stop her from behaving this way towards a black man. Now what happens when he responds?
Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. No, let her go. Just detain her. Just detain her. Let her go. Just detain her.
Let her go. Just detain her. Let her go. The other security come. He coming thinking there's something really going on. Once he sees it's a woman, now he trying to tend to her and make sure she's straight because he don't want to get the club in no trouble. Right? I've done club security, so I know that's what's happening. Right? So now, let's see. This is a microcosm of what goes on with black men dealing with fucking women, and particularly our own women, black women. It's one-way disrespect. They talk to us any kind of way. They cuss at us. They be all in our face. They swing on us. They do all this extra ass shit. Right? This ain't even her man. Just some random nigga who she ready to call her brothers and have come kill because she on stupid shit. This what we really be dealing with in real fucking life. Coming to the internet and trying to gaslight men and make men think it's just the women they know, when at this point you have several fucking movements with millions and millions of fucking followers. They talk about this shit on regular
and that's
news.
Happening. I'm finding this out. Like, I'm finding this out, right? And I saw Kevin Samuels, I think, on Joe Budden years ago before he died or something like that. I think I saw him speak. But I'm not you know what I'm saying? So I haven't been to see these things. Okay, it's all over the internet. This, to me, I wouldn't even be saying, oh, this woman hitting this. Like, I would say she probably a 19-year-old drunk ass motherfucker. The person who was on camera was saying, oh, she was turning up in the club, all of that. That's why they not saying stop, because they want to see what the fuck gonna happen. I feel like that's just part of the internet, young ass, stupid ass people. I'm not saying she needed to hit the security guard. I'm saying he did what he needed to do, and probably should have detained her and called the cops and had her put in jail. Because there are consequences for those things. You feel me? Like, I everybody should be held accountable exactly the same to me. I don't see how I don't think y'all see it different. I think y'all think that other women feel like, oh yeah, y'all should have more consequences, or y'all should get less attention. Maybe your emotional and mental needs aren't met. And so y'all are grouping together in these red pill fucking incel groups. But it's so sad to me. Who wants to be involuntarily celibate? You know what I'm saying? So incels, that it's sad to me, but people don't even have the social skills to go out and meet women. This internet shit is crazy. I'm out in the world meeting people, touching grass. And Sherm,
see that part right there? So now I can go get the videos. I can go get the videos of the women talking about how they be in all these different places now and the men don't be approaching them. Right? And you're saying that it's because they don't have the skill set to talk to women. No, they don't have the patience to deal with idiocracy. It's stupid now. Right? Somebody posted.
Don't meet a woman in a club where y'all probably inebriated.
Where do you meet her at? Where do you meet a woman at where she's hold on
somewhere else?
Absolutely. So you didn't hear the question
women all
yet.
over the place.
And you didn't hear the question
Go
yet.
ahead.
So the question is, where do you meet a woman where she's not a woman? Exactly.
Nowhere.
She's gonna be a
But
fucking woman everywhere you go.
She's not inebriated. You can meet her where she's not inebriated.
And then what?
Don't go at 2:00 in the morning at the club and say, I'm looking for my wife. I'm just saying I wouldn't do that.
And then what?
That's just me.
Right. And then what? Because guess what? This is happening to a lot of men too. This is happening to a lot of men too, by the way.
Look good, Lemon Quisha. Oh, thanks, boo. Looking good, Lemon Quisha. Ew, I'm calling HR right now. Some of these things y'all talk about are just human nature, like natural things. You're gonna be attracted to who you're attracted to. I don't know.
Absolutely. But it used to be a time where that's where it
in
ended.
the end result, what do y'all want? Wait, what do y'all want from women?
We're not doing that. We're
Sherm
not doing
gotta
that.
tell me what y'all want from
End
women,
of the
bro.
day,
I don't know what the
don't.
expectation is.
At the end of the day, guess what? It used to be a time where if you was filling on a chick like that and you approached her and she wasn't giving you no rhythm, after a while you got the hint and you moved on, and that was the end of it, right? But you kind of was aware.
Them niggas that didn't get the hint.
You kind of was aware, right? What percentage was that? What percentage was that? Right. So don't bring up the minority to make an argument.
You might not have the actual data for that. No, you might not have the actual data for that.
We do.
Women don't get all
we actually do have the data for that.
When we getting abused in motherfucking heterosexual relationships.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
No, there is not. There's not.
So you're arguing that 80% of women have been
understand
beat
that
up
women been property after slaves. After slavery, women were property. I want you to know we the last to be free, nigga.
We're not talking about that, and we want talking about. Well, actually, you're not the last to be free.
We the last to be free.
You're not, because black men still ain't free.
Nigga, what?
No.
Here we go, nigga. Stop taking y'all stupid ass to jail. No, that'd be the number one thing for me.
Yeah, that's
just one time. Stop taking your ass to jail, and then guess what? We'll see about freedom. I don't understand. If you don't want to be in the rat race, but you want to go and sit and be institutionalized, it's crazy to me. I'm saying make different decisions because I'm holding everybody accountable. So you niggas accountable,
obviously,
just like y'all just sitting here pointing fingers at women.
Absolutely,
I am. Y'all just pointing fingers at women.
Thank you.
I'm asking you, what do you want the end result to be?
Thank you for saying that.
What do you want the end result to be? What do y'all, Sherm, what do y'all want from women?
So you just proved
what do y'all want
y'all
end result to be with women?
Absolutely. So
I literally asked a question.
Absolutely.
I did not.
Absolutely. So you just proved the point, right? Because you just said, instead of sitting here pointing the finger at women, right? Which is what I said earlier, is that we don't get to have conversations about
what's
women
the solution?
Because y'all are the antagonists.
I said, what's the solution?
You can't take it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
that's not
the solution.
I'm still looking for.
So here's the point. The solution is in the complaint, right? This is coming from somebody who told us that she's a protester.
I want you to listen to me.
If you are a protester, that means you have to obviously know that the solution is in the complaint. If you don't know that, then I guess you was just lying about being a protester.
I have protested. And what I'm saying
is the solution not in the complaint?
Bottom of it, I want to know the solution. I knew what the solution. I knew the goal that I set when I protest. What is y'all's goal? That's what I'm saying, because that is the part that keeps bringing me back to the word hopeless. What is the fit? Like, what do you want in the end, nigga? I ain't seen you come up with what it is that you actually want in the end. You want your woman to listen to you. You want her to respect you. Are you doing what that takes for her? Because I can't speak for every woman. But it seemed like y'all been having some fucked up experiences with women that I don't have, my nigga. I ain't been having no fucked up experience like y'all talking. The way y'all talking, it seemed very personal. Women don't respect you, niggas? What's up? Right. Sherm, tell me your woman respect you, bro.
So
y'all dealing with women who don't respect y'all?
Yeah, absolutely. Men and women do that all the time. Men and women do that all the time.
Bring me something to smoke real quick.
All the time. Every day of the year, there are men and women who do that all the time. Like I said, most
disrespect
people
others?
Take it. Because most people
don't
want to have to keep starting over. Well, that's what I'm saying. You talking, but you're not listening. Because most people don't want to have to start over.
I'm saying
they don't want to.
Yeah, man, I can't.
Well, what? You get to a point where you realize it's gonna be the same shit. Most of the time, here's what it is. Here's the raw truth. Most of the time, it's gonna be the same shit because you're gonna keep picking the same type of people. But at the end of the day, those people exist.
I mean,
you couldn't pick them if they didn't exist.
I feel you. I'm not a settler. Right?
I said that earlier.
I'm unhappy. I'm not gonna settle for no bullshit at all. I'm not.
I said that earlier.
And that should be everyone. Why would you sit there and be miserable with somebody?
It shouldn't be everyone. Why? It shouldn't be everyone because everybody don't need to be the exact same.
Why?
Because everybody don't need to be the exact same.
Why are people suffering? Why are people suffering?
Because life
I'm not
is
gonna
suffering.
volunteer to suffer. Oh,
Life
nigga,
is
no.
suffering. Ain't
That's
no
not
way
my
around
life.
it.
I don't feel like that. I don't agree with that, Beans. I feel like life should be wonderful, nigga, and we choose.
It
how to
is,
live
but it's
it,
also
and,
suffering.
like, why? Why does
You
it
don't
have
even
to be
understand.
that?
Like you don't
You
even
don't
know.
even believe in God, so you don't believe in the Bible.
You don't
Why
even
are
know.
saying
You don't
that?
even. You don't even because again, I don't have to believe in fairy tales to know the truth when I see it or when I read it. So the fact of the
Why is
matter
life
is that
suffering,
you don't
bro?
even realize that sometimes when life is best for you, that shit is a hindrance for other people. You just said yourself, you ain't
I
sticking
do
around
realize
to the.
that.
You just said yourself, you ain't sticking around for no disrespect. But at the same time, that also means you have left people behind. You think that was good for them in the moment? It might have been
I
good
gave
in the
them a
long
decision.
run,
It was good for them.
but in the
Yeah, I gave
moment,
them a
they
decision.
probably
I
didn't
don't
like
just
that
get up
shit.
and pack up and leave. No, we both had to like it.
Motherfuckers probably
We
was
definitely
crying,
did.
hurt, all kind of shit, feeling
I think I
abandoned,
was
all
crying more
kind of
than
shit.
anything.
Well, there you
No,
go.
I don't
So
think
then
so,
that
bro.
you just proved life ain't been there all day. Ain't been no motherfucking crystal step for you. That's all it is.
It has though. That happened. You get past it. I always look forward to a new start. I like change. My thing is niggas don't like change. I
It
love
just don't
change.
mean that
I
you don't
love to go.
experience no bad. That's all it is. You
I'm not
experience
saying
bad
that.
like
I'm
everybody
saying it's
else.
not. I don't believe life is suffering. I
It
experience bad.
is.
I do not believe that's most of my life. I haven't
Okay,
experienced
cool.
bad all my
No,
life,
see?
nigga. Most of my life, I've
Nope.
been very happy.
Absolutely. So here's the thing, right? It's a balance. It's a balance in that. For some, that shit look different than it does for others, right? So for some people, they might be broke and happy as fuck. And there'll be some people who seemingly got some money,
me.
but for whatever reason don't seem happy. And the
I'm broke as
opposite will
hell,
also
nigga,
be
and
true.
I be happy every day.
And
I'm
the
happy every day.
opposite will
You know
also be
why?
true.
You know why? I have a
Why?
peaceful home. I travel like I want to. I do everything that I want to do. I don't have to do
That's what's
anything,
up.
but I do everything I want to do. And I
That's
feel like
what's
that's
up.
great. I feel like that is what we're supposed to be doing. We're not just supposed to be struggling and
But
surviving all the time, bro. We gotta.
but at the same time, your expectations are limited. You know what's possible and what's not. And that's what I'm saying. For people who, so I might be able to look at some shit. I just think I'm way more, what's the word I want to use? It's not woke, it's not conscious, it's not none of that. It's just like I'm just way more realistic. I don't then all of anybody who says to me that they are a Democrat or a Republican, I know they're in the matrix still. Anybody who says you know, oh, that they believe this politician is gonna change something, I know their mind is still connected to the matrix. They ain't let go. Because that you have to already 400 years, it shouldn't take that long. If it was doable, it wouldn't take that long. The cell phone didn't take 400 years. The internet didn't take 400 years. So sonar radar didn't take 400 years. All that shit, none of that shit took 400 years.
But
So
you
it
feel
shouldn't
like
take
we
400
haven't made
years.
any progress in 400 years.
No, what I'm saying, no, we haven't made progress. No. It's not progress. We are exactly, we benefit from inflation just like everybody else. In 1960, according to my research, right? You might have had, I got conflicting research. I'm gonna be honest. So because of that, I'm gonna give y'all a different number. So if you heard me say this and you like Beans, you ain't say that number before. This is why, because now I have conflicting research. So I have one research that's telling me that the average black man made $10,000 in 1960 a year, but that's conflicted with some recent data that I had that put it right under 3,000. And the problem with that is that data is saying median, and the original data is saying average. And average can be skewed.
Yeah, I like.
So I had to side with the median, and I'm
yeah.
gonna be fair and just raise it up a little bit. Since the median is under 3, The other one was 10. I'm gonna just raise it up a little bit just to be on the safe side, and I'm gonna say 3,500. But I gotta raise the women up the same amount, so I'm gonna raise them up to 2,100. Okay. The reason why I'm doing this is to show you something. At that particular time,
original for the women.
The median
for the women.
So in 1960 it was 1,400. Damn. And some change. So I added 700 to it the same way how I'm adding 7 to the 28.
Okay.
To make it 35.
Okay.
So here's what I'm saying. At that particular time, black women earned 45% of what black men made. We made a certain number. They made 45% of that number. So if we made $100, they made $45.
That makes me feel away, Beans.
45%.
Making me feel bad, bro.
Now watch this. Fast forward to 2026, black women make 90% of what black men make.
That's fucking
so
progress.
Exactly. So when you ask where the progress is at, the progress ain't for us because it never was. All we've gotten is the benefit of fucking inflation.
Am I supposed to like? I understand that, and that's unfortunate. But nigga, 45%, like the wage gap be incredible. Women do so much. We're very skilled and professionals, and we have to work more and harder to even get a man. Come on, bro. You know the discrimination against women.
But you don't.
You do not.
That's the point.
You
right?
don't believe that?
You don't work as many, women don't work as many hours as men, but it's only by like about 3 less a week. But that adds up.
To get in the Navy, you have to take a test, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women have to score way higher. I'm talking about if women have to score, say, a 67 and men have to score a 32. Like, because they're using, they need the men for bodies and hard labor more than skill, for instance, in some trades that you get when you're in the military, right? So there's still
they lowered the standard for you to get in the military in the first place. From the physical point too,
the age to 41.
But I'm saying, but they lowered the standard for women to be able to get in the way that they did anyway. Right? If women had to do the same exact thing, right? See, but now you're talking about jobs. I'm talking about to get in, period. Right? If you had to get in and had to do 100
the first thing you do to get in is not physical. No,
I understand that. I took the ASVAB.
Mental thing. Take a test.
I took the ASVAB.
You take the test. Okay.
I took the ASVAB. It's not that big of a deal.
And you could have got in at a 32, and women got to get in at a 67. I'm saying those are not exact numbers.
Let's go with that.
Right now, I don't know what it is right now.
Let's go with that. Right. But here's the thing. Before women was flooding into the military, men, they physical test would be 100 push-ups. It's never been that for women.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. You saying, they making you do more over here. You should have to do more over there because you're getting slack over here.
Yeah.
They're making it easier for you over here.
And so that's what they're using. So if they're using it for, okay, we have to be smarter, then we going in. Why is there a wage gap? Fuck that physical shit. If I'm over here doing stock control,
there's a wage gap because you can't get as much done. The wage gap exists because you can't get as much done.
That's bullshit.
It's not bullshit. True. It's the fucking truth.
That's not true. Some people didn't think that the food service officer, like we had a food service officer, a black woman. I feel like the food service officer on the ship is probably the second most important, after the captain, right? It usually is supposed to be like the vice president, executive officer, right? But nah, man, women FSOs, and they're harsh, they're rude, but they get the job done. It's so much work. They're in charge of all the nutrients for everybody on that ship.
I told somebody the other day.
Those types of jobs, nigga, it shouldn't be a wage gap because you're a woman.
I told somebody else the other day that I don't get along with people. I have to accept that about myself, that the way I am is not conducive for long-term relationships with people, because I'm offended when I feel like people not really thinking, right? Who the
Do
fuck
you have
is
exes
this?
you don't talk to now?
Yes, absolutely. The point, but what I'm saying is this. My issue is that we have way too many commentators who think that anecdotal is what's best for the conversation.
It's not necessarily,
Right?
but
So imagine I make $3,000 a week, and it's another nigga that make $3,000 a week who's telling me that it ain't enough for him. Right? He got a wife, he got 4 kids, so he paying mortgages, insurances, and all this other shit he got going on. And he telling me, man, this $3,000 a week ain't enough for me. I make $3,000 a week, but I live with my mama and my daddy. I don't pay no motherfucking bills.
Yeah, you good. Yeah.
I'm doing whatever I want with my money. Now imagine how crazy I'm going to sound arguing with this nigga that 3,000 is enough. Do you see the analogy?
The wage gap?
I'm going to sound crazy telling this man that $3,000 is enough when I don't have the same responsibilities as him. That's the nuance.
Right. But when you're talking about the military, when you get married, you get paid extra because they compensate for that. You see what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is that you have to be willing in the conversation to hear the truth of what's being said. Oh, obviously, $3,000 is enough for me because I don't got all these other responsibilities, right? So now let's switch. It's just an analogy to show how you can jump from one thing to the next for the understanding, right? So now let's switch to this one. We're saying here you have a man and a woman. The man works 39 hours on average a week. The woman works 35 hours on average a week. But they're saying there's a wage gap, right? The man takes way less time off. Let's just say out of a year, he might take a week off. The woman takes several weeks off. So over the course of the year, she makes less money than the dude, but she'll say there's a wage gap. The women will go to college and get degrees in shit that pay $40,000 a year and then say there's a wage gap. Instead of just acknowledging, oh shit, it's our actual fucking choices. It's our own. If I go work and work the same amount of hours and get the same amount of shit done as this dude, I'm gonna probably end up with a bag just like that dude. Matter of fact, I'm gonna end up with a, but it is though. That's the point.
Okay,
wait,
so I'm
this is what I'm saying. Wait, think for 1 second. Chanel, I'm gonna give you one clue to see if you can just change your mind on your own.
Come on.
I just showed you that there was a 45% increase in women's income since 1960. Do you want to recant your statement now when you say that that's not true?
Nope. I want it to be 100%, not 90%, 100%. Why is there a wage gap? What I'm saying is there are instances where women are busting their ass and doing what they need to do, just like the men are, the same amount of time. And if you're in a situation like in the military, the wage gap is just there. It does not matter. We get the same amount of days off, 30 days a year. Women may say, oh yeah, we want to break it up just like men do. When you get married, you get more money because you have to be away from your family and your wife. So that's how things work. And I'm saying everybody's working those hours. They don't count your, oh yeah, well, you worked 8 hours today. No, that's not how it goes. Every day is just another day you get paid the same amount until you get more qualified and you start making more money. That's how you come up. But
good evening. Can I ask you a couple questions real quick, if you don't mind me
hi,
asking?
Azriel. I love your name.
Thank you. How's it going? Good evening. I wanted to ask you like 2 or 3 questions. My first question is: would you agree that we live in a capitalist society, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then my follow-up question would be: you believe that there is a wage gap, right?
There is. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. If we live in a capitalist society, yet there is a wage gap, if I were a part of a board or if I'm a CEO, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it make sense for me to make sure that I pay if I hire all women instead of hiring men? Why don't you see more companies that are just hiring just straight women?
Because we're in a patriarchy, but there are woman-owned businesses and they promote it. I promote it all the time.
No, but here's the thing: you don't see the contradiction. If we were in a patriarchy, then I would just hire a woman because it would be cheaper wages. Cheaper wages meaning I get more revenue because my labor cost is not as expensive as it is to pay a man. Like if I own
they'll hire an illegal immigrant before they'll hire a woman.
So then you kind of prove my point. If it's between a man or a woman, right, and it's more expensive to pay a man because men are quote unquote make more, wouldn't I as a CEO or a business owner just hire all women?
You could, but if you don't choose to, which is what's happening, they don't hire all women. But there are jobs that maybe they have for men specifically. I think you take the job that fits your trade.
What job is there that are there for men specifically that women can't get into?
Well, I think there's some high demand and very physical jobs that women still do. I've seen them doing certain types of construction that I never even thought women could do. Using equipment I never saw women use. So there are all types of things. I saw women now plowing the streets when the snow. I never saw that before.
I'm glad you
are
said
in these snow plows and doing that shit.
And there are women that are lumberjacks. You got women that are linemen, right? Hypothetically. So my thing is this: why aren't those women being linemen or drilling concrete or plowing snow instead of being a secretary? Why aren't women choosing? Those fields pay more than a secretary.
They do. Absolutely.
So then it would behoove women to say, okay, if there's a wage gap, wouldn't it mean if women say, oh, men make more than women, then it would behoove women to say, let me try to get a skill that pays more. Mm-hmm. So then what I'm trying to bring you into, what I'm basically trying to pull you into the logic of, it's not about what BEANZ said. It's not about women getting paid less. It's about what they choose to do. If I'm a secretary or if I'm a social worker, right? If like, it's funny because my ex was a social worker, and at the time she thought I was in school to be an accountant, and she thought she made more money than me. She was slick, try to throw slick shade like, oh, I have to, it's might be difficult for me to follow your lead because I want a man that makes more. Come to find out, like, we shared the tax. She's an ex for a reason, but come to find out, we share each other. At the time I was doing security, right? And technically by profession right now I'm an accountant. We made about the same amount of money. We were both in we were in our mid-20s. I made close to 50K as a security guard, and she with 2 masters made just about the same as me. Okay. So my projection of my income was going to be higher. Even though she had more education than me. She had like 2 masters, but yet she still was making as much as her boyfriend who was a security guard. So it's about but why didn't she go to school to become an engineer? Why didn't she go to school to become a pediatrician? Why didn't she go to school to become an actuary? She could have done all 3 of those things. No, but instead she chose to become a social worker. She instead went to school to get a sociology degree because it was easy. And hypothetically, I'll put it in her. I'll just say this: a lot of women choose the services and humanities because what do women want to do? They want to be of service to other people, and they want to be around children. Okay. Right? Men are about creating and breaking things. That's why we're into construction. That's why we're into drywall. That's why we're into machinery. That's why we're into engineering. You want to know how things work, right? Women want to know how people are people. People
take
want
care of people.
Right. Women want to know how people work. Men want to know how things work.
Okay. I like that. I like that a lot, Azriel.
Thank you. I got that from other people as time went along. I compiled about a lot of facts because it makes sense. A man is going to want to know how a car works. A woman is going to want to know why a baby is crying.
I like that.
Right. I don't care. I bet I don't care. I don't want to sound callous. It's like my interest never diverted to saying, oh, I want to know why some children are more closed off than others. I want to know, okay, what makes this engine work? What makes a building solid and being able to not topple over? I want to know what creates. I want to know what's the boiling point of a certain piece of metal. Women want to know why does that make you feel that way? How do you feel this way? Why do you feel this way? Right? And unfortunately, because we live in a capitalist society, those things, two things. You want to know the value of a skill is two things. I'll tell you those two things. It's one, how hard it is to attain those skills, and two, or actually three. The second one is how easy it is for an employer to replace you. That's what it is. That's the big one. I should have maybe at the third. And I would say maybe the third is how many people can do what you can do, which kind of ties into 2 and 3 with the second one I just mentioned. How many people do you know across there are more caseworkers and everything, therefore they're going to be paid less. If you look up the caseworker salary, it's not even 50K in New York. But an actuary, there's only but so many actuaries. Why? Because it's a lot of math. The actuary are people that literally when you have a car, right?
Yeah.
When you have, how they're able to calculate or to quantify your insurance rates. How? Because they do consulting with actuaries. Actuaries will basically, they do the math of like the math and the dirty work of how much a company should charge you for insurance and how much you should be charged for life insurance and all those other good things. Right? They're the ones that do. No one wants to do that work. Why? It's boring and it's math. No one wants to do that. That's why when you look at who makes the most money in America, it's not white people, it's Indians. Why? Because usually they have the highest marital rate and they do the boring ass math jobs. They're in engineering. They're doing doing actuarial work. Right? That's not
those. Why do y'all say that shit? Like, why do y'all keep repeating that shit, bro? Stop listening to Fantastic. That shit ain't true.
It is true.
It's not fucking true, bro.
It is true, bro. I said they make more than white people.
By what metric?
By the household income, definitely. They're way over 6 figures, Indians for sure. And then next to them is like Chinese and then Japanese. But they don't make a big amount of people in America. But what people think, oh, white people make a bunch of money, but it's like, no, the people that are in the maths, 2/3 of all PhDs in America are Asian. People don't know that. Right. And that's not including people think, oh, East Asian, they're thinking Chinese, Japanese. No, that includes people that are from South Asia, West Asia, and so on and so forth. Right. Okay. So that's what I'm basically telling you, Chanel. A caseworker.
You do realize that the plethora of poor white people bring the number down for white people. You do realize that, don't you?
Yes, in terms of income, but the caveat that
Jesus Christ.
Let me explain. The key factor. The key factor that still makes them up there with every other like minority is because a lot of white people have more real estate. Mm-hmm. And real estate is always you hedge your bets. You hedge real estate against inflation. So while I'm let's say I'm an Asian person, I might not come from my parents came from Cambodia or from China, right? And they were dirt poor.
Bro, this is let me tell you something. This shit's gonna make me mad.
No, I'm giving hypotheticals. Yeah, the white person probably came from like three generations. Where
I don't know
their
who's
dad had
here, but my BFF was in the chat and she's Cambodian. So
no, shout out to Cambodian people. I don't know. I actually wanted to visit, but
she a boss too.
Yeah, well, what I'm trying to
listen to what I'm saying. When you look at that number, right, the BLS number, and it shows you that the Asian men, right, Asian people, that their weekly earnings is more than white people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is this: there's a plethora to the tune of 70, dare I say, million white motherfuckers that's poor that bring that number down.
But here's the thing where the reason why they're still in that stratosphere is because white people have accumulated a lot of real estate in the country for at least the last 200 years.
No. So this is what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me play. Your boy want to say something to you real quick.
Concede first. Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about. I'm saying, yo, concede first.
Shout out to him.
Exactly. Concede first. Right? Mr. Fantastic is one of those people who always want to run around and tell the world that Asians make the most money. No, the fuck they don't. Okay, it's just a lot of fucking white people who make a lot less money that brings that number down. If we got rid of that number, it wouldn't even be remotely close. Do you understand that?
It still counts though. You saying it don't count?
Right.
Come on, y'all. Don't please. I'm tired of having to go in on my own panelists. Don't make me do this. Think, man. Think.
So what would
does it matter? Does that matter? If somebody is running around telling the world that Indians make the most money in America and they're absolutely wrong, doesn't that matter?
Well, what proof do you have that they're wrong?
Why are you saying they're absolutely wrong? Because 70 million poor white people bring the number down. That just goes into it. That's a part of it. You have poor Indians too that would bring their number down.
Right.
What?
You know what that's like? If we're gonna go according to that, then that will bring the case.
Let's take out all the poor people.
Right.
Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
You know
what percentage? Hold on. What percentage? Wait a minute. Let me make sure I got it right in my head. 16, 17. Okay, cool. What percentage of millionaires in this country are white?
Ooh, what is it? I don't know.
I'll look that up.
It's probably like 77 before you look it up. I'll tell you off the top of my head. It's probably like 77% of millionaires who are white.
Okay.
77. I mean,
it's actually higher. It's 85.
85%. Ain't that horrible?
But
85% of millionaires.
Cool. So 85% of millionaires are white. No. Hold on. Stop.
Go ahead.
Now all you got to do is look up what percentage of people in America who make six figures are white, so we can put this to bed. But I'm telling you now, I want concessions. I won't settle for nothing less.
No, I can't.
I'll end the stream.
You know why I can't concede? This is why I can't concede. Because there's a difference between $1 million liquid and there's a difference between $1 million net worth.
Between 85%.
That's why I said white people. The reason why they're still in the stratosphere with the Asians is because they have the.
That's what's up.
They have the most real estate.
That's what's up. Check this out, though, Check this out, though,
So their asset and values.
We communicated that. You communicated it. You don't have to repeat it. Hey, check what I'm saying. 85% is what you just said.
Yes, but what are they being evaluated by? They're being evaluated by
Absolutely.
they own a
It's
$2
the
million
millionaires
that appreciated.
That's the millionaires. So that's if they got 1 million all the way up to 999 million. 85% of them are white.
Okay, let me ask you a question then.
I want you to concede first before you talk to me about something else.
Because a lot of these white boomers, their only money that they have to their name is their house that they had from their
It's
parents.
85%, as is what I'm trying to get. You could argue this if it was 20%.
I'll concede
because it's 80%, it's 85% of them. That's 1 million all the way to 999 million. So you're not going to tell me that the nigga that got 999 million, even if his liquid was 10 million, he'd still be worth more than most Indians. That's the point. What I'm trying to get you to understand.
Are we talking about Asians or Indians?
Asians across the board. They all are considered Asians.
Okay.
Indians are considered Asian when you look at the data. Yes,
Asians.
That's the reason why the number for Asians is so high. If you remove the Indians, that shit will come down.
No, the Chinese as well.
Absolutely. So, see, this is what I'm saying. But since you're not a person who will concede, I don't even feel like doing that research to show you, because you still ain't gonna concede even when I put it in front of you.
I'll concede the point, but there has to be a footmark or footnote, I should say. The reason why is because I give you, and I don't want to go on a long-winded, I'm gonna give you this hypothetical. There is a 75-year-old white dude that owns a house that was given to him by his parents from the silent generation, and they had that house before World War II, right? And then meanwhile, you have a 30-year-old engineer that's Asian, and he makes $350,000 a year as a software engineer.
Mm-hmm.
That old white dude inherited that house from before World War II, during when they had the New Deal, when they would be building houses and stuff like that after the Great Depression. He got that from his grandfather. Who makes more money? On paper, it's gonna show that that white dude is worth more because of his house, but he's not generating that kind of income like the Asian dude.
Absolutely. That's the great thing about 85% is that it removes all reasonable doubt. No matter what percentage of Indians you want to say is making that kind of bread, it's gonna be more white people. That's the point. That's the beauty of 85%. And again, that was just in the millionaires. You didn't look at the billionaires, and you didn't even look at the 100,000aires.
Well, I'll give
that's
you that.
Gonna be white people too. Yeah, I know you will, because that's what the fucking data says. You have no choice but to give it to me. That's the point about conceding.
You gotta have nuance, because I think
we don't. It's a false statement to say Indians make more money than white people. They don't. It's a false statement to say Asians make more money than white people.
I just gave you an example.
It's a false statement.
You can I give you the example. A white dude that inherited a house from his grandparents to his parents to him, but he's living off of Social Security, but the house is worth $2 million in Los Angeles compared to a white or an Indian dude where his wife is a doctor as well, and they're both doctors, and they both bring in $500,000. You can't tell me, the white dude is doing better financially than he does. No, because he's basically just only house rich. He's liquid poor.
So for my audience, I want y'all to pay
attention. Those 85% became millionaires because they had an inheritance.
Right.
Probably not a lot, because most millionaires don't get it from inheritance. So the majority of millionaires are self-made.
That's what it sounds like you're saying, Azriel. Like, are they getting it from an inheritance or what?
But it wouldn't make. Here's the thing, though. It doesn't make a difference, because look, he's using two specific characters. One that's generating $350K a year, but we have to assume that person is living off $150K, right? So he's netting 200 and doing it, putting it in investments and all kind of other shit to make it work for him. Or we can assume what the data shows, that a lot of motherfuckers, even when they make that kind of money, still be living paycheck to paycheck.
Right.
Because now, instead of having a $300 a month car note, they got a $1,100 a month car note. Right. So, but But my point is this: it really wouldn't make a difference. That's what I'm trying to get you to realize. When you're talking about 85%, what you're essentially saying is we can calculate, or we can quantify rather, for that percentage of people who you're talking about very easily. Well, how many that is? Okay, cool. Let's just say it's 12 million Asians here. Even though we know it ain't nowhere remotely close, I would give you half. That's 6 million. You don't think it's 6 million white people who make more money than them? 6 million. And it's 140 million white people. You don't think 6 of them make more money than 6 million Asians? That's what I'm saying. We have to think for ourselves, bro. When people say shit, we can't just run with it. You got to process that shit. Like, yeah, I keep hearing this nigga say this shit. And that's what made me go look it up. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. No, nigga, you saying the Indians make more money.
But there's a difference in, you're right, but there's a difference. There's a difference between generating income and wealth. Because I can make 106 figures every single day, but the guy that owns a Walmart and 5 or 10 laundromats, he has more wealth than I do. Compared to me that's living off a 6-figure salary, making 100K.
Yes.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the difference between a lot of white people and everybody else. They got their houses through the GI Bill.
From houses. No, we're not even talking about the houses. We're just talking about regular ass white people who make more than 6 figures, right? They represent a very large portion of that demographic. That puts them in the top 15%, basically. Some people argue 18, depending on who you believe. But that's the point. They're in there, right? Half of the fucking what that is. Matter of fact, we could do this real easy. Watch this. This is crazy. Watch this. What percentage of the top 1% of earners in America are white?
It'll probably be at least 70%.
About 71%.
71 fucking percent.
Income earners in America identify as white.
Okay. How much money is earned annually for the top 1%?
To be in the top 1% of wage earners in the U.S., you generally
731,000 to 794, so almost a million, right?
Federal tax data shows a lower threshold of around.
So what percent of the top 15% of earners in America are white?
About 86 to 87% of top income earners in America are white.
86 fucking percent.
But similar high
of the top 10%
make up roughly that percentage.
Watch this. So what's the median, or is it the average earning or median earning for the top 10% of earners?
The average annual income for those in the top 10% of earners is around $250,000.
So the average is $235, right? So see how that's raised because they're including all the motherfuckers who make more. Watch this. I don't want the average. I want the median. What's the median income for the top 10, 15% of earners in the U.S.?
The median income.
Now, the median drops down, right?
Starts at about $200,000.
Individual earners, it starts at around $155,000
for individuals.
See what I'm saying? So that's the median. See, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. But more than 80% of motherfuckers who make more than $155,000 in this country are fucking white, and they running around the world. Huh?
How many are women?
We don't care. No, I'm just playing.
It's probably
about a good 10-15%. What percentage of the top 15% earners hold on. No, what percent of the top 15% of earners in America are women?
It's like 3%, 4%.
While precise data on the top 15% of earners isn't available, studies suggest women make up roughly 20% to 25% of that group. They represent about 27% of the top 10% and around 12% to 16% of the top
20% of the top 10%. I told you. Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. I be studying this shit because I've been doing these panels with motherfuckers for years.
Wage gap, because that's what we was talking about. So y'all still cool with the wage?
No,
we're not cool with the wage gap. You just
I just walked you through.
Hold on. It's not about that. It's the fact that you just proved to us that you weren't lying when you said you are a proud black woman. You not gonna hear the truth. You don't give a fuck about the truth.
I hear the truth. I want to know the truth, and I also want to know, because what I hear is a lot of opinions about y'all.
Making excuses.
I'm still telling you, if I'm gonna hold everybody, no, it's not making excuses. I hold everybody accountable the same way. Why would we have a wage gap doing the same fucking job? I'm saying a female principal will get paid less than a male principal.
That's not true.
Absolutely.
We're doing the same shit.
Let's go with that. Absolutely. Let's go with that. Would a female principal have taken time off for pregnancies?
Right.
Probably, right? Probably, right?
Men take time off for pregnancies too. Y'all get that, right?
You know, Chanel, there's
Absolutely.
also
let's pretend like it's the same, like they take the same amount of time.
I'm gonna tell you this too, Chanel.
Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. We don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Chanel,
That's
let me say this.
implemented into different
ain't out here
companies,
taking
bro.
fucking paternity leave.
I'm a Beans probably would definitely
That's
know
y'all
this.
choice, nigga.
Let me ask you a question. Who asks for more raises between men and women?
Wait. How the fuck is it a choice if you ain't working and I ain't working and we ain't gonna be making no money? Somebody gotta go to goddamn work.
Companies are giving men paid leave for their babies,
Absolutely.
bro.
And here's the thing about it. You
understand that?
Do you think that most motherfuckers work at Fortune 500 companies?
No.
I'm saying that it's happening.
Shit
Like,
just
we
went
can't see
clean over
any
your head.
progress. I see you, Beans.
That's fucked up.
No,
let me ask you a
didn't.
question.
I see
Chanel.
you are not about making progress. You have no motion on your mind, bro. You're not about making
Chanel,
progress. You're trying to prove
let me ask you a
that
question.
nothing, like, it's just, bro, I really
If you would
don't
have
feel
put
inspired.
if you would have taken out of 100% between men and women, give me the percentage of who you think asks for raises more.
I don't know.
It's
but
men.
Women should get it.
No.
I know that. I'm
Let me
standing on
explain
that,
something to you.
Beans. You heard that?
Let me explain something to you. Men are more assertive in asking for raises than women are. Women will be at a job. Yes, there's been studies that show this. Women will be at a job for 5 to 10 years and never speak up and say, "Hey, I want a raise." How I even noticed from my mom and other relatives, when they would work certain jobs, they wouldn't ask for a raise because it's not in a woman's nature to be like conventionally, to be that assertive, be like, I want more, right? To be like, I want more of the job. What women are gonna do, you know what women do at the job? They'll expect, like, you see how you say, oh, they should. You say, oh, well, they should pay me. I shouldn't have to ask them for more. They should give me the raise, instead of going to the boss and say, hey, I want the raise. What men will do is men will go and ask for the raise, and if they don't, they'll figure out a way to leave the job.
So y'all never worked at a company where you write your own reviews and you put in your own review of how you're doing?
Again, do you think that's most companies?
No, that isn't.
Oh, dog, where do niggas work? What's wrong with y'all? Yes, I
Not
do.
at Fortune
I think that
500 companies.
I feel like your career, yes, things like that are happening. You're getting to review yourself. You're gonna ask for a raise. I get it. Y'all experience is that women are not assertive enough to go and ask for a raise. That's y'all experience. I get your studies, all of that. I'm saying things are changing. What I do see is progress. Those percentages are gonna go up. That inspires me. Okay, it was 10%. Now it's 25%. Let's go. Come on, women, keep getting it. That's how I feel. Y'all just like, they ain't doing shit. They not assertive enough to ask for a raise.
You want everything to benefit the women. We figured that out already. So let's look at this.
I want everything to benefit you, Beans.
You don't.
I want it to
Watch
benefit
this.
you.
You don't.
You're not
Watch
making
this.
decisions to benefit your fucking self.
I'm doing better than I ever have. I don't know what you're talking about. Strongest comparison.
The way
for
you
U.S.
speaking.
public school principals, the latest NCES figure found averages salaries of male principals at $115,000, female principals at $111,000, an astronomical $4,000 more a year, when I already mentioned that men on average work 3 to 4 hours more a week than women do.
I've been waiting for that number to go up since my principal in Bruce Elementary School, Mr. Wells,
4,000.
4 years
waiting
old.
on 4,000.
I've been waiting on women to make the money that they need to make as a principal since Mr. Wells. When I was 4 years old, I knew about a wage gap between a man and a woman. I saw how much.
Right. So when you was 4 years old, how long ago was that?
Both of my grandmothers retired.
How many years was that?
Motherfucking retirement.
Chanel. So Chanel, you think that if there's a woman janitor and there's a male janitor, that they're gonna pay the male janitor more? No, do you think there are companies that do that?
Yes.
Where they would get sued out the wazoo for that.
Everywhere. I do.
So
where is this happening?
And there are lawsuits. Wait. There are lawsuits, so it's documented. There are lawsuits about it.
Right.
Not only that, there are lawsuits about trans and all of homophobia. There's lawsuits about it. You can look it up. So if you need that, let me let you know. It's there. Right?
You know, gay men make more than straight men, right? You know that, right? Gay men make more than
men. I know men make more than women.
These are great
I'm talking about the age
gap. Arguments, but I promise they
the wage gap. I mean,
let me show you why. Watch this, because you got to understand. When people are just saying things, you have to hold them to what they saying. Because when you say something, they just repeat. They're just responding to you. They're not hearing you. You have to call them on what they're saying, right? So here's what I'm saying. So when you were 4 years old, the gap between male principals and female principals was only $4,000?
No, it wasn't. There was a wage gap. At 4 years old, I'm saying I was conscious enough to know that men were getting paid. Both of my grandmothers were cafeteria ladies. They retired, teachers' retirement.
Okay, cool.
I saw a wage gap.
Wait. Okay, cool. So here's the thing, though. So, because you said
I grew up seeing men get paid more than women.
When I gave you the salaries, you said you've been waiting on it to go up since you were 4, but it's only a $4,000 difference.
I want you to. What year was when I was 4? There's not.
But I'm pretty sure there was more. There was probably more than a $4,000 difference 4 years ago, right?
And so what I'm saying is we done caught up to the motherfuckers, and we're doing better now. That's improvement.
Right,
so
you can't have it both ways.
You don't want progress. I'm going to acknowledge progress.
You caught up or you didn't. You can't have it both ways. You can't argue that there's a wage gap. Women are getting paid and all this.
And we're gonna keep catching up. We don't stop. We don't quit. You gave up, nigga.
Can I ask you, Chanel? Can I ask you, Chanel?
You gave up.
No, you can't.
You have a defeatist. No, you have a defeatist attitude. I can't.
For what? What's your proof of that?
You have a defeatist attitude. I'm telling you the attitude that you're exuding through the motherfucking computer screen. I'm sitting here telling you, nigga.
I'm giving up on?
Listen back. I said you already said don't vote, nigga. That's a defeatist attitude to me right there.
Right.
You telling somebody don't vote is a defeatist attitude. You're a defeatist.
Right. So I'm giving up on politics. So again, how has politics benefited black men? What has politics?
I already told you. I already told you.
For black men.
Told you.
For black men.
Get up and fight for your motherfucking rights like we do.
What does that have to do with what politics changed for us?
Men
You're telling us to fight. That's us. That's not politics.
We talk to politicians. We get out there and we tell people to vote while you're working against me. Absolutely. Going behind my back and telling niggas don't vote when I'm out here trying to get shit changed for you and your kids and your family.
When you talk about how you got the right to vote and all of that other shit, right? It was
after 19 amendments, nigga. 19 amendments.
It was men who fought for that. It was men who
nigga, it was women who fought for it.
Absolutely. There you go. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying is this.
Nigga, women fight for our rights, nigga. And then we fight for y'all lives. Not only do we fight for our rights, we fight for y'all rights and y'all's lives.
I know you why you don't give a fuck about men, because you're a woman.
Nigga, I do.
Don't give a fuck about men.
I literally love men. All the men in my family and all of the men in my life, I love men, nigga. And I fight for the men.
The way you treat us, right?
The way I treat y'all is like y'all my little cousins saying stupid shit, and I don't like y'all doing that.
Can I ask you a question, though? I'm gonna call you
Coco. You're not gonna overtalk me, and then you're gonna do it too. I just drop you down.
I want to ask you a question.
At the end of the day, no, sir.
I said what I said is done.
So at the end of the day, right? Here's what happens. You come on a platform
They gotta
with a bunch of fucking men, right?
Yep.
But you don't give a fuck about men, really. Which I'm not even mad at you because we used to it. But what I'm saying is the way you treat us shows it. You say, oh, you're this way. And then when a person asks you for evidence, you say, oh, it's based on what you said. Well, what did I say? Oh, you said you don't vote. So that means I don't believe in politics.
You told people don't vote, which means you're directly going behind me, nigga.
See what you're doing it again, right?
You're going against everything I just said.
Every time I get to the point, then that's when you interject. So it takes away from the point that's being made, right? Which is
not taking
you
away.
Keep saying that, but at the same time, what the fuck did that ever do? It didn't do anything. It didn't change anything. To your own point, you said you got to get up and go fight for it. So if I got to get up and go fight for it, why the fuck do I need to believe in politics?
Can I ask
I'm the one who got to get up and go fight for it. So what do I need a politician for? Your evidence for me being a fucking hopeless person and all this other shit is the fact that I don't believe in politicians. That's your crystal ball evidence.
You're just
right?
not.
The
You
fact
don't
that I
sound
accept-
inspirational to me. I keep saying it.
Absolutely.
Inspire
I know.
somebody, bro.
Why do I need to sound inspirational about a failing project?
Nigga,
What
is the solution? All I hear is complaints, bro.
You was in the military. Were you ever deployed?
Hell yeah. And
Cool.
I'm telling you, all I hear is
ask this.
complaints.
Were you ever deployed somewhere where you knew you all couldn't win?
Yep.
Oh, so you weren't being a pessimist? So you weren't being hopeless?
Hell no, nigga, because I knew I was going to survive that shit. I believed I was going to survive that shit. God was going to take me through it, nigga.
That you got sent into missions that you knew you couldn't win.
Nigga, I was going to get out. God was with me every step of the way. You don't believe in that. But I'm telling you,
with you 100%, all of that.
God was with me 100% of the way, nigga. I always knew I was going to make it, even when it was tough.
Until you acknowledge it. What you just said was that, yes, you have been sent into missions that you knew y'all couldn't win.
And it was dire straits, and we won, nigga.
Absolutely.
And I prayed on it, and God was with me the whole time, and I survived. And now I'm here to live.
Win, and it didn't make you hopeless. It didn't make you any of that shit. You just knew with this situation, we can't win, but we to get out of this and get into another situation.
Yep.
So that's the point. So you don't get to tell nobody else that just because they have the same wherewithal that you had to be able to look at a situation and say, oh, that's some losing shit, that somehow makes them fucking hopeless.
Nigga,
you can't make that argument.
Nigga, you not inspiring nobody. What is it?
I'm not trying
I still
to.
said, what is it that you expect from a woman?
Ma'am, listen, it's a reason why I have people come and hit my Cash App and send me 50s and 100s.
Cool.
What you think is inspiration, everybody else don't think. Right now, my core people ain't watching this. They don't even like seeing me do this. They prefer seeing me by myself because they actually hear the inspiration. They actually get the message. They don't even like it when I'm on panels, right? So that's the whole thing, is that I'm dealing in truth. I don't give a fuck about no hope. We ain't worrying about no motherfucking hope. That hope shit is for suckers. We talking about truth, what's real and what's not.
And what's real is, if you say that, could you see where I could say that sounds hopeless?
Hell no. Because
you just said I don't give a fuck about hope. You can't see how I can see that you're hopeless?
Absolutely not.
You can't put those two together. You just said I don't give a fuck about hope. Okay.
Exactly.
Cool. Well,
you know what they say
opinion,
hope
nigga.
is, right?
What you're giving me is hopeless, bro.
Absolutely.
Say,
that's what you want it to be, so you can make the argument.
No, nigga, I want you to be inspirational. I want you to inspire somebody. I want you to stop going down on women.
For why niggas need to vote. All you keep saying is that it's some shit
nigga,
to
fuck
do.
that.
And you ain't
It don't
showed
matter.
us.
It don't matter.
You ain't gave us in 400 fucking years one example of that shit working.
I literally just said, Sherm, you are living Martin Luther King's dream. Mr. Beans, you don't believe that. I do. That's the example. I see progress where you see none. I see progress where you see none. That's cool. That's you, nigga. That's your shit colored. You got shit stained lenses, bro.
It's not that I don't see progress, because here's the thing. Now, watch this, everybody, so that y'all know I don't be beating up on people. She just said I don't see progress, but I'm the one who informed her that black women have scaled their income up 45% in the last 60 years.
To 90%. And I was talking about the wage gap, and I said it needs to be 100.
I did. Hold on. See how she
and
always
I said great, and it needs to be 100.
You see what I'm saying? So I don't know nothing about progress, and I don't see it, but I'm the one who had that information.
I asked you that question, bro.
So how am I not the one? You didn't.
I specifically asked you to look it up. I did.
No, you didn't, because I didn't have to look it up.
I asked you how much is it for women. You were looking up men, bro.
No, you didn't. I didn't never look it up because I didn't have to. It's something that I talk about all the time. So I know the data.
You literally
I
looked
brought
it
up
up on
the fact that
ChatGPT.
black women in 1960, you didn't ask me shit. I brought up in my own analogy that in 1960, black women made 45%. I went on a whole diatribe about how I have conflicting motherfucking
How did we get to the 90%? How did we get to the 90%?
Data that one said 10 and the other said around 3. I said that I had conflicting data, which is exactly why I ended up saying I'm gonna give it 35 for the men and 21 for the women. Right? So
right. We went through all that. That's not the same thing. That's not where we were. I did. After that, I asked you how much are the women making. You said 90%. No, we're talking about exactly that same conversation. I remember how it went, nigga.
We're talking about before. We're talking about what happened before. We're talking about what led up.
No, we're talking about what happened, period. And I'm just telling you what happened. You can rewind it. You're going to do it anyway, nigga.
I brought that up
the most intellectual goddamn conversation. You don't have no women on here who telling you what's really going on. So then when I did that, what ends up happening is you did the same thing that you was just doing, right? Which is whenever it gets to the point of something, that's when you jump in. It's like double dutch. And that's when you jump in. I clock your ass. Hell yeah.
You're not actually listening, right? The point is that if all what we see happen is there was an increase in earnings for women, but you're accusing me of not being able to see progress. But I
asked you when that happened. I asked you. I said, "Now is that progress?" Off the top of my head, I knew it. I said, "Is that progress to you?"
Off the top of my
head, I literally asked you that.
For women,
you know what you said?
Yes, for women, not for men. That was exactly what the fuck
I said. But why can't be progress for women, nigga? Why can't we have progress for women?
It can be. You asked the question.
I feel like we've been.
How can it not be progress for women if my literal answer is that yes, it was progress for women?
I said that. I said what? That's fine. Why is that a problem? You talking about men, and I'm saying,
hey, making it a problem if I'm answering the question that you asked.
You answered the question, and then you said the next sentence was about men. And I said, well, I'm not talking about men. It's progress for women. And we can acknowledge that it's progress for women.
What you want. Exactly.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Hell
you don't give a fuck about men. That's
no, I do. I want progress for us all. You're going to be held accountable. I'm going to clock you. I'm going to get on your fucking ass as a man or as a woman. It's not going to be different. It's the same across the board, Beans. You understand? I'm gonna get on your ass regardless. You're not doing shit over here. I am a proud black woman.
Girl. I'm so glad you're here. I'm not gonna never gaslight me. You don't give a fuck about men. But I'm not even offended by it no more. Bro.
I love men so much. I put my life on the line. I put my life on the line for you niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Men. I'm talking about Eric Garner wasn't a woman, nigga. Men is who I march for. I have not gone and marched for a black woman yet. Even when she got shot in the face. Even when they said she hung herself with a trash bag in a cell. Even when, nigga, no. I go march for black men.
After they did.
Nigga, before. I'm marching at the motherfucker parades. I'm doing it. So that's the difference. It's not something to brag about. It's something that I believe in, and I put action behind it. That's the difference. Y'all look at it as bragging. I look at it as, hey, nigga, y'all want to know what a nigga did to make sure that the nigga did something that they even know what they talking about. I'm telling you, you might not know how it feel for niggas to be pulling up in paddy wagons and zip ties and shit because you're peacefully protesting. You might get arrested.
You're not fucking
You
us.
might get shot.
Well, it doesn't matter. We don't care.
I know, but we're doing it for you niggas.
We care about the ones who are fucking us. I want to concede because I want you to feel like whatever superhuman or super, hero you want to feel like. But the fact of the matter is, once we move past that, we're talking about women who screw men. And they don't give a fuck about niggas neither.
That's a whole nother, that's digmatized.
And that's the
that's
point.
Another conversation for me.
When it comes down to it, what you proved tonight is that whenever anybody say anything about women, the what about men is coming, right? What you prove tonight is whenever men start talking about whatever they plight is with women, it's like, but what about the men though too? But it's never just okay, or it's I don't know anybody like that. None of my friends is like that. That's just the women y'all know.
Nigga, what I'm saying is you on social media on 73 platforms. Y'all looking at the most ratchet and the worst of the fucking black Americans in this bitch. That's what I feel like is what's posted on social media. The worst of us. And when I say I believe in excellence and I strive for excellence and I surround myself with people who doing the same thing, y'all act like it's cap, nigga. Be happy that somebody doing some shit. I don't do what you do. I don't do it's relevant because I'm about action. It's relevant. Y'all talking about it. And you turn it around too. Anything that we say for women, y'all turn it around. Well, men don't get this. Nigga, y'all is the saddest victims I ever fucking seen.
I don't have to play that game.
Able-bodied men.
If we talking about men, I don't have
jail,
no problem with talking about men.
I don't. Yes, you turn it to men. We turn just like we turn it to men or women. Y'all do the same thing, bro. I'm just saying it goes both ways.
See, you just did it now, just to prove a point.
It goes
y'all
both
too.
ways.
What about the men though? See, you can't even help
yourself because you do it. You've been doing it all night. Go watch yourself do it. Go watch yourself do it.
Y'all
so
too.
Y'all the only ones who can do that. I'm the only woman on this panel, so I'm the only one standing up for me.
I'll put it in the chat.
I'm the only woman on this panel.
Anybody in?
It's been 4 men.
Chat.
Going off on me.
You hear me ever say, what about the women though?
You'll see it when you run it back tomorrow, nigga. I'm your lead story.
Niggas I don't talk like that. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You will see.
You just spoke like that.
My man Kamal is here. Kamal, do I talk like that? This is what you got to understand. This is literally my wheelhouse. This is what I preach against on my own channel. You think everybody just up here talking. You just so happen to meet one nigga who not just talking.
Nigga,
I stand on every fucking thing I say.
And so do I. You just
I
happen
don't
to meet
do
one
what
nigga
about the women
that
though.
don't do it either.
I don't have to do what about the women though.
I don't either.
Nothing
nigga.
nothing
I'm
you
saying
say,
about the women because guess what? I'm a black woman. I'm not saying what about the men. I'm saying what about the women. I asked how many women are doing this. The wage gap. I'm not trying to compare, but there are some things that I feel like need to be even across the board. Y'all are sitting here talking about, oh, y'all get more days off. All of this bullshit. When I'm saying, okay, well, what if everybody get 30 days off a year and everybody get to take that shit however they want to? Wait. I'm saying if that is what's happening, because in some careers that is what's happening, including mine that I retired from, that's what happens. And men and women are making, men or women are making the same decisions about how they utilize their time off. They get 30 days a year. I'm telling you something that you ain't experienced, Mr. BEANZ.
But it's not though, and that's the point.
This
is what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings.
No. I'm not saying that. You can't hear me.
The data does not support what you're saying.
I'm saying
I don't believe you.
There's no data that has to support
it is. That's the
if
point.
If you're in the military, nigga, you get 30 days off a year.
Who gives
Look
a
it
fuck?
up.
What does that have to do
about how many days you get off a year when you're in the military? You get 30 days off a year, nigga. That's common knowledge.
Military.
I just said I am. I said my particular career is we got 30 days off a year.
What percentage of women are in the military?
Listen, I hear you. I'm giving you an example. Can you not hear me?
It's a poor example because it doesn't apply to the macro.
It's not, because it's my example about what point I'm making, not your point. You didn't ask me a question. I'm speaking.
But your point needs to be relevant to the conversation that we're having.
It is. If you'll let me continue, it is. The men are making the same decisions as the women. We can be doing the same fucking job. I'm telling you right now, there's a pay discrepancy. And if somebody noticed that and calls it out and says they want to close that wage gap, that's wrong. No, there are many things that we need to concentrate on in the black community. We need people like you and people like me. When people hear me speak, you need to, I'm at least going to sound hopeful and inspirational, nigga, because we can get out here and get it. We can get out here and get it. I've been to other countries and seen, oh my God, the types of things we don't live through in America, bro. It's terrible out there, bro. It's terrible out there, bro. Man, you'll go to some places. the way women treated, and I have to speak on women because specifically in the world, dog. And then I'm a lesbian too, and I try not to even put sexuality on it, but that's harder for me. And I'm a more male presenting, which makes me a stud, which makes it even harder for me. I'm really at the bottom of the totem pole. It's not a victim thing. I don't play victim. I get up and do something about it. Bro. I don't sit around, beat myself up. I get up and do what I can about it. And whatever that is, even if you feel like it's not helping, if it makes me feel better and gratitude and gratified in what the fuck I'm doing, that gotta be cool for you, Beans, because people need to hear your voice, but people definitely need to be out there with me in the community and doing what the fuck we're doing to make things better and more comfortable, even if it's for 3 motherfuckers, dog. I'll be good with helping 3 motherfuckers, for real. I feel like God put us here for a purpose.
I want everybody to know that I be trying. Anybody who think I don't be trying, y'all just.
You're not gonna change the mind of a really proud, strong Black woman who knows that what you saying.
I'm not gonna change nobody's mind because apparently I don't
this
get
panel
to
has
talk
been
on
full
my
of
own
victims,
show,
bro.
which is so crazy to me, right? Like that. As soon as I start talking, it's some light skinned motherfucker cutting me off.
Yeah.
Right. The crazy thing is I'm telling you, people say, am I pessimistic? Yes. And this is why. Because no matter, I don't give a fuck if I meet a Black motherfucker, a white motherfucker, a tall motherfucker, a short motherfucker, a cute motherfucker, an ugly motherfucker, skinny motherfucker, fat motherfucker, it broke motherfucker, rich motherfucker, PhD, GED. Like, I don't give a fuck what I fucking meet. Everybody has the same, is on the same fucking wavelength. Like it's sad, bro. You can't produce evidence for people and say, yo, this is what the fuck is going on. And they'll still
every
say,
year I can produce proof. Right? You have proof right there.
That a person went from 45% earning 45% of what you made, and now they make 90% of what you made.
I said, yay, that's progress. You said no, it's not.
And then the person. Absolutely. And then the person says this. The person says, well, it needs to be 100%, right? We need to make the exact amount. But here's the crazy part about that.
No, we need to make more, nigga.
Don't pick this exactly. Thank you.
More.
Thank you. Exactly.
More. We taking on more than y'all, nigga. Hell yeah. More. Let's go. Let's go. Get on your nigga. I'm on your ass.
Now the feminist is coming out. That's what I'm talking about. Be the feminist.
More, because guess what? After I leave this panel, I'm about to go and help some women veterans. Because after I do this, I'm about to go. I'm making a change. I'm doing something that's gonna help somebody. I'm not sitting here just talking about it, nigga.
Right.
I'm not just talking about it.
For women, I'm not mad at you for looking out for women. I just want women to understand that it makes sense for men to do the same thing. Stop expecting from men.
Y'all do. You'll take a case for your homeboy and leave your girl and your baby and go to jail. Nigga, these are decisions you niggas make. No, you can't do it with me, bro. Concede.
So there you go. All you did was just give an example to make my point.
Nigga, that ain't making your point. That's making my point.
I literally just said
I'm saying be accountable for your decisions.
Females and men give a fuck about men, and then you gave an example of men giving more
of
a fuck about
exactly that. Take a case for your homeboy and leave your girl and your goddamn baby and go to jail. That's the type of shit. I know you put men first. That's how men are putting men first, bro.
So now here's the
make
problem.
Some of these decisions different.
Why are women so offended by that?
Did you hear what I said? You gonna take the case.
You keep using that example,
and leave your woman and your baby to go to jail.
Obviously, that don't apply to me. So you keep using that example. If you want to use it, I'm not going to try to
acknowledge the example.
That you're using. It helps me because you're literally making an argument.
You take your homeboy case and leave your woman and your baby, bro.
Okay,
you think that's cool?
It's too late for this. So we could talk now.
Do you think that's cool?
So it's your argument. You're using the example. I'm just not gonna argue with you about it. See, I ain't like these other niggas. I don't get scared because people use certain examples. because you don't
Yeah,
realize
just
how the
answer the
example
question.
benefits me, right?
You
So
said you answered the
I literally said that women, just like yourself, give a fuck about women, but somehow they are offended when men give a fuck about men. And then you used an example of a man
of
putting
why they
men
could have been
before other
offended.
people.
Yep.
And
why they could have
the
been
point is,
offended.
why
I'm
are you
saying
offended
you
by
don't
it?
see how that could be offensive. I'm asking. You don't see how that could be offensive?
You know what? Here's the thing. I absolutely can. But for some reason, you can't see why being a fucking feminist is equally offensive.
I don't think I'm a feminist,
That's
bro.
the point. You are. Because
I
you're
don't feel
literally
like that.
arguing for a fucking wage gap that doesn't exist anymore. You're
Oh,
literally
let's take it
pretending
over.
like occupation don't matter, industry don't matter, position
It
and
does.
level don't matter, hours
It
worked
does.
don't matter, work
It
experience
does.
don't matter, education
does.
don't matter, time in the workforce don't matter, part-time
It
versus
does,
full-time
bro.
don't matter, union
All of
membership
that
don't
matters.
matter, parenthood don't matter, seniority don't matter. You act like none of these things matter to the motherfucking wage gap. The only thing that matters is we're women and they're men, so we're getting paid less.
No, we need to be paid
You're
equally,
the
is what I said.
educated one though.
We need to get at least equal pay. At least, nigga.
How?
What?
How do you get equal pay when you're not making equal decisions?
Nigga, I just gave you an example of a fucked up decision when y'all want to put men first, and you can't even acknowledge that shit.
See? Because it's irrelevant.
No, it's not.
We're literally talking about
You said you don't know why women get offended.
What causes the wage gap? And you're saying men taking cases for other men is causing the wage gap?
You said
of course
you
not,
don't
right?
know. Stop. You said you don't know why women get offended when men put men first. And I gave you an example of why someone who is a woman may get offended if you put your homeboy first and leave her and the baby. I gave you that example and I said, can you see that? Can you see how that could be offensive? Because that may be a reason why women may get offended when you put your homeboy first and other men first.
Real good. So, again, the question was, why do women get offended?
Yes.
Right. So,
do you think that woman is offended if this nigga put his homeboy first, take the case, go to jail, and leave her out? Leave her out here taking care of the baby by herself. Can you not see how that is offensive?
Right. Let's go with that. So what percentage of women are enduring that?
I'm just asking you, can you see how that could be offensive?
I just told you, let's go with that. I'll grant it. But what percentage of women
is
are
that a
dealing
yes? Is that a yes? You can see that?
Yes,
you
I can see
that.
it.
That's okay. You can see the selfishness in that, right?
Absolutely.
And so the offense comes when you put your homeboy first and other men first, but your partner, you should be.
Yeah,
you know
you
what I'm
just
saying?
jumped the partner. See, that's why I was trying to stop you.
Stop.
Right?
I don't say
the question was,
I
why
say partner
do women?
instead of wife or like I say, you know what I'm saying?
It's
I just use
irrelevant.
that word.
Listen to understand. The question was about women, not about partners, not about wives, not about baby mamas, not about girlfriends. The question was about women.
Why do women get offended?
Yes, in general, it's a generalization question about why.
I answered the question with an example.
But we're not talking. We're talking about this, talking back and forth, right? We're talking about men on red pill shit, manosphere shit, MGTOW shit, incel shit.
I don't know that stuff, man.
Okay, but this what I keep trying to tell you. You're defending a bunch of fucking women that in reality, I promise you wouldn't even deal with.
Really?
You wouldn't even deal with these women, but yet you defend them.
Okay, just stop me, bro. Stop me then, because I don't know, bro. I'm just
you
I
don't.
I feel
That's
like
what
I'm frustrated.
I keep trying to tell you that you don't. I said it earlier. I thought you would have caught on. But that's when your camera and your audio was messing up. I said I didn't believe that you was the type who would stick around for disrespect.
Nah, I don't play that.
Okay, but I said most people, that's men and women, they do.
Would you consider that settling?
No, I don't. So the point is that because most people do, you have to understand you're viewing things from a different lens. First, you're not a fucking man. So women don't automatically treat you the same way. Now you're in a more masculine position in your relationships, but yet they still see a fucking woman. So that's why I said I can show you the videos of the girls saying, yeah, when they was with women, they didn't mind going 50-50. But when they was with a man, no way. That's like a roommate. I can't respect him. It's just fucking different, is the point. So then once you add on to that, what we're talking about is that in general, these women don't give a fuck about men already as it is, right? So now you have men who are just trying to have a conversation and say, this is what we go through. Well, these are heterosexual men. So guess who they going through shit with? Women. And now the women can't fucking take it. Oh my God. And everything we say about women, man, y'all be gaslighting. Who? I don't gaslight on none of my friends gaslight. Man, y'all be cheating. Who? I don't cheat on none of my friends cheat. Man, y'all be verbally abusing us. Who be verbally abusing? I don't, none of my friends verbally abusing. I don't verbally. Every single fucking time. I'm not, it's exhausting. Real talk.
I think I
that
cheated
I can't
in every
fucking meet a woman
relationship before this one.
It's exhausting that we can't come on these panels and expect that a woman, when she hit that link and cam up, is going to just be completely honest and be like, yeah, my mama was toxic too. My grandmama was toxic too. Yeah, my auntie and them talked to men like they weren't shit. Yeah, I grew up around women who didn't really respect or value what men did. Yeah, I seen women parentally alienate the kids from the fathers. I've seen women try to use men for this and that and treat them like dirt, the niggas that really gave a fuck about them, and then run up behind and chase and cry tears about the nigga that's walking all over their ass. They don't never fucking do that. This is what they do. They come on panels with a bunch of men who saying, man, women be doing some hurtful things. Who hurt you? Well, we just said women be doing some hurtful things. Yeah, but somebody, you ain't got over something. Is you gay? Wait, you do know your mama, but you talking about black women? You do know your mama black.
Is this like real?
You're like, oh, all the guys I know, they don't have those issues.
Right. Right.
Oh, all the guys that I know,
and I want to tell y'all something.
How long
I
you been
have
watching
run
ass?
into people. I have run into people who have literally said that, like, they said, hey, I've never dated somebody without kids. And I felt like maybe it was because they had kids or something like that. Maybe you attract what, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But a lot of men will like ask me, how you find these lesbians and they don't have no kids? I'm like, because they lesbians, nigga. Like, there's a lot of women that don't have kids.
There are a lot of women out here. Well, the lesbians, not necessarily the stud ones, but the femme ones. They are just taking a detox off of
the studs too, as real. The studs too, bro.
Studs are usually oh well. See,
Bro,
I feel like
studs been giving up that pussy on Twitter.
Beans, you better tell them, Beans.
I feel it's true. I feel as though you're like the good queen maker. You know, she's the I feel like what? You're like the good queen maker. You're like, you know, you have the good witch and the evil witch. Like,
do you know who the queen maker is? You gotta ask her. She ain't been on social media for mad years. Okay.
Who's the queen
maker?
I'm
saying?
I think you bring balance. I think you bring balance to the lesbian force, as they say in the Jedi. You bring
from
balance.
The lesbian side of the game, yes. She's
bring balance.
From the lesbian side of the game, yes. She's way less stud. Way less stud than she presents.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I was disappointed because you're a woman, so you always you don't logic first. You emote first. Okay. Like I literally walked you down as to why women don't make as much as men. And then literally as soon as Beans came on, like, and we need to make more. It ain't right. It's not right. And it's like
that's the point. That's what I'm saying.
Were you listening to me when you were off the thing?
No, I was in the kitchen. But this the thing. When I heard you when I first started walking off, I knew where you was about to go with it. Right. I didn't hear what you said, but I already know that you're familiar with the data. You know what I'm saying? So I knew what you was about to be saying.
You could give all the stats in the paperwork to women. If it doesn't feel that way,
right,
nothing else makes sense.
Exactly. And this is the thing about it. because what I'm learning is that this thing that we can't stand about women, we actually have to appreciate it. The problem is that they don't see that the same. Right? They don't look at and realize that you don't like it when this man be trying to check you on shit. But if you really look at y'all history, when you follow them, shit probably worked out for you.
Right.
When you did what he asked you to do, shit probably worked out for you. It probably was a fucking benefit to you to take his goddamn advice. But you want
usually
to push.
If
my
he
ex
did
was
what
my ex
I
was
asked
like
him
that.
to do. That's
My
not always.
My ex was like this. So I remember the one time that I think of the most too, Chanel. We was in Iowa, and so this was like one of the first times that I actually went to the grocery store with her to see how she shopped and shit. And at the time, she basically was just walking down the aisle with her arm out, just swiping shit into the cart. All of the motherfucking, all the Lunchables, all the bullshit ass motherfucking quick microwavable ass shit. This how she was shopping at the time, right? And I was like, yo, you can't shop like this. Like, you need to, first of all, you need to make menus, right? So you make menus and you say, this what I'm cooking for the week. Boom. So now
How old were y'all?
When I go, we was old, right? But so what happened was this though. So I'm telling her, I'm like, yo, so this what you do. You lay out what you're gonna cook for the week. So that's the shit you buy. Then you buy a certain amount of shit for them on that snack shit, breakfast shit, Lunchable shit, all that shit. This how much I'm buying for the week. If you run through it, that's on you. I'm not going to get no more. You better take care, right? So what ended up happening, the first time I said that to her, we was in the grocery store. Attitude, why you ain't say that before I start shopping? Blah, 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 all this other blah, 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 right? Several weeks later, guess what this motherfucker was doing? Sitting down before she went grocery shopping, making on a menu what she was gonna cook, putting that shit on the refrigerator. She knew the few items that she would get for them on the snack side of the game, and she been shopping like that ever since. But when I first said something to her, it had to be attitude, pushback, anger, all this other goofy shit.
Right.
Because who was a man to be telling me anything?
Just like
I know I'm high. I know I'm high, guys. But I'm about to say something. I don't want to be offensive. If a man had to tell a woman that, I would feel like she had arrested development. Like, what's happening that you had to tell her?
We do.
Grocery shop.
Let me say this.
This is what I'm trying to say. We do. I asked
how old y'all were.
This is my biggest issue. Old. I'm agreeing with you that it is arrested development. I'm agreeing with you that it's arrested development, that's the case. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. This is my issue, and I'm gonna say this because I mean this with all my heart. This is my issue with people, but more specifically women like you, is that you see the world through the lens of your fucking mirror. And that shit is frustrating as fuck. I cannot stand communicating with people who see the world through their fucking mirror. Most of the world ain't you. Most of the fucking women in America are not you. They ain't, first of all, they ain't gay. They ain't studs. They don't got their own hair. They ain't fucking been to the military. They ain't got no goddamn degrees. They don't own no fucking businesses. They ain't childless. They ain't walking away from toxic relationships. They not you. So you can't see the world through that lens. You gotta look at the motherfucker. My advice to you is for the next 7 days, go on YouTube and really look at some shit. Don't nobody gotta know you there. Just go on YouTube and really look at some shit.
I really try to protect my peace, and I can't do that. I really try to protect my peace, and I like to look at things through rose-colored glasses instead of shit-stained lenses.
Let me say something.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ass. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wanted to say one thing, Chanel. I see where you're coming from with the arrested development part, but here's why I disagree with you. Have you guys ever been to a Marshall's before? Like the Marshall store?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They always have long lines, right?
Yes, because there's always only 2 registers open.
There's a reason behind that. You notice when they get to that line, what do they have? They have all the little stationary things, accoutrements, all the little BS things. there's a marketing strategy behind that. They do that with women, where women, they can't focus singularly on one thing and thinking, okay, I came in here to get 10 things. I don't need any more. But what they do is they make the line long, and while you're in the line, oh, this look nice. Oh, I like this book. This book is nice. It has nice little flowers in it. Oh, I like this coloring book. Oh, my mom would love this candle. Oh, this little cheap ass perfume.
Respectfully, let me cut you off real quick. Respectfully, I agree with the point you're making, but believe me, bro, that shit is applicable to men too. It's Walmart is the devil, bro. Walmart is Satan. Like, bro,
thinking about no gum.
I got the Walmart Plus. I can't tell you how much motherfucking money I saved. Because when I go into Walmart, they be getting me too. I be going there like I'm gonna go and throw to spend this little 60, 70. I walk out 140.
I have a question.
Well, we know. Yeah, I was gonna say we're conscious, and not to say like women are not conscious of it, but women are gatherers by nature.
So you don't think that they know what's happening? I think they know.
I don't think they know, bro. I think
too many conversations.
It feels like a lot of just minimizing women. Like it feels like
no,
I think it's a passive thing. I think
if you notice, I don't take that away from them. I want them to have
I
all
want
the
to
accountability.
emote because I am. So I do that, but I think very logically, right? And that when I do that, it's looked at more as masculine.
Because
not that I had two grandfathers, my father, my brother, my uncles. Like, no, I love the men in my family. That's why I fight for them.
But there's nothing wrong with you emoting first, because that's what you do as a woman. But it's like if I spoke to your two grandfathers, if they were in the room with us and I broke down all the stats and I gave you the examples that I did, and you still came to that conclusion, they would have looked at you like, now Chanel, you know that man is right.
They're gonna think just like you, and I love them anyway. That doesn't mean we have to
I don't
agree.
think they do. I think because we've seen so many women now talk about how the men in their life was one of the biggest voices turning them against men. So I'm not so sure. I think they'd be too busy trying to protect their daughters and their granddaughters' feelings.
Those men, those men,
we have way too much of that going on today.
Those men, unfortunately, the reason why they do that is because they have a guilt of how they dogged out women. So now they think to themselves, I don't want my daughter to deal with a guy that was me back in the day. So I'm gonna make sure that she's so self-sufficient. They were dogs back in their day, and they feel as though, their curse is their retribution for them is having a daughter. So they're gonna make sure that she's insulated, so she'll never have to deal with a man that was like him.
So again, right? It's not that you're wrong, but I'm not so sure that applies to the majority. I think the majority of men just understand the nature of men. It don't matter if I only had sex with one woman or no women. I still know how men get down.
True.
So I wouldn't even have to have my own experiences in order for me to develop that natural fear to want to protect my child. You understand? But I'm not me. Listen, the one thing that I stood on with my kids is I'm always going to tell y'all the truth. And no matter how bad shit is, I'm going to tell you the truth. And the reason why is because I was trying to develop a relationship with my kids where no matter what, they always told me the truth. So it didn't matter.
You before.
Didn't matter. Whatever it was, told the truth.
And I want to ask Azriel now, would you raise your daughter to be subservient to men?
Absolutely. But I would make sure that she picks the right man or character, whereas though it will be not only easy, but you wouldn't have to be questioning his leadership. I think a lot of women struggle with that. I always said that, especially in the Black community. Shahrazad Ali said, and I'll never forget this, and I even said it to my mom, Black people don't get along with each other until it's time to get into the bedroom. Right? And she said that, and I was like, I was a teenager when she said, I'm like, damn. But it makes sense. I always used to ask people, how is it that you have women, even in my family, you can't get along with this man, but you got 3 kids with him? So obviously you were submissive in one area, but everywhere else is like you don't feel the need to do that, right? And
For a lot of women, that's the only time that they actually exude any femininity.
Right.
So the
That's
point,
crazy.
but the thing is that you got to understand. That's what I'm saying. If your programming is to hate the men, right? It's only so much you're gonna be able to do. You got your biological imperative, that's jumping all over the place, hormones and shit. But the programming is so thick, it's everywhere you turn, convincing you to hate men, right? So here's what's so crazy. Again, this is why I'm saying women should not be in leadership positions. They're seeing this thing happening now to them, and it's still not registered. It's not hitting like, oh shit. Wait a minute.
I'm being brainwashed.
So not just that part. Watch this part. Oh my God, all these men are on all of these media apps talking shit about us. Really? Oprah, Sally Jesse Raphael, Ricky Lake, Donahue, Maury, Sally Jesse Raphael, I think I said Jenny Jones, Jerry Springer.
The View
and and them ain't even the local ones. Those was just the national ones.
The
right?
View on y'all ass every day.
So that's my point. So now you see what it's like to have the opposite demographic sit in front of media and talk about all the things that you do wrong all the time, and it still hasn't settled in. Damn, this is what we did to them. Damn, this how they feel, because women don't humanize men. They don't actually see us as human beings the same way they see themselves.
Bro,
right?
I've had these conversations in my mind.
That y'all feel that way.
I've had that internal monologue. Like, women don't. I don't know. I think it's in this country because of the propaganda. Women are unable to acknowledge men's humanity, which is.
Oh wait. So wait. This what she said. Chanel said in response. She said, "That's so bad that y'all feel that way." See, that's what I mean.
It's unfortunate. I said.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate is bad, right? So unfortunate that
sad, like
sad, right? But you said that we feel that way, not that the women behave that way. Not it's unfortunate that women behave that way. It's unfortunate that
that's your experience.
Feel that way.
You know what he's saying, Chanel? It's like
Right.
it's like if a woman is dating a man and he's always flirting with his coworkers, or he's coming home late night with his coworkers from the bar and stuff like that. And she's like, you being out late kind of makes me feel insecure. And he's like, well, I'm sorry you feel that way.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
where BEANZ is coming from.
This is what I'm saying. With us, it's always that. It's never reality. It's the response is never.
No, I do feel like it is.
Why do women do that? It's always. It's like that apology that we talk about. That's not a real apology. I'm sorry if you feel that way. So it's basically saying I didn't actually do anything, but you feel like I did. So
I didn't. I can't
apology.
speak for everybody. I'm listening to what you saying and your experience, and I feel like that's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate altogether.
But see, hold on, Ash. See, this is what I'm saying, Chanel. I'm okay. Do you think that there's a such thing as communicating without communicating?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm sorry about that, bro. I'm not trying.
So this is what I'm saying. When the words "I'm sorry," it's unfortunate that you feel that way, is gaslighting.
Yeah.
Because it's
so I don't want to.
Again,
I definitely don't want to minimize your experience. I'm saying even to go back and say I hate that. I think it's very unfortunate that's your experience. If that's your experience, it seems like Azrael was nodding his head, and that's why I said it's unfortunate y'all feel that way, because he was agreeing with you.
Yeah, but we don't though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We don't feel that way.
That's the case for you. That's your experience, and
no. But wait, this is what I'm saying. What we talking about was behavior, right? So again, watch this. There's a girl, because everybody understands it when you throw vagina in there, right? There's a 16-year-old girl. She's going home. Her father is molesting her, right? Yeah. She comes out and she says, "Man, my dad is molesting me." And I say, "Man, I'm sorry if you feel that way." You see how crazy that sound now?
I get where you're going, and I said what I just said was I literally said I'm sorry about that, bro. I don't want to minimize your feelings. I do not want to dehumanize you. I literally said this is what I'm saying. When I concede, you're not used to it.
No.
You're
But
so
see, this
not
what I'm
used to
saying.
it.
Wait,
that you
but this
miss
what I'm saying. Well, this is what I'm saying. What's the important part in that in the analogy I just used? There's a girl.
Because
there's
you
a
said
man.
a feeling. And it would sound crazy. And even if it sounded crazy, I apologize for it. And then I turned around and said, and if that's your experience, because even if I told that 16-year-old, it's alleged. It's alleged. So I would tell a 16-year-old that's so unfortunate if that's your experience. Because I don't know. That's alleged, right?
Right.
I don't think he would say that. I don't think that would be your first response.
It wouldn't be, and we all know it wouldn't. As we don't even have to do. We know it wouldn't.
Saying
So that's what I'm saying. We don't even have to pretend,
if that was
right?
the case, and it's the father and it's alleged, you feel me?
Yeah, absolutely. So here's the point, though. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, right, what we know is most people's response is gonna be get after him. They're gonna be trying to get to him. They're gonna be trying to figure out who he is, how we can get him locked up, how we can get they're gonna be trying to stop him from doing this thing that he's doing, right?
Yeah, I would tell her to call 911.
Of course. But so what I'm saying is this: we don't have a 911, right? At the end of the day, what we're talking about is the behavior of women, right? So if the behavior of women is the topic of the subject, then you responding and saying that it's unfortunate that you feel that way. That's why I'm saying that it's gaslighting, right? Because at the end of the day, we're not talking about how I feel about it. I haven't told you how I feel about it. I've told you how they're behaving. Right? That's how they behave. Anytime
and I
you
sure
tell
hate
me
that your experience is they're behaving that way with you. I sure do hate it, is what I'm saying.
Okay, why don't you just
really
hate that they behave that way though?
I'm not asking why they behave that way, because I deal with women too. But I'm not about to bash them though.
Right. So that's the thing though. So now if you hold them accountable, that's bashing them. You can't make this shit up.
I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know why they're behaving that way. And I don't know, honestly, how you're behaving either in any of these situations. But how the women are behaving, I cannot excuse. Wait. I cannot excuse how the women are behaving. If that's how they're behaving, I don't know. Yes. But if that's what you're dealing with, that shit sucks. It's very unfortunate. I would hate to be dealing with that. And my question after that would be, why do most people say?
People's mamas treat them like that.
Why do they?
Do you know 150,000 children go into the system every year because they mamas treat them like they something to throw away?
I was gonna say this too.
Hold on, 150,000.
I didn't know that.
Go into the system every single year. Right, whether they get left at gas,
they put up for adoption or foster care,
they go into the system every year.
Got you.
Whether they get dropped off at fire stations or churches or hospitals, or whether they get found because their mama left them alone for 3 weeks. 150,000 kids go into the system every year. Mamas treat their kids like that.
Yeah.
25 million abortions over the last several decades. Women.
Yeah.
You see, again, I pointed this out. One of the reasons why I pointed it out. Women dating women, greater percentage of domestic violence. But then they wonder why it's so much violence in relationships between men and women. Why? This is why I said those women need to come out and be like, you know what, fellas, we get it. We're not saying you should hit women, but we saying we understand exactly why you do it because we've been doing it. They've been getting on our fucking nerves too. They've been dehumanizing us too. They've been treating us like we got to be perfect while they get to bring whatever they want to the fucking table and telling us just as much.
What if your woman ain't like, that's not your experience of having violent relationships? I see it, and I don't see it more. Well, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm not around more gay people than I am straight people. You feel me? So, I mean,
you would literally have to seclude yourself for that to be the case.
I don't know they're gay then. You know, they're not out, but it's not.
Yeah, I don't think they are. Well, no, I heard a chick on the other panel the other day say that she think 90% of women are actually gay.
Really?
But that's based on the whole
Azriel,
bisexual thing.
I love that you came in. I love your questions. Thank you so much.
He leaving?
Yeah, he said he got to get some rest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I absolutely believe this chick too. Because she was saying gay. Absolutely. Because she was saying bisexual. But she was like, no, fuck that. That's just gay. Same way how we do men. I'm like, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
So yeah, I believe her at this point. It's too much touchy-feely, always grabbing on each other and all that other shit. It's way too much of that shit going on. It's way too much investment into these girl trips and shit now. It's way too much. It's way too much hatred for men at this point. It's too much. We can see it. 90% may be a lot, but no problem. As appreciate you, bro. We definitely enjoyed your different takes tonight, bro. It was a blessing. But yeah that's what I'm saying. Like when I say women are dehumanizing men, I'm not saying that because I feel that way. This what I'm trying to get you to realize. I'm not that nigga. I'm not the feelings nigga. I am the data nigga. Whatever I'm saying, trust me. I've researched something. I've done some research. I can go grab shit to support my arguments. Even when I make the motherfuckers off the top of my head, because I got all this data floating around in my subconscious from all these years that I've been doing this shit. I don't like arguing with people about their feelings and their anecdotal shit. That's why I ask for numbers. Because once you realize your numbers is about 10, 15%, then okay, nobody give a fuck about the anecdotal shit. We talking about what's primary. You don't look across a race of people and see only 30% of the women marry and blame the men. That don't even fucking make sense. That it can't just be the men when all these other men
that women
is
are
marrying
not having to
everybody.
depend on men anymore. When you can make the decision where it's your
not a man's fault. See how that's not the men's fault?
I didn't say it's the men's fault. I'm saying women have options and they're not choosing the men all the time.
Every woman has options.
They hasn't all always been that way.
Asian,
it hasn't
Hispanics,
always been that way.
Whites, they all have the same
I'm not
options.
talking about. I said women across the board. We didn't have the rights. We were property after slavery was abolished.
Oh man, god damn.
It was, bro.
Well, we so far past that shit. Come on, man. We all the way in 2026.
So we can't celebrate it, bro. Like I'm excited that
by being gay.
The wage gap is now close.
By being gay,
closer.
That's how you celebrate it.
What you talking about? Being gay?
That they not fucking married, but they're gay. But if you look at the white women, if you look at the Asian women, if you look at the Hispanic women, guess what? Still a 50% marriage rate at least. At least.
Yeah.
Right?
I can see that.
You see what I'm saying? Still, you don't think them bitches gay too?
Yeah. My BFF
but they
was
still
Cambodian.
But they still fucking married. They still choosing to raise their kids in 2-parent households because that's what's best for the kids. It ain't about you now because you had kids. Period. Once you have kids, it ain't about you no more. For a little while.
Are the men trying to marry the women?
Absolutely. You know how see, watch this. See, that sound like I'm just saying some shit, right? Now watch my evidence. I know, but I'm just saying it's okay. I know it that I answered it so fast and it sounded like I'm just saying some shit, right? But watch this.
But I've heard like Cam Newton and people like that
the super celebrity millionaire
rushing
dude
to get married and they have sex.
The super celebrity millionaire
dude.
I'm
just saying I watched an interview that he did with Cheyenne Bryant. And I watched it and she was like kind of grilling him, man. And why wasn't he married and those types of things. And
the super celebrity millionaire dude.
I'm telling you the interview I saw, bro. I don't get on here and intake a whole bunch of fucking shit into my brain, bro. That's how
I need you to understand what I'm saying. You're using him as an example, and he's a millionaire, super celebrity millionaire.
That I saw.
I got it.
Okay, cool. But this is
that's an example. I saw. I don't know what I'm saying. If we're having a conversation in general, and then you use somebody as a story, people are going to take that as an example. You can't get mad at them
I'm using it as an example.
Well, how can you when this motherfucker is a super celebrity millionaire? That's what I'm saying. He's not the average dude. His height ain't even average.
The average dude want to get married now?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Again, as I was trying to say, Here's my evidence, because what we have seen over the last a minimum of 6 years is interview after interview at the podcast at the Hold on, let me say this one thing to preface this. For those who watch it and may not understand this, the average number of participants used in most studies where they telling you 50% of this and 30% of that and blah, 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 is like 1,000. And that's for the big shit, the government shit, not some Cracker Jack box bullshit.
Yeah,
right?
I got you.
It'd be 1,000 people. Kevin Samuels interviewed 3 times that on his own. That's just him with 3,000, right? So when I tell you we have listened to these women over the past 6 years come up and tell us they've been engaged 3 times, 4 times. Oh, he got down. They all got down on one knee. They all gave me a ring, all this and that. So if I just had to pick a number to be fair, I would say 40%. 10% of 3,000 is 300. So 40% would be 1,200, which would mean that 1,200 would meet the mark, right, of the same shit we see from regular stats all across, which is about 1,000 people usually.
Okay.
And they all have been engaged 3-4 times. So unless they all was engaged to the same exact nigga, which I know we're all smart enough to know that wasn't the case, right? We're talking about a minimum. If you multiply that 1,200, but let's just go with 3. Multiply that by 3. Now you're talking about 3,600 people. You see what I'm saying? 3,600 fucking people. 3,600 men compared to the 1,200 women. 3,600 men sought marriage with 1,200 women. So yeah, men are more marriage minded. Yes, absolutely. Men are more companionship minded. Yes, absolutely. It's not even remotely close. They give a fuck about finding somebody and having that motherfucker until they die.
Yeah, I could see that.
Women don't.
Change your name to Mrs. Misters. Like literally, I see that. I could see
Men want to be fucking married. They want that shit. I'm telling you. This is why I said to me, you different.
Your wife is your property. Yes, men do want that.
Strong. Yeah, that would be nice if that 3,000 and that 1,200 quantification I just did in front of you, if that was about that time, but it wasn't. It was in the last 5 years.
And what I'm saying is women now have options that they don't have to get married and depend on men financially. And I think that those options are now being presented to them, and they're taking the options instead of linking up with, but I don't feel like it's a gay thing. I feel like they're just not choosing men.
That's fine. But look what you just said.
Some of them motherfuckers not even doing shit. They're not choosing women either. They're just not.
You might hate men, but you are honest. I like that. This is the first thing you said. You said
I don't hate men.
Listen, you said they have options and they don't have to depend on men. Thank you. That's my point.
Yes.
That's what the relationship was all about.
You want to take their careers away?
Love. They wasn't there for love. They wasn't there for family. They wasn't there for none of that shit. They was there for dependence. And now that they don't have to depend, they're not there.
In some instances. But if they don't have to do it, yes. If I don't have to do it, we were y'all's property, bro.
Right. They ain't got shit to do with 2026.
It does. And hyphenating the name might not be enough. You get it? I want y'all to see.
2026 don't got shit to do with that. You making the same amount of money the men making now.
Man.
And instead of saying, let me get with a nigga and bring our money together, they still saying, no, I got to find a nigga that make more than me and he needs to pay for my shit.
I got a strong Puerto Rican black woman, man. What are you talking about? Why would I want to link up with a man?
I mean, that's good for you. But that helps my argument when I said that they gay. You just said it didn't have nothing to do with that.
No, I'm saying I don't think it's the gay thing. I think they just not choosing men, bro.
Right. And your argument was, why would you want a man when you can have a woman? You just made an argument for homosexuality.
But for y'all, I'm saying heterosexual women are not just, I don't believe they just turning gay. They just may not be choosing to settle down with men. They have more options.
They just always were. Like this.
They always were what?
Fucking gay.
You feel like all of them gay, bro? Come on, man.
It don't got to be all of them. That's the point. It's too many.
Any of them? You think any of them is too many?
Yes. What are you talking about?
Wow, bro.
That's too much. What we talking about? You need to make up your fucking mind.
My mind
It's gay women out here, so let them be gay. But then when you got the quote unquote straight women playing the field too, that's just dumb. It don't benefit them for the shit that they saying they won't. It does benefit them for what they actually really want for real.
Which is
right?
What?
It benefits them for that, but it don't benefit them for the shit they saying out of their mouth. The shit that they want for real is to be able to, be able to hate men, right? Be able to either use men or not deal with them. It's just the truth. You ask me, I'm not never gonna lie to you. I'm never dumbing myself down for you niggas. I'm not. I've studied for a reason.
Dumb.
I've studied for a reason, and I'm not gonna ignore my studies. I'm sorry. I don't care who
BEANZ,
feels
I wouldn't
hurt.
even let nobody do you no harm, bro. I would go to
You got to
war
think
for
about
you,
it.
bro.
Why would these women?
I go to war for you, bro.
Somebody said this earlier.
That?
Somebody said, "Why in the fuck would you be having kids with somebody that you don't want to live with?"
3
right?
kids. He said she had 3 kids with the nigga too.
I seen my niece do this shit.
Really?
Now, one of my nieces, I had 2 nieces that had babies, not back to back, but like not too far behind each other. My first niece, her baby daddy, who was the worst case scenario for a baby daddy, he went to jail. I would say thankfully, but I ain't no big fan of jail. But who knows what he would be in, because he was a super thug, tattoos on his face ass nigga. So, and she loved that nigga dirty ass draws. That nigga would have definitely been right there in that house with her had he been out. My other niece, she had a boyfriend that was just young and broke. That's it. He just wasn't doing well yet. He was a young motherfucker. They had a baby.
Go get a job,
they was
nigga.
together. As soon as she got her house, she broke up with him. Soon as the welfare came through and she got the house, now he ain't good enough.
What?
Listen, this is what I'm saying. I would say I'm glad that you don't get to feel this, but truth be told, if I was like Jeff Bezos kind of money, I would absolutely have you fucking kidnapped and force you to watch I don't give a fuck how many hours it took. The millions of stories from man after man after man after man talking about what they have been through at the hands of women, starting from their mamas on down to their fucking ex-wives, right?
Do a panel so I can watch. Like
no,
that's
not enough time. You need to have your eyelids forced open for them to put the shit in on the TV screens right here, so you ain't got no choice on some brainwash just to see this shit, so you could stop saying that's just the niggas, y'all. That's just the women, y'all. Know, maybe that's just the women, y'all. So you can start saying, damn, these bitches is trifling. Damn, these hoes is crazy. If it's gonna be on
social media, I'm gonna feel the same way. If it's gonna be on social media, because like I said, that social media be showing the worst of us, bro. The worst of us, bro, on purpose, man. Like everybody not living like that. Most people out here
see, this
what I'm
saying though. Watch this. Let me ask you this. Here goes a great example, right? Everybody pay attention. Watch this. So now there's a man. He doesn't have any children. He don't have no children around him, but he's a pedo, right? Would you want your children around him?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Even though he ain't doing nothing, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't got no kids. He ain't doing none of no kids. But we know he's that. No, he's just admitting that this is what goes on in his head. We know he's that. But you would, even though he ain't did nothing to nobody, you still wouldn't want your kids around him because you know who he is. And that's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't want to be around me. Fuck the kids.
Cool, but my point is this though. You see how you're using what's considered to be logic.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're saying, shit, I'm not gonna get this motherfucker the chance to do it to mine. Right?
Or me. He might do it to me, nigga. I don't know what's going on over there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. This is the same kind of experience that men are having. That's what I'm saying. We don't, it's like, what the fuck are we gonna do? We either gonna deal with it on some level or we not gonna have no relations. We're gonna become fucking incels.
Nigga,
So
that
niggas
involuntarily
deal with
celibate
it.
is kind of crazy, bro. I just want to
Exactly,
say,
right? So
nigga,
niggas
like,
deal
what
with
does that
shit.
mean? You can't get girls to like you? What does it mean? I
So
don't know what that means.
no, because here's the truth. They really use that to describe niggas who's choosing not to get laid, which is kind of stupid to me. Because they use the incel shit to describe niggas that just hate women. And it ain't like them niggas can't get a bitch. They just don't care to, because fuck these bitches and their attitudes, right? But what I'm saying is this. So you take these guys, though, you're saying, damn, man, look how these motherfuckers feel towards women and shit like this.
Yeah.
And now everybody, this what people do. They say, oh, they treat them like, well, that's what they are. Like, that's how they were born. No experiences got them to this point. Oh, no, it's just because they be watching Fresh and Fit. Well, really, because Fresh and Fit, if they're saying it and all these people are agreeing with it, why? Why are all these people agreeing with this thing that is never happening to nobody? Like, what are you talking about? Right? So that's what I'm saying.
Like a generation of these kids that kind of went through the pandemic and like they can remember it. I think that this will change the subject, but
you seen how fucked up that shit is too.
The incels, the involuntarily celibate, like Nick Fuentes, for instance, right? I hear him. It's like he hates women, bro. Black people and all of that, but just hates women. But it's like, bro, like, I don't know if he knows how to talk to women. That's one thing. It's like when you hear this Fresh and Fit shit and all of that, they don't know how to talk to women. But then you turn around and watch academics get dazed by motherfucking Daphne Joy, 50 Cent baby mama that got pimped out, had herpes in her mouth, all types of shit. This nigga drooling because he just want to go behind Diddy, nigga, and everybody else she ran through. This shit crazy. I don't know, bro. I don't know what to think sometimes. I see crazy shit and I have to go to the lake.
See, that's what I'm saying. So now when these boys develop their, over-sexualized behaviors, guess what we do? We blame men. Oh, the mamas didn't have nothing to do with it. The sisters didn't have nothing to do with it. The aunties, the TV, the porno.
That's what I asked you earlier.
None of that shit didn't have nothing to do with it. It's just who men are.
You don't remember? I asked you. I said, so are y'all getting the influence from your mom? If your mama was a hoe, your sisters was trifling, your aunties was fucking raggedy than a bitch. Like,
it's influence from everywhere. We not born men. We're born babies. Like everybody fucking else. So that influence is from everywhere.
Right. So as I was growing up in the 80s and the early 90s, right, I was in a time frame where I'm seeing Salt and Pepper, Queen Latifah, Crush Groove. My mom introduced me to hip hop. Like, it's some different shit. And we lived in a hood, but my family were business owners, and it was just a little bit different. And I understand the privilege a little bit, but also I understand the struggle and the importance to go back and give back and keep building that community back up. You feel me? Because it got really bad. It got really bad. Those type of things, that's what I be on, bro. Like, I can't get with the don't vote, because I've seen it make changes. And even though it may be irrelevant to you, it's relevant to the person who kept hitting that fucking pothole and busting their tires every other week. Like, things make a difference. We can do things that just small things that they can change everything. A speed bump in a fucking senior citizen apartment complex can change some things, bro. Like, you can do it, bro. Like, I just want people to be hopeful, because we be in dire straits and the worst of times, and I want people to protect their peace. I want people to unplug and get off the fucking internet, because if this is the tragic, terrible, unfortunate things that are happening on the internet, it's like, why engage with that shit? Like, I don't even.
So I'm gonna be completely honest. I
100%. I know.
Disagree with everything you just said. I think that reality and truth is more important. The only thing I say probably not about the truth is like health wise. Like, I don't need the doctors to tell me I'm sick. I know I'm sick. My body be letting you know. and it also be letting you know some of the shit you need to do to prolong your life, and it's up to you to do it.
Said.
But
Can
I am responding to what you said.
Make change.
I'm responding to what you said.
Make a change.
You have to allow for me to respond.
Okay.
Right? And I'm using allow lightly because I'm a grown man. So the fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, people, I believe, should comfort themselves with the truth. Now, there is an old saying that says ignorance is bliss. And believe me, I understand that now more than ever. If you need to know what ignorance is bliss means, think about when you was a kid and somebody told you, when you get older, you're going to be wishing you was younger again. Don't be in such a hurry to get older. Don't be in such a hurry to be grown. That shit ain't what you think it is. You think it's just you get to do whatever you want to. I'm telling you now, that ain't it. You got more parents as an adult than you did as a child, right? So that is what people mean when they also the phrase ignorance is bliss. It's so much stuff that you don't know and you don't understand, right? And when you come into that knowledge, here's the worst thing about it. Besides Alzheimer's and dementia, you don't forget it. That's the thing about knowing shit. Once you know it, you damn near can't unknow it. Now you stuck with that, right? It's the same thing that was going to trouble Adam and Eve in the Bible, right? Once they partook of that, they were stuck with it forever now. They couldn't give it back. Now you got it all. Now you got the information that you wasn't supposed to have. You understand? So that's why people be saying ignorance is bliss and don't be in a rush to get older. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as you get there, you start going through shit. It's like, oh, when you 15 and I know this is old, but I'm pretty sure y'all still do it now because you don't even got to pay for minutes no more, right? We went through the had to pay for minutes era and the phone bill where you got charged for minutes at the house. Let your ass be on the phone too much. And that phone bill come back $100. Your mama be on your ass like white on rice, right? Because you want to sit up all night and talk to girls. So we went through that time period. Now y'all phones just on. I know y'all ain't talking as much. Y'all texting more than anything now, but you still communicating like a motherfucker. So you know what that's like. When you turn 25, it's gonna be a little bit more different than that because you're gonna be probably considering your future a little bit more. When you turn 35, you're gonna be in your future. So you're gonna 100% be gathering whether or not this shit is good for your future. I shouldn't even be still looking for nobody at this motherfucking age, unless you chose to. If you went around where you chose to get to that age right before you settle down. When you get to 45, you might start being concerned unless you just got a badass body. Then you can still be on IG getting a bunch of likes, so you think you're doing better, right? When you get to 55, it kind of don't really matter who you are. You're going to decide whether or not you're okay with being alone. For real, for real. Yeah. If you not, you're going to end up with somebody who you never thought you would be with. You'll call it settling, but you'll be right where the fuck you should have been 30 years ago, right? So at the end of the day, I'm just saying, women, right, for all of the shit that they say they've had these leaps and bounds in, it's all been personal to them. We was together, then y'all got y'all leaps and bounds, and now we ain't together no more. That's what happened. No need to pretend like it ain't. So my advice to niggas is fuck
black
that.
man or a black woman. I'm not comparing the two. I'm gonna say when anybody in the black community comes up, we should be pulling the community up with us, if it's women or men, right?
No, I don't believe that anymore. That was the time when I did, a long time. Now I just don't believe that anymore. I don't believe that because I don't see that it won't work. It doesn't work.
BEANZ, I still believe it though.
People, but that's fine. I just choose not to be delusional. I'm not gonna tell you not to.
I don't think that's delusional though.
But you don't have any evidence. That's my point. You believing in something that you have no evidence that works. So we don't have to make it circular. We don't have to go back into the 100 people.
Is God evidence? See, you don't even believe in God. That's why we can't.
I've asked you this. I've asked y'all this all day long, man. You tell me the thing. This is what I asked you. I said, tell me the thing that black people were going through that they weren't going through now. Your example at that time was, oh, well, maybe both of your cousins would have had they murder solved. Yeah, but it was still people who had their murder solved. It wasn't. They still going through it. Even if it's at a smaller percentage, they still going through it. Through it too, not regular through it. Through it. We turn on the news every fucking day and it's dead black people every day. So, and that is the ironic thing. That wasn't the case back then. How about that? Even when we had television and news, it wasn't dead black people on the news every night.
Where I was, it was.
And again, that's what they've been promoting all my life. Wasn't in the 60s.
Where I would know, I'm in the 80s, nigga, is what I'm telling you. And I'm also
at that time the shit was already in play. That's my point. I'm talking about in the 50s. I'm talking about in the 50s and the 60s.
It was dead black people. All of it. I'm saying it was more. I do see progress, and I'm gonna acknowledge the progress, and I'm gonna be happy about the progress. Like you might not be. That's not delusional, nigga. And I believe in God. You don't believe in God.
You making it seem like no. This is what you're doing. You're saying you're happy about the progress. No, you're not. If you was happy about the progress, there wouldn't be nothing else to do. You still want shit.
That don't mean the job is done. It. I acknowledge there's progress, and I'm going to continue to fight.
There's a difference between acknowledging and being happy about. Right. When I heard that man paid off all those black people's tuition at that school a few years ago, people was like, man, bro, you ain't happy about that? I'm like, okay, listen, he paid off their tuition. That's a good thing. We all know that shit was a tax write-off for him. But at the end of the day, it still did what it did for them. I got you. That's fine. Right. They don't have to carry that debt with them now. Right. And these are the smarter people. They're in college, they're educated. And then guess what happened? I had a bunch of conversations with a bunch of fucking people who are the quote unquote smart ones, who make money and are still some of the stupidest people I ever met in my fucking life. So I don't give a shit because they're going to make some more money than the rest of us. Who cares? They're still stupid. I don't give a fuck about their money. It's not my money. I don't get to spend it. I don't get to live through it vicarious. I don't get to do shit. It's their money. So you make your little 6 figures, congratulations. But why is it that when you open your mouth, you sound dumb as fuck? And that's all I've been experiencing is a bunch of six-figure people who are fucking stupid. It's the whole reason why I have a show called The Stupid Detention. All these niggas been in the military. They make 6 figures. They married, all this other shit. And they dumb. Look at this nigga, Jay Prince. He went in the military, but this nigga swear he got all the money in the world. He's dumb as fuck. Nigga can't even accept the fact that he started
those
shit.
Two things together? Why are
How
you
am I putting what
two
together?
things together? Having money and being smart are not synonymous at all. So
that's the point. So why am I going to be happy about the fact that this man paid off the debt for a bunch of stupid people? Why the fuck am I going to have? What? That's what I'm saying. Everybody wanted me to have, oh my God, he paid off their student loans. Yay. Yay, what?
Well, that's
people they don't have to like have a college degree to be a fiscally responsible person.
Exactly.
60%. Wait, hold on. 60% of people don't have jobs in the field of their degree.
Yeah, we know that. They have unmarketable degrees. That's a fact.
So
I've seen a bunch of them.
So this is what I'm saying. All of the evidence says there's really nothing for me to be excited about because this man paid off some tuitions. It's nothing for me to be excited about.
Yeah, but the thing is, if once they get to a certain position, they get fiscally responsible and they keep their money and credit and everything in order, and they're good going along the highway of life. I mean, it's sort of like what the young lady said here about when you get to a certain whatever out the community, or you help this one, that one. Man, I ain't helping no damn body. Ain't nobody help me. You know what helped me? Passing the common sense test. Passing the common sense test. I ain't coming back helping nobody.
Your ass just as crazy as the rest of these niggas.
Yeah, but I'm crazy with an 800 high credit score with my 6 figures. That's fiscal responsibility.
See, that's what I mean right there.
That's being fiscally responsible.
Damn.
It is, but why does anybody else who doesn't benefit for that care?
Well, I'm not asking anybody to care.
But you're mentioning it. That's a lie. You're mentioning it. So you're asking people to.
No, I'm not asking people anything. I'm making a statement.
No, you're not just making a statement.
No, okay. So you can read my mind. So
you're
reading my
mind.
mind.
You're proving my point now. All that 800 credit score, and you still fucking not all the way there.
No,
you're having a conversation. You're having a conversation with human beings. So whatever you say is a part of the conversation. If you don't want us to use it, why say it?
Okay, well, use this. Only 16% of Black America are 6-figure earners or above. That's male and female.
Congratulations.
When it comes to the men, it's only 8%.
Congratulations.
So there's a lot of people that need to learn how to.
That's what I'm saying. Concede first. Right?
No, they need
concede first. Right? When you're having a conversation with people on a panel and you mention something, why mention it to them if you don't want them to use it in the conversation?
Did I say not use it? No, I did not.
You said I don't. You said I'm not. I'm just mentioning it. It's just a statement. I don't have an expectation for people to use it.
Yes, I am making statements, and they can be talked on, and the numbers are spot on. I'm kind of like a numbers.
So when you say you have an 800 score, what I'm saying is the same thing with them people who graduated from college. What the fuck?
But that's those
matter to
me.
That's
not me.
What does that matter?
I passed the common sense test.
What does that matter to the other 41,999,900 people?
They need to get their shit together.
About them degrees. We don't give a shit about that man paying off.
I don't have a degree.
I'm not. Well, then you obviously you should know I'm not talking about you, right? We don't give a fuck about the man paying off them college the college tuitions. We don't give a fuck about your 800 score. We don't give a fuck about them 100 motherfuckers that motherfucking Chanel helped out. What we care about is what are people doing for the macro? What can we say? Oh man, they did this and that shit benefited 40% of us. We saw this turn out better and this go move better and this thing stop happening and this thing start happening more because of
what can you do to make that happen?
Not a motherfucking thing. That's point.
That's where I be with it. See?
But you won't stand on it. You won't
action
say
behind
nothing. That's what I'm saying. You keep talking about what you did.
What are you doing about it?
42 million.
No, I'm telling you what I'm about to do. I can tell you what I'm about to do. What I just did today.
42 million.
You talking about that, but I'm one person and I'm not running for Congress. I'm not a politician. I'm just here. And I'm doing what I can. And I'm saying, what are you doing?
Right.
Because other than complaining, I have not heard no action, no marching, no motherfucking extra job. No, I ain't heard nothing.
I'm teaching my people how to think. I'm teaching my people how to communicate. I'm teaching them how to peep how people talk so they can protect themselves at all times, to understand what's going on in their surroundings, whether that's in a personal life or in business. You have to listen to people. You have to watch people, their body language, eye contact, twirling of the hair, all kind of little shit people do to give away signs when they own bullshit. You have to pay attention. You have to communicate. Communication is one of the biggest issues that we have as a community, let alone as a motherfucking country. So that's what I do on my channel. I don't just sit on my channel and talk, y'all know she got 6 kids and y'all know that motherfucker shot Jimmy now. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Mo said you just sit on there and be bashing women. Mo said you be bashing.
Absolutely. I absolutely bash any stupid person. And I don't give a fuck if they're a man or a woman. You saw that earlier with Jada Prince. I don't give a fuck, man, woman, child, grandmama, God, deity, devil. I don't give a fuck. When you hit that link and you sit in front of me, guess what? You better bring your A game. Because if you don't, I'm calling it out.
So Bonnet Man was on here with you?
Who?
Bonnet Man. Jay Prince.
No, not that Jay Prince.
No.
Oh,
No, we got another one that be over
Jada
here.
Prince. Jada Prince.
Right.
Like Jada Pinkett?
He's a black conservative. Are you a conservative too? If you don't mind me asking.
No, I don't even know the meaning of just conservatism and all that. You know, I vote for my best interest. Hell yeah, I'm a Republican. I vote for my best interest.
Gotcha.
I grew up in Chicago, South Side.
Gotcha.
Democrats ain't never did a damn thing for Chicago as a city as a whole. Well, except for the white folk on the north side. Well, incidentally, black folk go up there to have such a good time. Say again?
Will you be voting for Danielle? Will you be voting for Danielle?
Danielle who?
She's running for mayor. Danielle Carter, what's her last name? Danielle Carter.
Mayor of where?
You said you're in Chicago, right?
No, I said I grew up in Chicago. No, I left Chicago after a couple of years after high school, and I was like, man, beat it. I was gone. My life been wonderful since. Not me. I only go back to Chicago for weddings and funerals.
So
you live
what
in
we
a red
just
state
saw,
now?
right, is that this man is saying principally because he grew up in a city that was ran by Democrats. By the way, those Democrats that ran it when he's talking about, they were white people. And guess what? They had more than one term. And guess what?
Yeah.
Shit still never changed.
Exactly. And Chicago's been Democrat run for the last 96 years in a row. 96 years in a row.
It's only gotten worse. I am a person who admits that it ain't as many murders as it was in the 90s, even though it would seem like it was. It's just publicized more. It was a lot of fucking murders. When you look at the murders in the 90s, that shit looked crazy.
No, you look at 1974 when I couldn't go outside and play. They had 970 murders in 1 year. That's when we kids couldn't even go outside and play. We had to play in the backyard.
That shit right there. I don't even this why I'm saying I don't even believe that.
Yep.
I don't believe that. That doesn't make any fucking sense. This nigga older than me.
We had to play in the yard, bro.
How the fuck was he not able to go outside for my generation?
Because they had to. Okay, hold on, bro. Let me break something down to you right quick.
We played in the yard, nigga. Fifth Ward, it was going down. They were killing niggas for J's, all types of shit.
No. Hold on, sister. Nah, my first childhood memory, right? 4th of July, 1966. This guy's name was James Anderson. You can look him up. They called him Satan, okay? It was a mass pew-pew. My brother and his friends got caught up in that. They in my mama's kitchen, bleeding all over the place. I'm 3 years old. I don't know exactly what was going on, but I knew it wasn't right. That's when I was 3. So, bruh, I'm from Inglewood.
Okay, so cool. When you said we, it made it sound like a generalization. So you just talking about the people on your block. That's fine. But the rest of us,
I'm talking about Chicago, the whole South Side, West Side.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I knew you was talking about, right? Which is why I'm saying you're out of your fucking mind. My generation was outside. So how was your generation?
And my generation was outside.
Our generation was worse. How was your? See what I mean? Listen, all the people watching, do you see what I mean?
Okay, I gave you a number to examine.
They listen to respond. They just want to say what they want to say. They're not actually in the conversation with you. They're in a whole conversation in their own mind. Watch, here's some more evidence. My generation was outside, and our generation was worse than yours. Way more crime, way more murder. It wasn't even close. So how was our generation outside? But y'all's wasn't.
That is true.
So how was my generation outside, but yours wasn't?
Because after 1974, they did a massive sweep and locked up every swinging slong that was representing. And that was all good till about 81, 82-ish. It started getting bad again.
Yes.
That's what happened.
If I remember correctly, you still in your 60s. You the same age
I'm
as
still in my
uncle.
60s.
You the same age as my uncle, my nigga.
I know this.
We from Cabrini, and he was outside.
Okay.
And he was
all
outside.
Right. Cabrini.
All my cousins who stayed on the low end, all my cousins who stayed in the Taylors, all my cousins who stayed in Inglewood, them niggas was outside.
Yeah, okay. Well,
it was outside. I don't know what the fuck people be talking about. Like, we couldn't go out.
Well, I can't relate to Cabrini Green or Robert Taylor Home or the Henry Horners or any type of doggone public housing. I didn't grow up in public housing. I grew up in a house.
Right, on the street.
Unfortunately, the neighborhood changed when you had Larry Hoover and David Barksdale hooked up at St. Stephen's and decided there wasn't going to be the Supreme Gangsters, which Larry Hoover was in charge of. We're going to link up and have our own, Black Gangster Disciple Nation, whatever it was.
Okay, listen, before you do the history lesson, the point is this, though. You're, again, naming niggas who was outside.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
in 1974,
we trying to make it seem like, oh, we couldn't. No, motherfuckers was.
No. I said in 1974, I gave you the year.
Absolutely, that's fine. All I'm saying is, like I said, my uncle and my mama is the same age as you. They was outside. That's how the fuck I got here. That's my mama was fucking outside.
Was they outside after 81? He's saying by 81 it was back bad. They was outside.
But this is what I'm saying.
74 to 81.
Now that's my generation. That's my point. Now
okay,
I'm outside.
Was I agreeing with you or no?
I'm outside at that point. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, was I agreeing with you?
Between 74 and 81, you was outside? Between 74 and 81, you was outside?
I said, was I agreeing with you or no?
I don't know. No, you weren't. We were absolutely.
Yes, I was agreeing with you.
You said we couldn't go outside. That's what you said.
I said we could not go outside and play in 1974, and that's the year that they had 970
You didn't say the year
murders.
at first. You just
I
made
did say that.
Not at first. You didn't. You just made a blanket statement.
Okay, but
you know
he
what?
came
She
back
heard
and
me.
said that. Beans, why you can't pick up like he came back and said it?
Because it's irrelevant. He said 74 to 81.
Oh, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Did he say 74 to 81?
Fact.
Did he say 74 to 81? Hold on.
I didn't say 74 to 81. No, I did not.
That's
Hell
fine.
no.
That's fine. I'm not asking
Till
you.
about
I'm asking
81,
her.
it got back bad. That's what you said.
Right.
Thank you. I said after 1974, they did a citywide sweep and they arrested massive amounts of niggas and locked everybody up, gave them all kinds of crazy years.
Right.
And things were
you said
cool.
between 74 and 81, it was good.
Oh my
I was able to go outside. This is easy. It's yes
That's
or no.
what I just said.
It doesn't matter.
1975.
It's the point. It doesn't matter. If I ask the question, it's simpler to just say yes or no.
I'm giving you an answer.
It's way more simpler. Watch this. So between 74 and 81, you saying it was nice outside.
That's what I just told you, right?
Yes. See what I'm saying? Yes or no would have been less words.
Yes. Cool. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You don't do it, so why should I do it? Yes or no?
So here's what I'm saying. This is why I'm telling you we're disagreeing. Because I'm saying before 74, it was still nice outside. You got like fucked up. You're not gonna convince me. Yes, you do. You're not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Chicago wasn't that bad, bro. You could stop it.
A 3-year-old boy in 1966. Your brother and like 8 of his friends get blasted. Yeah, that's a wonderful way to start your life, ain't it?
And it happened.
And
it still
happens. Just like growing up in the project,
bro. It wasn't the same. My people, I know my people's was outside.
Okay.
They did family reunions in the fucking parks. Watch this. Watch this. You can't pay these people to do a family reunion in Garfield Park no more. You can't pay these people to do family reunions in what's the name? What's the name of that motherfucker over there? That big ass park over there off of 55th.
What, Jackson Park?
Jackson Park. Thank you. You
can't
pay motherfuckers.
It used to be a
sea of shirts through them shit. You might see a family or two over there now.
Yeah, they do it every year. It's called the Chosen Few Old School House Music Picnic. Yeah,
like what the fuck are you talking about?
People out there.
I said family reunion.
And that's just what it is. It's a family reunion for a whole bunch of people that party during that era, and they bringing their peoples out. The whole link up.
Don't do that. No. So we're talking about regular family, right? Jones family, the Martin family.
I know what you're talking about.
Right? So everybody would have their shirts and shit with all their names and their lineage and shit. I mean, it would just
go to Forest Reserve on 83rd and Western then.
Right, exactly. 83rd and Western, right? You probably have a better chance over there. That's what the fuck? I forget the name of that area. Because I was just trying to move over there actually. Damn. I forget. It's a specific name for that area right there. But when you look it up, it scores so well on the area vibes that I used earlier to talk about that zip code that you had gave me. It scores so well right there, which is crazy. Because if you just go 4 blocks over, if you go 4 blocks north and about 7 blocks east, it get right back bad. It's horrible. Inglewood up to no good.
It's like
kind
that.
of shit.
It's like that too. I can give you the
But
zip code on the
Inglewood
other
is
side of
not
the railroad
near.
track, and it's right.
But it's not near that. It's not near the Fourth Reserve. Nowhere near.
Chanel, you talking about in Houston?
I can give you a zip code on the other side of the railroad tracks. Like
Right.
At my like my paternal side of the family and my maternal side of the family. One live on east side of the railroad track. But we
And
all
it's nice shit, right?
No. One side of the railroad tracks, it ain't that nice, dang it. And then the other side is more nice. Now all of it's getting fixed up. It's kind of getting a little gentrified a little bit, but we in there trying to make sure that, everybody got
This nigga, I respect him for his contribution to house music, but what I'm not gonna let him do is come up here and shit on my city. Shit ain't gonna happen. No, I'm not letting it happen, bro.
What you mean? I don't have to shit on Chicago. Chicago does a good enough job on its own. It don't need my help. I've been gone since '86.
No, listen, I know I heard some of the horror stories about the shit that was happening in Cabrini when I was a kid, but nigga, guess what? Man, that shit, it happens sometimes. That's fucked up. We don't want it to happen, but it does. But I'm just saying, comparatively, like the difference between being there and hearing about it is night and day sometimes. Because for somebody like Chanel, if she just go through social media, Chicago might look like the worst motherfucking place on earth. You know what I'm saying? But then when you go there, right, and you not hanging out with the hoodlums,
people talk about Chicago. It's bad.
and you going places and doing shit, you be like, oh, okay, it's a nice looking ass motherfucking enjoyable ass city.
Yeah, you can have fun.
Great time in
You with
Chicago.
you can have fun. You with somebody that's from there that know where not to damn go.
Ooh.
It's all
I
good.
went where I should.
I mean, I go back.
That's
I go back.
everywhere.
I had to go get some
that's
weed,
how it is.
man.
You
That's
got to
what
know
really
where
happened.
to and
I
where
was
to
over
not
there, I had
where
go
not
get some
to
weed.
go.
So they was like, oh yeah, it's over here. I got dropped off over there. I was like, where the fuck am I? In Houston, we don't have more than 2-3 levels. Like the buildings was up high and shit. I was just like, this shit is crazy. And then just at the end of the street on the corner,
You got hella 5 people from Chicago that done moved to Houston.
So, but this is my point though, right? So you take these people, right, and you say, hey, listen, come through here. I want to show you something. And you take them everywhere but to Sircon, everywhere but to Inglewood. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere but the K-Town. You take them places and let them see the city. Downtown, North Side, East Side, all that type of shit. Just the drive down Lake Shore puts most cities to shame. You know what I'm saying? Like the scenic view and shit is it's incredible. And it's going
Chicago has the most beautiful skyline of any city in the United States. Ain't no no, Chicago got all that. You got all the water on the east side and all the architecture on the west side. Man, stop playing. Stop playing completely. But the way it's being run, the leadership, the way they running it is, they up there, they smashing folk. Property taxes, the way they charge up there, it don't make no damn sense. Well, that ain't Chicago though. That's the state of Illinois.
It's Chicago too.
I know, but it's the state of Illinois. And then Chicago
last year after saying they wasn't gonna do it.
Exactly. The mayor, he gonna doggone fire. He gonna fire employees and raise property taxes.
But wait, they voted them in.
Yeah, we just had a special election.
Thank you.
But they voted
a special election on taxes.
They did. They voted them in.
We just voted.
They did.
That's why I be telling you. This is the thing. You vote on propositions. You vote on other things. You don't just vote for politicians. You can skip all of that. There are things that you vote vote for.
Right.
Yeah.
He ran. This is what he ran on, and I will not be raising property taxes.
You want to
And
raise
then
your
in the
tax
last year, he raised them
0.1%.
100%.
Okay, that's what Brandon Johnson did. But what I'm saying is there are other things that you vote for, though. And so when you vote, you're voting for the things that are happening on your streets, giving more money to the fire department, the police department. You're voting on those things that are statewide, right? For your state, not federal, but special elections that are happening where you are. Why wouldn't you vote for that? How much money they're going to take out for your taxes? You don't want to have a say?
So this was, I remember you said something earlier about the potholes, right? So my lady friend,
yeah, simple thing.
She told me she had a pothole and shit in her alley. It's a website or some shit, I think she said. She went, took a picture, wrote the statement, sent that shit in. I don't remember how long she said, but I don't even think it was that long, a couple of weeks or some shit. We down here in Kentucky though, but the motherfuckers came and took care of it. She ain't voting ever. She don't cast a vote.
That's okay.
Right?
Somebody
but
voted. That's okay. Somebody voted for the money
took a picture
so that she can do that.
Wait, so here's the thing. No,
but she still will get the benefit.
But here's the thing, though. Again, what I'm saying is she don't vote, right? So she took a picture.
Somebody
and
does.
sent that shit in and said, "This a pothole."
She got the
right
benefit
here.
even though she didn't vote.
Because she
it's
works.
Her right not to vote.
Because she pays taxes.
And she pays taxes. So guess what? She has a say so. How much taxes she want to put into that pothole being fixed? She don't want to have a say so. That's fine. That's her freedom. That's her right. But what I'm saying is other people cared enough to do that. She got the benefit even if she didn't vote. Doesn't matter.
It does matter because she didn't vote.
Even if she did
got
not
the same
use her
result
place
as
to
the
vote.
motherfucker who votes.
Doesn't matter. Because she benefited from the people who did. But we need her.
No, she didn't.
And we need
that
people
shit
like
is in the budget.
her. And we need people like me. Because she's still, no matter if she voted or not, she's still going to pay those taxes and benefit
That shit is in the
other
budget.
people voting. That's it.
What are you talking about? That shit is in the budget.
We vote for the budget. We vote for the budget.
Are you
if you voted,
insane?
you would see that. You don't know.
You're insane.
We vote for the budget. Are you insane?
Right. So
Nigga,
I just want to make sure I get this
I'm
straight.
not.
I just want to make sure I got this straight. You're literally arguing that
we vote for the budget to hit that
absolutely. Here's what you're saying to me. You're
if
saying
she voted
to me
or not, she benefits from it.
Absolutely. So you're saying to me that the you saying you vote for the budget, right? How do you vote for the budget?
Yes, nigga.
Where do you punch a ticket at that says I want?
Polls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Show me how you vote on potholes.
So you can see what it is.
Show me how you vote on fixing potholes.
Listen, pull up a proposition. They have propositions A, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And each one of those are things like that. That's why I gave you a simple example. Each one is a thing like that. Do y'all want to raise y'all tax money to 0.1% and add more snow plows? You vote for things like that. You get it? That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't only vote for the politicians. You vote for propositions. You vote for if you want to fund your money, send your taxes to red light cameras, for instance. So Anise Parker went on and approved it before we voted on it.
But see, that's in Texas. Chicago privatized. They privatized all that stuff.
I get that, but he don't vote at all. So this all new to him.
So here's the crazy thing about. See, this is what I'm saying. But the person who don't vote at all got the pothole fixed.
No,
that's the point.
The benefit of getting the pothole fixed.
It doesn't matter.
The benefit of getting the car fixed.
So here's what I'm gonna look up. When was? Let's see. When? Let me ask ChatGPT. So when was the last time that repairing potholes was not in a city's budget?
That's been in the budget for like
they
ever.
Ask you, would you like to give more? I'm telling you what the propositions are. They ask, hey, would y'all like to give more of your tax money? And you say yes or no. It's propositions like that.
I'm sorry, no, I wasn't
All
supposed to be
types of
talking. Go
things.
ahead.
That's what I'm trying
When
to
was
tell
the
you. You think
last
that
time
when
that a
people
major
go vote,
city
they only
had
vote for
no budget for
politicians. No,
potholes?
they vote for policy as well.
Checking.
Nigga,
If you mean
I'm telling
zero
you, you
budget
can
at
raise
all,
the budget.
I don't know of any in recent decades.
Right.
Even cash-strapped.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What did I just say? Repeat what I said. Repeat what I said. Propositions will ask you, do you want to increase your taxes so you can pay more money towards something? If you vote
Okay,
or
well,
you look at a
ChatGPT
ballot,
said
that's what
that
I told you to do.
And
that
yet,
does not
pothole
occur.
repair is always in every budget. Every budget.
They literally will ask certain things. I gave you a simple example. If you want to raise it, they'll put it in a proposition. If you want to get red light cameras, they'll put it in a proposition. Our mayor put red light cameras up before we approved it. So then she had to get them motherfuckers back down and get it out because we did not approve it. We voted no on the proposition for red light cameras. Those changes are made and it affects everyone. If you voted or not, especially if you're a taxpayer, you should know what you're voting for or what you're paying for.
This is what you just said. You said
should know more taxes coming out because we increased it.
Right. You just said, okay, cool. And yet there's a pothole budget every year. So at the end of the day,
it can increase on a proposition. You can change policy. Do you not get it? You missing it?
No, you're missing
policy.
There's a budget to fix potholes every
nigga. I got it, but the budget can increase.
I'm not understanding why do people do this? It's irrelevant if it can increase. The fact of the matter is there is one. Right? Which means that if a motherfucker takes a picture, oh my God, I'm literally in the middle of my sentence. If a motherfucker takes a picture and goes through the process that you go through to get a pothole fixed and it gets done, you can easily say that it was from the original budget. Right? Like it don't have to be from the extra is the point. There's always a pothole budget. And guess it don't matter if it's a Republican or a Democrat, a woman or a man. It doesn't matter if they're gay or straight. Every year, every motherfucking city that has that potholes has a budget for potholes. So therefore, at the beginning of that year, if a person who does not vote decides to go through the process of taking the picture and putting in the note and everything else and sending it in and getting that motherfucker fixed, guess what? They move the needle with their dollars, not with their motherfucking vote.
Taxpayer.
Then what was argued was that, we were able to vote
we need
on
taxpayers and we need voters.
Right? And so I'm saying, cool, if you say specifically this thing that you're saying you can vote on, a proposition itself, who am I to tell people to not go vote for that shit if they feel
red
like
light
it?
cameras.
But when we talking about people, which was what we was talking about all day long, right? That was the point. Because in Chicago, they asked the mayor to put the funds to the immigrants on the ballot to create a proposition for that, and he denied it. He could have gave them the opportunity to vote on that shit, and he knew they would have voted no on that shit. And them motherfuckers, I don't want to be disrespectful, them leeching ass immigrants wouldn't have fucking got no money, right? So he wasn't gonna give them people an opportunity to stop the thing that was put in motion by people who are above his pay grade. God damn it, they were supposed to be there. This how it's supposed to go. It is what it is. And you being Mayor Brandon Johnson ain't gonna change nothing. If you try to, we will fucking eliminate you one way or the other. That's the real politic game. This shit been going on since before y'all was born. I don't know why y'all take it so personal. It's still mafia and mobster motherfuckers running this politics shit. And we want to pretend like it's not. I'm not mad at nobody. I got some potholes out here in my alley. I be wanting to do the same thing, take a picture and follow that process. But you know what? I don't do it. Because if they don't come do it, then now I'm going to be on the phone cussing, wasting my energy, knowing when I knew they weren't going to come do it in the first place. So it is what it is.
Fuck that. I'm a taxpayer. I'm a taxpayer. I'm going to demand that you come do it because I know we have a budget for it, and I approve more money on the proposal that y'all put out. I approve more money for the budget because we had more potholes. We have pothole season here, so the snow plows be fucking up the, and assault and all of that. And I'm not really used to that because I'm from Texas. That's number one. But I'm getting used to it, like seeing the snow plows and stuff like that. And the roads be messed up. It's super important out here because you messing up your tires every time you drive, and it can get expensive.
So that's, but again, all I'm saying is that at the end of the day,
that's something that's important to me.
People
yes, it's in the budget, but you can raise the budget, and that's what they put it in. They put it in special elections.
That's fine.
So you don't vote. That's cool. We need the taxpayers.
This is what I'm talking
about. The
about,
person who benefit from it should be the taxpayers.
While I'm playing this way, exactly why I keep playing the video, right?
Can you agree with that? The people who should benefit from it are the taxpayers and all the people, right?
Right. Look. So this is what I'm saying. You make this what just happened. So you just made a point that strengthened my original argument. Right. Right now, you're saying the people who should benefit from it are the taxpayers. Don't try to figure out a way to get around it. Just accept
all of us vote. I just said we need to pay her taxes, and I said we need people like her to pay her taxes, and we need people like me to not only pay my taxes but also vote. Because when you go and vote for these special elections, you do things like get red light cameras and $3 million unattached from y'all because you don't want that in your city. I'm saying there are things that will change things.
So you voted on a proposition in that particular vote, right?
And my grandma was going against me. She wanted the red light camera, so I kept going in her yard and stealing her sign.
Right? You voted on the proposition with the red light.
I kept stealing. My grandma voted against me, bro. Yeah,
it was a proposition, right?
Yeah, I kept stealing her sign every day.
Okay, cool. So since it was a proposition, right? It wasn't voting for a person, right? You were voting on a thing, right?
No, yeah, you're voting on a thing. You're
voting on a thing, right? Which I already conceded about 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Hey, do you
if
want
you're
to
voting
get
on a
$3
thing,
million,
who am I to tell you not to
$3 million
vote,
of taxpayers' money? No, I'm saying literally many things. People vote on people. That's not true. You vote for also things that are happening. You know what I'm saying? And so
absolutely, which has nothing to do with voting for people, we need right? Who vote. Our disagreement earlier was about voting.
It doesn't.
For people,
it's voting for
right. That's what we was talking about. Voting
but you don't want people to vote. You don't feel like women should even lead, and they're leading. They're leading, and
look
it
how the
seems
black
like they're
community
making the
looks
most
under
progress.
their leadership.
Yeah, I mean,
my part looks
good
great.
Reason.
See, well, you can't help yourself.
You're talking about your part.
Go right back to my part.
I sure can't.
Your part
because I'm not going to look at
the world through your
I'm
mirror.
not about to look at life with shit stained lenses, bro. You have shit stained lenses, bro, and I'm not. I got rose colored glasses. You feel me?
I just look at the
world.
You're not
supposed to make me look at the world with shit stained. Nigga, I've been in the world.
You haven't.
People do way worse than what the fuck going on in America. Women don't have rights, nigga, in Africa. Have you lost your fucking mind? They would fucking take my vagina and sew it because I'm a lesbian.
What does that have to do with what's happening here?
Yeah, right here in this good ass country that make sure that I have the rights to do.
Right.
Ooh,
pay
I wish you weren't
call
bored
and have the benefit of goddamn getting a pothole fixed.
What's the reading grade level for graduating black students? What's the average reading level for graduating black students in high school?
Mm-hmm.
For men or women?
That's why I said black students.
For girls or
black
boys?
Students.
That's why I said black students.
Students.
Are you asking ChatGPT? You asking me?
Yeah, I was asking you.
Who are you asking? Nigga,
you don't know?
I don't know
I get
that.
it for you.
But it's probably a big difference between the men and the women because, like I told you, you have to score
right.
lower.
See what you're doing again? See what I mean? Look, you want to separate it, right? As long as the women are winning, it don't matter, right?
And see, and that's
but we're gonna celebrate that the women are winning. That's the thing. I don't want to celebrate a win for the motherfucking women because you niggas
Why would I want to celebrate a win for the women at the expense of children and men?
Hey, now
y'all experiences and how y'all looking at the world, it does not sound like you is happy that women are winning. It's a win for everybody when women are winning. But
why would we celebrate somebody who's winning?
Why are you constantly making it a man-woman thing?
It's okay because that's what we do. Hold on.
Because that's what it is. The nigga is saying women can't lead when women are leading.
I'm staying right here. Why would anybody celebrate somebody's win that comes at their expense? Why would anybody celebrate somebody's win that comes at their expense?
It don't have to come at y'all expense.
But it does.
You niggas is so egotistical, and then y'all tell women that they're emotional. You and your fucking feelings. Let me tell you something. A win for a woman is a win for everyone. The whole family.
So why does the numbers not support
it?
So why do the numbers not support it?
I can't agree with that.
And I know plenty of black men.
Right.
Nigga, I know plenty of men, all men, who celebrate women getting a W. And it just seems like on this panel, I have not heard y'all celebrating women getting a W, bro.
Nah, so y'all think I haven't even been able to doggone put my piece in the puzzle. I haven't had a chance to say a word. Now, Beans, check this out.
Tell me, put your piece in the puzzle, Leonard.
I'm gonna put my piece. Now, Beans, you know what? It's real fulfilling when the women talk all that equal pay, equal work stuff until it's time for us to doggone drag them duffel bags and stand on that scale because we got to put them on a plane to go to Iraq and Afghanistan. And that A bag and that B bag be heavy than a mug because the C bag already got packed up in the Connex. Can you help me? Hey, baby, equal work, equal pay. You better drag that bag. Remember, we all equal. We all green in the army, right? You better drag that bag. I ain't helping you do a motherfucking thing. Then, what's that word they call us? What's that word they call men? Beans? Misogynist. Yeah, there it goes. Half these motherfuckers can't even spell misogynist, but they use it. Oh, he's a misogynist. Why? Because I don't want to help. Because I don't want to help. So I'm a misogynist because I don't want to help. Dude, no. Miss me with that bullshit. You know, I'm like this. You can draw more flies with honey than you can with vinegar. So, you know, and that's real. So if you're running around all big and mighty on the no. Handle your business. Put on that ruck and that doggone 70-pound vest with all them magazines and everything on it and handle your business.
Yeah, so like I said, it's at the end of the day for them, it's always going to be as long as the women get a win. And that's what it's about. And that's what I'm saying. It's so amazing to me that folks really want us to pretend like we not seeing and hearing what we seeing and hearing. I cannot believe it, bro. I really can't. The only benefit that comes out of this sometimes is that my lady friend gets to see people be dumb in real time. And then I get to give her that look like, see, do you want to be like this? Is this what you want to, is this how you want to act? Is this how you want to think? Like, no, right? We want to be smart. We want to be brilliant. We want to be billionaires. We want to be our best versions of ourselves when it comes to this, because hell, this is the one thing we can control. Right? The flow of money is, that shit ain't always in your motherfucking in your favor. It just is what it is. But this shit up here, you can choose to a certain degree to make sure you being the best version of yourself up there. So you just say, okay, cool. It is what it is. I'm going to accept the truth. I'm not going to let the truth break me. I'm going to let the truth comfort me. Yeah. Because now can't nobody lie to me. Do I like some of this shit that's the truth? Hell no. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, ignorance is bliss. Sometimes people say shit or I find out about shit and I'll be like, man, I could have went my whole life without knowing that dumb shit. But at the same time, it's some information that I get to add to my armor. So then when I'm listening to people talk and I know they're incorrect, I can tell them they fucking wrong. And then when they want to argue with me, I can go get the evidence to show them. Right? It's the difference. I'm not just looking. I don't see the world through a mirror. People who do that are in
shit stained glasses.
If that's what you want to call the world, that's on you.
You said
it ain't my
you called
glasses.
yourself a pessimist. No, you called yourself a pessimist, bro.
Yes,
you
but why is that? What is that based on?
I never said that.
What is pessimism? What is pessimism based on?
That is your outlook.
What is pessimism based
I'm telling
on?
you, that's your outlook.
Right, but what is it based
on?
on?
Pessimist. Negativity.
What is
it's
it
based on negativity. What I hear from you.
What's based on? What is negativity? What is negativity? So it's right, because you're saying it's negativity. Is it made up or is it things that actually happen?
No, you described yourself as a pessimist. I'm saying you described yourself as a pessimist.
So I said, what is pessimism?
Pessimistic is what I describe as shit-stained lenses.
This is the part where you're supposed to follow the conversation so we don't get too lost. You said, I'm a pessimist. Who? I said, what is pessimism?
You said you're a pessimist.
I just said that. I just said that. That's what I'm saying. Listen to communicate, not listen to respond. I just said I'm a pessimist. You said I'm a pessimist. I said, okay. I asked you, what is pessimism? You said it's negativity.
You describe yourself as that. So I'm asking you, what is it?
I'm not disagreeing that I described myself as that earlier. That's why you said it back to me now. I know that.
What is it to you?
So why are you focusing on that instead of the actual question that I'm asking you? The question that I'm asking you is,
I gave you my answer. My answer was negativity.
I don't care. I'm asking you a question. My question again for the 5th time now, right, is you said pessimism is negativity. Is the negativity made up or is it something that's actually happening?
I'm not sure. I'm asking you because it's your experience. Do you get it?
Right. But it's not my experience because I haven't been talking about my experience all night long.
It is.
I've been talking about
yourself as a pessimist
all night long.
You describe yourself. We're not talking about men. We're talking about.
I am talking about men. We've been talking about men all night long.
Yourself as a pessimist.
I'm not. That's fine, but that's irrelevant. I'm asking
as
you,
a pessimist.
What is the pessimism real or is it made up?
I do not know you. So is it? What is pessimism to you?
You keep So
I don't know.
The only pessimist in the world is me.
No, I'm saying, what is it to you who describes?
Right. So therefore, there's a general definition for it, then, right?
What is it to you, bro?
No, not to me.
No,
not to me. I'm not gonna let you dismiss it like that.
Because you described yourself as a pessimist.
That's fine, but you
described yourself as a pessimist.
At the same time, you still know what pessimism is, right?
What is it?
Absolutely.
I know what it is to me. What is it to you, bro?
Right. So here's the point. But is it real or is it made up?
No, it's not right. What is it to you? Answer the question. What is pessimism?
It's irrelevant what it is
who
to
described yourself as a pessimist.
Let me show you. I could look up the definition of pessimist, and you know what it's not going to say? It's not going to say beans.
But what is it?
Do you understand that? If I look up pessimism right now, it's not going to say beans. Do you understand that?
You described yourself as such.
Absolutely.
I don't describe myself as a feminist, right?
No. When I look up pessimism
you
right now,
understand that you have not answered my fucking question. Understand that.
Because you have not answered mine. You keep dodging.
What is pessimism to you?
Respect is when I did.
I did. I do not know. I do not know what it is. You described yourself as a pessimist. What is it to you?
But you're judging me.
Answer the question. Answer the question. I'm not. I'm judging you because you can't answer my question.
I can answer your question. But
answer it then.
I've been saying this shit all night. Y'all think I'm playing.
I did. I don't know.
One more time so that y'all know I'm not playing. I'm not playing on this.
Concede first.
I just told you.
Don't talk to me about nothing else. Concede first. Concede first. Don't talk to me about. I'm saying, concede.
That's for you, Beans.
No.
Nigga.
No, y'all have to learn how to do it.
You got to, nigga. You
have to learn how to do it.
You got to.
You're judging me for being a pessimist. You
yourself
don't
as
even
a
know what
fucking
it
pessimist.
is.
So describe it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. To me, it's negativity,
It's okay.
and that's
I
what
don't
you're
care.
exuding.
I
That's
don't
what's
give a
coming from
fuck.
you. And what I said to you was, I don't know if it's real. What is it to you? Describe what pessimist is to you, who self-describes yours. Like, what are you doing? Just you describe yourself as a pessimist. You don't have to look up the definition. You know what it is. What is it to you?
But it's irrelevant because that's my point. I'm gonna say it one more time.
It's
even though I know
relevant
you're
to me.
still not listening.
No. It's relevant to me and my point. I'm trying to get to.
Right now.
I want to get to a point. Wait, I'm making a point. Wait, I'm making a point.
Allow you to make this about me. I'm not gonna do it because I ain't been talking about me all night long.
You made it about
men and women all night long. I'm gonna keep talking about men and women. I'm not gonna talk about me.
That's cool.
I'm not.
But what you did was personalize something and say that I'm looking at things through my mirror. I said those are rose-colored lenses. I don't look at things through shit-stained glasses like you do.
Right. Which you called pessimist.
Described as a pessimist.
Right. That's what you call
what
being
you
a pessimist.
call pessimism. You described yourself. No, I said you described yourself as a pessimist.
Which is looking through shit-stained glasses,
are known
correct?
to look through things through shit-stained glasses. And what
That's
I said
what
to you was,
is, right?
I don't know what it feels like.
I didn't hear him say
so looking through shit-stained glasses is what a pessimist is, right?
I guess I missed that.
Leonard. You weren't here, Leonard, when he said it.
So looking
okay.
through,
all right.
You weren't here when he said it, but he said
exactly.
Okay, you know, when you look at the world
right now, all he has to do is concede, nigga.
No,
everything looks the same.
No, sir. Not at 5
everything looks the same.
So a pessimist is looking
at the world through rose-colored glasses. Everything looks the same.
So a pessimist is looking through shit-stained glasses, correct?
Everything is the
looks the same.
Everything is not the same. Color combinations are not the same. Everything is not the same.
So a pessimist
rose tint,
right? But when
on
you
some green is gonna be a different.
Glasses,
than,
when you're looking through rose-colored glasses,
protect my
everything
peace.
looks the same.
Leonard,
yes. No, but I don't always. What I'm saying is,
so a pessimist is looking through
I'm not
shit-stained
gonna
glasses,
be pessimistic
correct?
about everything that's going on. Looking
So a
at
pessimist
progress,
is looking
I'm
through
looking at
shit-stained
positivity,
glasses,
and I'm
correct?
celebrating everybody's win. I'm celebrating black men winning.
So a
I'm
pessimist is
celebrating
looking through
motherfucking
shit-stained
black
glasses,
women winning.
correct? So a
That's what I
pessimist
feel
is
like,
looking
yes.
through shit-stained glasses, correct?
That's what I feel like. Yes, Beans.
Okay, cool, fine. It's okay. You the only one keep trying to. I don't know why you keep doing this. It's all good.
Nigga,
It's not.
You
an
keep
issue.
asking me the same question. You ain't
Now that-
answered my question yet.
You ain't answering it, right?
Answer my fucking question. That's
So
what
a
I'm on.
pessimist is looking through shit-stained glasses, which was my point. And when I
No,
said you were
nigga, I don't know
judging
what
it,
it is until you
which
tell
is my
me what
point
it is
when I
for
said
you,
you were
nigga.
judging it. And you
I
said
hear
you
your
weren't
point,
judging
but
it.
you won't let me make my point, nigga.
But you said you
like
weren't judging
I
it.
said, what is it for you? Answer.
But you said you weren't
my
judging it.
question. You keep
I
trying
will,
to come.
but you
No,
said you
nigga,
weren't
we not
judging it.
spinning this. Get your nigga, sit down.
All I'm doing is
spin
repeating
around
back to you
in the
what you
chair.
said. How
It's
am I
not doing-
spinning anything?
Nigga, you
Spinning is
answer
when people
questions. That's
change
what
what
you
you
do
said
and
to
concede,
create a
little nigga.
narrative that
That's
you're
what
not
I'm saying.
saying. All I'm doing is saying to you
trying
exactly
to,
what you
man.
said to me. That's all I'm doing. I'm
Answer the
just
question I
saying
asked
back to you
Answer
what
the
you said to
question.
me.
What is
So
pessimism
when you
to
said you weren't
You're a
judging it, you
self-described.
actually were
You're a
judging it, right?
self-described pessimist.
Right.
Stop. I'll tell you if I was judging it after you answer my question. I will let you know. You don't get to decide. I can tell you myself. I will answer that question too. But you're going to answer my question, which is, what is pessimism to you? It might not be shit-stained glasses to you. It might not be negativity to you. What
It
I'm
is.
asking
It's
you is,
shit-stained
what the
glasses.
fuck is it to you if you describe
It's
yourself
shit-stained
as
glasses.
such? What is it
It's
to you? I don't
shit-stained
need to
glasses.
know a definition. I need to know the definition you know of it, that
I
you
just
feel
told
like
you what it is
you're
to me. Shit-stained glasses.
a pessimist.
It's in the world through shit-stained glasses. So you were right.
Is
now
that,
that
are
we
you
know,
being,
now that
are
we
you
know
being
were right,
serious?
now that we know, absolutely.
Okay, wait.
So
Are
now
you
that we
being
know
serious?
You were right. Can you admit that you were judging it? It's the
I
reason
wasn't.
why you called it
I was calling
shit-stained
it out.
glasses.
No,
It's the
I
reason
called
why
it
you
out.
saying shit-stained
I
glasses.
called
right?
it out, and I
'Cause
want you
don't
to do
think a
better,
person is
but I'm
supposed
not
to see the
judging you.
world that way, correct?
No, I think that people do. I think it's not supposed to. I think that people do. To get yourself to a level where you can protect your peace like I do, there's a lot that I don't do to allow things to interrupt my peace. That it takes a lot of work to protect your shit. You feel me?
That's
Like,
great.
I don't
but
let
calling
none of
it
this shit.
shit-stained glasses is obviously a judgment,
Every
correct?
time you talk to me, it's not about what. No,
But
it's not.
calling it shit-stained glasses is
It out.
obviously
So
a
no,
judgment,
we love
correct?
truth. Stop. We love truth. I'm not judging. We love truth. I said, this is what it is to me. You understand? I asked you then, what is it to you? You said, well, damn, I agree.
I agree with you that it's the same thing you said.
So now we're on the same
agree
page.
that it's the same thing, can you agree
Appreciate
or can
that.
you acknowledge that?
Yes, I said that's cool.
Glasses
I'm
is a
not
judgment?
judging. No, I'm not judging. No, I'm strongly opinionated. I don't have to judge somebody. Point blank, period. I'm not the judge. God is the judge. I don't do that.
Absolutely.
No, I wasn't judging you.
So
I'm
I didn't
calling
ask
it
for
out.
you to
I live in reality as well,
right?
nigga.
Everybody does that, right? Of course I'm judging
I
you.
wasn't. I said
right?
no.
You're frustrating
I'm not.
the shit out
The
of me.
answer
But
is
at
I
the
was
end
not
of the
judging
day,
you.
Guess what?
I'm strongly
The point
opinionated,
is
though.
that the point is this though. When you said that to me, it was obviously a judgment. I don't care. You get to judge people. We're here. That's what we're gonna do.
I'm telling
but
you,
what
it's
I'm
not.
saying is this.
I
But what
got
I
you,
am
but I
saying is
wasn't
this, though.
judging you. I'm calling out
The
something
point
that
is
I
that
see.
they're not my glasses, right? So that's the point. Like when I come into my house, all of the shit that's happening
You don't
out there
own
in
your
the
own
world,
glasses,
I don't
nigga?
see a whole lot of that shit. It's a whole lot of shit that I talk about on the internet that I don't actually deal with in 2026. A whole lot of shit. But that's the thing about when you actually have compassion. That's the thing when you actually have empathy. You don't have to go through something in order to understand it, right? So experience isn't
And that's why I
requisite of
champion men,
understanding,
although they
right?
won't champion me. You see that? You see, as a woman, I champion men, although
You don't. But you don't champion men. That's the problem. If you champion men, you wouldn't argue with us as much as you do. It would be way more understanding. You know what I'm saying? That it'll be way more of that. It'll be way more being able to concede and understand. This how we know it's true. I'm pretty sure I'm probably hell, I don't know. But I'm almost positive I'm probably 20 years older than you. And you don't even think that maybe this nigga might be smarter than me. This nigga, he might know more than me. He might actually have more information, more wisdom, more all of this than me. This shit never crosses nobody's mind. Not women or men, really, to be honest with you, but definitely not women. Women, they never sit in the presence of a man that got them by 10, 15, 20 years and think, especially a motherfucker with a mic, with a channel, with people watching, pulling up, doing shit, sending money, all this other shit. They never even think maybe this motherfucker might actually know something more than me, right? So as a man who's been dealing with women all my entire fucking life, and then I come up here and I say, I'm not talking about me. I've been all night long been saying men. You keep all night long, man. I'm sorry if y'all go through that. I'm sorry if that's y'all experience. I'm sorry. You kept trying to make it about us, and that's why we kept deflecting that shit and making it about men.
No, I said Azriel was agreeing with what you said.
It's not
was
about
agreeing
us.
with what you
It's not
said. That's
about
why I
me.
said
It's
y'all.
about men. Listen, I'm never gonna have any more fucking kids. And anybody who wants to have the child support debate, please let me know I'm ready. And I'm never gonna have no more kids. But I still can talk about child support and how brutal that shit is to men. Right? I'm never gonna have any more kids.
I've seen it.
But I can understand a husband whose wife went out and aborted his baby behind his back and how that might affect him and how that might destroy his trust for her.
Man,
and
one of my
cause him to feel some kind of way
one
about
of
the
my best friends
relationship
cried on
and
my
everything
shoulder
else.
about that. Yeah, one of my best friends, bro, cried on my shoulder about that. Like his girlfriend got pregnant. She went and got an abortion. He didn't even know. So he didn't know. He didn't find out until afterwards.
They can do that in a girlfriend
he feels
boyfriend
like he had no
scenario.
say-so.
When you're married, you do have legal rights. You could take it up another level. But yeah, I hear a lot of people with the child support thing. There's a lot of different people and all that.
Saw a woman fly all the way to Texas just to be able to take advantage of the anti-abortion laws because she was carrying a surrogate baby for somebody. And they wanted her to terminate and she didn't want to. Right? So that's what I'm saying. Like that shit sound good, but it happens a lot.
You said
right?
What? Say it again. What happened? Say that again, please.
This chick is out here playing surrogate for people, carrying babies for them.
Okay.
Well, they found out that
Like
baby had some kind of birth defect, and they wanted her to terminate the pregnancy, and she chose not to. So she flew to Texas and stayed there until she had the baby to take advantage of the anti-abortion laws. Oh, I can't get an abortion. I'm in Texas.
Wow.
Right? It's just an example of how women are they are the most self-servingest motherfuckers on the planet. This is what I'm saying. It's a nigga who will be on this panel and be like, women shouldn't be in leadership. And he don't know a fucking legitimate reason why. Anything he says is going to be regurgitated some shit he heard on somebody else's panel. Me, I've actually set up for fucking thousands of hours at this point and went over this shit over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's not nothing outside of current events. Outside of current events, there's nothing that we're going to talk about on this panel that I haven't already been on the panel about. Nothing.
Cool.
Ain't a subject motherfuckers could bring up that
I'm living it in life.
So
in life, man.
I'm just saying,
everybody's not having the same experience. Everybody is not having the same experience as you, Beans.
But that's the point. See, you can't help yourself. That's why you keep trying to make it about me, because that's your only argument, because you hate men.
Not just you. No, I don't hate men. Quit saying that, bro.
So then, if you don't hate men, don't say nothing else about me directly. Told you. If I keep telling you, I'm not talking about.
I'm saying as a whole, I hate anybody who has to look at things the way that you're looking at
you, Beans. When I'm not talking about Beans, I'm talking about
who has the same experience. Okay.
I'm not talking about
that have that experience. I'm sure I hate that. I just said the men who
on fucking line.
The men who have that experience, it's unfortunate, because guess what? I'm not online for those million of men who are online complaining about their lives.
Right.
I'm not.
Now, here's the thing. The thing that they're complaining about, is that happening online or is it happening in their real lives?
I have no idea, because it seemed like it's all for entertainment, bro.
Crazy. See what I mean?
I don't know. I'm not on there watching what people going through.
If it wasn't for that feminism shit, you could have just thought.
I did think it through.
I'll ask you one more time, Ben.
Bro.
You thought it through. I'll give you one more chance. So, do you think that the majority of shit that men are online complaining about happens to them online or in their real lives?
I do not know, because if it happened in somebody's real life around me, they're not gonna go get on the fucking internet about it. So I don't know these type of motherfuckers that's going to the internet with they shit. That ain't how we rock, bro. You ain't gonna see all my personal business on fucking internet, man.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Everybody don't move like that.
And motherfuckers want to talk about, oh, you a pessimist. Yes, I know who you motherfuckers are.
You said you're a pessimist.
I've been saying this shit all night long. I don't give a what the fuck.
But then when you turn around and say, I'm looking at things through my own mirror, I can't
through
say,
your own mirror. Bro, yes, that's very different. Do you even know what that means?
Yes, I do.
Mean?
And
what does
I'm
it mean?
Say it that way. That's what you already said. So what no, stop.
What does it mean?
Stop. Don't interrupt me with stupid ass questions. I just told you I know what it means. We go on with the next thing. We already been talking about this. All I'm saying is you can easily say how I'm looking at things, but I cannot. No, I do. And I just said I do. How about you just believe that I do? Because I'm telling you that I do.
But why am I saying that though?
Stop. Why you're talking to me like I'm a child, bro. I don't like that.
I'm not. I'm talking to you like you're an adult, which is why I'm not babying you. Why am I? Hold on, but you
don't baby me, bro. But don't
through your mirror.
I just said that. You don't have to speak to me in a condescending
tone. Because I know you don't fucking know what it means. Nigga, you've been saying it all night long.
You still ain't told me what pessimism mean, my nigga.
I did.
You said it. You're saying looking at it through my mirror.
Exactly.
Nigga,
I said you looking at it through your mirror.
My definition: shit stain lenses.
Right, but
you said shit stained glasses. My definition, nigga.
I know, and I agree with you. And bro. Mine. And I agree with you and said I had the same one.
Now, why are you? And I just said when you can bring up, you're not just. Hey, stop. I don't think you're judging me when you say, "Oh, you're looking at things through your own mirror." I'm just saying we can look at things differently. The world needs both me and you, but they need me
for doing that,
and they need yous, nigga. Do you get it? I'm saying collectively, let's celebrate all our W's.
I'm definitely judging you, right? Because what I'm saying is this. But here's the thing: when I say that you look at the world when I say that you look at the world through a mirror, you've been saying it all night long. You just ain't been using those words. No. Watch this. Watch this. This is what you've been saying all night long.
I know.
What you been saying?
I know.
What you been saying?
I have been saying all night long, I try to protect my peace and look.
No, not that. That's not what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm saying. Why don't you let me finish?
I have.
Right? I'm trying to. I don't want to start muting and all that other shit. So just let me finish. So what I'm saying is this: what you've been saying all night long is not my people's, not my circle, not me, not my friends, not the women that's in my life, not the ones I know. That's literally looking at the fucking world through a mirror. That's literally what that is. So when I say that you're doing that, I'm not accusing you of doing it. You've been doing it all night long.
All night. I didn't say you're accusing me of doing it. I said I don't believe you were judging me for doing it.
I am.
You see what I'm saying?
But
that's the difference. I didn't believe. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
but I didn't take it as okay. Hey, what I'm saying is I never took it as you were judging me. I took it as that's your opinion.
I am.
You, on the other hand, y'all, I feel like it's really an ego thing. And this is the thing. I deal with men. And so I really know how to, the way we're still on there and we can still talk. Is
but I agreed with you though. You see the difference? When you said the thing about me, I acknowledged and said, you're right.
When you're right, I know. And I just said you're right. But what I'm saying is I'm looking through my own mirror. I'm saying
here's the thing. You tried to say something about me saying that you see the world through a mirror, but I just showed you how you've been saying that you do all night long.
And I'm saying, I heard you. And what I'm saying is I disagree because I'm outside of the mirror seeing things and not online, nigga, in the world, how niggas is living. I just want y'all to go.
Right, but you keep saying like not everybody your circle. Did that. You've been saying not your circle, not the women in your
not
life,
about a circle. It's about the earth, my nigga. It's about the earth because I take my time to protect my peace. You don't get it. I'm saying I intentionally surround myself with people who not looking at shit in a pessimistic light, bro. It takes work, but you can do it. Maybe we can push that. I'm saying we need you, and we need me. We need taxpayers. We need your girl to pay her taxes.
Absolutely, and yet you wouldn't leave your kid. And yet you wouldn't leave your kid with a person who you knew had pedo thoughts, but wasn't acting on none of them. Oh my goodness! You still wouldn't take the chance.
Why would I do that?
You still would.
Why would I do that?
Pessimist. That's why. You don't have any faith that that person will control their.
That's
I'm
not
just
true.
Gonna mute you,
I have
I'm
all
going
the
to
faith.
Out what it
and
is
faith without works is dead, bro.
So you would not leave your child with somebody who is has knowing pedo thoughts because you have no faith that person will be able to control themselves. You're not even going to put your child in harm's way. You're not going to put yourself in a position to find out. You have no faith in that person at all. That is pessimism.
That's being a responsible adult. That's being a responsible parent. That's what that is, being a responsible parent. That has nothing to do with pessimism or optimism.
Absolutely.
Get God up out of here. All this God smart. Look.
But you don't have faith.
Okay, that's y'all. But I believe in God.
Hold,
I have faith in that God. No. That's not it. I don't need to have faith in him. I have faith in God who gave me the discernment to protect my child. So even if my child is a champion Olympic swimmer at 3, I still want the lifeguard there because it's extra protection for my child.
Absolutely.
God gave me the discernment as a woman. And it's important for y'all to understand that because back in the day, we'll get our skulls cracked open for thinking and having discernment. There's a difference. There's a difference when they attack you.
Back in what day?
If I'm gay, wait, stop. In 1920, if I'm gay, they would hospitalize.
1920, are you serious?
young lady,
right?
young lady.
So that's
Can
the
we
point.
not
That's
go back
pessimism.
to
You don't
decades
have
that
any
none of us
faith-
ever lived?
You don't have any
Please.
faith in that situation going other than the
That's
worst
it. Don't
way.
matter.
Can we
That's the
stay
point.
within our
Y'all not gonna
lifetime?
forget slavery. I'm not supposed to forget
You
the
don't- you
oppression
don't-
of
you don't
women.
have-
I'm
I
never
don't
gonna
even talk
forget
about
the oppression of
slavery.
women.
That didn't happen
And I'm
in my
always gonna
lifetime.
celebrate progress.
Absolutely. So you don't have the faith that that thing is going to work out in the best way. You believe it's going to go bad. That's
Nigga,
why
I
you're not
worked
going
it
to leave your kid with them.
I worked it out, nigga.
That's why you're
No,
not going to
I'm
leave your
responsible.
kid with them.
I worked it out. I don't leave it up to nobody else to work it out. My kid don't need to
Right.
go
That's
over
why
there.
you
My
won't
kid
leave
with
your
me.
kid with the pedo though. Right?
That's
Because
it.
you don't have any faith that
No,
that thing is
nigga,
going to go
I wouldn't leave my
well.
kid with your ass, and I don't know what you are. I'm saying I have discernment that if I have that knowledge, then I'm going to do something different.
Of course
That's
you are,
what it
because
is.
you don't
Maybe
have
you
any
don't
faith
have
that
that.
thing is
Maybe
not
that's
going to go the worst way.
innately how
You
women
believe
feel,
that
but
the thing is
Leonard
gonna go the
agrees
worst
that
way.
that's just a parental decision.
Right. If you leave your kid with the
Leonard
pedo,
agrees
you
that's
leave the
a
pedo with
parental
the
That
pedo,
is a
right?
parental decision.
Roy,
It has nothing to do with all these big words that
Talk
don't
to the
mean
man.
shit.
Hold on
Talk
one
to the
second.
man,
It's a
'cause you
parental
can't do it
decision.
over
So
there. I'm on your
basically, you believe if you leave your child with the pedo is going to be pedoing.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to
No,
go
I
walking
don't.
around O Block.
So why wouldn't you leave
We
your child
won't even
with him
have
then?
that chance, nigga.
I'm not going to go walking around O Block.
Nigga, I don't have to leave my child with nobody.
That's a good again.
Yeah,
see
where we
what you're
at?
doing?
Where
This
we
what I
at?
mean.
Where
This
you
what I'm
at,
saying.
nigga?
People be wanting you
Where
to
you
answer
at?
their questions, but they don't think about it or give a fuck when they not answering yours. You not gonna leave your
I
child
just told
with the
you,
pedo.
nigga.
You know
I
you
will
believe
not
that the
leave my
pedo,
child with
leaving your
your
child with
ass
a
not
pedo
knowing
is
what
gonna
you
lead
are.
to the worst thing happening. Correct?
No, I'm saying leaving my child at a swimming pool. Let's take it off a pedo.
I'm not saying that.
Leaving
No,
my
I don't want to take it off of
child
that.
at a
I want to
swimming
leave it
pool.
right where I'm at.
No, because it's actually absolutely much better. Because you keep saying pedophiles.
not.
We don't even got to talk about pedophiles. I'm telling you,
We do.
if my child,
That's my
stop.
example.
If my child goes to the pool and my child has already learned how to swim, like we learned how to swim very early on, I still expect at that pool there to be a lifeguard. And if that, depending on how great a swimmer you are, I'm still saying pay attention to my child at this pool. And at a certain
Absolutely.
age, I'm not leaving my child there with nobody else because I believe God gave me the discernment to make sure I take care of my own fucking child.
Absolutely. So you believe
Did that
that if
answer
you
your
leave your
question?
child in the presence of a pedo, the pedo is going to do pedo shit. You think the worst shit is going to happen if
No,
you leave your child?
I
in
believe
that
the
situation?
pedo does not get a chance. I do
Right.
not believe that. That is absolutely
Absolutely.
wrong. I believe that I have discernment and the pedophile, if I know that, won't get a chance. And that's not
Right. You
pessimistic.
won't give them a
That's
chance
not
because you
optimistic.
know
That's
because you
I
believe
know.
if you
That's
do, the worst
reality.
thing is going to happen.
I do not. I do
You
not.
do.
I don't believe
That's
that.
why you won't
I
do
believe
it.
there
That's why
won't be
you
a
saying
chance
you'll
for it
have
to
the
happen.
discernment. What is your
No,
discernment
nigga,
for?
I
Your
just told
discernment
you
is
why I
to
won't
what?
do it.
I know you'll have discernment, and your discernment is to what?
My
To
discernment
avoid
is
the
to make
worst
sure
thing
that I
happening to
protect
your
my child. To make sure
You will-
I protect. No,
Absolutely.
I protect
You're
my
to
child. No,
protect them for
period.
what?
Not
The worst thing
avoid.
happening, right?
No, I don't think like that. You're pessimistic.
Right.
That's a pessimistic thought. I don't think
Right.
like that.
I know.
What I think is, no, my child don't even need to be over there. I'm not gonna be over there.
Right.
So why
not?
would my
Why
child
shouldn't they be over there?
That's what I'm thinking.
But why?
Logically,
Why shouldn't they be over there? Why
why
shouldn't they
would
be
my
anywhere
child
they
be-
want to be? You believe in
Not.
God, right? Won't God
Is
protect
this
them?
my friend, nigga? Is this my father? Who is this? You said a random pedophile in a motherfucking
Absolutely.
neighborhood, nigga. No.
Absolutely.
No. Why
Right.
would I,
But
me
why
or
not?
my child be there?
What's the worst that could happen?
Nigga, because I don't hang out at nigga's house.
What's the
That's not
worst
my
thing that could
reality.
happen?
That's what I'm saying.
Why
You're
Right.
asking
Okay, I
me.
heard what you
You're
said.
asking me.
I heard
I'm
what you
telling
said.
you.
Now I'm asking my own question. What's the worst thing that could happen?
There you go, Leonard.
Why put yourself in
stop
a arena
attacking
for the
me.
worst thing to
Leonard
happen?
has agreed with what I'm saying, and you keep coming to me. Talk to
Leonard is
nigga.
not agreeing with what you're saying. Leonard understands.
Yes,
that-
I am. I got.
He
do you know I
did.
got-
He
do
said
you
it's
know I have-
parental.
Do you know I have 6 grandchildren and none of them have
Okay,
ever
so
seen
then here's the thing.
Chicago?
I'll ask him.
None
Let's-
of them
let's-
have ever
let's
seen
let him be-
Chicago.
No, absolutely
And they
not.
won't.
So
And they
Leonard,
won't.
So here's the question. The question is yes or no. Why won't you leave your kid with a pedo? I mean, not yes or no. pedo. The question is, why won't you leave your kid with a pedo?
Wait a minute, you just said the same thing twice.
Right. Why won't you leave your kid with a pedo?
Yeah.
Because I'm a responsible adult and I'm not going to have my child in a situation where they may get in some type of harm
Right.
On my watch.
You're trying to prevent the bad thing from happening. And it is your belief that if you leave your child with that person, the bad thing will inevitably happen.
Exactly. That's nothing to do with pessimism
like
or optimism.
he's not agreeing with
That's called being a responsible adult.
He just said it has nothing to do with pessimism or optimism. That's what I said.
I don't call it what it is. Like I said, I have six grandchildren. None of them have seen Chicago, and they will not.
You did. You gave it a title. Parental responsibility. Good.
Why won't they
is that in action?
Exactly.
Right.
I've been told you that. Wait, Leonard, why? Why won't they ever fucking visit Chicago? What's gonna happen?
Because I'm from Chicago, and Chicago is a piece of shit, and their mother's not from Chicago, so hell all the way to the no. They will not be. They will not be there.
When I asked him the question directly, he said yes. He's trying to prevent the pedo from pedoing with his child. He doesn't have any faith that thing is going to go the other way. It is his belief that if he leaves his child with the pedo shit gonna happen.
It don't have to go no way.
Yeah, just like if I believe if I go walking around Old Block, I'm gonna get robbed or shot.
That's pessimism.
That ain't pessimism. That's a reality. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Damn.
No, it ain't.
Yes,
That's just like
damn.
No, it ain't. That's just like if we gotta go and pick up some troops and they say, hey, now watch out, because that's a hot LZ. We already know we going into a hot LZ. So it's a chance Al-Qaeda is gonna light our ass up, which did happen. And this someone I know, they short one leg, but they lived. So no, ain't got nothing to do with pessimism.
So here's what pessimism is. Pessimism is the point of view where you expect the worst outcome, and that's
the absolute
what y'all been describing with this pedo.
It's like Murphy's Law.
Worst outcome.
Yeah, everything that can go wrong will go wrong at the
want a
worst
lifeguard
possible time.
So here's the problem.
Murphy's Law.
What I was trying to get her to understand, then you had to throw yourself in the ring for some reason. What I'm trying to get you to understand is this: when people say when somebody say that somebody is a pessimism, right, or they're pessimistic rather, right? What they're insinuating is that this person is always negative about everything, right? But it doesn't have to be that way.
Bro.
You can be a person there are people in the world who are completely optimistic about their careers and their economical endeavors, but are completely pessimistic about relationships. Yeah, so they get up and they get to the bag, but relationships is something that they just can't figure out, don't invest a lot of time or energy into, because they just see it as some shit that ain't never gonna work out. It's people who say, why ever get married? We ain't gonna do nothing but get divorced. And those same people have bachelors and PhDs. They're pessimistic about relationships, but they're optimistic about other endeavors.
I could
yeah, you know, you got people that are pessimistic about doggone careers because the white man ain't gonna let me, the white man ain't gonna let you do this, the white man ain't gonna hold you back, the white man ain't gonna allow you. All this the white man bullshit. You can do what you want to do in this country. Go get your money, boo-boo.
See?
Spoken like a true
Republican. Use this as rant about nothing that had nothing to do
there
with
you
what
go.
I just said.
Do you know it's 25 million more whites on welfare than the whole population of Black America?
See, another random stat that didn't have nothing to do with what we was talking about.
A random stat, yeah, they had nothing to do with it, but it had to do with the truth with all these blacks and this doggone racism, this racism, that all these black folk, especially Chicago, be talking all that racism shit and don't even interact with white folks. Man, miss me with that bullshit. Yeah. That's all I can say. Because see, where I live down here in the great state of Georgia,
I'm never gonna let myself
it's
look
62% black where I'm at. That's just this community. I go one community over, it's 80% black. You dig? And we living our best life.
Nothing to do with what we was talking about.
Yeah, it ain't had nothing to do with it because it's something that blacks don't believe can happen. You can flourish in America. But racism. Fuck out of here.
BEANZ.
Real
BEANZ,
talk.
Oh my God. That's tearing you up.
Real talk. Be a responsible adult and do your shit. Handle your business. Oh, if you don't hear me talking like, with the things that are going on in this country, I ain't sounding like Barack, sissy ass.
Yeah, I mean, just came out of
speaking all eloquent.
Nobody was talking about none of this.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Let's
but
go.
the same thing is,
Leonard,
it's not my show, and I'm not trying to direct nothing. But I'm like, if you ask me a question, I give you an answer, I got the numbers to back it up.
You just went through about 3 or 4 different things that was nowhere near nothing that we was just talking about. Nothing at all.
Exactly. And being a responsible adult protecting your child has nothing to do with pessimism.
Anti-democratic rant and black folk and
okay, you got kids, right? You got kids, right?
What the
you
fuck?
got kids, right?
What does that have to do with anything?
You got kids.
Whoever
you got kids, right?
Nobody couldn't make it in America.
You have kids, right?
Whoever said that? I was in the middle of talking, so I'm gonna act like I ain't hear nothing that you say when you talking.
Okay, yeah, I know you did.
I'm gonna act like I ain't even hear it.
Yeah,
because that shit's rude, and I keep asking y'all to stop doing it, and you won't. So
stop doing. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
it got to be right syndrome kicking in.
You can't fucking hear what I'm saying because you talking. You just said I ain't trying to run your show, but you won't even allow me just the space to talk and land on my own show, right? This is what I mean. We don't. We feel like we don't.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna listen.
I'm not no white man.
Yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with respect,
right? But you're doing it right now. The very thing that I just mentioned, which is talking while I'm talking. So the people who are here to see me that didn't have no clue that you would be here can't hear me because you're talking under me or over me. And I now that's about the 5th time I've said something. Let's watch how many more times it has to happen. Something just that simple to say, oh, when the host of this show is talking, I'm gonna be quiet. I do it everywhere I go. Every panel I'm on, when the host start talking, I shut the fuck up. Anybody else, I'll probably go back and forth with. But when I see the host, hey, yo, right? I respect people's houses. Straight up. I don't give a fuck about how much money you got, how good you look, none of that other shit. Your channel, your panel, your show, I'm gonna respect that. You know? The fact of the matter is all of that shit that you just ran down was fucking irrelevant. It didn't have anything to do with anything. Nobody said can't nobody be successful and none of that other shit. Y'all can't even show me these black people who still running around crying about welfare. This shit don't exist. Ain't nobody doing that shit no more. Every fucking body is doing something out here according to the numbers. 80% of black people got some kind of income doing their thing, and it is what it is. To the point that Chanel was making earlier, I do celebrate the wins. I celebrate. I don't give a fuck if winning to you is having a low income apartment and got them in food stamps, then congratulations. I'm glad your dreams came true. I'm not out here telling people you need to make 6 figures and you need to be a civil engineer and you need to build the mountains. I'm not saying none of that. It's your life. Do what you feel, get it how you live, as long as you ain't impeding on nobody else. But these victories that y'all claiming for women have been in detriment to kids. Fuck the men, kids. So no, we not celebrating that shit. We don't give a fuck about your PhD. Now I ain't gonna lie, I respect the PhD. But we don't give a fuck about your bachelor's degrees. We don't give a fuck about your master's degrees. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. What your kids look like, how they reading is. See that ghetto ass way I just said that? You know they ain't supposed to end a sentence with is, right? How they reading is, right? That's what matters. I can see if you ain't got no kids. If you ain't got no kids, then shit, salute. You ain't got no kids. You got a PhD. You got your toys. You got your dog. You bought your house, and you got your swipe lefts, whether those are women or men. Congratulations, you doing your thing. I ain't mad at you. But when you had those babies, bitch, fuck your life. Straight up. I know too many fucking human beings who have been suffering in their adulthood from the atrocities they suffered in their childhood due to the elders in their lives, and that includes mothers. So that's what I'm saying. No, we're not celebrating no fucking wins for black women. Don't nobody give a shit that you got to win when it's at a detriment to the fucking community. When half your fucking daughters is gay, half your sons is gay. That shit ain't what's happening for us. Gay people existed. They are manufacturing the motherfuckers now. That shit's programming for some people. Why you think they be flip-flopping? Because when I was young, the gay people who we knew, them motherfuckers was gay. Wasn't no flip-flopping. They wasn't sometimes with a dude, sometimes with a girl. They wasn't playing them games. That's what I'm talking about when I say gay. I don't mean actual homosexual been living their life like that since as long as they can remember. I'm talking about these motherfuckers playing back and forth. I'm talking about these boys that playing. I'm talking about all these motherfuckers who want to switch their genders and shit. All that crazy, insane shit like that. Cross-dressing and all of that shit. That's where we at under the women's leadership.
Oh, so it's the women's fault that all these guys are running around. Pockets, Pikachu. It's the women's fault.
They say it starts at the top with the leadership.
Starts at the top with the leadership. Okay.
That's been the women.
Okay.
See, again, are you listening to me? See, that's what I'm saying. He's not listening to me.
A woman has not run this country yet.
See, he's not listening to me talk. He's not hearing me telling him that I'm quoting them. These aren't my talking points.
I don't give a fuck about the thems. I
Why
run
not?
this shit here.
How the fuck are you going to take
my
accountability
shit.
away from the people claiming it? How do
I run
you
this here because I pay the cost to be the motherfucking boss.
You ain't
motherfucker get out of pocket with me. I'll be like, you know what? Bag your shit up, get the fuck out of my house. I pay your lawyer and mine. Okay? Because you ain't living with me under my roof unless you rocking my last name. Ain't no hyphenate. You ain't gonna be doggone Jessica Johnson hyphenated. Man. Bitch, you out of pocket.
Right. What? Hey, yo, listen.
No hyphenated name.
Cost to be the boss.
This shit coming off like dementia.
You ain't hyphenating the goddamn thing. Hyphenate up on this
you
dick.
Can't follow along
you better
with
be
the
hyphenating on.
Roy, I'm gonna have to let you go.
I
need you to talk about what we're talking about, not these things. That
I am talking about what you're talking about. You're talking about.
You're not
talking about women in leadership. I'm like,
right. I asked you my question to you was this: how do you take accountability away from the people who are saying they're the leaders? They're saying that, not me.
Easy. You be the leader.
No, it's not me be the leader. They're the leaders. So how do we take accountability for how things look while they were the leaders?
The leaders of what? Where are they leading? Can I get a list?
Yes, they're leading. They're leading the children. They're leading the households. They're leading in entrepreneurship. They're leading in purchases of houses. They're leading in getting degrees.
No, don't say purchases of houses. They're leading in foreclosures. And black women had the worst credit ratings of any doggone body in the United States. The only people that have worse credit ratings than heterosexual black women are gay black people, period. They're on the bottom.
I don't need you to help my argument, right? That helps my argument. I don't need no help, though.
Exactly.
I don't need no help.
I'm going to tell
the leaders, though. So according to you, while they're leading, they have the worst credit.
They're not leading no positivity. You know what I'm saying?
We know they're not. So that's the point. You said very funny. So you're going to blame the women? No, they're blaming themselves. Once they said that they were the leaders, then it's on them.
So saying you in charge is blaming.
They are in charge.
According to you?
According to the data.
Okay. That's cute.
Okay, so almost 60% of black children being raised in a single parent household. So that's me. That's me.
Really, actually, it's 72% of black American children that are born out of wedlock to single mothers being raised in single mother homes.
Right. It's not 72% being raised in single mother homes. Or I would
okay, well, you know what? Maybe if they pick better dick, they'd be all right.
So
it's cross your mind?
So it's almost 60. It's almost 60%, right?
Mm-hmm.
being raised in a single mother home.
Earlier. Yeah, Leonard, he
So
said
that's
that
me.
earlier.
Right, absolutely.
Okay.
So that's me because you accused it of being me, right? You're saying because I'm
I
saying
didn't throw out any accusations at all.
you
Don't
said,
go
oh,
there.
that's you. You said that's you, and I'm telling you, no, it ain't me, right? I don't deal with my own feelings like y'all do. I don't give a fuck about y'all feelings. I care about the numbers.
Yeah, well,
right. So again, that's it. We could stay. I'm gonna do this just to prove I'm not playing no more. I'm gonna say it one more time. You accuse that of being me. I just gave you the data. The data says that almost 60% are being raised in single parent homes. So is that me or is that the data?
I don't know, but when I'm talking about me, I can show a document showing that I got a refund check for the state of Illinois because I paid too much child support because I was having fun with that shit. I was giving
But
a
you
shit
can't
to
say
fuck
you
up money
don't
and
know,
everything.
right? I
I
just
paid
gave
the cost
you
to be
the
the
data.
boss.
Right. So since I gave you the data, now you have the data. This is the point where you're supposed to be able to say, oh shit, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now, right? It's supposed to be that easy, especially for somebody your age, right? This is what I'm doing over here. I'm trying to get people to understand that learning and being better is the goal. Not just more money, not just more pussy, not just more likes, right? But being better with this, right? So when you make a mistake, be quick to acknowledge that mistake. Be quick to take accountability for that mistake so that you can grow that much faster. Because if you don't, then life has a way of repeating that shit until you learn the lesson, right? So I'm saying, at the end of the day, yes, you asked the question in a very funny way. Is it the women? Well, they're the ones who said they're the leaders, and they are, right? So to your point, almost 60% in the fucking household with just a woman. Don't think about the other ones who are in households with women, with both male and female or mom and father, right? Some of them niggas is on their way out. Some of them women is on their way out, right? Divorces is on the way. Relationships is about to end. That's gonna happen to another. They're gonna end up in that same percentage that we talked about earlier. That's what I'm saying. You have to be honest about what's going on. Yes,
that's why I was telling Leonard. You had said earlier what you want black women to do is stop having babies with men they don't want to be with.
Stop having babies with men they don't want to live with. Yes.
Live with.
Stop having babies if you're not married first. How about that? Do like us old folk did.
I like that.
I mean, I would concur with that.
That's the agreement I have with my goddaughter. My goddaughter, her mom passed, and I had to put her through high school and then into college. So I told her, if you get pregnant before you're 25 years old and you're not married, then you don't get what you like. You can't get the money that's coming to you when you're 25. So that's like the deal. You know what I'm saying? I think it's okay to have standards and expectations for people and kind of set that for your kids. I don't have kids, but I have godchildren. That's it.
So
yeah.
So again,
I don't have that problem.
We blaming the women, and like I said, we only want to put accountability where it belongs. That's it. It don't like everything you can point to certain people for this and that, blah, blah, skibby, woo, woo. But unfortunately, like I said, we have a greater fight because we have to keep fighting against the women, which was the plan in the beginning, but that's impeding the ability to fight in any other motherfucking arenas because we're too busy fighting with them.
Whose plan is it to fight the women? I just said celebrate the women.
Right, but see now pay attention. Watch this. So here I am.
Now we're going. I understand you said about the kids.
Is going to ask you a question. The question is, why should anybody celebrate somebody's victory that comes at their own expense? That's the question.
I can't imagine being with someone who doesn't celebrate me, bro. So what I'm saying is, if I think about you being with the woman and she gets some great news, I feel like you would celebrate her. I think you would.
And you see how you just made it about me after I've asked you 17,000 times to stop making it about me?
It's not you. I'm saying overall. I said me first. I said I can't imagine being with someone, and you already said people stay. I just can't imagine myself being with someone who didn't celebrate
When you
my
make
wins
the argument
because
about the
of my
individual,
gender.
you minimize the point. That's why
See what I said though?
you're gonna
Because
be
of my
yes,
gender.
but you think I don't, and that's the problem. I'm hearing what you're saying, and I'm
No,
telling
I
you
said
what it
because
means.
of my gender.
I got that, but I'm just talking
Because
about
of
the
my
fact that you
gender.
said. My question to you was, why would anybody celebrate a victory that comes at their own expense? And what your response was, I think you, Beans, would celebrate your girl.
No.
How the fuck is that an answer
And
to
I
why
do
would
also.
people
What
fucking
I just
celebrate
said was
wins
I
that come
cannot.
at their expense?
How can you call yourself a partner and it shouldn't be thought of as coming at your expense if it's coming into that household? How is that not a win?
See how you see what you keep doing? You keep individualizing it.
Hey,
we're not all in relationship
we're
with
talking
each
about
other.
somebody being in a relationship.
We're talking about
somebody being in a relationship
and women.
Right. Talk about men and women.
And
We're
women.
talking about men.
If you're gonna be with someone, cool. If you're gonna be with somebody, celebrate their wins, bro.
We're not talking about being with. We're talking about men and women. That's my point.
Being together. I'm talking about them being together and then not celebrating their woman's win because they feel like because she's a woman, it's coming at to their.
Why do we have to talk about that?
You going on into the emotional relationship end of it.
I'm a woman.
That's
when y'all get in y'all.
That ain't got nothing to do with you. I don't have feelings. I'm a man, so I don't have feelings.
I do.
Bringing that up.
Y'all been in them. Y'all be in y'all feelings all night, and I don't.
Ain't no
call
y'all.
you on
No. Come on, now. Come on.
I know how to deal with men.
Stop. Okay, stop.
Let me ask you a question.
That you don't see.
How many females? How many females hold themselves accountable?
We don't.
I did make it about a relationship. I did make it about. Right. I made it about a relationship because it's the household. No, that's not what I said. I said if you're in a household and you have a partner, I'm saying that partner should celebrate your wins, regardless of the gender.
We heard you.
Regardless of, are you seeing regardless of the gender? But you're saying because it's a woman, it's coming at my detriment. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying is why I'm asking you, can we not talk about relationships since most men and women aren't in relationships with each other? Can we just talk about men and women?
Where you get?
That's what we've been talking about.
Oh my God.
Don't try to confine it to a relationship.
I'm talking about the win. No, I want to confine it to a win in your household from your partner. You can't celebrate because of their gender.
We heard you.
That's what you sound like, bro.
Do you hear you? That what I sound like if I'm specifically trying to talk about men and women who aren't in a relationship with each other. So how can what I be saying?
I'm saying
the relationship.
They're in the same household. They are in a relationship.
45 fucking seconds to let's not talk about relationships. I'm literally begging you to not talk about that, and you're telling me that what I'm saying sounds like I'm talking about relationships. When I'm asking, I'm telling you I don't want to.
It sounds fucked up is what I said.
I want to talk about men and women.
Don't not celebrate me
the premise was
because of my gender and you think it's going to hinder you.
That was the point. So we're talking in general when men are looking around and men are seeing that women are more educated, right? Have all these degrees and they kind of like, whatever. We don't really care about your degrees. Or if they start more businesses, becoming more entrepreneurs, we don't really care. You only got one. It's just you. It's a sole proprietor. You ain't hiring nobody. If they see they buying houses, you buying a house and you just want to be alone. You in there with your pit bull and shit and your vibrator, right? We find a reason to not appreciate all this shit that women seem to be accomplishing. But I'm saying the reason why is because you're doing it at our expense. Our relationships fucked up. Kids fucked up. Debt, bills fucked up. We don't have unity, family, love, all that shit no more while y'all got all this great shit going on for yourself. You got it all, and now you keeping it to yourself and saying fuck men. But then when men get it all, they supposed to come back and pluck somebody out the ghetto and make sure they have a soft life.
No. Not at all.
No, that's a typical black
Not
thing. Blacks always talk about when somebody make it out the ghetto, they need to come back and help. I'm like, man, yeah, all right. Fuck you. I ain't helping you do a goddamn thing. I don't have any college or anything like that. And I graduated high school 2 years late. Shit. I made it. I got down. Fuck y'all. You want to be a broke ass nigga? Be a broke ass nigga. I can't get jiggy with that shit. But the deal is this. You know, what happened to get in where you fit in? That's what I want to know. What happened to everybody getting in where they fit in?
It's a victim mentality, bro.
Well, what happened to that? Get in where you fit in. You know what I'm saying?
I never heard this. Like, yeah, it's a victim mentality that I can kind of.
No. You heard it before. You just missed it. It's called the Victim Olympics. The Victim Olympic team. That's like Black America.
Imagine victims having a victim mentality.
Imagine it, bro.
Victims having. Blacks are victims of who?
Imagine it.
Each other?
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
Men, wait. Black men especially. Black men.
No. See, you on that bullshit right now. Don't go on that black, you know. Come on now.
Imagine fucking that, bro.
See, you keep throwing men under the bus every opportunity that you can.
I want to see which one of
these niggas said women can't be leaders,
those
bro.
Women.
Okay, so what that got to do with
it? Was
like back to back to back to back, right?
You gonna paint that shit over what I say?
Women who were, as they say, deleted, right, by their boyfriend,
right?
And this shit is a hot topic. And oh man, we need to figure out how to protect women from violence and all this and that, right? But nobody calls them victim-minded. Whenever they go around and they doing their protest or they putting on their ribbons or they doing whatever they doing and protesting against violence against women, nobody says they're victim-minded.
No.
Right? But when a man is protesting against the people who cause his plight, it's victim-minded.
Where do they protest? Online? Where's the protest? Online?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
Well, I guess that protest works a little bit. That protest works a little bit different, doesn't it?
I don't know. I got jokes.
It means it works a little different. Like when men get together and when women organize and get that shit together. Yeah, it's a little different.
Right, because the women aren't online protesting.
No, I'm not saying. I don't know what they're doing. I don't group think with you guys, bro.
So you don't know what you're literally talking about the women. And then when I said so the women are online protesting, you say I don't know what the women are doing.
Never tried to. That's what I'm saying.
After just telling me,
no, I don't know what any of y'all doing. I'm listening to this panel. I'm saying from this panel, it's like y'all can't celebrate women's wins because it's for men's detriment.
Now you're going back again to something that we weren't just talking about. I'm gonna try. This is the part right here. I'm
saying these are the things that looks like some victimization, bro. That sounds like victim.
So when women
I wrote this.
When women are protesting and complaining and wearing ribbons and shit and doing all that shit about violence against women, it's a victim mentality, right?
I'm not sure.
Don't forget about the kitty cat hats.
Now you're not sure.
I wrote
when
this.
When it came to the men and what the men doing, you absolutely sure that it's victim mentality. But when it comes to the women,
I'm about to share.
Sure.
Wait, I'm about to share.
You see this here? You see this here, baby?
What the hell?
Roy, no.
I can't see what it's.
We having a real conversation, Roy. I'm saying this for the last time, bro. Be a part of the conversation, or come on, man. No, we having a real conversation. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm not up here for jokes and games. I'm up because I'm trying to have a real conversation. So let's go again. So when the men are complaining, you know for a fact that it's victimhood, right? But when the women are complaining, you don't know that is victimhood?
I'm saying I've been in a conversation for hours, and I felt like I was feeling some victimization going on.
Right,
now,
but I didn't
also
ask you
on
about
the other side, wait,
conversation.
right, I got you. Listen to me. It's equal across the panel. It's all the way. It's just me listening to men tell me women can't lead. That's been this conversation. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm saying throughout this conversation, I don't know about videos online, none of that shit. I know throughout this conversation, I felt some victimization. I felt that. It's me and what I picked up on with my own discernment that God gave me, right? That's how I feel. I don't
So
know.
all those years when you were watching women
the
complain,
women,
when you were watching women do the
when I
exact
said the
same thing on
victimization of
TV
men,
for all of those decades, did you
when I
call it
just
victim
said
mentality?
you're turning it back to women, and you said don't do that. You said don't do that. So we were talking
I
about men,
asked you a
and I said
question.
I
It's
felt
not
the
my fault that you're
victimization.
not answering it.
Yes,
I'm
you're
gonna keep asking you.
switching it to women though. You said we're not doing that, and I'm pointing out that you do that often. Okay, so I'm just pointing that out to you. Now we can address it. When
But we
Amber
were
Rose and
talking
all of them
about
was slut
women.
walking
You
and all
keep
that shit,
making it
I
about
did.
me. You keep bringing me up.
No.
We are
I
talking
was talking
about
to
the
Leonard,
women.
and I said
But
to Leonard, I heard some victim
but-
mentality.
Absolutely.
I said
But
that
I
to
did
him.
tell you,
And that
when you
came
try to
while
make
we were
points,
talking
you
about
keep
women.
saying you in reference to beans. Stop making
No, I was
beans
talking
a
about
point
men.
of your
I was talking
topic.
about men.
Now, well, why you
No,
keep
I wasn't
saying
saying
him?
beans.
So here's the point, right?
I didn't
You
say beans and
did.
victim
We were
mentality.
talking
You
about
said
women.
Nigga,
you.
I said I heard, I
Hold
picked
on,
up
man.
on some
Hold on.
victimization.
I'm not
Okay.
overstaying. No yelling matches. So this is what I'm saying.
Okay, you
Roy, that's
and
a
them are
great
two
point you
different
just
things.
made, right? Roy, that's a great point you just made because you got to think about it. We were talking about women, and in the conversation that you heard us talking about women, you heard victimization, victim mindset. While we were talking about
Victim
women
mindset.
and how women behave and how women treat men, you heard victim mindset. So yes, to test your consistency, I'm
picked up
asking
on
you,
that, yes,
all those years
you.
doing regular media, when you heard women having these same kind of conversations on Oprah,
I didn't hear
Sally, Donahue, all that shit, did you think they had a victim mentality?
Nah, because I wasn't into that, bro. I wasn't
Exactly.
watching that.
So that's my
that's
point.
not
This is
me.
what I'm saying. So
if
all
I'm in a
y'all
conversation,
watching,
I pick up
period.
on victimization from men. No, if I'm in a conversation with men, not women, and I'm picking up on victimization and victim mindset from men, bro. From men. I'm not just talking about, it was a full panel of people. Men. So I said that's what I picked up on throughout this panel. That's
Absolutely. But when women have
Absolutely.
the exact same conversation,
I cannot compare it to what happened on Oprah, bro. I can't compare
I know
it to
you
what
can't.
happened
The
on
feminism
Oprah.
won't let
But
you.
I can compare it to I can compare it to the victims on the Epstein list. And yes, they have a victim mindset because
Oh
they're
my
victims. And
goodness.
you said,
There we go.
imagine that. It's a victim having a victim mindset. And I said, exactly. Imagine that. Because guess what? Men
There
are
we
victims
go.
too. And I hear it, is what I'm saying. I hear it. I'm acknowledging it. And you still won't accept it.
No, I won't. I won't
Accept it,
accept these
Beans.
end arounds where you try to pretend like you
Accept
was
it,
always in
Beans.
agreement. No, I want you to be able to admit
Nigga,
that no,
I
at first I
am.
disagree, but now I don't. You know what? At first I thought this way, but
No,
once
I
you got
do.
in the
I just
conversation,
said
I feel a different way
all
now.
night I heard a
You
victim
should be able to
mindset.
come just like that. I don't like end arounds.
Just like what I just said. I heard the victim mindset. I'm standing on it. I do hear it. And yes, I can compare it
I'd be like, oh
to
shit.
the victims.
I see what you're saying.
I can compare it to the victims in the Epstein list. I can compare it to victims
Epstein list?
who are victims. And you said, you said, imagine a victim having a victim mindset. I said, I agree. I absolutely agree. I can imagine that. And I hear it. I hear it, brother. I hear it. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, but this
do
the
hear
thing.
it.
You hearing it from somebody who not really going through it like that no more. So that's the point.
Cool.
I don't talk about it because
The
it's
takes
happening
that's
to
coming
me.
to me make it
I don't
feel
talk
like
about
that,
it because
bro.
it's happening to me. I talk about it because it's relevant. To me, it's one of the biggest. I think this shit damn near worse than slavery. Slavery was them forcing you to be in chains, motherfuckers selling you and shit, all this other shit, literally being on the edge of life or death, right? This shit is like, damn, I can't even choose really. The choice, like if I in what's the name of the movie? Black Panther.
The parents
in
is
the
selling
Black
the
Panther
girls,
movie,
man.
when that motherfucker said, "Hey man, we might could still save you," and he said, "Why? So y'all can throw me in chains and put me in jail? Nah, fuck that. Bury me in the ocean where my ancestors jumped from the boats because they knew death was better than bondage." Right? When he said that shit, a lot of people felt that. But a lot of people who felt that wouldn't even sacrifice their life. They're going to do the same thing you was talking about earlier. They're going to hold on for hope. You know how many fucking slaves held on for hope that one day they was going to be free in days' time, and they never was. Motherfuckers went straight to the grave, still slaves, right? So the point is that when you know something is
Somebody
true, to
fought,
me,
so
in
I
my
wouldn't be
opinion,
though.
you're supposed to be able to let that shit resonate. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. Let me go ahead, absorb this. It's hard. I ain't trying to pretend like it's not hard. It is.
No, that's not it. That's not it. You're not saying anything exceptional. No, you're not saying a thing that's exceptional or that I haven't heard. I know these things.
But you don't know this for me because you don't humanize men. That's why you said it sounds like victim mindset instead of saying, damn, it sounds like toxic behavior from the women.
Nigga, and I hear men, the men that I'm around, I let them know that it is a victim mindset.
You ain't said a single thing critical about the women.
What is it? I just told you, I said I was going to share something with you.
No, you don't have to.
I'm
saying you ain't said one thing critical.
No, I'm about to, though. Listen, I'm about to share something with you, bro. I'm going to share like a small piece of something from me, all right? You want to be that bitch, then be that bitch, but I don't want that bitch and I don't need that bitch. You know what bitch, that bitch who don't, that bitch who could, that bitch who won't, that bitch who love to cry, crocodile tears out of beautiful eyes, that bitch who claims she tried, but while that bitch, I always victimize. I am honest with you when I'm saying I hold everyone accountable across the board, right? But I don't make it a habit to speak negatively about women or men, but especially women. We have enough of that, bro. Niggas can't even celebrate our wins. You feel me? Come on. So that's where I am with it. I'm critical of all. I'm in relationships with women. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that. I just don't make it a habit. And it doesn't mean I'm not being honest. It doesn't mean, it just, I don't have to bash women. So there's enough of that going around. I don't have to. I don't have to say they're not good leaders because I've seen personally that they are. I believe that. I believe Madeleine Albright was the best Secretary of State that we ever had in America. I believe that, and we share the same last name. I believe that, you know, I've seen politicians work and do what they're supposed to do their jobs for their constituents. I believe that we have a system that can work and it can be better. And I feel like we're all better together, bro. That's nonpartisan, not Republican, not Democrat. I just want to make progress and continue to live and not survive. 400 years ago, people was in the motherfucker surviving. Nigga, we be chilling, bro. We live, we get to travel, we get to do, and I just want to take advantage of it, nigga. It's one life. Why we sitting around just yelling and complaining and arguing with each other? Let's resolve that shit. Like I told you before, I'm a preventer. So in my little lesbian ass relationships, when I'm dealing with women and going through all the shit y'all go through with
God
women,
is so good. I ain't even have to say it. You said it for me.
All the things that I just shared a piece with you that I'll share. You know what I'm saying? When I go do spoken word on Monday nights type shit. You feel me? But I'm saying that I have the feelings. I understand where you're coming from, and that's why I share that with you. I might speak my piece in another way. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather do that. But I respect your opinion. I respect, you know, the data. I'm just saying I choose to look through rose-colored glasses. Somehow you just can find a better way. I'm not going to give up.
Right. And the people in that
We're
zip
better
code
together,
that you talked about make
though, Beans.
$26,000.
But it's gonna go up, bro. It's gonna go up. Watch.
Right.
I got
And
you.
guess what
I
else
heard
is
that.
going to go up when it goes up? The price of goods. Because that's the way it's
all gonna
designed to
go
be. It's
It's all gonna go
designed to
up, but
be that way.
America.
So I'm definitely not joining in on this giddy ass childlike naive optimism that somehow
No, that's
white
not
people
it,
gonna
bro.
stop being white people, crooked people gonna stop being
No.
crooked people, pedos gonna
None of
stop
that
being
is the case,
pedos,
bro.
whores gonna stop
Didn't I
being
just say
whores,
you said
violent
first?
people gonna stop
Okay.
being violent. Like it, none of this shit ain't gonna never change. It's been that way since for fucking ever. Like that don't. This is what I'm saying.
Wait. Anything
People
that changes, it
know
seems like
this
you
shit.
won't even embrace change, bro.
Like they know
stop,
it.
because usually pessimists won't. Usually pessimists don't embrace change. That's a fact. And what I'm saying is, listen
pessimists
to
do is don't get excited about change that don't matter. See, this is what you're doing. This is the proof I said earlier. You said y'all won't celebrate the women's. You said y'all won't celebrate women's wins, right? I keep saying this. Why you're gonna ignore it again? But when I say I take that as disrespect, nobody cares, right? Why should men celebrate wins that come at their expenses? Everybody knows the answer is that they shouldn't.
That's not disrespectful, first of
Right?
all.
It's disrespectful to not answer questions when they're asked to you. Absolutely. You wouldn't do that shit on no job. You wouldn't do that shit standing in the fucking a military fucking office with a bunch of military people asking real ass questions.
That's
and
disrespectful.
You just go say
It's not
whatever you want to say.
disrespectful.
You wouldn't do that. You would respond to exactly what was said
I
in that
didn't
meeting.
say anything.
Right? So you're
Nigga,
doing it
I
now. You're
literally-
talking
that's
now
not
while I'm trying to
disrespectful.
talk. This is what I'm saying. You're talking now while I'm trying to talk, and you don't even like this. Is what I mean. No matter again, that's about the 40th time
bro.
I've said it tonight, right? So again, the fucking point is that you wouldn't do that shit if you was wearing that uniform in that office with them people. You're gonna be your smartest self. You're gonna be your brightest self. Whatever they're asking you, you're gonna respond to exactly what they're saying, right? But for some reason, I can't get that from y'all, right? Y'all only say that shit
You're
for
not
white
giving me
people,
orders,
people in
bro.
uniforms,
No,
right?
it
So,
has.
well, you've been doing
when
it all night, so I don't know what to
This
tell
is
you.
all across the board. Okay, and it's been across the board for all you niggas. Do not think that you're special, bro. It's not that. What I'm telling you is I handle everybody exactly the same. I'm gonna hold you
Which
as
is
accountable.
disrespectful.
And what I think you're saying is bullshit, bro. No, but I think what you're saying is bullshit.
But
I'm
you
telling you.
can't
That. So that's what
argue
it
it.
is.
That's the point.
I
You
can.
could think it all you
Nigga,
want
how
to, but
will you not
can't argue it?
Nigga, you got a black sister, you got a black mama. You won't celebrate their wins. It's not to your detriment. Step
See
the
how you
fuck
keep
up.
trying to
That's
personalize
crazy
it?
to me that you even
This is
said
what I mean. And there's nothing.
Not you,
there is
bro.
Nothing I
Oh
can
my
say.
God.
It would take a
I'm
white
just-
person really
Stop
to come on this
personalizing
channel.
it. Stop
You
personalizing.
literally just said
No,
I got a black
no.
sister and a black mama. You literally just
And
said that.
you
Literally.
are talking about black women. That's why I
Yes.
said that.
Absolutely.
So these black women, if they get a win, you won't celebrate this shit because you feel like it has something to do with you. You're not in detriment, nigga. It have nothing to do with you. It has to do with them. Celebrate them, their win. It has nothing to do with you. You go find you a fucking win to have. Leonard, do you have a W to celebrate? Because nigga,
Now,
I'ma always have a
actually
W
just
to
proved the
celebrate.
point. I
And
told
everybody
y'all,
around me
I'm
gonna
so
celebrate.
glad that you just said this because it just proves the point. Now, earlier when I accused her
I'm pulling
of
everybody
hating
up.
men,
I'm
when I
including him,
accused
bro.
her of hating men, and when I accused them of,
I don't.
dehumanizing men, she told me I was wrong, but she just did it, right? So now she literally just made the
No, I
argument
didn't.
that because you have a black mother, your black mother couldn't have never done anything to be a detriment to you. How could her and her wins ever be a detriment to you?
No, I didn't say that. I said, how is
literally
her
just
getting a
did.
win? Anything about you. Wait, stop. You're a
literally
man.
just did.
So y'all always think y'all included in some shit. I'm telling you, men are not included in it. Celebrate our W's is not about you. Somehow you keep making it about men and to their
'Cause why would
detriment.
men
Celebrate
wins
our
that are a
W's.
detriment to them?
No, nigga. Hold up. Stop. Hold up, nigga. I just said celebrate our wins. It don't have shit to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. Take you out of it. Every man, take them out of it. I won. You love me. Celebrate me, nigga, because that's all of us. That's how I rock. And you can't get it together, nigga, because you ain't organizing your brain and you sit here talking to people like they simple. And some simple shit is keep your ass out of it. My W have nothing to do with you. Keep it off of you. Keep it off of all men. My W is my W. Stop. My W is my motherfucking celebrate me, nigga. And so my W will get to what's detrimental to you. Stop.
No, why should I celebrate it if it's detrimental to you? Why should I celebrate it if it's your W?
Nigga, then don't celebrate it, but don't bring your sad ass around me while I'm celebrating my motherfucking win. It don't have shit to do with you. Men, boy, y'all better get that shit out of here, nigga. It don't have shit to do with you. Run this shit back, nigga.
Again,
it don't have shit to do with you.
Whenever you ask the questions, they always ignore it, right? So here's the question again.
Nigga, it has nothing to do with you.
What are the kids' reading levels? What are the kids?
Nigga, I don't have no kids. What's your kids' reading levels?
Absolutely.
What's your kids' reading levels, nigga? Can your kids read?
Let me look that
what
up.
What are the kids' reading
I
levels?
don't have no kids.
Right.
Nigga.
So that means I'm obviously not talking about
the father don't have nothing to do. The father don't have nothing to do. Mo, but let me ask you this. Does the father have nothing to do with their kids' reading? I'm asking you, does a father have nothing to do with their children's reading levels?
Absolutely. I'll answer your questions when you start answering mine. So what's the kids' reading levels?
Nigga, I did. Nigga, I just asked you, do the father know what the fucking reading levels are?
That's not an answer to the question.
You keep saying this shit.
Kids' reading levels.
Do the kid have more than one parent? Or are you saying all these kids, the 60%, 60-some% that's in? Are we talking? Who are we talking about? Are we talking about the single parent homes where the father not there?
Right.
No, I'm asking you. So, are we talking about?
See, that's the point. You shouldn't be asking me nothing. You should be answering. What's the kids' reading levels?
Nigga, be clear with your question. I don't know what the kids' reading levels are. I'm asking you, do you know? You keep asking me that shit. I don't have kids. What are your kids' reading levels?
Right. So
it's not women across the board. I don't know.
Right. So the kids, right, reading levels, right? So the kids' reading levels aren't where they should be at, right, across the board. Then not only that, we're seeing an uptick in the murders of younger people. We're seeing an uptick in the murderers being young girls, right? We're also seeing another uptick in women being murdered, right? All of this is happening under y'all's wins.
Yep, and we can't get our wins celebrated.
Under y'all's
and we can't get our wins celebrated, nigga. We can't get our wins celebrated, nigga. What kind of shit is that? Nigga, we dying at a rapid pace, nigga, because niggas is killing us.
Yes, your wins is killing us.
You feel me? So guess what?
Is contributing
guess
to
what? What I'm saying is, if I get a W, nigga, celebrate my motherfucker. I just got a raise. Celebrate my motherfucking raise. If I just got new tires on my motherfucking shit and got some new rims, celebrate my motherfucking rims, nigga.
Right.
Then we'll talk about what's wrong with your hurt ass feelings later.
Right. Or we don't have to personalize it to you.
Ain't no
we can
or.
continue to talk about men and women.
No,
right,
let's personalize it exactly to me.
So because we're talking about men
I don't have to speak for nobody else. I'm gonna speak
what we're specifically saying is if those wins are coming to as a detriment to boys, girls, and men, then why should we celebrate them? We'll celebrate them when
don't
those
celebrate it then, nigga. But keep your sad ass away from me. I just told you. Do not celebrate it, but keep your pessimistic negativity having ass away from me. Because we celebrating that shit.
Who end up playing football and basketball and they end up dating.
My cousin about to be the next principal of the high school, nigga. Say, we celebrating that shit.
How can you date this woman? How can you go outside of your race now that you done made all of this money? You taking all of your money out the community. You putting all your money back into the white community and all of that shit. When you
my cousin on a State Farm. My cousin on a State Farm. He on a billboard. Nigga, we celebrate that.
Then when somebody turns around and says to them, hey, listen, well, here's the thing. We're saying the same
Hell
thing
no.
to you. Now that you got all these degrees, you got the masters, you got the bachelors, you got the PhDs. Now that you're buying all these houses, now that you're starting all these businesses and shit, now that you're doing all of that, why don't you use it to benefit the whole? Why don't you get with somebody from your
now we gonna tell
community that
people how
look
to
like
use
you
they
and
shit?
build something and do the same thing that you're requesting that the successful black men do, but then they also don't do it, right? So
That's a black thing.
So that's
niggas
but
always got their hands out.
begging
for something, begging for help.
It's actually not true for the men, right? Because the majority of men, how much money they make,
Bullshit.
I think only
Tell
15% of black men get out their race. So even the majority of men who are making athlete money are still with black women.
Why are you talking about the rich? That's talking about
down,
regular
committed, and all
old
that shit,
earning
ready to get married.
motherfuckers.
Right, because what we did was we just considered I used an example to show how when women care about those men who go out and once they get to the bag, they start dating other women, white women, quote unquote, foreign exotic women, right? And they don't pick the woman out the hood. The black women can understand the economic disadvantage that puts black people, black kids, black community in. But then when they're getting all of their win and all of their success and they want to keep it to them fucking selves and be selfish with it, all of a sudden they don't understand how they're depriving the community of economic growth.
There is no community. It's just a bunch of begging ass niggas out here. Do what you can do for yourself. Every man for himself and God for all.
That would include begging.
No, every man for himself and God for all. My mom used to tell me, go down to the courthouse. Shit, you see, Bubba, niggas lying, more lies to not go to jail than telling the truth. Shit. See, I was raised different. I was raised.
They really be onto something holding you niggas accountable. Y'all don't like
I'm like this here. I was raised like this. If you ain't better than white trash, then who are you better than? That's how I was raised. If you're not better than white trash, then who are you better than? Huh?
After tonight, nobody over the age of 52 is welcome on my panel.
That's cool.
I can't do these dementia outbursts.
Ain't no dementia outbreak.
You know what?
Big bank take little bank, nigga. Big bank take little bank, nigga.
These black male conservatives.
Big bank take
them black.
Big
these
bank
black
take
male
little bank,
conservatives
nigga.
Really been getting on y'all ass, nigga, and y'all really don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
They hold y'all accountable, bro. I'm kind of seeing that.
Thank you.
These motherfuckers is holding black men accountable right now, and I appreciate that shit. For real. And y'all can't say shit, nigga, because they black men too, and they see what the fuck y'all been doing, and they telling you get to it.
See what I mean?
Why you
as long as the black man is being held accountable, she all good. But the women, she can't see it.
I'm noticing
problem. She don't know if it's toxic. She don't know if it's victim mindset.
The only victimization. I'm about this life. I need to up my shit 22 more points. I need to up my shit 22 more points.
If y'all
military bank, USAA.
I be reading people, bro. I be reading people. Shout out to maybe Kiki in the building.
USAA, man.
Yeah,
that's me up here by myself.
You know what?
Shout out to USAA, bro.
2 jewels, silver stars.
Every time I ask a nigga what was the last book that they read, I show them the last book that I wrote. Oh shit! Did I say that out loud?
Don't give a fuck about men, bro. This shit. And then look.
God damn it! Did I say that out loud?
I told y'all it because she don't deal with men.
Congratulations,
it's
bro.
Not as bad. It's not horrible.
Thank you.
No, I said they're holding you accountable, bro. I said I'm noticing they're holding black men accountable. I didn't see that before. I did not see it before.
GoFundMe is not a life insurance policy.
You see what I'm saying? She don't got nothing to say about what all these men have been saying all day about how women.
I just told you I'm not supposed to do that. I literally told you I was not going to do that. Wait, stop. Did I not tell you I'm not doing that? Did I not tell you that? I can go and do a spoken word. I can go do some poetry. I literally said that. Don't play it though. I just told you that. You can't understand.
Hey, that programming
I don't
is
do
real.
that. Why would I be bashing women? Just like I just told him, congratulations, nigga. Instead of you being happy, this nigga got a book.
Holding men accountable, and she's glad they doing that. But when you do it to a woman, it's bashing. Incredible.
No, I'm not going to bash.
I hold
what
everybody
I said.
accountable.
You're incorrect, sir.
I'm
not going to. I do too.
Accountable.
That's what I'm saying. You can hold somebody accountable without bashing them. I'm not going to do it.
Thank you.
Right. You can hold somebody accountable without telling the truth about how they behave. That's what it is.
Dropped off again.
You can hold somebody accountable without telling the truth about how they behave, because that makes sense, right? We gotta lie.
No, you can hold somebody accountable and tell them how they should behave. How they should behave. I mean, it's like this here. It's there's only so many ways up. You better follow one of them roads and get your come up on. See, all this stuff about come back to the community and this and that. Look, if everybody black do what the hell they supposed to do, then all of Black America would come up, because all of Black America is up. All this black folk waiting on some Moses to come back to lead them to the promised land. I don't walk with a stick. My name ain't Moses. I ain't him. I ain't him. Real talk. I ain't him. So
I miss
miss me with that.
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro.
That's for real. I mean, that's like when
everybody accountable.
The coming through the civil rights movement, one of the biggest weapons that the activists had was media, because when those pictures of the police and all this shit beating on black people and spraying them with water hoses and all this shit, when that shit starts circling around the globe, it's like, how the fuck is America always talking this shit about what everybody else is doing and how everybody else is moving and practicing on their particular continents and their countries and their states or whatnot, and y'all over there allowing this shit to happen, right? So everybody got to see out front what was going on to black people. And you had a few crackers who wanted to try to paint the narrative that, oh, they just wild, savage animals and we got to treat them this way and all that other goofy shit. But for the most part, most people knew, and then especially after 1964, when they changed the law, or they changed the immigration status, and they started allowing all those fucking Asian and Indian people and other motherfuckers to come over here. So now people would get to see firsthand how black people were being treated. So you got the shit going around in the media all around the world, and then you got people from other places coming here and getting to see firsthand how black people were being treated. Nobody, I ain't gonna say nobody, but when I say nobody, I mean the majority of people understood this ain't no victim mentality. This shit is happening to them and they're talking about it. But only because we're men, right? They say, oh man, you need to be able to go through therapy. You need to be able to talk about it. You need to be able to emote, all this other shit. You need to be emotionally mature. But emotional maturity for a man to women is not talking about it. Is not talking about what women do that hurts, offends, traumatizes, undermines, devalues, dehumanizes, degrades, impedes, causes arrested development in boys. We ain't supposed to talk about it. That's your mama. Ain't your mama black? That's your auntie. Ain't your auntie black? Your grandmama black? Your sister black? Your wife black? Oh, they black, they black, they black. So you can't say nothing that they did bad out loud, because that's bashing them. Just talking about how they talk and behave. If we play the videos of the women talking and behaving that way, that's called bashing them. I played an actual video of a woman all in front of a man, calling him bitch after bitch after bitch after bitch on his motherfucking face, then swung on him. Right?
She was wrong.
And we had zero conversation about that girl's behavior. Right?
Well, that's the thing. That's what you get in the ghetto.
There's nothing else to talk about.
No, there is a lot to talk about.
You get animalistic behavior in the ghetto. So do what you need to do and get out the ghetto.
So you agree then that we don't need so let me just make sure, Chantel, you agree that we don't need a domestic violence awareness month then, right?
We have one, don't we?
We do. So you agree that we don't need one,
do,
right?
I think we
That's
do.
a domestic violence month. I didn't know that.
I think so. Oh, yeah, I think so.
Then again, I'm not from the Slapaho tribe. So
to raise awareness about domestic violence.
Yes.
Yes, if that's what it is supposed to raise awareness about domestic violence. Yeah, I definitely think that. Yeah.
Absolutely. So here's the thing, though. But to you, you just said when the woman was being violent to the man, you just said, well, we know she's wrong. What else is there to say about it? So we know the men are wrong.
To jail, nigga.
We know the men are wrong.
I'm saying
so
he
what else
should
is
have
there to
sent
say
her
about it?
ass to jail. He should have sent her ass to jail. That's how
exactly.
I'm saying that's how you take care of that. He should have sent her little motherfucking ass to jail. The
Cool. He should have sent her to jail.
They're
so he should have sent her to jail. So that's the point. So
that was open and shut case for me.
Cool. So
Open
now,
and shut,
when it comes to DV, why do we need a month? Everybody knows this. Men go to jail for domestic violence all the time. So why do we need a month of awareness for something that men go to jail for all the time?
Women do too. I think that.
Thank you for helping me with my point, but again, I don't need it. So why do we need a month of awareness when we already sending more people up the motherfucking river for this charge than anywhere else in the world?
I think it's to raise awareness to fight against it so that people can have other outlets, other things to do, other ways to handle things.
But we're already, but again, this is, listen, all I'm doing is saying to you what you just said when the situation was a woman against a man. I'm just saying it back to you.
It's open and shut, bro. Put her ass in jail. You're still on that.
There's no reason. There's no reason for me to get hyped.
Let her learn.
Put her ass in jail. You're not being disagreed with. So why are you being overhyped? You're not being disagreed with.
Because you keep going on that. It's nothing to talk about because it's open and shut to me. That's what I'm saying. Right then, if she came at me like that, bro, then she going her ass to jail and she might have got
he probably, he probably thought he'd be called a pussy if he called the police for them to lock her monkey ass up. He probably thought he'd be called a pussy.
Man, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Fuck that. That's how I got straight up out of motherfucking marriage. This motherfucker, this silly motherfucker got bucked. I was about to DJ online. The stupid motherfucker got bucked. It was on motherfucking video. The police came. I'm like, look at this officer. Now take her ass to jail. 72 hours later, when they let her ass out, when she finally made it back, all her shit was in trash bags on the porch. Take your ass back to Chatham where I found your ass, bitch. You're no longer welcome in Savannah, Georgia no more. Get your funky ass out of here. I'll pay the lawyer. Shit, I pay the cost to be the boss, bitch. I ain't him. I'm not from the Slapaho tribe.
Protect your peace, bro. Protect your peace.
I'm like Wu-Tang. Protect your neck, nigga. Protect your neck.
A woman was being violent towards a man. And you said, "Oh, it's open and shut."
Slap a hoe.
She's wrong, and guess what? She need to go to jail. So what I'm saying is this: when men are violent towards women, guess what? Everybody knows it's wrong, and men go to jail all the time. So why do we need a month? Why do we need ribbons? Why do we need commercials? Why do we need all?
Why do we need Black History Month? Why do we need Black History Month?
Listen, it's still. You're a Republican, bro. You're not even gonna be with it. You don't even.
Ain't got to do with Republican. That's equal argument to that.
About that. Listen, do you understand?
It's gonna bring awareness.
Okay, there
it's
you
bringing
go.
about awareness.
Okay, there you go.
So you see what I'm saying?
She keeps saying that, right? But here's the thing: she's saying when it's the reverse, we don't need awareness. It's just.
But men need to stop being bitches and dial 911.
I did not say that. I said we do all across the board. Quit making.
No, you said she just wrong.
Everything I've been saying is level and equal, bro.
You got the lighter?
I said put her ass in jail, nigga. If it was a dude that hit a girl with the same shit, put her stupid ass in jail. Put him in jail. It's right across the board, nigga. You keep trying to make it seem like it's different for me. It's not. I just told you, put their ass in jail.
That's the thing. You have.
That's what I'm saying. You saying it's right. That's what I'm saying. Listen. So then, why can't that be the case when it's the reverse? Why can't we just put the man in jail? Why do we need a month of awareness? Why do we need a month of awareness?
Nigga, I think that's all across the board because domestic violence is still happening. It's still happening. Right. So they're trying to make sure,
and it's gonna happen.
Make sure that people have outlets.
So let's go with that. So here's the question: when they're talking about
happening,
when they're talking about this,
at an alarming rate, at a super alarming rate, it's happening to women.
When they're talking, domestic violence actually happens to men more than it happens to women, right? But
and so men need to know that. Some men don't know that. Do you get that? So you're raising awareness. You're raising it for everyone. I'm saying everyone. You keep saying one gender. Stop putting it on one gender. Everyone.
I'm saying to you what you said. I'm just going to keep arguing with you about that. I say back to you what you say to me, and then you don't like it.
You don't have to repeat what I said.
Crazy. You
don't have to repeat what I said.
Dude, because I need you to understand.
You just don't have to repeat what I said, bro.
You don't.
I said it. I said it. You don't have to repeat it.
You think there should be a month for women. You don't think there should be ribbons for men?
Nigga, the domestic violence. Wait, stop. Is there a domestic violence month for men or domestic violence month for people? That's what I'm acting like it's solely for women. It's not. It's for everyone, nigga.
Okay, so here's the thing. Try to answer the question that I'm
every gender.
Answer the question that I'm asking you right now. What I'm saying is this: when it was that woman, and I said, no. Matter of fact, not even that question. Answer this one. So when they're talking about this, when they're doing the month, when they're passing out the ribbons, when they're doing the commercials, they will be talking about the men and the behavior that leads to violence against women. Correct? That's a yes or no question.
I have no idea what they have on commercials, nigga.
When they do domestic violence awareness, do you think they talk about how men are violent towards women?
I don't know. I don't participate in that. I think they're talking about
asking you yes or no.
Everyone.
Let me find out what month is domestic violence month, because I ain't never heard of that shit.
Damn, why you?
I want to know what month it is too. What month is it? I want to know too. I'm thinking that. What month is it? That's crazy. But it did sound like we do have that. My point is, I hear you.
I didn't do 52.
I don't think it's across the board.
I'm sorry, 26
I don't think it's across the board.
Domestic violence
or a gender.
Okay, it says October is Domestic Violence Awareness Month. Hell, I know about October is Halloween.
Okay.
I ain't never heard of that shit before. When they start doing that?
I don't know why that aggression is in your voice.
What's it for though? Does it say what it's for?
I don't know that. Well, I could read.
Does it say it's for one gender?
I could read it.
Is it for one gender?
On. You know I'm old. Hold on. I got to put my glasses on. You know I'm old. Okay, it's a purple ribbon. All right. Overview. It says Domestic Violence Awareness Month began in 1987. Oh, damn. With Congress officially designating October as National Domestic Violence Awareness Month in 1989. That month provides an opportunity for everyone to learn about the prevalence and impacts of domestic violence, while coming together to show victims and survivors they're not alone. New York is a national leader in providing survivor-centered, trauma-informed, and culturally responsive programs and services to prevent and combat domestic violence. This DVAM, which is Domestic Violence Awareness Month, we invite you to be an ally and help us spread the word. Okay.
So that means in Domestic Violence Awareness Month, domestic violence awareness, whatever, they're going to be talking about the violence, correct? That's a yes.
Yeah,
or
the
no
violence,
question,
but it didn't say anything about men or women.
I'm not saying
still reading through this.
It doesn't matter. They're going to talk about the violence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then they're going to be discussing the behaviors. If they're talking about how women get affected, which most domestic violence campaigns are about women, you don't see men's pictures up there. You see women's pictures up there all over the place, right? So if they're going to talk about the violence that men perpetuate against women, is that bashing the men? That's a yes or no question.
I can't answer that question because everything that I read did
Every
not
time
have
I
a
ask
gender
y'all
on
something,
it.
yes,
It just
y'all
said
didn't.
domestic violence. I just read it. It said domestic violence. It didn't say women or men.
I don't care. It
I know
doesn't
you
matter
don't
about
care
whether or not it's
because it
men or
don't
women.
it
But
don't fit
I'm
it don't fit
asking
your
you about an
agenda you trying to
example.
run. I
Yes or
just
no?
read
Yes
this.
or no? Do women get domestically violent? Do women get domestically
Yes, they
violated?
do. I got a bitch arrested
Okay,
for it.
so that means when they're talking about the violence, they will talk about how men commit violence against women, correct?
Man, I don't fucking know what they talk about. I didn't even know it was a month until I looked it up.
Man.
Sure,
You just
I'll give
said
that to you. Sure,
yes, they
I'll
will
give it
be
to you.
talking about the violence. Who is the violence perpetrated against?
I
Both
literally,
men and women, right?
bro.
I don't the fuck know.
Yes,
bro.
All
I can give you is military
I'm
statistics.
really about to. I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna just get. I'm gonna have to.
Oh, because I'm giving information
Yes,
that don't fit your agenda.
Stop being
That's what
dumb.
that is.
You literally just
I'm
said
not being
5
dumb.
seconds ago.
You hamster
You
wheel running
literally
on the
just
top.
said 5 seconds ago. You literally just said 5 seconds ago that yes, they will be talking about the violence. So if they're talking about the violence, they're gonna have to talk about the perpetrators of the violence. It can be men and women. That's not the point. The point is, what I'm asking Chanel specifically is when they are talking about the violence perpetuated against women by men, is that bashing men? Yes or no?
Your turn,
I don't
sis.
think so. I think that that's media, and just like I can't Sherm told me, oh, don't take what the media says about Chicago. He's there and this is what's happening. I would say, that they're promoting domestic violence, but I would think that they're doing it across the board. I would think that the commercials had both. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Because
but
it's
they
happening
don't,
in
right?
both. I
But
would
they
think they're
don't,
having
though, right?
same gender relationships and all of
So
that.
hold on. So they don't, right? They really don't, right? But what I'm saying is this. So when I asked you that, you said no. You don't think
That's
that
hard
that's
to believe. They
bashing the
have
men.
They have a tampon
Just what you
commercial
just
for
said,
men,
right?
bro.
When I asked you that, you said no. I don't think that that's bashing the men because they're discussing the men's violent behavior towards women. So why do you refer to it as bashing women when we men talk about women's behaviors towards us?
I didn't. I
You
said
literally did earlier when you said when you said it was a victim mindset.
I said I hear and pick up on throughout this panel victim mindset. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that it's not specifically domestic violence. It's not just men. It's women. Lock her ass up. It's like you can't believe it, nigga. It's really that simple. Lock her ass up. If he hitting her, lock his ass up. It's really just that simple for me. It's not that deep, nigga. It's just that simple.
Absolutely. So Chanel, again, I'm asking you.
It's all across the board. You keep acting like it's women,
It's
bro.
simple.
I'm not acting like it's anything. I'm asking you questions and I'm trying to test your consistency and I'm trying to get you to see where you are saying things and then you acting like you're not. When we mentioned the girl and I said we didn't even talk about her behavior, this was your exact words. You said because it was cut and dry. We knew she was wrong. What is there to talk about? Listen to what you're saying.
For me.
Just
For
listen.
me.
On,
I
please.
had nothing to talk about. Put her in jail.
I'm asking you nicely. Please listen to communicate this one time. We've been on here too long for this.
I am, nigga.
Okay, so listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. When I mentioned the girl and I said we didn't discuss her behavior at all, you said we don't have to because it's cut and dry. We know she was wrong, right? Okay, cool. So if we don't have to, okay, so here's what my question to you. Do you realize that a domestic violence awareness month is an extra discussion? Can you please just say yes or no so we can keep going?
Cool. Fine.
That's fine. You see it as a discussion, right? Is domestic violence awareness month is a discussion after the fact, correct?
After, what do you mean after the fact? What do you mean after?
When is Domestic Violence Awareness Month? I think it's like October or some shit.
Oh, it is October. I just read it. It's
right?
October.
Okay, cool. So Domestic Violence Awareness
didn't
Month.
say anything about gender, bro.
So there's been domestic violence accusations. There's been domestic violence happening all year long. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, all the way to October. Before you get to October Awareness Month, there has been thousands and thousands and I'm not even kidding. I can get the numbers for you, but I know it ain't gonna change your mind. And that shit pisses me off when I do this for y'all. I go get the numbers and then you act like you don't see them. The numbers will show you there are thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people arrested for domestic violence all fucking year long. And yet, for some reason, we need to have an extra conversation about it in October.
Nigga, so you don't agree that we need a month? Cool. Fine. I don't care if we have the month or not.
We don't need the month. I'm not saying we don't need the month. I'm using it as an example to show you when you're telling us that we don't need to discuss the ratchet bitches no more. Oh, that ratchet bitch did that. She was wrong.
Discuss them bitches all day. That's not my life. No, I'm saying I'm not going to sit here and waste my time discussing the ratchet bitch when I just saw she need to put her ass in jail. He should have put her ass in jail. That's simple for me. So you still working that out. That's been worked out. As soon as I saw that, I said, "No, that bitch wrong. She need to go to jail." That was it. I don't have to keep discussing it. He just said, "Hey, somebody came at him, nigga. That bitch was wrong." He called the police and put her ass in jail. It didn't have to take a whole big discussion, my nigga.
You keep doing this.
No, I heard you earlier. I heard you earlier say that. You said most men stay. Earlier you said most men stay.
Women being, if we're going to have a conversation about the shit that happens to women after the fact, right? Why is it that y'all keep trying to silence men from having a conversation about what we go through?
I didn't tell you to silence nothing.
Being called bashing. You called it victim mindset, sis. You've been saying that shit to us for the last 3 fucking
and this
hours.
is the thing.
And all you've heard
the
us
great
talk
point
about
you made
is the things that the women have done. So how do we have
the
a victim mindset mentality when we're telling you about the shit that women have done? Do you not get that? You're jumping to victim mindset about men telling
you still on that
about
though.
The shit that women have done.
Oh, that got you in your feelings. No, nigga.
What got me in my feelings
what I just said was
meeting people who I think are smarter than they are.
Okay,
you're telling me
your dumb ass
you're literally fucking telling me
your dumb ass have not caught it yet. What I said was I don't waste my time sitting on panels yelling about shit and then I don't go out and do something to make some change, bro.
But we do. That's the point. It's called being a philosopher.
Get active, bro.
You have no clue how many times even my little channel has been picked up.
That's what I'm saying.
For people to cut and pick up and take shit from what you said and use that shit and other people's shows and all this other shit. You have no clue the reach that we have on this internet shit. You have no clue.
Nigga, I don't. But let me tell you what the real shit is. If you're using clips of me, it's because it's coming up with some discussion.
Come out a philosopher.
Nigga.
But that's the point. We can talk about, I consider myself one, but we can talk about situations that have happened where men have been the victims at the hands of women. And guess what? It ends up on CNN. It ends up in the UK. It ends up in Africa where all these motherfuckers is spawning all these podcasts, making them look exactly like what the fuck niggas been doing over here, all over the world.
Sherm told me don't look at was at the media and the agenda they're pushing. Sherm said that.
He was talking about the like Channel 7, Channel 5, Channel ABC, NBC, all that shit. Right?
No, he's talking about the media and what they're saying about Chicago. That's what he was talking about. The media.
He was talking about social media too?
Social media too. And what they put out about Chicago. He said he's there. Don't listen to what they're saying. And I'm saying I don't listen to the media at all as much as I possibly can. I avoid it. So what I'm saying is I try to protect my peace. So I work a little bit harder to make sure I'm not sitting here having to compartmentalize bullshit. All right. So we're not going to be condescending and tell people how smart they are, bro. I'm going to tell you that right now.
We will.
Furthermore, Well, you do what you want to do, but I'm gonna say we're gonna stay respectful. We're gonna do that because that's not cool.
This is what I'm saying. You don't want that to be done. I don't want to be overtalked.
No.
How many times did I have to ask you not to do that tonight?
Cool, but you.
How many times did I have to ask you not to do that tonight?
We're having a discussion.
How many times did I have to ask you not to do that tonight?
As many times as you had to ask me. What I'm
saying is, so when it comes to your behavior, it's whatever I want to do. But to me, you want to tell me how to control myself, right? And how
when it comes to me, I'm gonna check it, and you're gonna respect it. That's how
it's
that goes.
not gonna happen.
It's not about
nothing
y'all
else. Keep disrespecting me. I'm gonna talk to y'all however I want to.
Hold on.
When y'all start respecting me, then you will see. I'm gonna be here for the dope conversations. I'm here for it.
Do what you do.
Disrespect.
Nigga. Y'all can go back and talk about this, nigga. I'm the content. Let's not do it.
Oh my God.
And I'm standing on it. Hey, you just said I was, and I don't even know.
No, listen.
I know that's happening.
We all are. That's a fact. We all are. We all play our role.
I didn't say we all are. It's
just
not
because
about you.
they
I said I am.
on my channel don't mean shit. Once we keep growing, it's gonna be motherfuckers here for you, motherfuckers here for Sean.
Here we are, Mr. Man. Mr. Man, we just did this. I said I didn't say we are. You said we all are. Now we want to include everybody. Let's celebrate. I said I'm the content, nigga. I didn't say shit about we. It's not no French shit. And so when we do that, we gonna go ahead and uplift each other and say, yeah, that's good for you, nigga. Just like I told that nigga, it's great that he wrote a book. I want to know the name of it. I want to buy it. You feel me? Because I want to support that black.
Yeah, no, you're not the content I get on my channel though. They here for me.
Okay, cool.
They here for me.
I don't know.
Listen, the people wouldn't send me money and all this shit. They wouldn't hang out with me like this if I wasn't doing something right. So
we're not comparing. It's not comparable. We're not talking about.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is basically because it took me a minute to get to understand why I call people stupid, and now it's some of the same people who used to try, like Cheeky Banter for one, who was trying to convince me to stop calling people stupid, and he called people stupid more than I do. Right, because he went.
That's up to you niggas. But I don't sit around getting called stupid, my nigga. And I'm about that action, so we don't do none of that. We don't do none of that.
But I don't care. I don't care. Motherfucker call they call me what they want to call me.
Put the bitch in jail. What we talking about? Put that bitch in jail.
Thank you.
What are we talking about, nigga? Straight like that.
Closet or something like what?
Thank you. I don't give a damn. Mother, call me what you call me. You're going to be calling me long distance because them broke ass niggas in Chicago, they can't live where I live. That part.
See, this the nigga you need to be talking to. You over here talking to me. You feel me? I'm saying, man, look, congratulations on the book. Please tell me the name of the book. Can you put in the comments for me so I can purchase the book for you, man? I want to see what you're talking about for real. You said the last book you wrote too. So that means you have more than one.
But no. I only wrote one. And then the thing I did with it was also I listed my son as the author. So when I pass away, it becomes his intellectual property flat out without any doggone anything to do with any legalities. See, it's funny. All these niggas talk about the word of the day is generational wealth. Generational wealth. Motherfuckers can't doggone balance a checkbook, but they talking about generational wealth. Like, shut your bitch ass up. Get your shit together. I'm thinking about getting some t-shirts.
It's gonna take men coming out and talking about their abuse for it to be taken seriously. Guess what? They already come out. They've already made songs and talked about their abuse, and we're taking it very seriously. We all should take that seriously across the board for men and women, is what I'm saying. And trans we should across the board.
You're not taking it seriously. You calling it victim mindset.
No, nigga, I called what I was picking up on. Stop.
Talking about the people who are
no, nigga, you're trying to put that with something else. You keep going backwards. We trying to go forward. That's why you can't see no progress. You stay in the motherfucker past.
No, because I'm not letting you pretend. Fuck out of here.
I said a victim mindset way earlier, nigga. I said that shit way earlier, and you're still on the victim mindset. You were talking about the video and the woman beating up the security guard. No, you were talking about the woman beating up the security guard.
You're being full of shit right now, but I'm not gonna do that to myself because I know you
literally can keep going backwards. But you were talking about the girl beating up the security guard. I said, I don't have shit to talk about. It's open and closed for me because he should have sent her ass to jail. I didn't say he should have hit her back. I didn't say nothing of that. I said he should have sent her ass to jail. The people that was sitting there recording could have called 911 for help. I don't like none of that shit. What this man is telling you, Leonard is telling you, that it's a domestic violence month. It didn't say anything about a gender. Nothing, bro. So they're making it aware for everybody. I'm sure they're inclusive of all people because it's domestic violence in all situations, in all types of relationships.
See, this what's tripping me out is that you keep trying to make it seem like I haven't already acknowledged that women commit domestic violence more than men do. I told you that. So I'm already knowing.
So why are we still there?
I'm already knowing that men are the victim of a lot of fucking bullshit from women. There's neither here nor there.
And they're coming out saying it already.
They're
not putting it in songs.
I'm talking about what you said out of your mouth. You said,
nigga,
when
I said that about
the man
way earlier, nigga.
Mind, oh my God, I'm gonna keep talking again for the 4700th time, right? But then we need to be respectful.
Go ahead, nigga.
Again, nigga, violate your respect, but then
go ahead, nigga, do it.
Right? So no, not go ahead, nigga. My bad,
bro.
That's what you're supposed to say. My bad. At
no,
least
go ahead, nigga.
So bad.
No, go ahead, nigga. That's what I said. I said go ahead, nigga.
Off when they done asked you 30 times to not do it.
So go ahead.
But you don't want to be called stupid.
Go ahead, nigga. I don't take
not
demands,
go ahead,
nigga. If I take it, I will.
How about I'm sorry?
That's what
my
it
bad.
is. No, how about go ahead and make your little point.
And again and again.
Just go ahead and make your little point, bro.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all talk about respect, but you don't want to give none. I'm standing on it because I want the world to see I was right about you. You fucking hate me.
What you want
you don't
the world
even respect me enough to acknowledge the fact that you have been consistently all night long.
Was go ahead. I'm allowing you to make your point.
Is a sign of respect. You're disrespecting me by doing this. Everybody knows it's rude. Nobody has to pretend like it's not. Everybody knows it is. So it's disrespectful.
It's a discussion, brother.
Everybody knows
it's a discussion. Right? Ain't nobody trying to be disrespectful.
And over again.
It's a discussion, nigga.
Stupid. You was like, hold on now. We need to keep this respectful.
Watch your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth. That's what it is. Yeah.
See?
Ain't no stupid.
So that's the point.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
And I'm still saying it's a discussion, nigga.
Mindset. It's the reality of who y'all fucking
you
women
said
are.
it's no. You said the reality is victims. Yeah, y'all victims, nigga. Okay, got it. Got it.
Thank you.
I got it.
My point.
I heard.
I like being right.
When you said that, nigga, I agreed. You said, imagine a victim having a victim mindset. I said, imagine that. Exactly. Sure. That's exactly that. So, yes, victims. And then I told you the women who the Epstein victims, I feel like they are victims. They call themselves victims and everything. But all women are not victims. I don't feel that way. I do feel like they be victimized of some shit.
Not all
I feel that way.
Very brilliant. So, here's the thing. Right? Again, I'm stating for the fact, the record, right, that when you made that statement, right, it was a representation of what you really think about men. There is no need for no extra conversation.
I hate men. Quit trying to push it on me.
So now,
trying to push it on
when
me.
the woman, and I say, well, you know, they had this thing called Domestic Violence Awareness Month, right? It's a whole month where they talk about the shit that happened to women at the hands of men. And then they pass out ribbons and every motherfucking thing, right? And then they have commercials and lean in for women and support women and all this egalitarian shit, right? But there's never know anything in the reverse,
gender,
right? So what I'm saying, it's a conversation after the fact. It's been 11 months of people getting locked up for domestic violence, and yet they decide to have a month of awareness, right? But if the man is having a conversation or wants to have a conversation about women's behaviors, well, then that becomes victim mindset.
That is not what I was referring to. So you're wrong.
It's literally what you were
taking.
referring
No,
to.
you're taking a prior conversation that I agreed. If the man is a victim and they have a victim mindset, imagine that. We agreed on that. What you were talking about was the woman hitting the security guard. I don't have anything to say about that except take her ass to jail. You talk about it and what you feel and what it made you emote. But I'm saying for me, it's cut and dry. I don't got to talk about this bitch hitting nobody because she need to send her stupid ass to jail. It's simple for me. What are we talking about? Take her motherfucking violent ass. She fucked up. She probably super young at the club, putting your hands on a security guard. No, I don't feel like he should have knocked her fucking lights out. I feel like he should have called the police like they're supposed to do and get her ass put in jail. I don't know if people gonna call him a pussy or nothing like that. Leonard didn't care. He don't give a fuck. He got her ass put in jail just like I would, nigga. You're not putting your fucking hands on me. And I'm talking about a girl.
And I was married to that
Ain't
bitch.
no female gonna put their
I was
fucking
married
hands
to
on
that
me,
bitch.
man. I'm not allowing
See,
that.
that's the thing
That's
with
cut
me.
and dry. That's cut and dry, nigga.
You know,
we don't have to drag
Absolutely. But here's the clue though. So from earlier when I had asked you, when women are doing all this, protesting and doing their, things about when they're sexually assaulted and all of that type of stuff, right? Are they being victims? And you said, no, I wouldn't say that, right? Earlier when I first asked you, like, no, I don't think I would say it that way.
I told you who called themselves victims.
I understand.
I don't know if they call themselves victims.
So at the end of the day, right? So
victimization on men who are victims.
Right? Because the men, when the men are doing the exact same thing, this is what you're getting from it. They're talking out loud about how women behave, and then you're inferring from that they have a victim mindset. Just because they're talking,
I agree with you that they do
about what women have done.
If they're victims and they sound as if they're considering themselves as victims, it is a victim mindset. And like I said, the Epstein victims have called themselves victims. I don't know the groups you're talking about and what they consider themselves.
That's not what people represent as a victim mindset.
If you want to play this game, I'll play it with you. I got some time.
You being victimized and you calling it out.
It is because you keep. Oh, my bad, Sway. What's going on? Give me 1 second. I got you, Sway. I promise. So what I'm saying is this, right? Again, at the end of the day, this what you're saying. I'm not even knocking you for saying that. You think like Shorty should go to jail and all that. That's fine. But what I'm saying is this.
No, that's not enough. You want more.
Today, this is what you said. Today on this panel, you heard things from multiple men, not just me. You said you heard from multiple men on this panel today, things, right, that sounded like victim mindset. Okay, here are the things that you heard. Women be doing, women be acting, women be being, women be saying, women be doing.
Ask Leonard what he heard. Ask Leonard what he heard, because he heard the victim mindset too.
Absolutely. That's all great. So
ask him what he heard, nigga. It's not just me.
Exactly what the men were saying, right? Since none of the men on the panel talked about their personal lives, none of the men on the panel were speaking from an anecdotal point of view. They were all talking about women in general and how things have been going on and have been affecting.
Make sure you have some women watch this and not just you guys.
I talked about the woman I divorced.
So since
straight
all
up,
you heard,
Leonard did, bro.
That's fine. So
I talked about the woman I divorced.
So I'm trying to understand this. Since all you heard from those men today was how women behave, women think, women act, what women say, what women do, how does that make them have victim mindsets just because they're talking about what the women do? I'm going to ask you that question for the rest of the show until you answer it.
I agree.
Well, you know what? Maybe those men just continue to pick fucked up women, because in my case, that was a one-off. Because ain't no woman ever tried to doggone get buck with me and call herself stand up trying to be a man on some nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right. It's a good thing I wasn't asking you though.
So yeah, it's a good thing because I'm one of them few blacks that were married before procreating, unlike the vast majority of blacks. They make babies and they don't get married first. I'm not most blacks.
Question for you. Since all you heard today was the men say how women behave, not how they're impacted, how it, has destroyed their lives or any of that shit. You didn't hear that from no man on this panel today. So all you heard from them was about how women act, think, speak, and talk and behave.
I already answered, Beans.
So since that's what they were talking about, they were talking about the women's behavior.
My answer doesn't
How does that
change.
make them victim mindset?
Stay away from ratchet bitches.
I heard the victim mindset.
I do.
Right. How does that make
Leonard
it
heard
that?
the victim mindset as well.
I do.
Absolutely. How does that make it
I
that?
heard
That's
the victim
victim mindset than a motherfucker.
Leonard
That's
heard
that.
it too.
You're cheating. I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
I'm about to. I'm trying to answer you, bro. Are you?
I know, but when I
asked
asked you
because I'm
earlier,
not
you
going to
couldn't
answer
say it back
how
to
you
me.
want me to answer.
I know. That's
No,
what y'all
what I
every
just said
excuse
was-
is I'm not going to answer the question the way you're asking.
This is my answer.
Because I'm going to be
Do
rude
you want
to
the
you.
answer or not?
No, I
Nobody
want you to
being
answer
rude.
my
What I
question.
just said was, I'm answering your question.
Right, because when the women are talking about the
I agree
men
with
who
you.
commit
Look,
violence
Rick,
towards
man,
women,
I
you ain't
agree
getting
with
a
you.
you
chance.
don't think that that's victim mindset. You think that they're just discussing
I think the
problem.
I think
and
that
trying to
if they're
figure
a
out
victim,
solutions.
no, I think they talk about abuse, women and men. I think they're all have whoever's talking about abuse or whatever, and they're telling their story. They're the victim. So what is the problem? I'm saying it's across the board. You keep trying to separate it, and it's not.
That's
It's
just not what
all
a
the way
victim
across the
mindset
board.
is.
The same rights the women have. The same. Hey, this is what I'm saying. I can hear it. I'm sure other grown ass
Hear
women
what?
can hear it. Y'all are men.
Hear what?
Y'all are men. Okay.
Hear
and
what?
Stop, because hey, what I'm saying
You're
is
not
he
actually giving
already
a
said.
definition to what a victim mindset is,
He
other
said
than the
he
fact that
was a
someone
victim.
says that
So
something
he
happens to them
agreed.
that makes them have a victim
No, he
mindset. That's
agreed
not
that he
what the
was a victim.
phrase victim mindset represents.
I
That if you were
peeped the victim
victimized and
mindset,
then
nigga, because God gave me
if
discernment
you
to
were
pick up on
you
shit.
have a hard time hearing. You have a hard time being quiet too. You making
You have a hard
these
time
high yellow
speaking
niggas
clearly,
look
bro.
bad, bro. You making us high yellow niggas look crazy. You
Nigga,
can't even
you not even
comprehend what the
cammed
hell
up,
is
bro. I
happening in
swear
a
for
real time
God,
conversation.
you got shit fucked up, nigga.
You don't even know what a
Nigga,
victim
you got
mindset
shit
is.
fucked up.
First
You not even
and
cammed up to
That shit is
talk
foremost,
about
crazy.
how somebody look, bro.
yeah, first and foremost,
Because I
excuse
don't
me,
want to hear
Mr.
none of that.
Nerdy, like
He
a motherfucker
already
sounding ass
said.
nigga. First
He
and
already
foremost,
said that shit.
that is a
He already
female.
said it.
That is not a
He
man.
already said it.
I'm the only light skinned man on here. I'm the
Y'all
only
both
light skinned
niggas. Y'all
man
both
on
high
here.
yellow. Y'all both high
Get 'em,
yellow
Hell
Leonard.
niggas.
yeah, we high yellow. Light
Get 'em,
skin
Leonard.
privilege, nigga. Get some.
Beans,
Get
they don't
some,
get the
nigga.
irony
Blue
behind
Vein
what I'm
Society,
saying.
nigga.
Bro,
Get some.
listen, and guess
This
what?
nigga's
Get some.
Guess
crazy.
what? Can't do.
Get
Leonard,
All I can
some.
do is
Louisiana
y'all.
Creole,
speak
nigga.
I
on
told
You
my
you.
can't get none
audience.
of
No.
that,
That's all
can
I
you?
can do.
I absolutely,
can't get none of
Beans,
that, can
I
you?
absolutely agree with you. If I heard a victim mindset and it's from a victim, then yeah, I agree. And I'm saying males are victims, just like females are victims. We have transgender victims. And I'm sure that Domestic Violence Month addresses all of the different genders. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's it. You keep trying to take it anywhere else. You're not going to get it there with me. I'm telling you what I believe. I heard a victim mindset. That's what I felt. Leonard felt like he heard it too.
Right.
And what you said was, imagine a victim having a victim mindset. I said, absolutely. I agree with that.
But you didn't
I
hear it
absolutely
when it
agree
was
with
the
that because
women.
I heard the victim mindset.
You saying that I'm
Nigga,
making it about gender,
I
but
can
you didn't
hear
hear
it.
it when it was the women.
But I'm saying I'm not going around calling people victims. I just said I heard a victim mindset throughout the panel.
Right.
So if you're gonna take exactly what I'm saying, and then I agreed with you when you said imagine a victim having a victim mindset. I said absolutely, I agree.
Yes. Do you understand?
You don't have to stay there, nigga. We done
said
moved
that
on,
several
but you keep
times.
coming back.
Do you understand that was sarcasm?
Several.
Bro, she don't
nah,
get
it's
so
all right.
wide,
Nigga,
bro.
Ain't
I
that
didn't
a
know
bitch?
it was sarcasm.
Ain't
Keep
that
trying
a
to deal
bitch?
with
I didn't
somebody
know that was sarcasm.
Nah, it's
No, I
not
has the
didn't.
sarcasm.
brain capacity to
I
follow
didn't.
an actual
Look,
conversation.
bottom line up
Wow.
front. Pick
I didn't
better
think that was
pussy.
sarcasm.
And
Yeah,
everything gonna
Beans, you
work
don't,
out
this is
all
what I'm
right.
saying,
Leave
Beans. You
them
don't know who you
ratchet
talking
ghetto
to. You
bitches
talking to a bunch of
alone.
morons that can't follow an intellectual conversation. They making general statements because if somebody
No, you
was
got the shit
victimized
fucked up.
and then say it, and then no one can actually speak because if she disagrees, she's just going to start talking. No one can speak
Are you
freely and
off?
allow a
Are you
conversation to
man?
flow because automatically she's triggered. She's just going to start blurting
Nigga,
out. No one
talk.
can
Say your
understand what
point,
anybody's saying. Look, there it go again. No
Yeah.
self-control.
Okay.
The high yellowness is getting to her brain.
Speak, nigga.
This shit is insane. A
I
victim
just gave you a
mindset is
direct
not
order.
someone
You
that was
still can't get to a
victimized
point.
and then they say it publicly. Now they got a victim mindset. A victim mindset is someone that can't take accountability and they're always a victim in any situation they're in. They can't do no wrong. It's never their fault. That is a victim
I
mindset.
literally.
No, you didn't, ma'am.
That
Please be
is black
quiet.
people. Why do you think
Be
they vote for
quiet.
Democrats?
Oh my
No. Stop.
days.
That's
This-
black people.
These
That's why they vote
ladies,
for
these
Democrats.
high yellow niggas
Me
is
and
making
Leonard
us
both
look
picked
terrible.
up on it, bro. know?
The high yellowness is getting to our brain,
I'm not the only one who picked up on it, bro.
We can't have a coherent conversation.
That's why y'all
The high yellowness is
Democrats
supposed to be
all
the
the
ascended
goddamn
race, and this
time.
is what we
Cause
get.
y'all victims.
The high yellowness, this is what we're supposed to get.
Y'all
And
are,
we get
y'all
the shit that they
you
complain
all
about
live through
from the dark
perceived
skin.
racism.
This is what we get from the high yellow. We supposed to be the house Negroes, and we can't even act right. We supposed to be the house Negroes, and we can't even have proper manners, proper decorum. We can't even get right. We supposed to have the advantage on decorum.
No respect at all. But what are you trying to tell me? I got to
still didn't come in and make a point. You still didn't make a point.
At all.
I didn't know
At
BEANZ
all.
was using sarcasm. BEANZ, stop. Are you being serious?
That ain't even
you
the
were
point.
using sarcasm, saying a victim,
You are
having a
slow.
victim mindset? No, stop.
Yes.
Stop,
Do you know what sarcasm is?
I'm
Yes.
asking
I
you a
was being
serious question.
sarcastic.
Nigga. But I wasn't. I was not.
Why do
I
you
was not.
think
I thought that was a great
imagine?
point. Wait, stop.
Why do you think I said
I thought that was a great
imagine?
point. Nigga, I thought that was a great fucking point, and I agreed to it. Do you not get that?
Sarcasm. Yes, but I'm saying, do you know what sarcasm is?
I didn't know that. I was being serious, nigga. Nigga, I was being serious.
No, but I know what.
What I'm saying is this.
But
do
I
you
know
what sarcasm is.
Nigga, I do. What I'm saying was I didn't take it that way. I thought it was an amazing point. I agreed. Yes, I did.
Wait, you do know
And
sarcasm.
I didn't know you was being
really
sarcastic.
mean the shit though, right? Like if I remember correctly.
Nigga, I'm saying you
it's
could
like
be
you saying it in a
sarcastic, whatever you
sarcastic
want to call
way.
it.
It's like
I'm
you
telling
mocking
you
the truth.
Nigga, but I didn't take it that way. You keep taking shit a different way that I'm gonna take it.
There's no
because
reason
my
for you
experience
to
is
be
absolutely
defensive.
different. Nigga, because
I'm
it's
not
like, why you stuck?
you
I just
wrong.
told you, I did not take that sarcastically. So
I'm
you're
not
taking
saying
everything
it's
wrong. You're not even
taking it-
seeing shit
I'm
how
not
I'm
saying
seeing
it.
it.
Wrong. So what's the extra energy about?
You're not seeing
Like,
shit how
why
I'm seeing
do
it because you're
women be
taking
willing
it.
to test
I'm
me,
saying
bro?
it's wrong. I'm
I
saying it's
didn't
wrong.
just say nothing.
I'm saying
you
you're
said was
taking it.
wrong.
I said you're taking it wrong.
Taking what
Because
wrong?
you're not hearing it. I'm saying you're taking
opposite.
what I'm saying wrong. So when you're
the
being
opposite.
sarcastic,
The
I'm not.
projection
I
is
didn't know
crazy.
you were being sarcastic. I was being serious. Do you not get it?
The projection is
You
crazy.
say all of that,
telling you,
and that's
what
cool.
I'm telling you is that
Damn,
in the moment,
dude sounds
the
like a
reason
total
why it's
incel.
sarcastic is like you like fake joking about some shit that you really believe. If I remember correctly, right? If I remember correctly,
Leonard said you seem like a total incel, man.
so that's why
You're
it's
right.
like,
I'm a total incel.
look
Leonard act like he don't know who I am. Look down at your screen, Leonard. Look who's talking.
I looked at my screen. I don't see a picture. I don't know who your
Oh,
bitch ass
you can't
is.
see the
Damn
name,
up.
you old degenerate ass light high yellow nigga.
Yeah, high yellow. Yeah, light skin, high
You
yellow.
talking about being
all
being
of
an
that.
incel, but you
Nigga,
can't
I
keep
think
your
all
wife because she
victims
abused
No,
you.
sway
get
producing.
help,
Sway
get
producing.
therapy.
That's all you doing.
And
This nigga talk about being an incel but can't
Hey.
keep his wife because she abused you.
hold on.
I'm cool with being labeled as an
Wait,
incel.
stop.
At least
Wait,
my
wait,
wife
wait.
don't
Come on,
abuse
Sway.
me, nigga.
Wait. Sway.
At least my wife
That's how
don't
you
beat
gonna
me
do?
up, nigga.
Hold on, Sway. So hold on, Sway. Hold on. Listen.
Okay.
Look,
I don't think
sarcasm
that's cool,
means
bro.
people use it to mock, insult, show anger, or be funny, right? So that's what I'm saying. It was
Bro, you
mocking.
still looking
That's
up
the part of
definitions.
sarcasm
Sway
that I was saying.
wait a minute. Sway just came on here talking the bullshit and then turned around and ridiculed this man because he was in an abusive relationship that he ended.
They know each other.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know
I
this
don't
nigga.
give a fuck. How is that okay?
Yes, you do. You've been on
How
panel
is
with
that
him.
I don't know
okay?
this nigga. I don't know any niggas named Sway.
You've been on the panel with him.
How is that okay?
It don't matter
Sway, how
about
is
being
that
on
okay?
a fucking panel. I don't know this motherfucker in real life. Fuck that nigga.
You niggas
With
talking
a
about some
stick
real
dick.
My
reality
feelings is
shit. That
hurt.
shit fucked
See?
up, bro.
My feelings is hurt.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No.
Why
He
would
don't
you
know
say
me,
it?
but
I
we
ain't gotta
know
worry
him
about
because he
that.
exposed his life on the internet. This nigga exposed his life
Oh,
getting
heck
beat
yeah,
up by
I
his wife on
expose
the
all my
internet.
life
That's
on
how
the
we know this
internet.
ugly old nigga.
Yeah,
We know he nothing to be
yeah.
represented as a
Exposure number
focal point in the
one.
community.
Me
Nobody
no
give a fuck
black.
about
Me
this
no
degenerate
black.
old nigga
Me
gotta
no
say he
black.
can't keep his
Me
wife.
no
He got
black.
abused by the
Me no
chick.
black. Me no black. Me no black. Me no black. Me no black.
Me no black.
Me no black. Me no black. Motherfucker.
Me no black.
Next.
Me the Dominican. Me the Dominican. Me the Dominican.
That's crazy, y'all. So
that's how I do.
Be hilarious.
Fuck.
Domestic violence towards. We talking about domestic violence towards men, though. And I'm saying, like, how is that okay?
Yeah, like I said, I only had a one-time situation.
Cool.
I was sitting here like, oh no, you lost all your mind. So I called the police. Take that bitch.
I like this lady got the victim mindset now.
That's a fact, bro.
Nah, 72
we talk about domestic violence now.
It's not me. It's
This
not me.
nigga pull a knife and now he get shot. And we're like, we
y'all,
shooting
no.
niggas now?
Y'all come in here.
A nigga pull a knife and he get shot. We shooting niggas now? We out here shooting niggas, trying to stab niggas.
You're not
now?
talking about
That's
me,
what we
my
doing?
nigga. You're talking about your fellow man.
Niggas can stab, but niggas can't shoot people. That's the problem.
Okay, so I was wrong, PK.
Damn.
Look, why would you say that? You came up here talking about the victimization of men and how we should be paying attention to it and giving nigga more light.
None of those words came out my mouth.
This nigga.
You can't listen for nothing, yo. This is hilarious.
This nigga because he
None of those words came out my mouth.
No, don't get the Sway dude. Don't get Sway confused. Sway didn't say nothing that like that I heard.
Definitely did not.
That nigga came on and
Sway
started
didn't
talking
say
about you
anything
being
like
beat up
that.
by your
Come on
wife,
now.
nigga. But we supposed
Now,
to be talking about domestic violence towards
and you know
men
what? You know what? And ain't nobody didn't nobody get beat up.
I was saying
now let me tell you about.
We already know that they're not going to talk about what happened to men. They don't talk about it. That's why nobody knows.
He's talking
that
about
women
what
are
happened to
actually
this
more
man
violent
when
in
this.
relationships.
So this is.
Which is
I'm
crazy.
saying
Yeah,
that
I'm
maybe
talking
men.
about. I'm talking about
maybe
when
it's not
Cuckoo
women.
Clock.
Maybe it's not women.
Cuckoo
Maybe
Clock
this
run across
man
the room.
opened up on this panel and told something about his life according to what we're talking
I uploaded
about,
the shit.
which is very serious. And I'm saying Sway comes
hold
on
to
here
that,
and try to tell me to be serious
Just
about
let
it and
her
take
finish
men
talking.
seriously.
Let her get a complete thought out, even though she won't let nobody else do it. Let her finish her thought.
Okay, that made a whole lot of no motherfucking
this.
sense right
All
there.
I'm saying is Sway came on here after we're talking about men being victims and
Gay
how we
came
don't
on
need
here,
to
he was
ignore
talking.
it and we need to pay
Girl.
attention to it. And I'm giving all the credit to it. I'm giving all the credit to it. And then you turn around and like go off on him and say he got beat up by his wife. He can't keep a woman. Like I don't see how those two go together, Sway. That's all I'm saying.
Because the first one didn't happen.
Are you a victim?
And I could always post a video because I posted it on YouTube to embarrass the fuck out of her. I posted a video on YouTube to embarrass the fuck out of her. Especially when she got served on divorce papers. That shit was fucking hilarious.
So there was no
we don't care. Shut up, gay.
About
I posted a whole video
about how men's motherfucking plight with domestic violence discussed. That never came up. What we were
that's why we read it. Yeah,
was you.
He read what domestic month.
We were
what we
questioning you because you said when we was talking about the girl that it was.
Stop questioning me. You got niggas on here, and when y'all into it, y'all look at what he's saying.
They still have a conversation after the fact. When it comes to women, why do you think we shouldn't have one? Now, this is what you said. You said you don't need to have one. I got that from an anecdotal or from a personal place. You said, "Hey man, she wrong. I don't even want to talk about it. Lock her up." Once you explained it, I understood that. But I'm still saying, if you're gonna make room for women, right, to be victims, right, then it only makes sense that we're able to have a conversation about what men go through without them being called victim mindset.
Cool.
Right?
That's cool.
That's the point. They should be able to.
But if they're victims, they may have that.
There are some people who are the absolute
I agree, Beans.
opposite of a victim. And they go hard for real, protest for real, be trying to get laws changed for real, be starting little neighborhood watch shit to combat whatever fucking shit happened to them that motherfucker got them fucked up. They ain't finna go hide. They finna be out here fighting and combating shit. So is they a victim? Because they spending their time talking about the violence and what happened to them and telling their story and the stories of other people over and over and over again. Nobody's gonna say they a fucking victim.
No, people like that may not consider
if they was real like Holyfield like that in Chicago, the love of my life, she would not be deceased nor her doggone daughter. With all this in the neighborhood shit.
So then just to show you how, because my audience knows I'm super transparent with them, just to show you how close the shit hit home, right? My lady friend wake up in here and come in here with a whole attitude. Talking about, see, this way I be sounding like you hate women. This how you know it's a woman thing. That's what I'm saying. You can't criticize, you can't highlight, you can't point out, you can't talk about what women do without it being labeled as bashing. This is my point. If we say some shit about women, it's bashing.
And it goes.
But if the women are saying shit about men, it's holding them accountable. See, it's a woman thing.
Hold all of them accountable. Hold them all accountable.
No,
bro.
it ain't. If
you just hold everybody accountable, you'll be good.
Right, but we can't.
And I think that I'm
because you call them
probably one of the females
when they try to.
Wait, stop. When I think about it, I'm probably one of the females who actually holds herself accountable that you talk to, and I do it very quickly too. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like you should. No, it's not.
You ain't did it tonight.
When I agree,
you haven't apologized one fucking time for
told that nigga to move on.
For hours. It's going on
that nigga, I see that nigga be harping,
bro.
Imagine that a nigga be harping.
Imagine how many of those times. Imagine how many times I actually had to say, "Can I land? Can I finish? Can you hold on? Can I land? Can I finish? Can you hold on?
Oh,
can I
damn.
land?"
This shit been going on 11 hours.
That women do,
Goddamn.
which is laugh at the shit that they do that frustrates men. See, that's how y'all treat us. That's how y'all treat us. That's
maybe
why
that's how they treat
you. Out of here, right?
Maybe that's how they treat
realize,
you.
damn, maybe I shouldn't be mad at him. Take some fucking accountability. Come back and be nice to me, right? She gonna wait for me.
Maybe that's how they treat you. I only had a one-off in my whole life.
Shit, right? Instead of realizing, like, no, that's why Sway.
I only had a one-off in my whole life.
It ain't because he's a man. This nigga ain't even no fucking red pillars. He go at them niggas as just as much as the fuck I do.
Nigga, he came up here to go at me and then turn around and went off on this nigga on his trauma. This nigga trauma that he just told y'all about, nigga. That y'all
but I
crazy.
know him. You don't.
I
he
can't
ain't no
take you
red
niggas
pill.
And that ain't
seriously,
even
nigga.
trauma.
I don't take that nigga seriously after he came up here and said that
he,
shit.
Like me, hates talking points. We think for
That
ain't no trauma.
Right? So he comes up and he tries to explain to you, hey, listen.
Nigga, hell no. He can't explain shit to me and turn around.
You
gonna tell me how I'm
you
supposed to treat men
what part of the
and then turn
conversation
around
you
how
want
he
to
treated
highlight and then miss the rest. There's no context behind what you're
you
saying.
came
You just
up to
talking.
highlight
You just like any other
domestic
random lady we know
violence
on the
towards
street that we grew up with. You just talking. You talking about victim mindset. You have the victim mindset. You can't do no wrong. There is no accountability within you. You literally are the epitome of a victim mindset. That's the hilarious part about you talking about other people having a victim mindset. You don't even know how to identify it because it's yourself. And if you were able to identify it, then you have to realize, damn, I got a victim mindset, and now I got to take accountability. That will never happen in your life. You will forever be the masculine, non-masculine, non-victim, victim woman in the world, bro.
Period.
You're like every other chick we know, man. You ain't no different. You might think you act like a dude, move like a dude. Nah, you a female at heart. It's okay.
Fell down, nigga. Everything you said fell down when you went off on Leonard like that. That shit crazy.
Hot pocket.
Yeah,
that's what he sound like.
Now that's the real stupid shit.
I don't know.
You came up here, you not real, bro. You came up here talking about domestic violence towards men, and then you turn around and told Leonard he can't keep his woman because she beat his ass. Y'all never.
And the thing is, there wasn't no beat.
And then you have another woman. Wait. You have a woman, Beans, that you're dealing with. You say you're very transparent. She come and say that shit. Nigga, it's not a woman thing. It's be accountable. I'm being accountable, nigga.
Exactly.
I'm accountable for my shit. I did go back and correct some shit. I did say you were right about some shit. I did apologize to you about some shit, nigga. And you conceded to me as well. And that's how it's gonna go, nigga. It's mutual respect all the way around. That's how it's gonna go, period. Point blank, period. I don't care who you think running it. I'm telling you, this how I rock.
Apologize
right? And we've been doing
for
this.
Shit.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, bro. You gonna run it back. You remember what I told you. You gonna run it back.
You didn't apologize.
I said, I'm sorry about that, nigga. Stop. I said, I'm sorry about that. Yes, absolutely. I did.
No.
You can run it back, nigga.
What did you say about it?
Because it's easy for me. I know how to deal with men, nigga.
So what did you say you were sorry
about? It's not
about?
hard for me to say, hey.
So what did you say you were sorry about?
You know why? You know why it's not hard for me? Wait, stop.
So what did you say you were sorry about? So what did you say you were sorry about?
I get a solution.
What did you say you were sorry about? What did you say you were sorry about?
When you run it back, When you run it back, you're gonna see it.
No, you should be able to tell me.
I did. You'll see. No. I won't. I won't tell you. You're gonna run it back.
You don't
and
know
see.
because you've never
Since
said
you can't remember. I remember several times, and you conceded too. And that's what I said. It's mutual respect, and that's what it's gonna be. You did. You did. You'll run it back.
I am, but I'm probably not this year.
I've been trying to stay on point. Exactly what you said. I said, I'm not watching the media. The media does not influence me. Sherm said, don't let the media influence you and tell you about Chicago unless you're here. So I can't take
fuck
what
Chicago.
you're saying about the media.
With a sick dick.
Oh my God.
Right.
Hey, man. First,
it's a good thing.
Motherfucker Chicago. You know what I'm going to do? Next summer, I'm going to give a doggone party at doggone that Calumet Parkway over East Grove #1. Just because the fuck I can, and I'm gonna get.
You just said we can't
Titan
get a
Davis
win.
to put
y'all
flyers
celebrate
out.
our win.
I don't give a damn if y'all
will you
coming
celebrate
out.
a woman's win?
No,
me?
you celebrate a woman's win. No.
Okay, ask him the question. Ask him the question.
Women's wins that are a detriment or at the expense of men or children.
That's not my question. That's his question. Answer his question.
Wait, what's the question?
Do you celebrate women's wins that are to the detriment of children and men?
No.
Now, can I ask my question?
Go.
Bam.
Can you celebrate a woman's win without it having shit to do with you? It doesn't have to be detrimental to you. It doesn't have anything to do with you. Can you celebrate a woman's win and it don't have shit to do with you? Your wife got a raise. Your mama got a new house. Can you celebrate their win?
Hold on. Give them time to answer. Come on, you hosed up right now. Let them get an answer out.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. See how simple that is?
It's a good man right there. I like that. That's it.
Yeah. See, and I had to speak in Navy language. I had to speak in Navy language. I know a little bit of Navy lingo.
Because if this was like a 3 or 4 hour show, this motherfucker would definitely be going to a stupid detention. Because, bro, this is the point. When you ask that question about somebody and they fucking mama, like what does that have
I'm telling you, I know you keep taking it away from relationships, but I want it to be somebody you know. Somebody you know. I'm saying celebrate their win, somebody you know. You can't celebrate
but you're making the argument that men can't do it.
That men
can't can I ask a question?
Yes, you've been making the argument all night long. You just said it, which is what made you ask Sherm again. You said,
I said, why can't you do it, Beans? You told me you're not going to do it. You told me you're not. And I'm saying, why?
Right after
Sherm said he will. Leonard said he will.
And then this what happened. Right after saying, watch this, Sherm. This what she did. You won't believe who
why you Chicago motherfuckers always say, watch this? Is that the new shit like Joe?
Bro, listen to what she did. So she said, y'all won't celebrate women's wins. And then the example of that she wanted to use with you was because you celebrate your mama win. Could you celebrate your wife getting the raise?
I asked you too.
But what
I asked you the same thing.
This whole time, actually, what was being said, the wins that the men can't celebrate are the ones that's a detriment to them and the children. That's what was being
That's
said.
exactly what you were saying.
Keeps running the
and
narrative
I said,
if what was said is that men won't celebrate the women in their lives, their mothers, their daughters, their wives.
That's what I asked you.
Particularly that
I specifically asked you that.
You see the shit?
It doesn't have to do with detrimental. That's why I said that. I said I took that out.
So why do you keep saying we won't even celebrate the women's wins? Why did you keep
Chanel, check this out. I got you. Talking about celebrating doggone failure. You know, you can have a brother that went to Morehouse and got his 4-year college degree, come home, ain't no party for him. But a nigga do doggone 5 years in the joint at Menards and come back to Chicago, and the block gonna be all turned up for that nigga. He did 5 years in the joint. Yeah, we gonna turn up for this nigga.
Did he say
stupid motherfuckers are? I appreciate you for your contribution to hip hop. Listen, I'm sorry, not hip hop, house music. Listen, I asked him, I told him not to do it no more, bro. We having a conversation about one thing and he just jumps to something else. It's like, I'm sorry if you have something going on health-wise, but I not on my time, bro. So here's
I
the
just
thing.
made it personal. The question that you
Right.
had, I just made it personal. That's why I said, you said don't do somebody in a relationship. I said let's do somebody in a relationship because you know
Right.
that person, and it may have nothing to do with you. Just celebrate the wins. That's all I was
Right.
saying. Can you celebrate a woman's wins? Your partner, if she gets a raise or anything at work, it has nothing to do with you. Can you do
Cool.
that? And you said no,
Right.
I'm not doing it.
Right. So again, what was said was I told her I'm not answering that because that's not what we were talking about. We weren't talking about relationships. We were talking about men and women. So this is what I'm saying. When she keeps saying this thing about you said men can't celebrate women's wins, and then the example that she used is something personal when that was never said. We were never just talking about people in the couple relationship. We're talking about men and women. We're talking about MGTOW, Save Yourself, Black Men, Red Pill, Manosphere, incels, all of that shit. We're talking about all of these millions of fucking men who seemingly have these problems, historical problems and issues with women in their life, right? From mothers to ex-wives. So that's what I'm saying. Don't be disingenuous and make it seem like somebody was saying when they mama graduated and got their degree, we went in that motherfucker yelling cum laude, because we was. We're talking
said,
about
can you not
men
make it
and
about
women
you?
in general. So when you say to me, oh, look at what women have done, right? Oh, women are out here, you know what I'm saying, getting these degrees and they're getting way more money now and they're owning houses and they're doing all this other shit. And then we're looking at the state of the kids, right? Black kids got the lowest employment rate of all kids in America. Right? They got the highest murder rate of all kids in America.
Oh shit.
I want to say that they have the lowest reading grade levels of all kids in America. Right? So this is why this is problematic. Yeah, y'all got your wins, but you did those particular wins, those degrees, that bag, and all that other shit at the expense of children and family. So earlier, I think you were still here, Sharon, when I said women need to stop having kids with men that they don't want to live with.
Yep.
Right? I ain't say love.
No,
I ain't say men they want to submit to. I said men they don't want to live with. Because the kids deserve a 2-parent household. And he don't got to be a perfect father, just like you not going to be a perfect mama. And you don't get to determine what perfection is for that father. Y'all made the baby.
Agree with all of this.
Get with each other and make it work. If not, don't make the baby. So that's what I've been saying all night. Somehow, Sherm, this motherfucker gets up and comes in here talking about some this. I think this would make it sound like you hate women, right? I'm thinking it might be more to it than that. I'm thinking she might be sweet on old Chanel or some shit, right? But because we said earlier, 90%, what is it, 80% of women are gay, right? 90% of women, they said on that podcast, right? So you never know what to fucking expect anymore. But this is what I'm saying. Imagine that. They said when you realize who you can't criticize, you realize who's really in power. Look that up, since I know y'all like sayings from white people.
I never heard that before.
When you realize who you can't criticize, you'll know who's really in power. You know how nobody on the internet wants to say Jews. They all want to say small hats, right? Nobody wants to say fags. They all want to say what do they say for gay? Fruit booty. They say alphabet people, LGBTQ, and all of that shit.
I've heard this word zesty. I've heard zesty, like
zesty.
I've heard
that. Yeah, because there's some people who you don't want to offend, because they'll get you up out of there. right? You know, when you know who you can't criticize, you know who's really in power.
But this is what I'm saying. So my situation, and I have to personalize it because I like to speak on what I can do to change some shit or make things better, right? So I'm always looking for solutions. I'm not just talking about problems. I'm saying, how do we fix this, right? So when I say, hey, can we celebrate the women's wins, and I'm saying somebody personal to you, I'm saying, can we recognize that maybe women are not going and succeeding, and it has anything to do with men or children at all. It's about them and themselves and what they want to achieve, right? Like, is that not okay? That's not okay, because they have to wrap their
No,
lives around
it's not that it's not okay. It's not that it's not okay. What I'm saying is this. So let's say this is my problem with capitalism, right? You have a chance to make, watch this. Just watch this. Follow me. You have a chance to make $250,000 or $1 million. But in order to make the $1 million, you got to poison a water supply that's probably gonna make 1,000 kids sick.
Yeah.
Would you take the 250 or the $1 million?
I'm not taking $1 million. I'm not like trying to make kids sick, bro.
Right. So that's what we're saying. Right. When you make the decision, right, even though it's just 1,000 kids, 1,000 kids kind of matter a little bit, right? When you make those kind of decisions and you say, well, I know my son, I know my daughter's gonna suffer because of my choices, but it's all good. They say everything for my kids, but they don't prioritize having a father for the kid. How can it be everything for my kids when you already hampering them by not providing them with the thing that they need the most, which is a 2-parent household? They need that the most. So how can it be everything for my kids? It's not everything for your kids. It's everything for you. Yeah, whatever you think is going to make you look good, whether that's as a mama, as a sister, or whatever it is.
I said everything not for the kids, though. I had said everything not for the kids, right? Like I said, if they're doing it for themselves. So I have a cousin, and she got pregnant at 19, just starting college, right? And we just needed her to complete it. The father was present and still is present in the kid's life, but village came together. They didn't stay together. You know what I'm saying? So when they broke up, then now he goes to his dad's house, he goes to his mom's house. But the village also helped chip in and make sure that she was able to graduate from college, and now she works for NASA, bro. And I just feel like she continues to achieve things, and we celebrate her. And like, I think that it's a good balance. A lot of women balance this shit out, nigga, and it's not always a 2-parent home. Sometimes, y'all, they separate. That doesn't mean the kid comes last, but sometimes you have to put yourself first. Even on the airplane, you put the fucking face mask on yourself before you put it on your kid. You got to make sure you can get there and give your kid a better life. And sometimes women may do that too early, and they might make a wrong decision of who they had their child with. But that doesn't mean that they can't continue to succeed. And I don't feel like it should be in a detriment to Black men at all. I don't feel like that. I feel like that should just be about the woman succeeding and trying to put herself, kids, and whoever she has in her future in a better place. But really for her. Why can't that be okay that she did it for her? Because she had a kid? She's doing it for her and the kid. But yeah, for her. Just because you have a kid, your life don't stop. It don't stop for men. It don't.
Do you know that when they do studies about the difference between single mothers and single fathers, right? When single fathers have custody of their kids, the kids fare better, a lot better. I don't remember the exact discrepancy, but it's a lot, right? Because the numbers, when you look at say the people in prison, right? It's the big chunk of people in prison that come from single mother homes, right?
Okay.
But Do you know what a lot of times, see, this is why I'm not red pill. Well, I'm red pill in the sense of the Matrix movie Red Pill, right? Which is the truth. But what they see red pill as today, I'm not that, right? And this is one of the reasons why. Because men brag about the fact that when kids come from a single father home, that they do much better. But one of the things that they leave out, one of the reasons why I think, in fact, they tend to do much better is because single dads tend to either cohabitate or get married. More often than not, single dads have a woman in that house.
Okay.
So because that's the thing that they're actually doing so much better than the women, is they're prioritizing having their partner in the house. They're prioritizing having that balanced figure in the house. So now the kids get both. They get the feminine and they get the masculine.
Okay.
Right? They get the love and they get the discipline. Right?
The women have to be kind of careful with that, though. They can't just be having niggas in the house, and they have kids and shit like that. So women it's a little bit different, I think.
Right. So I don't even want to go over it. I thought I did. I was about to start another show so we could continue the conversation, but I don't think I want to, because that's a crazy response. That's what I'm saying. You went straight to demonizing men.
No, I'm saying I'm fair across the board.
You went straight. I just said that men prioritize having women in the household with them and their children. And you said, well, women can't have men around their kids like that.
I just said I think it's a little bit different.
Right, because women can't have the bad men around their kids, right?
Not bad men.
Okay, what was you suggesting then? Why can't they have them around their kids?
When I was growing up, if somebody was doing that, I heard my elders talking about the women really bad. And I would see the men going around and fucking have a motherfucking baby on the next block. And they'll just be like, oh, Papa's a Rolling Stone. But for the women, they held them at a different standard and expectation. And you shouldn't.
Right. What does that have to do with them having a man in the house with their children?
I'm saying that they have to be a little bit more careful with that, because it's the different standards and expectations for women as opposed to men. That's all.
Right. You're saying they have. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Sean.
I said it's a little different. I just said it's a little different.
Not only that, I agree with you, Chanel. Not only that, but a stepfather is 8 times more likely to essay a child than a biological father. So you really got to be careful about bringing men around children when you're a female, for real.
Cool. Let's go with that, right? But here's the thing. That doesn't escape the fact that you probably should have had children with the men that you want to live with.
We agree.
But that was the original. See, that's what I'm saying. So the way that you get that point right there, right? It goes straight to the demonization of men. But according to the data, who hurts children more? Right?
You said women do. You said women.
So this is my
you
point.
Said black women hurt black kids more.
So
black women
this
hurt
is
black
point.
kids more, right?
Yes. So this is my point.
You said black though, or women.
I said women.
All together.
Yes, I said women, but yes, black women too.
Black women out here hurting their kids like.
Yes. See what I mean? Anytime, look at that. Now, pay attention to what just happened, everybody, especially your fan who was just here with me.
I'm asking. Yeah.
You see that? Damn, do black women really hurt their kid? You see how it's a shock, right?
I don't hear about it much.
So we make. I know you don't. So
I don't hear about black men hurting the kids either, though.
Congratulations, and yet you just made the argument that women got to be careful bringing them around their kids. So at the end of the day, what specifically happens is this. Absolutely, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's a little different. Thank you for repeating what I just said. You acknowledged. So what I'm saying is this, though, right? So now what you have is this. You have a situation where there's something being said about the women, right? And how they behave. Now, I can go get the evidence, but it's not going to matter. Her response is going to be the exact same, not from my mirror, You see, I don't hear about this. I don't know about this.
I'm telling you why it sounds shocking. No, I'm telling you why I reacted that way.
Reflection of her mirror. I wasn't being disrespectful. I wasn't being judgmental. I was assessing how she speaks. Everything always comes back to I don't hear that. I don't know that. I didn't see that. I don't know them. That's
if
not
you're giving somebody some new information that they didn't know and they acknowledge they didn't know that information, what's the problem with that?
No,
this
it's not
is what
the problem.
I'm saying.
It's
When
not the
somebody is
problem that you
absolutely
acknowledge that you
accountable
don't
and
know
saying,
it.
I didn't know that. You told me something I didn't know, and I'm giving you that. I'm saying I acknowledge that you told me something I didn't know. I didn't know that. Is that
right?
true?
But
Wow.
what have I been saying to you all day? It was the same thing with the example from the girl from the video with the security guard. When we saw
that wrong, not me.
When we saw that, we talked about that for 14 seconds. And when I brought it up and said we didn't talk about it, you said we didn't need to talk about it. It's cut and dry. We know she's wrong. Lock her up and throw her away.
Yes, I saw the video, nigga, and that's what I saw.
Absolutely. But
I haven't seen a video of what you're saying.
But
you're just telling me this
we've had a
information.
longer conversation about men having a victim mentality.
No, you're having that conversation, nigga.
You're the one who brought it up. So it's obviously not my conversation.
Past that, nigga. No, it's done. We
know
exactly where that went.
Absolutely. And we know how long we spent on it. And you broached it. You're the one who brought it up and said that it was victim mentality.
Come up with the sway.
Right? So that's my point.
And then talk down on a victim.
If it's anything going on and we're talking about the women, it's oh my God, I can't believe it. I never heard of it. It's every single time, right?
And when you say it about men, I'm also gonna say black men out here just killing their fucking kids. When he just said the stepfather shit, that was shocking to me. Stepfathers out here, like I don't know that, but that's just me. I'm going to always speak from personal experience because y'all don't know what I know.
That they're more than likely to do something. Yes,
that's shocking to me. I didn't know that statistic is what I'm saying. And when somebody acknowledges you gave me some information I didn't know, accept it, bro. It's not
about me not being able to listen. Again, it's not about me not being able to accept it.
Okay, so now
you gotta understand. This is the thing that everybody else can understand, particularly from my chat and shit, can understand that you're not grasping. Everything that we say, you keep saying, I don't know, 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 I don't know. We're showing you several different men on a panel, and then we've also informed you that there are millions of men in all of these combined movements.
But then you showed me a video of a woman doing something. You haven't showed me shit of a man that you're saying. You're just saying this shit.
Absolutely.
You showed me a video of a woman and I gave you my reaction. Automatically cut and dry. So if you show me a video of a man doing the same shit, I hear little motherfucking incels talking about how they hate women. That's crazy. They talk like that because it's not like they're socializing or around women. They're socializing with other men.
Mm-hmm. Right. So here's the thing, right? So what I'm saying is when I made that statement, he was like, oh, man, are women really out here doing something to their kids? It's like that's what we're saying. If you don't know and you don't have the information, and then somebody is telling you all of these things.
Can I have a shocked reaction? Wait, stop. Can I react in shock?
Why is it that they become victim-minded?
That is not, I didn't say that was victim-minded. What I just said was, I was shocked. Hearing. Wait, stop. Can I react the way that I react, or do you need to control that, sir? Tell me that.
Did I just say you shouldn't have reacted that way?
What I said was, I'm going to react how I'm going to react, and you
did I just say you shouldn't have reacted that way?
Can I react in shock? Wait.
Right. Did I say you shouldn't
about
have
black
reacted
women?
that way?
You said a statistic. You told me a statistic about black women. In shock, I said, wow. Wait. In shock, I said, wow, is that true? This is my reaction. Right. I understand that you just told me. I'm just saying in shock. Wow. Black women out here killing they fucking kids.
Right. So
like
this is
that.
what you're doing, right? Because you are a black woman, right? You won't answer this question because you know if you answer this question, then it's going to undermine you.
Nigga, the question is answered. I just told you.
It's not. You're not, right? Did I tell you shouldn't have reacted that way? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, then. So why are you
You're
assuming?
reacting to how I'm reacting, and it seems like you wanted me to react a different way. I'm not.
What I said. You're reacting to what I said instead of
you're reacting to what I said.
I'm not.
Nigga, you're reacting to what I said.
You are.
I'm
literally pointing out how you
and
reacted.
the woman that you got to sleep with is on it too. So that's the thing.
She's a fucking woman in America who's black. What the fuck is that surprising?
Shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. Exactly.
That's not what I was shocked about. I'm more shocked that you said black women out here killing their kids.
Try to pretend like they women ain't like everybody else's women is fucking lying. They go through the same shit.
What I'm telling you is, I heard what you said, and I'm saying that I was shocked, more shocked about that than what your woman's saying.
But that's
what
irrelevant.
I'm saying,
I never said to you that you shouldn't have felt that way. I never said that.
You act like because I said, wow, is that true? Because I was shocked that I'm doubting what you're saying. I'm not. I'm saying, wow, that was just my shock reaction. Like, damn, black women out here killing their fucking kids like that. Take it like that. Don't take it another way. Take it how I'm giving it to you. But I'm telling you how I'm giving it to you. But you're trying to pick out what you want to pick out. We can have a smooth conversation.
I didn't tell you that you shouldn't have had the reaction.
Nigga, do you sit here and poke and prod at your woman? Because every time a nigga come up, you still talking to me, my nigga. I'm not doing a gender battle with you. You can't win.
Yo,